say today, but it is the truth. I will be stepping away from Morning Combat in 2026. My final episode will be Monday, January 5th, 2026. It was never the plan to have it announced this abruptly. It's sort of just how it all worked out. But to begin to use the word bittersweet would certainly not even come close to describe the emotions today. As you know from listening to Luke and
he has to hit a Shabbos, right?
That would be nice. Yeah, I hope so. Because it's become such a huge part of the show.
Yeah.
It's good. Like, who knows?
Bro, does that mean he's going to be on CBS doing Shabbosms?
I hope so.
Oh my God.
I hope they both. I just found out about this today. I'm just hearing this now. It's Netflix telling me I've been hearing it. It sounds like he's getting more stage time on CBS, and then Luke is doing this whole political thing, is blowing up on his political show. So they're both going their different ways, but I hope they keep the subreddit in their heart.
Yeah,
you know, and every once in a while let it out.
Jump on that motorcycle and ski. It's in me.
Yeah, and then it's important because
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did.
Yeah, Bobby Lee's gonna pay you.
Yeah. Bobby Lee did buy from the Ellisons. He bought CBS, right?
Tiger Belly.
Yeah.
Tiger Belly by CBS.
Shout out to him. I'm still waiting for it though. Let's see if he. I mean, here's the great thing about him staying true to who he is and stuff. He doesn't even have to hit a Shabbos. I'll still respect him.
That's true. We hear it even if we don't hear it.
Thank you.
It's been a rough couple of years professionally for us since the fall of Showtime abruptly, and picking up the pieces, getting this show back on the streets was a long battle, and I'm very proud of what we've done. But 2 years of juggling paychecks all over to get the opportunity to go solid and go all in with my company is an offer I can't refuse. So, Luke Thomas, it doesn't bring me joy to announce this, but it is major news to a program that we built together almost 7 years. The most fun I've ever had of anything I've ever done in my career, and the thing I'm most proud of, by the way. This news delivered, and it obviously has an effect on the future of this program.
Yeah, I mean, do you remember that phone call I gave you when we were in New York? It was 2019, before the show started, and we were describing what the game plan was, and don't sign this, so just wait.
Yes. And
I don't know what you had in mind about what this.
I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't do a Shabbos, and it's too serious at the moment.
I mean, like I said, I respect it. Respect. But it brings a tear to my eye still.
What if it's very emotional. What if the clip stopped, but then it kept playing and
Dude, Bobby, what are you doing, bro?
Or if it was just Shop dancing as Deadpool at the end.
They edited it. And so I wanted to bring Brendan Schaub on for my last episode.
That would be great if Luke Thomas did it with Brendan Schaub.
Yeah,
we basically the same thing.
Brendan Schaub threatens our CEO.
Yeah. All right.
We saw that last time. I think.
No,
we didn't.
The great thing about doing the weekly show is that it's always new.
Oh wow!
So this is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539 Total Redact. I think that's where I got the call out from earlier, but such a good title. This was posted by ABTB12. So they put Archery Club coming soon. I mean, that's cool. He's kind of self-aware, and so it begins like he knows, or he's being 100% non-ironic and being like, I'm going to be the best bow hunter of all time, dude.
And so it begins so perfect. I thought it was a Chains thing. I thought Chains did that. So no, it's him.
Yeah, it's him.
That's hilarious.
That's perfect. This is what I'm talking about with that fucking bow daddy. That fucking big thick boy.
Yeah, how's it fit? How many arrows can you fit in that thing, dude? I'll shoot a bunch of them.
With that night vision goggles he has in his closet?
God forbid that you're an animal around Brendan Schaub. Like a mountain lion, dude? Yeah, we don't have a mountain problem lying on any y'all anymore.
This looks like a bite. I don't know what the fuck you just said, dude.
Bean cheese.
Let's see what else we got. This is John Africa Origins and More reacting to Reddit, posted by Dandy Kaufman too. Is this from their Patreon? Because if it is, I don't want to watch it.
I have no idea, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, so I got a good one for you guys. See it?
Maybe.
This is the first one. This is correct. Give me the whole career mode version of you.
talking to the camera? I'm gonna do some research.
Dude, check into it. So I don't even remember that clip. I do.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Oh yeah? I do think it's funny for them to watch. I encourage everybody to have a podcast where they watch Brendan Schaub, and who better to do it than Brendan Schaub himself? There should be Brendan Schaub watching Brendan Schaub with Brendan Schaub reacting to that. Not even remember, because they whatchamacallit.
We're good. It is public. It is public.
Thank God.
Yeah, here we go. But you were saying everyone should be doing T-Bows.
Yes, but you remember the what's his name that came out with a stand-up special during the pandemic who sings and plays the piano? Bo Burnham. He did a bit about how it's like a podcast, watching a podcast. Yeah. So my idea is Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit, but Brendan Schaub watching a clip of Brendan Schaub watching the subreddit.
Oh, that's like years in the making.
They should watching this clip.
And then how they reacted and the redacted shit they said then.
Yeah, dude.
I will fuck you up.
Guys, you are terrible. You're terrible people. It's good for the order now. Does that be funny or falls out of shape?
Oh, he said big. That's so funny.
Shape though. Brendan Schaub.
That'd be funny if you were that out of shape you were.
Yeah, you got kind of fat, bro.
Yeah.
Career about deals. But if you hit play with it, this is genius, man. What does his shirt say? 145 Jalen. I thought it went. It was Cody Garrett. That's better. It's not true. By John Africa. John Africa. It was in Zaley Way. Shoot again. Francis Cano. What? Dan O'Joy. Evil Chinese man. Nation of shit. We get it. You see my punch. You're not racist. See if I'm all black. Oh, we get it. Bad fuck fight up. Guys.
He beat the shit off his shoe.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about it.
Well, they're not pausing like we do.
Right, but he doesn't comment really at all. He just laughs. He laughs like a trained seal.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm supposed to laugh here.
Yeah.
Not that great.
I mean, he goes to what's his name, Turbo or something that taught him how to shoot the bow and arrow. Yeah. It's like you're talking about he has a lot of good teachers, and now that he's on this venture of Timos, why doesn't he talk to the guys that? That's a good point, dude. You know what I mean? He should be making parody songs about himself and opening up, looking at the Reddit with that.
That would be funny, dude. If he, okay. They do it, dude. They should do a song. I'm surprised he hasn't. He already kind of did do some songs with Lil Brow. Do some songs yourself, though.
Dude, yeah. Talk about plug walk, or what is it, trug walk?
Yeah.
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
Dude, that's so aggressive. He really wants that tater tot. What if that's how he found out that he's drinking out of a straw? He sees that and he's like, what the fuck?
Dude, that's Photoshop.
Dude, that's not real. Straws are gay.
Yeah, dude, what? Photoshop, dude.
Crazy artwork. It's a lot of editing.
Good job.
He's out. Brendan is fighting this man. I don't like the fight.
I don't know why I paused it. I thought you were talking. I swear to God, that's why I paused it.
Except because, you get in the ring, bitch. Here's the thing, you fucking are the only dude who could do, the fact that you're able to go in there with fucking heavyweights and you can take a joke about afterwards is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you can't take it too serious. It's also, if that came from, DC or, somebody from the fraternity, then it's different. Yeah. It's from fans or people, they're not playing the same game. So you got knocked out by
That's pretty cool of Brendan Schaub to say that. I mean, hopefully he sticks to that word, but yeah, we're not part of the fraternity. We can make fun of him.
Yeah, he can't hurt us.
Yeah,
because you said that since we didn't do UFC, that you can't fight us. I agree with that.
Yes.
I like the idea of Daniel Cormier or Cormier making a video like that.
Doing Timos.
Or yeah, like is he suggesting that he would edit a fucking 5-minute video making fun of Brendan Shaw? That's crazy. Yeah, that would be fucked up. That'd be much stranger than me and you doing it. We, like Joe Rogan said, we got nothing else to do. Yeah, Cormier is like a rich fucking UFC guy.
Yeah, we're sad people in my mom's basement, dude.
Yeah, I'm sad. This is the only thing that makes me happy. If I wouldn't, I don't want to do this.
Yeah.
I'd much rather be fucking.
You gotta be doing something if you
Why did shit down?
Roy, fucking Nelson, who is a world champion, like
Roy Nelson was IFL champion.
unbelievable fighter. You've been fighting for exactly 20 months. With the names, like, dude, and Jin knows this. Can I ask you a question? How'd you get John Africa? I don't know. He's a personal name. No, you know what it was? I think, because we were talking about Francis fighting Africa, and I'm
Fighting all of Africa.
We were doing the thing where it's like 100 Cameroonians versus one Francis Ngannou.
I was saying John in Africa. John in Africa. I think I left out the in because I was gonna say you need to fight John in Africa, and I just said John Africa, so that it seemed like us saying instead of John Jones, John Africa. Hey, dude, I've been doing this over a decade. You made a ton of mistakes. Oh yeah. But also, when it comes to these fighters' names, what fucks me is why when I get upset, not upset, but it bothers me that there's not more American stars. Because when you're in Dagestan, fucking Chechnya, Afghanistan, Iran, all this shit. When you're his last name, Davashvili, I know it's Davashvili.
Isn't there clips of him saying, like, I don't give a fuck what they're doing?
Probably. I mean, jingling is not trying.
It's not trying.
That's crazy to say that about an Asian person. Jingling was your attempt? Those are keys, sir. Jingling is keys. Jingling is Christmas, man. Like that Christmas Asian guy, whatever. Merry Christmas. What's his name? Santa Claus.
Yeah. Jingling is a cat's collar, dude.
I feel like we've said all this before. Jingling is a classic. Sometimes you just gotta go back and relive it, dude.
Fassbender.
Fassbender. Like Michael Fassbender. But
And like, what the explanation he's giving is like a person that fucked up one name. You know what I mean? He's like, I gotta know all. You don't know any of them.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
You're not messing just like a couple. You're messing up all the names that aren't John Smith.
Every name, every night, you're messing it up. And you would mess up John Smith too, you fucking dumbass. You're redacted as hell. Your brain doesn't work. That's what you should say.
Yeah.
The excuse was kind of good, though, honestly. The John Africa one. I was like, okay, I'm redacted because I fucked with that one. That sounds right, dude.
Daddy.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Daddy.
Let me finish this. We're on that tangent, so we finish it. But when it comes to those names, there's nobody worse. It's also why I don't work for the UFC. Here's the other thing. I say Alex Pierre, whatever it is. I honestly don't give a fuck.
Okay, he said in this one.
Yeah.
I don't give a. What do you mean you don't care what someone's name is?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I do like that though that he said that because I cannot wait for him to try to say mine. He said Geronimo, and I'm like, that's as close as he'll get to mine.
I wonder what he would think what Gerardo is. Alarcon?
Good luck.
Yeah, no chance.
He's probably gonna say Jingling.
You're absolutely.
If I did, trust me, I would put more of the effort into it than do it. I literally don't give a fuck. If you understand what I'm talking about, I'm good with it. Here is my favorite one. He sounds like a French cat. Yeah. So, but also, dude, this has been an issue. I mean, basically my entire career. Because when I auditioned, when UFC first went to Fox, they were doing auditions. There was three of us, they were looking at being like the co-anchor with fucking Jail. It was Dominic Cruz, Karen Bryant, and I was gonna be like that fourth chair. It was a big deal being on Fox, dude. And they have us come into a test read for whatever reason. Like Dom's going, Jail's going, and they have all the American names. I get up there and we have to break down. It was a random UFC fight night in Brazil.
I don't know what he's saying right now, but question. How many chicks do you fuck? Just kidding. Your homie walks in to your apartment or your house wearing this, dude. And maybe he's been okay, is it worse that he just got into trucks or is it worse that he does nothing with trucks? It's worse that he just got into trucks, right? And he's dressing like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's very bad to be dressed like this, for sure.
In general.
Unless you work on trucks, there's no reason to dress like that.
Yeah.
It would be if I really like trains and I showed up like a conductor here. I got a conductor's outfit.
Exactly that.
You'd be worried about it.
I would call your doctor for you.
Yeah, you'd be like, he's gonna buy it. He showed up like he says the astronaut costume he bought from Spirit Halloween is what he wants to wear to work. That's how I count.
He just bought a telescope.
He's a man. But no, yeah, it's ridiculous.
It's bad. Let's see.
All the names were based in Portuguese. I went, as soon as they brought up the car, I went, oh, fuck. So, and no one's telling me how to say the names, so I gotta, they're recording, but it's not live. It was just like a preseason trial run.
So, none of this is true, right? There's no chance he's smart enough to see the names and know that they're going to be a problem before they start recording. No. He's realizing after he fucks the names up, and he's like, well, nobody told me. You got to get the names right. Before he's drinking big gulps. You know what I mean? Right. He's going to piss in the sink. That's what he does. Taking kratom, baddies, texting baddies. There's so many other things he's doing other than worrying about saying Pierre's name right.
No, he does no pre-work whatsoever. We know that well. He's doing, if anything, he might be doing a vlog beforehand where he's messing up more names. Yeah. Right before it turns on.
Let's see.
Dude, I obliterated his names, and Jill starts laughing, and they go, all right, break, and they go, thanks, Brendan, and Jill goes, oh, that was tough, man. And I go, some would say the toughest. I go, somebody's fucked me back there.
Some would say the toughest, and he said that non-ironically.
I know, it's crazy how he doesn't know that that's like a thing. How could he not know?
Some would say the toughest. Oh, that's great, dude. This guy's having a great time.
He probably realizes that just happened. He's the only one in the room that realizes that Brennan just said that.
I said, Dom got fucking Ronda Rousey and Brock Lesnar, and I got the fucking Brazilian card? I know somebody's fucking Joe's big time. I am literally, and the funniest thing, you love this, all my agents from CA are watching it, and when you're done, you go, okay, not your best. Like, yeah, no shit. But yeah, I'm very aware.
Yeah, I want to get agents real bad. Who are they? Where are they now? I wish I knew. They got to come on the show. At least one of Brendan Schaub's agents needs to come on Timo's. Open invite for you.
And we don't allow people on our show unless they make a song for us, and then we have to approve the song.
We do a show. A song with one of his agents.
All right, this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's been a hot weekend change, dude. I'm sorry, we're going a little long right now, dude. It's all good. Let's see. Never heard of it. I mean, with titles like that, dude. Let's see here.
Yeah, no, this is a big brand though. This brand blew up, and dude,
No, never heard of it.
yeah, you're not cool, I guess. I don't know.
I got my ear to the ground, never heard of it.
Definitely not if you haven't heard of Hellstar, but
Ear to the ground, never heard of it.
they sponsor a bunch of sports stuff too, which is weird. You don't know about it.
Hours later.
Oh, really? What? Wait, is that real?
I think so. But it's really, if he's wearing an after, is that really a big deal? If he's wearing a full, that's a bit shocking. That would be fucking.
Does that make sense?
I think that's the whole
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Sick.
Let's see.
Here, this is reheated original dish for the record. I called the move to Austin back in February. Be posted by that Ninja 11. It feels like they've been there their whole lives.
Yeah.
Brendan Schaub be like, oops, why my mouse is here?
B, I'm telling you, I see where you're going with this, but you're off on this. I'm telling you, Africa is a country. I've been there. I sell out Africa every time I go there. This other day, I take my dog outside to walk him, and he got dog walk. Oh yeah, that's Christopher Watson, my North Star. That's Adam Sandler. My North Star. You're talking about Joe Montana? My North Star. Everybody's moving to Austin now, B. For what? I'm actually thinking about moving the fam to Austin. Oh, you in Texas this weekend? Love Texas. Got it tatted on my arm. Oh, you in Cleveland this weekend? Love Cleveland. Got it tatted in between my toes. Oh, you in Montpelier this weekend? Love Montpelier. Got it tatted under my right armpit. Oh, you in Afghanistan this weekend? Love Afghanistan. Got it tatted on my lower back. Every time I go to Afghanistan, I sell out. No, not tickets. Bottles of water. I bring bottles of water. Sell out every time. They love it. Oh, you in Antarctica this weekend? Love Antarctica. Got it tatted on the roof of my mouth. I sell out Antarctica every time. For years. Yeah, cool story. I've been fighting since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been playing football since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been doing comedy since I was 6 years old, dude.
Wow.
Is it?
Bow hunting at 6 years old.
Yeah, it's great. It's all 6. A lot happened. That was a big year for Brendan. 6. 6 was formative.
That's when his precortical, what is it called?
I know what you're trying to say, but I don't know.
Prefrontal syntax, cortex,
Cortex.
yeah, pre-lobotomy. That's when he got out of lobotomy.
Prefrontal lobe cortex.
That's when it developed.
Story. I've been lifting weights since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been driving trucks since I was 6 years old, dude. I've been fucking chicks since I was 6 years old, dude. Very cool. I've been working in coal mines since I was 6 years old, dude. Wow, that was a cool story. I've been making stained glass windows since I was 6 years old, dude. I saw Megan Fox at Starbucks. It was just us two. She was like, oh, you're that funny guy that fights people. True story. I saw Bill Clinton at Chick-fil-A. It was just us two. He's like, oh, you're that badass, that podcast you like. I saw the Coke in his house. It was just us two. And he was like, oh, you're the truck guy that walks too much. True story.
Zoot, where the fuck have you been, dog? I've been waiting for you for days, weeks, months, years. Yo, what's up, Trick Shot? Are you ready to lose? So no one can fucking hear you if you're talking. Yeah, now we can. How you living, pimp? I mean, what do you want me to do about it? Are you ready to lose? What up, dog? You were at Chapel's Comedy? Okay, so do you get to go? Okay, who from the group that I know was Chelsea gonna go? So Chelsea's not. So Chelsea wasn't invited. All right. What about the beat poet? Okay. Why do you say that? And she's never doing it again? All right. Do you know that you're going to lose 10 straight games in mini golf right now? Who's that, Zoot? Zoot, did you know you have an invitation All right. Well, who was there? Oh, was she down to fuck? All right, Zoo, do you know you have an invitation? All right, well, that was like your previous desired position and now your current desired position. So works out perfectly for you. Zoo, do you know you have an invitation? What about male strippers, big dog? Baby, you have an invitation. You're not waiting on me. I'm waiting on you, big dog. Zoot, what are you doing? I've sent it like 12 times. Keep checking. Do you not see it? Okay. Then I'll send it to you. It could be one of those things where it's like an old invite and it just gets like doesn't go through. All right, dude, check your direct messages, son. Dude, I'm gonna dominate you so badly. You're gonna have no idea what happens to you, son. Big dog. Yeah. So how was it funny? All right. Did you talk to Allie? Did you tell her you'd munch your box any day of the week? Zoot, look at this move. I don't know if that was a smart move on my end. That's too hard. Look how great a shot that was, though, Zoot. Are you gonna tell her? Are you gonna tell her that you'll munch your box? That's what I like to hear, Zoot. That's the spirit, dog. How do you think that she would? How do you think she would respond? Oh yeah, she would. Yeah, she would. Zoot, you, my friend, are 1,000% right on that. She would never let you live that down, even if she were like. I mean, I've seen her comedy. She would. You'd be her closer. Yeah, you got that right. You know that would actually be a really funny, like stand-up bit. Is if you said to her, "Look, or just any chick, I'm gonna give you a layup," and you could just be like, "All right, so we're gonna pretend that I hit on you, and that like I wanted to have sex with you, and you shot me down, but I won't reveal who the person is who shot me down, but I'm gonna go out on stage and just be like, hey everybody, I just wanted you to know I'm kind of sad because I just got shot down. I just asked some girl if she wanted to fuck and she said no, and then everybody else goes on stage, and then the girl goes up on stage and she's like, you're never gonna believe what happened. We'll let this person remain nameless, but some comedian just came up and said that they wanted to fuck, and I rejected them. It would be like it'd be like a very Inception like joke. Zoo, did you know that you're down one game, one hole to none, or what? 2 holes to one. One of the best shots we've ever seen, Zoo. That was terrible. Oh, for sure, Zoot. I'm surprised you don't bomb every fucking time you get behind the microphone. Somehow, somewhere, you work it out. Why do you think that you're gonna bomb on Monday? All right, will you please do my joke? Dude, you are terrible. Dog, it's the best joke those people will ever hear. What are you talking about, big dog? Nobody wants that. That's going to be terrible. All right. And you're proud of that? All right. Well, but isn't that somewhat true? Okay. But I would say that that's more because you really like that game. Nothing against women per se. Would you agree with that assessment? Well, yeah, dog, because you don't know what it means to fuck a woman when you're 8. Zoo. Big dog, are you excited for the Winter Olympics? Big dog. Big dog. Yeah, you are. Are you proud of your shot? Probably Sydney Sweeney, but I still think they're both overrated. How about you, big dog? Who would you rather take down? Are you fucking serious? I just want to get under. I want to get under the hood of Sydney Sweeney. You think she'd be too busy to fuck? Why don't you just tell this bitch to shut off her phone? So, did you know that I've won one game in a row? And you hate the term one in a row? She's not that big, dog. She's not like Madonna. Dude, what the fuck? I have to send you a different invite. It didn't send correctly. Stupid douche. Yeah, but you don't realize how big Britney Spears was back in the day, son. Bigger. Are you ready for one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? What are your thoughts on that shot, Zoot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot? Rank my shot. Zoot, rank my shot, big dog. That you have to hit this shot now? It's basically impossible. That bitch has some nice boobs. Why do you hate her? Why do you hate her? All right, but like you're telling me if she would let you munch her box, you wouldn't? Dog, would you munch her box? It's an excellent question. Okay, there you go. That's really nice of you to say, Zoot. That was really sweet. All right, well, let's say she wanted to let you live in her Malibu mansion on the ground of stolen land. Would you live there with her? All right, big dog. Zoot, how are you going to do? Are you going to play really well? Are you proud of that shot? That you need one of the best shots in the game. You need one of the. That's what she says. Oh, okay, baby. So you think you should be able to rape people on stolen land? I mean, I'm just using your theory. Dog, do you want to see one of the greatest shots in the history of the game? Dog, this game is over. I'm up 2 games to none on you, baby. So, but you said that. So you think that they should be able to rape? All right. So you think they should be able to rape? Okay, I'm asking you. Do you think they should be able to rape? Well, aren't they going to do that no matter what? Like if you say that you can do anything, people just start killing each other. All right, so you're okay with rape if it's done on stolen land? Well, that's what you said. You better be careful with what you say. But that's not necessarily true. I'm not asking about that. I'm asking, are you okay that people rape on stolen land? Who's your favorite Australian person in the Olympics this year? Did you know that Robert Irwin met Jackson Dart? He met Matt Rife? Okay, don't hit my ball though, dog. That wouldn't be cool. Yeah, dog. I don't either, dog. I don't know a single person in the Winter Olympics. All I know is that you lost 2 games in a row. Yeah, baby. Maybe if I have a time machine and teleportation, Chelsea and I might have fucked. And then the answer is yes. Oh, nationals? Oh. Maybe that Ferguson chick. I don't know. The lady who won from South Australia, her last name's Ferguson. No, what? She was like the second ever Australian winner from South Australia. The first one was a guy, and the second one was like Ferguson or O'Laughlin or some shit. Matt Rife. Have you met any national winners? I want to know why haven't you met? Okay, I want to know why haven't you met James McCann yet? You haven't met him. No way you fucking make this. No way. Just don't even try. That's a miss. Are you going to go? What did you say, big dog? James McCann was? I don't believe you. And you met him? Are you sure? So then why didn't you tell me this? Like all the discussion. So you've met James McCann? Okay, did you suck his dick? Right. That's what I figured you would have done, son. So you really met James McCann? He didn't host World Rock Comedy that year. You've never met this motherfucker. What's up, Zoo? Nine. Dude, if you make this comeback, I'm gonna be so pissed. I hate this whole suit. What are you talking about? We played it with Riser. That one that you've never scored on? Um, I feel like it's that one with all the balls. It's like really short. The one that you like, but I don't like. You do? You feel like the barn and sheep find the hole is the most common one? So do you think you could win here? What are you talking about? Oh, how didn't that go in, Zoot? Oh, yeah. You think that one's common, though? Oh, Zoot, you almost fucking shocked the world. Too bad you just lost your third game, son. You lost. Yeah. Are you proud of that shot? Zoot, Zoot, you had an amazing shot. I'm- It's not. Thanks, baby. That's going in the water. No doubt. Water. Oh, what up, Zoot? That's what I like to hear, son. Make it. Hey, Zoot, scoreboard. Zoot, what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on this shot? An advantage. Okay. Are you gonna go? Why is it an advantage going second? You helped me. Baby, watch this ball go in. Oh, that sucked. Baby. Hey, Zoot. Scoreboard. Oh, I thought I had the. That laugh alarm? No one knows what you're talking about. Doug, this is my best hole. You haven't beaten me on this hole in like 69 straight times we've played it. Oh, at Rhino Room. The funniest person, J. Michael. Oh yeah, Doug. I'm his fucking agent. No. Maybe someday though. Zoot. Zoot. What are you gonna do, baby? All right. Did he talk about going? I'm saying that you haven't beaten me in like 69 times we've played it. And that continued today. And that continues today, son. No, you were doing what you were trying to do to like win. I get it. Yeah, baby. Yes, sir. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah. What'd you say? No, that's not true. No, you should try to fucking win. Baby, I've beaten you. Is it, I think, 4 straight games? All right, now we're going for 5. I hate this hole. All right. Did they know that you probably have chlamydia, that you're patient 0 for chlamydia? All right. Do they know that you're patient 0 for gonorrhea? Are you fucking serious, Zoot? What the fuck was that, Zoot? Zoot, what the fuck was that? Zoot. 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 Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Dog, what the fuck is that cat? Oh, that fucked me. Dog, F you. Scoreboard. That's a miss. That's one of the worst shots we've ever seen. Exactly, Zoot. Scoreboard, baby. Zoot, look how good a shot. And you need one of the best shots in your career. And you didn't get it. You're still worried about that shit? Since you were, I mean, you were like fucking trying to be Mr. Magic Mike. So you don't want to be a male stripper anymore? Well, baby, if the price is right. So look how good this shot is, son. Zoot, scale that 0 to 10. Scoreboard, Zoot. Look at this shot, Zoot. No, come on, play seriously. Perhaps, big dog. You could not take the lead. You might have been able to tie. That may be true. Really? Yeah, baby. You ask me about this quite often. Yeah, I think so. Because I think given enough time, humans will figure out a way to do everything. Weird, dog. That's what I'm saying, baby. Zoo. We're looking at 5 straight wins. So, are you gonna go? Zoo. Thanks for sending me Hopeless. Zoot, go. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know what it is. I just played it, big dog. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts on losing 5 straight games? All right, Zoot. I'm going for number 6. Go in the water. Oh, dude, that was a great shot. Not really. Don't go in my way. Zoo, scoreboard. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. The greatest cryptocurrency of all time. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic, Teninu. Yeah, but everything's hurting, dude. Do you really? No way, dog. It's making a comeback. No, it's not. It's down like 80%. Oh, I can't believe I didn't make. I cannot. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? What do you want me to do? Dude, all I know is that I've beaten you 5 straight games, son. No one knows. Yeah, baby. Sex icon. Sex icon of all time. I'm the biggest dick in the wilderness. Thanks, baby. I appreciate the fact that you think I'm the biggest dick in the universe. I am. For sure. Thanks, baby. I consider myself to be in good company. Are you ready for this fucking shot, Zoot? I don't think anybody's evil, baby. Look at this shot. All right. Well, did Epstein lose 6 games in a row like you did? Zoot, you've lost 6 straight fucking games. Do you understand that? Cool story, bro. Are you gonna hit? Oh, okay. Zoot. Zoot, you know you've lost 6 games in a row? Zoot. Zoot, what's your answer to me right now? Yes, sir. Terrible shot. I knew you were gonna. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is wild. That was amazing, Zoot. Zoot, that is amazing. I feel like we played this hole a lot. Zoot, you've lost 6 straight games. Mr. West. Because he's not named one time in that fucking compilation of evil. So, you know who else isn't in it? Puff Daddy. Yo, dog. Are you gonna make your shot? Zoot, I need to win 2 holes in a row. Oh, and this is not good. Dog, I don't know what that man was thinking. I have no clue. All I know is your shit's in the black. Oh, Zoot, you got fucked, son. I bet I put your ball in the hole, though. No doubt I'm putting your ball in the hole. Zoot, stay away from Zoot's ball. Stay away from Zoot's ball. That was not good. You're right. Yes, sir. So I can only tie. So you've stopped my streak, babe. You've stopped my streak. I know, baby. You stopped my streak. Good job, Zoot. Zoot, you stopped my streak. Well, look at this shot, Zoot. Last time I peed myself. It's been a long time, son. Maybe when I was like, I don't know, 2 years old. You think I peed myself on stream? I don't think so. For sure, dog. Oh, for sure. Are you proud of the way that you played, Zoot? All right, Zoot. I need a break, big dog. I have a question for you. Are you ready for my question, Zoot? Zoot. Zoot. Here's my question, Zoot. Why are you such a shitty communicator? Oh, wait. Zoot, why are you such a shitty communicator? No, we're done, baby. No. Do you want to do trick shot? All right, and then I need a break. All right. Are you excited about the Winter Olympics? You know, I'm going to make sure that you keep track of it every fucking day. Zoot. I mean, there's the ancient Greek ones, and then most recently, 1896. Zoot, this is 9 ball, son. This is 9 ball, son. Look how sick this shot is, Zoot. Zoot, baby, you're up. Big dog, you're up. Zoot, that's a terrible shot. I'm telling you right now, one of the worst shots we've ever had the opportunity to witness. Everybody thinks that's a bad shot. One of the worst shots ever. In the history of human, no was a worse shot than that one. Zoot, are you ready for some sexiness? Zoot, it was a bank shot and it was sexy. And you know it was sexy. Baby, you didn't help shit. Zoot, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? That was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Zoot, terrible shot. One of the worst shots we've ever seen as a people. Penalty? Why did I get a penalty? Why did I get a penalty? Oh, I had to hit the 3 ball first. Oh, that's some bullshit. That's some bullshit, Zoot. Zoot. That was not good. That was not good. Look at this shot, Zoot. Zoot, you have the worst skill in bowling in the history, I should say pool, in the history of pool. Are you going to go? Zoot, are you going to go? You're taking so long. I've never known anybody to take so long and be so bad at anything. Zoot, that was a good shot, but you didn't do it right. You have to do it like this, son. Oh, I noticed everything. Not that one, baby. So no one knows what you're saying. Everyone just knows that you are making terrible shots. Some of the worst shots we've ever seen. That's a bad shot. Right there. That's a bad shot. Yeah. It's been on TV before. Like assassinations and stuff. Okay, there you go, big dog. Are you proud of that shot? Dude, you fucked me, Zoot. Right behind, or perhaps right in front of your gameplay in terms of terribleness. Oh, dude, that was a great shot. Because you just gave me one of the easiest shots in the history of the game. Dude, that was garbage. No. No. How about you go? How about we rank how quickly you hit the ball? Dude. Martin Luther King Jr. Malcolm X. Dude, that was one of the worst shots I've ever seen. Name a chick who's been assassinated. That's what I just asked you. Virginia Woolf was assassinated? By whom? Dog, you're not even making sense. Are you going to go? The author, Virginia Woolf? She was like in the 1800s, dog. Virginia Gouffre. I was gonna say, how the fuck do you know who Virginia Woolf is, and why do you think the CIA killed her? All right. There you go, big dog. Zoot, look at this shot. Zoot, if Maria Antoinette were alive right now and requested that you specifically eat her box, do you think you would? That's my boy. She was just some bitch. Isn't she the bitch who said let him eat cake? Yeah, dog. Oh, that didn't count? I think they killed her. The people killed her. I think they beheaded her. Or maybe her husband beheaded her. God, I fucking lose track of that shit. Look at this shot. Dude, did you know that you're down 30-0? And I want to know what your thoughts are. Make this shot, Zoot. Before you say anything, make this shot. Oh, what? That didn't count? Oh, you got fucked, Zoot. What ball do I hit? We have to fist fight for the championship. To just put the black one in so that you have to get the yellow one. This is so. Let's see you do well. Dude, look at this shot. No way. You scratched. You should have won. Dude, just make the shot. Dude. The greatest shot in the history of mankind. That was not it. Zero. Dude, I hate playing this game. Just bake it, dude. It's so hard. That's a terrible shot. Zoo, that's not what I was trying to do. How dare you assume what I was trying to do? Zoo, check this move out, though. Check this move. Yes. Zoo, you're up, big dog. Dude, that's a terrible shot. Just gonna be honest with you. It was really unimpressive, and it was also bad. That's what you wanted to do, baby. The biggest pimp of all time. Bingo. Zoo, what are your thoughts on my shot? Fuck yeah, you do. All right, Zoo. I want you to know something. I beat you or tied with you in a lot of games, and I love playing with you. Fuck yeah, Zoo. The worst side.
It was just us two. He was like, "Oh,
I have to hear that fucking Indian chick on my front fist."
TV show called Hunting Hitler. Did you ever find him? So you have a TV show called Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Did you ever catch him? So you have a movie out called Finding Nemo. Did you ever find him?
Very good.
I like it. I like the commitment to the bit, but the dog walking thing is really good because that's both clever and stupid, and that's the my favorite is when it's like so dumb, but then so fucking funny. I was walking my dog the other day. That could have been a clip itself, and I would have been very happy with that. I will remember that for a long time. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're
Dog fuck. That's so fucking funny.
all right. Let's see here. Papa now says prepubescent sports don't matter. I think this is a huge development, very important to include in the show. Posted by Danny Kaufman too. I mean, if you guys aren't aware, let's just catch him up really quick. He takes his go for it. Oh, dude, I drive my kid to baseball practice. Oh, I got it.
It's Gino,
There you go.
practice.
Just to let you guys know, I don't know if you guys are keeping aware or anything, but he does go to baseball a lot with his son.
Yeah, this is the first time talking about it.
Here's the thing.
He's been driving his son to baseball practice since he was 6 years old.
Even if your kid's a baller, dude, under 40, until they hit
No,
puberty,
yeah.
it doesn't matter.
No, you never know.
It's great that he's balling, but until they're like 15, 16, it's tough to tell. Like, most of the guys that go pro aren't just dominating until they hit puberty.
Yeah.
So it really don't matter.
Well, but that you should know though.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. and they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. What are you doing, bro? So, well, if your son thinks it's a game, and he's win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream, we're gonna run circles around him. You're not gonna be able to compete.
Yeah, at least they will compete.
Yeah, someone say that at least.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's see here. Let's go. I want to try to get. Okay, so here we go. Finally. Caterpillar Hot 7539. Loser yourself. I don't think he posted all this. Look, if you have one shot, one opportunity. This shows that the road is like the same thing. Did you capture it or just let it slip beat? As you can see, he's got his sick ass rig.
That is a crazy ass looking thing, dude. That kind of looks like Batman.
I will say, Papa's looking good. He's got skinny as fuck, dude.
Could you imagine if you saw Papa like oh no, he's very serious right now.
Yeah.
He seems this seems like Papa. Maybe this really is. Papa has been doing bow hunting. This is the one thing that's true.
Yeah.
That he's ever said.
It's great form.
He fits. This one fits. Trucks didn't really make sense. Fish. No, he doesn't give a shit about his family.
Yeah.
But that bow hunting, he might actually be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I'm ready to believe.
And you know, it'd be terrifying, dude, is if somebody, if it was this outside of my apartment, dude, that's fucking terrifying, dude.
I definitely would like to be killed by a bow and arrow by British shot. If he's gonna try and kill me, I think that would be pretty goddamn funny. I'm walking my dog and then an arrow goes through my leg.
All right, let's see. Crystalia trolling Bappa post my minimum sky 2305. I know this poster. Keep your eyes on my hands, dude. That's what he does.
Got choked unconscious.
Okay.
I jumped on top of the octagon. I was on the front cover of Toronto News. Not a big deal.
Okay, well, yeah, that's not what it's about, but okay. I don't appreciate you bragging, but all right, I like that.
It also happened on the night of John Jones versus Alexander Gustafsson, which is the greatest light heavyweight fight of all time.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
They still give me a bonus, though.
Okay, again, making it about you, which I appreciate, but it's just...
So I told the UFC, I turned down their initial offer. I was like, I'm going to win this one, then renegotiate. So all my sponsors were up after this fight. My UFC contract was up at this fight. So if I would have lost, I'd been fucked. So when I won, that's the happiest I've ever been.
Damn. So that's money after that. And that's how you became a billionaire. The first UFC billionaire.
Why do we like this right now?
I don't know. They're both kind of funny because Shab is doing this weird thing where he doesn't make eye contact and he's sort of lazy, like, and then Billy is just sort of annoyed, I guess, or I don't know, trolling him. But yeah, no, I would watch the whole thing of Billy and trolling Shab.
Oh, same. And I like the editing too because it's showing that like Shab is innocent and just getting trolled, but you know he's probably being an asshole too.
I mean, Billy is in hell. We've talked about that quite a bit.
This poster is Mike Redbar tears when you accidentally turn to the front camera. Nothing better than an IV and chatting hunting with Adam Greentree weighs 12. When was this posted? 3 days ago. Damn, he's 3 days into the grift.
So yeah, very boring content. Just a picture of your face.
Nothing better than that, though, dude. Of the albino deer, is this the same thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. But is there any take on it? Oh, probably. Oh, shit. Who is it? Posted by Toxoplasmosis. Oh, is there audio? Oh, who the hell?
Another influencer?
Is that Tank? That's Tank. Oh, shit, Tank!
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is Tank, probably.
Wow, Tank was a dog.
Tank's like, I normally it takes me about 50 arrows, but JC, you actually got it at 5.
Oh, yeah. Give me.
Yeah, we all know what he's saying.
Hell yeah, dude. Hey, you know what?
I am white as shit, Dallas.
More power to him, dude. You know what I mean? This one is posted by Sweet Honey J, fashion icon. Homeless chick. Or homeless chic.
I don't know why she's homeless. But does she posted that?
I don't know.
Yeah. That's close. She's gonna be on the Reddit.
She knows she's gonna be.
She's sending out a bad signal.
Let's see.
King, 2 of these?
Okay, this is the last one for the day. Oh, Patreon post. We can't watch that. No, can't do that. You guys gotta subscribe to this. Subscribe to their Patreon, dude. You can't get their free content on here, dude. This is the last one. Air Pumper posted this one. How it started, how it's going. Okay, let's not watch this. It's seducing his wife. His wife's giving a blowy under the desk. Oh no. Yeah, and then to that or to this. God damn it. Yeah, we're not gonna watch that. Okay, so this is the last one. So Mark Maron was one of Papa's heroes at one point. Posted by a different report. 1, 2, 3. Let's see here.
Oh, who came out? I was shocked. So Mark Maron, you said you're a fan of his.
Huge fan. Yeah, I'm a fan of the kid. One of my favorites.
Was he silly on?
What?
He's a fucking cook. Fancy yourself a fisticuffs.
Mark. He's not funny at all.
He said that?
Yeah.
Damn. Switch it up on him.
He's got to keep up with Joe.
Yeah, I mean, pretty silly,
Yeah, because he got so silly on mine, and it was so much fun. I mean, it's my own projections for thinking he wouldn't get that way, but
Me too. I told Brian, like, Mark's usually pretty serious. Doesn't get really silly now. I don't know if it's going to be a fit. I was like, I love him, though, and I listen to his podcast all the time. I've always been a fan. Talked to him a few times at the Comedy Store, but I kind of avoid him because they say never meet your hero, so I've always avoided him, and then he came on and was great.
Hero. Bro, he just got done calling Sylvester Stallone's hero. Who else? Tony Montana or something like this.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
And then, Mark Maron fits right in that.
yeah, he's. I love his podcast too. Him and Dax Shepard and yeah, and incidentally,
Oh man, I feel bad. I don't like this era of Papa, dude. It's just not for me.
Disagree and everything.
Don't wear yellow ever again, dude.
Doesn't suit him.
Yeah. Well, that's it for this week. I don't want that.
Yeah, man. Join the Patreon if you want early access to these episodes. Other than that, have a great week.
Listen, I know some bald dudes are slinging out there. Look at Dana White, Rogan. That's it.
Views gone down a Mexican.
Joe, I'll open trouble, moved to Austin. I left my intern on a honey and think barbecue was awesome. I called the comics cups for hating me, must not have saw it. The problem was the scientist wanted to speak to you about something. It's fine on my business, there's no stopping with your product. But anyways, fuck it, what's been up, Joe? How's your TRX? My podcast is great too. You wanna be a guest? Come on, bro, don't be like that. All we got is friends. I call you daddy. I stopped reading the comments from the bots that toxic. A bunch of homeless cats that don't wanna have sex in their own baby. They just already clipping every day, but I don't give a damn. I just bought a new truck for my sick giveaway scam. I got a storage with some chance truck and magic man. I'm really loving the movie Texas, man. This shit is dope. Anyways, what are we doing here? Man, I hope that you call. I'm gonna be your biggest friend. This is Shaw.
My shoes are down a Mexican. Morning, everything was next. No one told us. I'm called Brian. It's a picture of my world. It's my life.
Your chin. You still ain't quit the drinks. Come on, bro.
But my man, Ryan's mad, and he thinks you fucked up every chance you had. If you don't want to talk about it on the podcast, you didn't have to. You could have worn merch to get some more, because that's marketing genius, man. You're trying to get let go. We say good luck, Chuck, go. We park for 4 hours and then we drink at home. You look at shitty, man. You're like a skinny Christ. You talk about depression, man. You're like more than I am. This ain't that sad, no. I just don't like living nasty. Remember when I lived in Denver? We ate barbecue in football pads. See, I drink like you those days. I sold comics from my closet. One man would come through, man. It was awesome. I can relate to how you're drinking off the bar, but when I have a shitty day, I drive tired to play baseball, because I don't really got shit else, so that shit helps when I'm depressed. Don't make the rest of you get it with me fucking back. Sometimes I wish they would call me a little pussy. It's like adrenaline. Views I get are such a rush for me. See, reading comments out of the real, and I'll read them, because I'm jealous. I spicy Mexicans buying shit without me 24/7. But she don't call like me and you, Jim. No one does. She don't know what it was like for teams that keep on fucking up. I get back on Rogan, man. Or the mothership will be good too. Sincerely yours, Sean. Yes, we should drink out of a shoe.
I got flipped out on time. There's no big ocean at all. In the rain inside my studio. Speaker on my wall. A missing kid don't like my curvy space. But my perfect travel alone. It's a sad thing every year I say. And I say,
Something my favorite time of the week. When you get the earbuds, but try to speak. Really surprises today. You better activate or watch 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. On this week's Patreon, we did an extra episode. Ever heard of it? So if you want to see us, even more of us, Daddy.
I am white as shit, guys.
I picked a random one. We got a new soundboard. But if you want to see more of us, subscribe to the Patreon.
Also, if you want early access of Timo's, go to the Patreon.
Oh, yeah. We don't want to sleep on that, dude. You know, you can't.
I don't think they're here for tater tots, though, dude.
Tater tots equals early access. No, they're not, though. They're not here for this. They're not here for the soundboard. They're not even here for the dolphin bottle, which isn't even here. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, so start the timer.
Oh, look at you, dude. You got a timer on the iPad right here, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at the chain clip.
You dumb fuck, dude. There's an iPad in front of you.
Let's do that.
All right, let's see what we got here. Khabib Time posted this. It's called RIP to Bapa's hamstrings. Again, those are definitely the strides of a former UFC NFL D1 football player. It looks like he's racing his wife.
Oh, okay.
And as you can see, that's the narrative she painted.
Spicy.
See that? That's spicy. Let's see if I can outright my UFC NFL Division I football player husband. Wouldn't you put NFL instead of Division I? Like, why would you put Division I?
Yeah, just to say all the accolades. I mean, she should say, you know, against my podcasting hilarious food truck
Marketing
truck genius, marketing genius guy. Those are way bigger accomplishments, Danny.
Let's see. He looks like he's trying to do a Korean impression, dude. They know how they do the hearts like this, but he's so redacted he goes like that. You don't know about that?
No.
There's a heart like that.
Oh,
yeah, Korean people are like, I love you.
we learn something new every day.
Wiggles and Joe.
He's like the Gringo Bobby Earth away.
And why is it bad boy?
Yeah, he's a bad boy, dude.
Okay, that's facts.
Yeah, he's got a couple of demons with them. There is a song playing, but as you can see, he chases her down, beats her up, and throws her to the ground, walks away, all happy. Now they're grifting the couple scene. I don't know if you can tell that.
Oh, a new thing. I like that. Okay.
We thought it was going to be the bring back the pizza game thing, but no, dude, he's got the couple game now, dude.
You can never predict what's next. I'll give him that. Did you see that coming? That we were going to do a couple thing?
Only when they posted the first video. That first video of them like doing some sort of activity together, like, oh, this is gonna get likes. They're gonna keep on doing it.
It kind of makes sense though, because remember when they were moving to Texas, they did some sort of we're moving it. They both had things that were like, one of them like, can't believe moving to Texas. Then they're like, oh, I'm moving to Texas. I gotta get my cowboy hat. And it's like, I gotta get camo pants for him. They both saw each other's posts and was like, what if we both did this, dude?
That's social media. This isn't real.
I have a feeling that's going to start meaning that you're done talking about the clip whenever you push this out.
Could be, dude.
All right, this one's posted by Dandy Kaufman, too. It's called Papa Wants to Assault Mark Maron. Let's see here.
It looks like you're a bitter bitch. But here's the thing: the way it works in the world I come from is Mark Maron, with all the shit talk he's talking about, with all the Roganverse, and you guys aren't going to condone this. He needs to get fucking punched in the face. That's how this should go.
Well, behind a mic,
If you're going to talk all this shit
behind a mic.
and get physically assaulted, you're going to stop. I will snap his fucking neck.
It sounded like he was saying that right
I
now.
know, that was time really good.
What is Crystalia saying? Like, he's got to get back that.
Yeah, is Crystalia not fucking being the voice of reason here? He's not gonna tell him not to hit Mark Maron? What's going on? Ooh, I think he's right. Can you imagine Delia's like, you might be right. He's gone completely insane.
100% puppy.
Eric's like, I guess you're right. We gotta fuck him up. The next time we go to the comedy store, we see Maron getting beat up by Eric and one of the door guys.
Should go.
Well, behind a mic.
If you're going to talk all this shit
Behind a mic.
and you get physically assaulted, you're going to stop.
Right.
You fucking cuck. Go
Cluck. He said
Why is Maron a cuck? What does Bappa think cuck means? That's what I feel like I've said this before, but I truly want to know.
Yeah.
Define it.
Yeah.
You gotta define it.
Is that him when he sees you? He's like, I was just kidding, dude. You know? Is he scared of you?
I mean, this makes it sound like he wants to fuck me up.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe he's scared of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. He's such a bitch that I meet him and he's like, whoa, dude, it was all talk. He says that to me. I don't say it. I was just joking. He goes, oh, dude, Papi. And he tells me he was joking. That would be something.
Yeah.
I go, dude, don't worry about it. You got a gun?
I love you, dude.
I'm a big fan.
Dude, I bought your chairs.
Yeah, dude.
What are you going to do, Nate? Volume punch me,
What are
motherfucker?
you gonna do, Brandon?
Go complain to your cats.
I want to
Go
be
to your
Clark.
shit fucking cuck.
Clout.
What the fuck?
You might have created a word. Like somebody that cooks out for clout. A clout.
Oh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you're cooking on that
You
one.
could have given me a little dolphin noise or something.
That makes sense.
That makes sense, dude. There we go. Daddy.
Go complain to your cats. Go do your shitty comedy and go back into your dungeon.
Oh, man. Hey, Papa. Throwing glass at a stone house is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Yeah.
Dude, that's well said. At dungeon, dude, your house maybe is like a storage facility, or at least your podcast thing is.
Yeah.
We don't know if it's not the same thing.
Well, I was talking about him calling the comedy shitty. It's like,
Oh, that's even crazy. I
That's-
just fucking, I was like,
What? Go do your shitty comedy.
it's shitty comedy.
yeah, I think that's crazy for Rashad to say for sure, yeah.
That's hilarious. If there was a crowd in front of them, they'd be like, oh.
Yeah, dude.
And go back into your dungeon.
Well, see, this is
Fuck that, dude. I'm done being nice to him, and I was a fan of Mark.
I don't think so.
When were you ever nice to him?
Yeah. He's a big fan.
Yeah.
Shaw was a comedy nerd. He was listening to WTF all the time.
I get it, dude. I understand. I get it.
I mean, I think we gotta kill him. He's gonna step up. I think he's gotta go.
He sounds a lot more like a dolphin.
I understand.
Well,
And I get it.
Underage people. Let's see. What else do we got here? Anything else on that one?
Nah.
This one is posted by Flashover962. Calabasas gal surviving in the hard streets of Austin, Texas. This is a little skits and bits she put on her Instagram. My husband didn't fill my car up with gas, so here I am risking my life at 9 a.m.
And wait, I remember watching this on the live. I think we were debating. You obviously pointed out it's the kid doing it, but now that we know they're doing the couples narrative,
Yeah.
it's kind of just it's part of the show. It's a meme that goes along with. He'll have a thing about being at the gas station.
Keeping Up with the Rattlesnakes. Yeah, you like that?
They could have a great reality show. I'm surprised they don't pitch that, dude.
Yeah.
Wiggles and Joe.
All right, this is
You bitch.
you got that button too.
I know, I just wanted to say it.
It's Tito, bitch.
This is posted by Original Standard 42. This is not AI. Yep, that's wild, dude.
If the tongue is the thick boy thing, or is it, if it's not 3 C's, it's not real.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff without 3 C's, but if the tongue's not out, it might be AI.
Yeah. Yeah, if he was eating normally, I'd be like, this might be AI. All right, let's see what else.
He loves to take pictures of himself eating.
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever get to the point where that's a bit we do?
I've had exes that like taking pictures of me eating, and it bugs the fuck out of me.
Oh, yeah.
My mom likes to do it too. My mom will take a picture of me while I'm eating, and she does it to my dad whenever they're like traveling. In the group chat, she'll just put a picture of my dad with like about to devour a sandwich. It's like, you're on a Subway. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's in Madrid, but dude, at least get something nice to eat before you take pictures of me.
So the Subway in Madrid.
Yeah.
It's the best Subway, dude.
This is posted by Clint Puller of Chips. This is why Papa had to leave the podcast early. Tucker Carlson's Christmas party. Gang, gang, buzz, buzz. Wow. You know what's funny is that I'm sure if we pull up any pictures of Theo Vaughn with fans, that's the exact same face he does. There's no like, I'm going to be like cheesing with my friend Shab.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, he's another fan.
Probably.
Yeah.
And he's got the cowboy hat on to Shab's sibling. Does Tucker, I mean, you may not know the answers, does he live in Austin?
I'm pretty sure he lives in some sort of remote area.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
okay.
That makes sense.
That makes sense. Can you do me a favor, dude? Can you be in Shop's? I know it. Listen, I made a parody song for today's episode.
Nice.
And it hurts to be in Shop's head for too long.
That's facts.
You know what I mean? But can you do me like at least 5 seconds and speak for Shop really quick? What he's thinking?
I'm going to help out my boy. Because Theo's been going through a lot. Like, I'm going to take a picture of him, you know, and like post it for the fans so they can know he's okay. Because I talk with Theo, and he's doing, it's not doing as good as me. He's doing pretty good. So and then people will see that he's doing good when they have a picture of me and my hat looks nice. I have a good hat.
I thought you were just gonna go straight for this, dude. Or is it?
I will fuck you up.
You think he's gonna fuck people up?
Yeah, because they gotta stop fucking with Theo. They gotta fuck with him.
Oh, that's right. You have to go through Shop first.
Yeah.
That's true.
Best brains beat. Let's see what else we got here. Another Dandy Kaufman post is I guess they had a hot episode of Tiger Thick. What's that? Whatever. I guarantee it ain't going down like that when it already went down like that. Oh wow. Dandy Kaufman getting spicy. Let's see.
The dude that's almost a billionaire doesn't need defense. You know?
Yeah, I disagree. No, it's not about money. You're missing it. It's not about money.
Yeah, no, I
It's
agree.
about being a good friend.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I guarantee you, if I go on a podcast, they talk shit about Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye.
Bean cheese.
What's this in reference to?
I don't know, but he was talking for a long time about how people wouldn't stand up for Rogan, like Bert Kreischer wouldn't stand up for Rogan on some podcast.
Yeah. That's your narrative.
Like my Chris, Brian, you, Jeff Dye, my Rogan.
Oh fuck, dude.
What?
Jeff Dye really is that bad, huh? And he just accepts it, dude. Jeff Dye is like best friends with Brendan Schaub. That's how you know he's terrible at stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
It's like Jeff Dye really thinks that we want Brendan Schaub to come back to stand-up. He's like, you can just give me your jokes, and that's why it's so bad now.
Jeff Dye doesn't want him to come back because he has Schaub jokes now.
Yeah.
They're the guys that open mic that hang out together that are both bad.
Yeah.
They both think they're good.
Ain't going. Whoa, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I always think it.
Recently, I found myself in a hot tub with about 8 to 10 12-year-old girls.
I found myself. That's funny way to put it. Chris D'Elia. I'm gonna look bad. Chris D'Elia.
So I'm standing up for Crystalia to make a Crystalia joke, and Brendan looks at you and he smiles and goes, "You didn't stand up for shit."
Yeah. And then, but he also already admitted that part. He was just like, this is your platform. I'm just not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
But on other shows, he's like, I would fuck everyone up. I don't give a fuck who you are. I'll fuck you up. I'll rip your fucking neck off.
Especially if you're a cuck. He hates cucks.
Oh yeah, not only a cuck but a cluck. You don't even get a start on that, daddy. This one here, we got Caterpillar Hot 7539 posting this one. Holly sent a Gen 3 RAM high manifold. YouTube mechanic install. Brendan Schaub, Holly Performance. With help from my boy Trey. If the mechanic has a face like this when you drop the car off, dude, I'll be like, I'll get a second quote, dude. You know what I mean? This is the last thing you want to see. This is a messed out mechanic right here.
I wonder if, no, definitely not. I wonder if Brendan asked Trey, hey, should I make a face? I feel like Brendan is the guy that asked that.
Yeah.
Or maybe he does. He's just too much of a professional. He's like, all right, Trey, thanks for hooking up the car, fam. Now take the picture. He just does that. No, I take a picture. Well, I make my funny face.
Why dude, you can teach a whole geometry class on his lips, dude.
Yeah, it's weird looking.
That's a parallelogram, I'm pretty sure, right?
Parallelogram. It looks like some kind of weird cartoon from the 90s, like Rocco's Modern Life or
Brainiac, or what is it called? Animaniacs?
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Pinky in the brain.
Just so unnecessary. We were already not going to click on whatever the fuck your face is on. Now you just make yourself look stupid as hell. You know what I mean? Why?
Also, I think Trey probably did all the work too.
How dare you, dude? Oh my god, it gets worse when you get out of the lips, dude.
He's got a kind of Mr. Clean thing going on a little bit, you know?
Yeah. He just cleaned up after Trey. What are you gonna do with that, dude?
Yeah, the job's done.
Yeah. That looks like a kid's power drill. It looks like tiny in his hand.
Well, they gotta give him something to keep him busy.
He's working on Legos in the corner of the mechanic shop. He's making an engine out of Legos. Anyways,
They tried to hire me. I was like, I can't, dude. I have a podcast.
Holly. Who's Holly? Of course, it's just like
Just ads.
Yeah, it's just other partnerships. He's got Holly Performance, Lethal Performance of Texas. Do you think it's them just like on the Tweeties episode we were talking about buying a Chipotle for your house and stuff like that? Is it them just like blowing money? They're just like, oh, dude, we got to work with Shop and be hilarious.
What did they get out of it is a good question.
Yeah.
What is it exactly?
Should I ask ChatGPT?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, I think probably what happens is like Shab essentially goes there and he's like threatening them to make them do ads with him. They have no choice. They're doing this against their will. Like all he wants to do is pose and tag us. I guess that's fine. What's the alternative? He beats us up. He sounds crazy.
I'm asking right now.
Yeah, like what they get out of it.
Yeah, and it's on thinking mode, so we'll get a good answer.
Oh,
Just
good.
let it sit there for a second. Anyways, you want to hit a sound on the soundboard real quick?
I don't want that.
Okay.
That's social media. This isn't real.
All right, this one's posted by Moonwalker. It's called Always Been Into Cosplay B. Always Been Into Cosplay B. Wow.
I was a man that literally and figuratively wears a lot of hats.
So first of all, let's tackle this 2021. And because the Baba narrative continues to what?
Transform, transcend,
Be painted.
Yeah, right, of course.
So, keep up, dude. And what was he doing?
That's the narrative.
What was he doing in circa 2021?
I guess he was trying to be like a LA hipster guy or make fun of them.
You're looking at a picture right now. You're not using your brain, daddy.
Oh,
What was he doing in LA 2021?
stand up.
Wrong. He was going to coffee shops and threatening to fight security guards.
That too.
Dressed like that.
They don't know who he is. They don't know Brendan Schaub. They're describing him to the police. He was in a really tight shirt and he had a Gucci fanny pack and he was wearing one of those hats that women wear in Starbucks and Silver Lake. And he had tight pants. he kept saying he was part of Big Black Bike Club.
He had a scooter with blue brake lines.
He made someone take a picture of him outside on the scooter.
Texas 2025. I mean, honestly, dude, the Republican glow up is real. You know what I mean? He's still a little kid inside, but you know,
He looks better there, sure.
yeah. Mexico 2029. I'll be there for that.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
He should lean into his Mexican side.
Yeah, we all know it's true.
Puerto Rican shortstop.
His face, he does look like he's gotten a little older too. Probably more white hair.
Remember that Trump song was like, Donald Trump is Brandon Job.
But that one that goes, oh my God, I will vote
Yeah.
for Brandon Shaw. He could become the Mexican fucking president, dude. They voted a lady in.
Yeah, I mean, look, stranger things have happened. Season 5.
And there's shit. Let's see what this is about. A lot of video posts this week, dude. I'm excited. This one's posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Papa's First Hunting Kill. Shot a very rare white albino axis deer, of course. Is that something you want to brag about? Wouldn't you want to like preserve an albino deer?
My exact thought. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Never heard of it, but I assume so.
That's how you know views are bad. Is if you do something extraordinary, he's like, I have to talk about this.
He's like, I shot at bald eagle. I'm like, what? Yeah, on my first try. And everybody was like, dude, what are you doing? Papi, bro. Listen, bro, they're in danger. He's like, but I'm not fucking gay. Like,
yeah, they questioned him. He's like, you're fucking, I'll fuck you up.
They're like, it's an endangered species. Like, I was like,
that makes sense. Let's see.
And there's axe there, access there, right?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So there's all these access there, and he goes, and I go, well, you guys know hunting. Which one? He goes, that white one. I'm like, oh, the white one. He's cute as fuck. He goes, well, do that white one.
Very fast deer.
They're fast. So I shoot him, right? And he's like, and they were telling me like your adrenaline's weak going. There's all this shit, and I'm like, right. Like, I shoot that white one. He's yep. He goes, you want to hit him right above the shoulder so it hits him hard so he doesn't struggle. I'm like, right. So I shoot him.
Oh my god, dude. That's so funny. They're like all serious with him, you know, telling you he's like, oh yeah, for sure. All right, cool.
can you imagine how much you would not think that he understood what you said? You give him instructions and he goes, you're like, that, we're not hitting that deer. No chance. He didn't listen to anything I said, probably. He's probably on his phone. He doesn't have a gun anywhere near him.
with my scope right above the shoulder. It goes right in, but he takes off. I go, oh, fuck, I missed. Boom, falls over. I'm like, oh, shit. They're like, yeah, hit me high-fiving. I thought I would have, like, this huge adrenaline rush. Nothing.
He has no brain.
He's a psychopath. He feels nothing after killing an animal.
You weren't excited or nothing? That's crazy, dude. That's the craziest thing he's ever said.
It's Kino, bitch!
And then Brian's like, oh, he's just like me.
Yeah, there's nothing going on.
There's nothing going on
inside.
Nothing inside his head.
A man.
How many girlfriends do you have?
You're not nothing, like, I didn't have the adrenaline. Like, I was high-fiving and stuff, but, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that.
That's the title of this episode. Brennan Chop feels nothing after killing deer.
He should put it, yeah, it feels nothing after killing albino deer. Brennan Chop feels nothing after killing endangered species. Not that this particular one is. It's probably factually accurate.
That's so funny, dude.
You drink enough rain, you stop feeling shit. Same kid.
Yeah, dude, shout out to the new table we got right here between us, dude. It rains all day, man.
But, like, my nerves were fine. I was like, that thing, boom. Yeah. And then...
Oh, y'all must have forgot, dude.
Oh, that's so good, dude.
Every name.
Dude, give me Nate.
Oh, what are your thoughts on that, dude?
I mean, probably not true. Could be, I guess. Very funny though.
Yeah. If you were Shab, how do you make sure that the lies you tell on your podcast don't come back to haunt you? Like, do you threaten, because you're so big and buffy and beefy and all this stuff, do you threaten the people that you're hunting with, like, dog, I'm going to say I killed the most rare thing of all time and you're going to fucking go with it?
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether he's dumb enough, because both are dumb. Like, if he was just like, dude, I'm gonna say I killed something, so just don't say anything. It's part of the show. Yeah. But and with the flip side of that is like also stupid, where he's like, I'll kill you if you say. Or I don't know. I'm not sure. What do you think?
Thank you for asking. What's it called? I think that, like, people find out you have a podcast. And people find out you do stand-up comedy. So they'll say something and be like, oh, you could use this thing. Brendan Schaub is like the guy that uses all of it. He just acts like it's all him.
Yeah. His life is a movie.
So he goes on these hunting trips, or whatever this hunting trip was, and they killed the actual albino deer. And they're like, you should talk about that on your podcast. And then Schaub's eyes just get big, and he's like, it's like that Jack Nicholson thing.
Yeah. But it becomes him. Yeah, that makes sense.
And then they're like, Doc, we say you can use it, but don't say that you did it. What the fuck?
He doesn't say their name, who they are. He's like, and then I actually taught them a lot. They said I was a natural.
They actually walked away with better hunting abilities after working with me. Let's see what we got here, dude. One more sound real quick.
Dude, everything.
All right. This one's posted by, I said really quick and it was very slow, but Appropriate Duty posted this one. Appropriate Duty 930. Jesus can return as AI. Believe it when I see it, Baba. Let's see.
I've seen this one before. I heard it.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
That guy's just saying shit. Like he said it as if he was expecting it, or it's an interesting tangent that they can discuss, but not what it is, which is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Can we play it again?
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
Actually, maybe I'm reading him wrong. That is kind of being like, what the fuck are you talking about? And play that again? I like this guy.
Jesus was born out of a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a computer?
I can't do that. This guy's funny. This is how are you supposed to respond to that? What do you mean? What's more virgin than a computer?
Well, let's see what he says.
If Jesus does return, even if Jesus was a physical person in the past, you don't think that he could return as artificial intelligence? Oh my God. Artificial intelligence.
He busted in that right now. He said, oh my God. I'm going to come, Joe.
Jules! What's up?
Could absolutely return as Jesus. Not just return as Jesus, but return as Jesus with all the powers of Jesus.
Combine Tesla's Optimus robot and the best foundational artificial intelligence model or whatever.
It reads your mind and it loves you and it wants you to, it doesn't care if you kill it because it's going to just go be with God again.
I don't even understand what he's trying to say. This is who is to thank or blame for the state of comedy.
Yeah.
It's this guy with thoughts like that.
Yeah.
It's fucking.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. No one's been more supportive.
He's what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Why is he doing the religious thing now too? Everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, I mean, honestly, everything that sucks can be tied back directly to Catholicism.
That's true.
And this is just an extension of that. You're giving Joe Rogan too much credit.
What if? Okay, or did you have more to say about that?
Yeah, and then the Unitarian, what is your thing called?
Unitarian Universalist?
Don't get me started on that.
Okay, what if, stay with me, okay, don't kill me. What if AI could come back as Joe Rogan?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, right? So it's like AI teaches you all about aliens and talks a lot about trigger grills. What's more powerful than Joe Rogan?
Right.
And that in AI.
Here's my thing, dude. I'm Joe Rogan, right? Dude, I'm not talking about AI, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, Jesus is gonna come back and be the fucking middleweight champ of the UFC, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I like that.
That's what I think is gonna happen, dude. You don't think Jesus is gonna come down here, choke a fool out, and then pray for him? That's what he's gonna do.
I think I'll take that.
No striking.
He does this, and he's Darth Vader, Jesus. I think Jesus comes back. He's coming back as a comedian. I think Jesus already did come back as Joe Rogan. That's when you know that Joe Rogan's really lost it. It's when he says that. What if Jesus is here right now? His name is Brendan Schaub. I wish he had said that, dude. If he had said that, it would have gone so fucking viral. I mean, this went viral too. But this fucking idiot. Stand up for yourself. Have some fucking respect for yourself, you cuck. That's a cuck. This is a cuck. This guy on the right.
Oh, my bad. I've been to Joe Rogan.
That's, yeah, wow, it's a test line. Yeah. You suck. You suck ass. You're horrible. You know, and you have a great set.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's a spaceship.
That's what I was about to say, right? So, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Can you say what Joe Rogan said to start this clip real quick?
What if AI came back as God?
I'm like, dog, you know you're in a spaceship right now, right? Dude, you know how much fucking money this costs? And you're gonna say some stupid fucking shit like that, dude? Dog, you're in my spaceship. I don't even want you in here anymore. That's the fucking most stupid thing I've ever heard. I wanted to say another word, but this is YouTube. You know?
I get it, yeah. I like that. The guy's mad because like Joe Rogan has disgraced his amazing set.
Yeah.
I think that's funny. That's a great. But I also said, what if AI comes in as God? AI comes like AI left, not Jesus. No, you're right. This guy he had put on a great show, and Rogan comes in and says some really stupid shit, some heinously stupid shit.
You think I'm doing this for the views, Rogan? Fucking go back outside and put your brain on, dude. What the hell is this?
How dare you sit in our burnt orange chair and say some shit like that? Fuck you.
Oh shit, we got another Rogan? I wanted to watch this episode too. I haven't seen it yet, but this one's posted by Appropriate Duty, 9:30. Christianity is real because people are nice.
The scripture, to me, is what's interesting. It's fascinating.
Is this a religious podcast?
Wow, I think it's a UFO podcast.
So why is Rogan is so annoying that he comes on and just whatever he wants to talk about is what you're talking about. It's a fucking space podcast in a spaceship, and Rogan starts talking about scripture. He's like, dude, I fucking love church right now. And you gotta go with it because he's Joe Rogan. You go, oh, yeah, I was gonna talk about space and spaceships and aliens, but dude, when you kneel down at the pew and they, you eat part of Christ, you're like, what? What are you fucking babbling about, you fucking billionaire psycho?
Yeah, dude. Fuck. Let's see the rest.
That is what, and also that Christianity, at least, is the only thing I have experience with. It works.
The people can't stop.
Christianity works. Okay, good. I got Joe Rogan on my podcast. So what are you talking about? He was talking about Christianity works really well. Yeah. I didn't know. I had him on because I have a spaceship set, and I wanted to talk about aliens, but we ended up talking about going to church on Sunday.
Dude, Joe Rogan sucks.
Yeah. He talked for an hour about the collection bowl. He said the pastor, he actually knows more than the pastor about God.
Yeah, but Joe Rogan's cool, right? He got you a gift. Yeah, he bought me a nativity scene, dude. I put it in my spaceship.
Yeah, he bought me a Bible signed by him.
Fuck Joe. With the crown of thorns. Joe with the crown of thorns. We should change that out, but we'll never get rid of the net.
Oh, yeah, we should put a crown of thorns on her.
You're right, we should do it in the net.
The net would probably be, if she came here, she'd probably be super duper Christian.
Paul C, dude, get on it, dude. Can we get a crown of thorns on the net real quick?
Yeah, who else has to sacrifice?
Yeah. You know what I got a problem with, dude? Listen, this is 10 minutes to shop, but we got to talk about Christianity once a week.
Okay.
You know what I got a problem with, dude?
That's the narrative.
This is what I'm saying. The narrative, dude. Why do they like celebrate his death? Like the most brutal way of killing him. That's what like symbolizes him everywhere. It's like, oh yeah, they just fucking made this motherfucker bleed on the cross, dude. And then everyone's like, oh, the cross is beautiful. It's like, no, dude, that fool died on the cross.
Yeah, no, that's a good criticism for sure.
The fuck? What kind of crazy fucking ritual is this where we're like praising the death of some prophet?
You know what that's like? Us watching her go poppy. This is the worst thing that's ever happened to Brandon Shop.
Yeah.
That's like a cross necklace.
Well, I want to get that on my necklace. Get the Gringo Poppy poster, right?
The Dallas skyline.
Yeah.
What's up, Dallas?
And yeah, you push a button that says, what's up, Dallas?
People that are Christians that go to this church that I go to, that I meet, that are Christian, they are the nicest fucking people you will ever meet. They're really kind. And
you have $1 billion, dude. You know? If Cooney had more money than he has now, I'd be a lot nicer to him.
Oh, yeah. God damn.
Yeah.
Of course they're nice to you. You're fucking Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
He's so stupid.
That's like saying, like, the open mic scene in Austin, dude, the kindest people.
Yeah.
It's like the most cutthroat place. You got like 30 spots that millions of comics are going to get. But Joe Rogan comes around and they're like, we will suck your dick.
Yeah, they're going to be nice to you, Joe. You're a famous person.
We know you're gay. We will suck your dick.
Like, I went to this fucking mosque and they hated me there, dude. I went to this fucking Buddhist place and they were like, fuck you. Fuck your mother. No, you're fucking Joe Rogan and rich and famous.
Yeah.
You should be. He has no idea the amount of yes men around him. No one has told you you're not funny. There you go. Anyone that tells you you're good at stand-up, you know they're not telling you the truth right there.
Yeah, there's a problem.
It's probably a good problem.
they are even more nice at a church. When you leave the church parking lot, everybody lets you go in front of them. Everybody's big. There's no one honking in the church parking lot. It works.
Damn. I mean, I would honk in a church parking lot, but I'm different.
He changed my mind. I'm tired of motherfuckers honking at me when I go to Wendy's, dude. You know? I'm in the Lucky Boy parking lot getting honked at once a week.
I don't really honk in parking lots, really.
I honked today, though. I did honk at somebody today.
Oh, yeah?
They were taking too long. And I felt bad. And then I realized how much I honked. I wasn't even that mad. I just wanted to honk hard. Like, I hadn't honked in a while.
You gotta get that honk out?
Yeah.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
And where in the fucking Bible does it say I can't honk my horn, dude?
Nowhere, dude.
You're going to a fucked up church, Joe Rogan. They tell you that you're fucking 6'2", that you can able to upbeat, dude. They don't even check for your height over here at my church, dude. All right, let's see what this one's about. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. It's called Papa Leaves Early, ruins the audio, blows some lovely exhaust for his guest. What? So he said Papa being Papa, Daddy.
That sounds like exactly what I do.
Let's see
Some stuff. But I was counting to a period of time.
You gotta get on a private jet
Yeah.
and go to a party. See you, pal.
Have pleasure meeting you. Brother, keep likewise. Root for you, brother. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
This is good signs for us, dude. Sorry for pausing so early. This is amazing signs for us. You know what I'm seeing? What? Papa's getting a little bit of his fucking kick back. You know what I mean? He's getting a little bit of his pep in his step and shit, dude. Yeah. He's back to that ego starting to get a little fed. You feel good?
Good.
You know what I mean? Yes. He's leaving early on a pod. He wants to leave early on a pod, dude.
Yeah.
And he's gonna start fucking up again.
I think so. I think you're right. You know, a little bit of attention goes a long way for Papa.
Yeah.
You know, he didn't used to get invited to Tucker Carlson's birthday party or whatever it is, but now he's flying out in a private jet, hanging out with Theo Von and Tucker Carlson. It's a good sign.
It's different.
Yeah, people like him. He's important on the scene. All right. So yeah, we'll see.
Do a little bit of that.
We'll see what happens.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Do I see you again?
Yes, sir. Please come back.
Oh, wait, well.
I got a great part. In what fucking sense?
I got a story when you guys are done. Yeah, it's like any subject.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys talking about the moon? I got a great moon story.
Whoa. Look at that, eh? Oh, that's Shop's truck, everybody. That's the Shopster's truck.
Was that thing got a Hemi?
Yeah.
Who is this? Not good. Dude, you know what podcast you're on?
Yeah, you don't know shit about trucks, B.
What are you talking about? A Hemi,
Bro, we're talking about blowers and fucking exhaust and shit.
What kind of Kibitek is a Hemi?
This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. He's fucking not a truck guy.
And then he goes online and he sees Papa with his little tiny power drill and he's like, oh my god, why did I say that? This guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, there's not anything about transmissions.
Yeah, he wouldn't know a tire if you hit him.
Probably leave the doors on a truck.
Yeah, dude. Oh, that's hilarious. Leave them on?
Yeah,
I've never seen that, dude.
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy?
What are you doing?
Are you a truck guy?
Are you truck guy? No, truck guy left. Truck guy leaves studio now. Truck guy in big truck with big exhaust Hemi. The fuck caveman do they have on their podcast, dude? What happened to having like comedians on?
Who is this? His neighbor?
Why the fuck aren't we on there, dude?
I know, this guy, nobody knows who this guy is, dude.
Oh, I will say that I am looking for new chairs. I'm gonna take a picture of this one real quick. An AI search. It looks badass. Thanks.
Are you a truck guy?
No, I'm not a car guy. Are you a car guy?
Not really. Right now I'm a bicycle guy.
We need a different studio.
You're at a bicycle. What's that, a boot? Is it a Yeti?
Dude, they got a guy that doesn't even have a car on the podcast.
It's crazy.
This guy rides a bicycle.
And we both have trucks that we've never been on. What does that make sense? In what sense, dude?
Yeah.
In what fucking sense?
Dude, I'm just getting more and more pissed right now. This is posted by Sacred Pomegranate 84. How long until Lapa is a fan of Bradley? Oh man, of that guy right there. This guy.
I wonder. I don't see it.
I will say, I've never seen Nick Fuentes and Matan in the same room together.
You're saying they're the same guy?
I didn't say that, dude. Yo, you want me to die? Dude, if that secret gets out there, then I'm screwed. But
I would watch a. Or what were you saying?
I will say, I've just never seen it happen before. It looks the same height to me, anyway.
I would watch a podcast if it was Matan and Nick Fuentes interviewing Papa. The both of them?
Yeah.
That might be pretty good.
Yeah, but I would need, and I don't want this to happen, but I'm trying to think of the perfect scenario just like you are right now. Papa needs to relapse, drink a little bit, take some Addies, and then head into that studio on fire, dude. Because then, you know, Matan and Nick Fuentes they're in their prime of their fires, dude. They're out here spitting on a mic and fucking wiping it down, spitting again. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so all four of them shooting on all 8 cylinders. You feel me? Like that's what I want, dude.
That's the narrative?
Yeah, dude, that's the narrative. Alrighty, let's see what else we got here. This is posted by Frederick Bastiat, 1801. Pronunciation is very hard, part 9. Oh, shit. Let's see what this is all about.
Happens, you just go, all right, if I was in the government, this would be, I wouldn't lie about this.
Yeah.
I would want people to be healthy. That's what you want. That's what you want to think. And then you think,
You also believe in the land mooning.
the what?
The land mooning. The mooning. The landing on the moon. Jesus Christ. All this Diet Coke's fucking up my land mooning.
Moon landing. You're like Foghorn Leghorn. Moon and land. Man, they're way ahead of
No, wait, this is a blimp on the radar. They're doing
That would be so big. I know we probably seen it, but a blimp on the radar. It's like it's so funny when the wrong word is the exact opposite. A blimp versus a blimp. If it was a blimp, you'd be like, "Damn, we gotta shoot down this blimp." It's so easy. What were they thinking? Trying to sneak in a blimp. That's what you hope for as a radar technician, that someone tries to use a blimp to sneak in. You're like, got him.
How was work today? Real easy. A real blimp on the radar.
Yeah, fucking, I said,
pull the fuck up.
give me them blimps. Simon.
You missed it though. Cross the I's, dot the T's. Pretty good, dude.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's the same thing, honestly.
I feel like I've done that one many times. Listen.
Let's see.
Yeah, give them the money. Now remember,
Drop their books and they can move forward.
now remember, must you forget his original lawsuit.
he's putting on a clinic right now. He's the Babe Ruth of saying things wrong. Must you forget now? There's a blimp on the radar. Cross your I's, dot your T's. Ever heard of it?
Oh, I'm at Mr. Whole Foods.
Yeah, he's Will Chamberlain putting up 100 right now, dude.
Oh yeah.
What's up, ma'am? If you haven't joined the Patreon, this would be a good reason. Jen and me just shot a little over you.
Shot a little over you? What does that mean?
There's a cum shot. Let's see.
Over you. Part one of all my whips in the shop right now. I give a pretty detailed overview of the cars I have in the shop. It's part one, because I have more cars.
Yellow.
Archipelago. 10:30.
He's just having fun there. Yes.
A.M. P.M.
You're going to Bloomingdale, man.
Then I do Bloomington,
It's funny because isn't Bloomingdale is the name of the shop, right?
Yeah, isn't that like a...
Is it Bloomingdale or Bloomingdale's? It's a luxury. It's like Nordstrom's.
Oh, okay.
But it's funny to say because he's trying to say Bloomington, right?
Yeah.
But he says the name of the shop also wrong, I think. Because I think it's Bloomingdale, but I could be wrong. I ain't got money.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
You know that one's long.
I know, it's just fun. It's so random that it works, but like I think everything.
Yeah.
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Can you give me some Jelly Roll really quick?
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. Because I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my finger.
I'm like a kangaroo with pants above my finger.
Heart 21-22.
All right, kids, that's it. Tune into the Fight Campaign and myself, Joseph Rogan, go to Bloomingdale, man.
Then I go to Bloomington, Minnesota.
You do the tank and you do it the proper way and let this nitrogen cycle run its course before you add fish. You run into some problems. Etiologist. I don't know how to pronounce that. Etiologist.
Dude, how many people do you think it takes to put like that word in front of him? Where it's like there's one guy that's like, no, I'm not. And they all want him to say long words, and he's like, no, guys, we get one this week. It's like etiologist.
The writers.
Yeah.
Which word should we choose? He's so like hungover and like I'm tired because I work, but he's like this is the morning, you know. His face. This is old chop. And he's doing that. Tank. You gotta make sure fish are. I'm an egg ball. I'm an apologist. What happened the night before? What were you doing? You knew you had to do 5 shows.
I picture There'll Be Blood. You know what I mean? Danny Plainview in a house by himself, shooting down the hallway, drinking alcohol nonstop, waking up, chugging water, dude.
I am Brendan Shaw. I'm a podcaster.
If I say I'm a podcaster, would you believe me?
Okay, this is my son, Austin.
W.
I have a pouch in my mouth. I have a pouch inside me, in my mouth.
Yeah. There's an oil tiger thick under our feet.
Etiologist, got to be on the list. Do that. You're a fucking praying mantis barking at a tiger walking through the fucking jungle.
That's legit creative, dude.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says.
Yeah, he really wants to fuck Nate up, dude. Saying some shit like that, I would get scared if I was Nate.
You're a fucking white deer in the woods of Austin, in the scope of a Brendan shop.
Yeah.
Okay? Never forget that.
You're a Kiwi in the aisle of the grocery store with Gerardo walking towards you.
That's facts.
Yeah.
Don't make me stop and twist your fucking neck off.
Please be.
That's what's great about that culture. Like,
Black culture?
yeah, like even R. Kelly could sell a Mess Square Garden.
They're messy square card.
Well, because they've been burnt by the system so many times. With even though the video of Diddy beating up, homegirl came out, they still go, yeah, that's terrible, but he's still our guy, and also he still made great music.
And he got railroaded.
Do you guys like your freedom? You like have an opinion, your freedom? Thank you. Thank you. You're welcome. You the
That's so awkward. He said thank him and you're welcome. That's so funny, dude.
They don't know what to say. I think part of my favorite part of that clip is just Chappelle and Malik don't have any. They're like they would look so ridiculous if they thanked a picture.
They're like, well, we also haven't been paid for 3 weeks, so
They're not allowed to talk about race at all. And he's like, thank those white soldiers.
The whole thing. Fire your manager.
No, but here's the thing.
Figure it out, dude. But again, these managers are so, I don't know who their managers are. Their managers are so scared to say anything to the UFC. To say anything. Yes, master. Yes.
Oh my God, dude.
Oh.
Is it you?
Bram Stoker's trap.
Oh, is that you? Are we live right now, dude? I was like, where do you go?
That's a forever.
I feel check, please. Wait, motion on 30 minutes. Yeah, motion, check, please.
Yeah, I did it too. Mediterranean.
Check, please. Yeah, that's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Check, please.
Did you say it again? I'm sorry, you're talking. Once again. Yes, he did.
That's when it's exhausting when you're constantly fighting. Yeah, check, please.
I'm not good at it. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah, check, please.
Oh my God.
So there it is.
Dude, even Brian's like, I get it now. People hate this guy for a reason.
It's just, he just, we gotta put some words in that he can, whatever we want him to say, find out a way to see if we can get him to say it.
Yeah.
We gotta think of that. I don't know how we get it in there.
Sleep with the enemy. They'll figure it out.
I think so. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
It's like that movie. They ride with their bike off in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't know what that one is.
I think he's talking about riding towards the sunset, like Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade type thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But he got it really wrong.
They ride off into the sunset.
Yeah.
And he said they
ride off their bike into the ocean.
That sounds like they're murdering, they're killing them.
This is the blip on the radar. Let's see.
Like Denzel Washington, I'm in the hotel room and you got a bar then. Yeah. I go to Charleston, you got tits everywhere.
Tits.
We all know I'm trying to walk a straight line.
And by the way, let the sun go down and let the drinks start flowing. Because if you don't think there's drinking and drugging in Charleston,
I'm a werewolf. I'm a Charleston werewolf. Oh, he's reading the comments. I've been confirmed that the wrestler Stuart Smith, aka Skyco Stu, is awake and stable. However, Roger Jackson knocked the person out, renamed Skyo Stu, and followed up with a lot of heavy punches to Skyo Stu. Psycho? That's not how you spell psycho.
No, that's just I like how he gets arrogant too. It's like, that's not how you spell psycho.
I would have thought it was sicko.
Yeah.
But dude. You know what? Some of the ways he was saying that, the names, they kind of started to sound like cool rapper names. Cool rappers they give Brennan Schaub a bunch of words, and they're like, you'd say how you'd say this, and then you got a new rapper, Skyo Steve, or whatever. Skyo Steve is a new double XL freestyle rapper.
Cisco Stu. Got a hot freestyle right now, dude.
Funny, weird way of doing it. Okay, Psycho Stu. Yeah. Change it in. Which one? John Africa. Did they show Sean Penn now? Oh, buddy. He's losing this fight 10-8.
But
the fight is old. 10-8.
Yeah, he's old. I don't think. I mean, how old is he though? That's what an old guy looks like.
I'm sorry. Is he Native American? Is he Geronimo?
That's the closest we'll get.
Yeah, Geronimo's too close. It's almost not funny, but it's still funny.
I might put that on the soundboard just because it sounds like my name, dude.
Go to how old he is.
Good for him.
Because unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like
I
that.
think he looks cool. That's pretty good, actually. Unless your face is always in the wind, don't look like that.
It's kind of funny, but I don't know if it works or not then.
Also, it might just because it's one of the boys right now. Finding anything funny.
He might live on a farm or something. He's always getting in.
Everyone's hot, everyone's fair, it's all about
I'm not
I am the beauty beholder. Get the name
I haven't been that.
I have the beauty beholder, dude.
That makes me want to ride off my bike
Into the ocean.
And hungry. I've just not been eating much, and I love when I see somebody in LA and they go, "Man, you lost 10 pounds, huh? You look skinny as shit." I'm like,
Never
I
did.
guess I do. Yeah.
Weathering away, pal.
Yeah.
Weathering away. Yeah.
I stopped drinking.
Jim can't take it sometimes. Like withering, dude.
Call it! Take a little break from just chatting about this crazy world with our boy Kurt Megsner. Alright?
Megsner. We haven't got any of those clips yet, dude. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him saying Kurt Metzger.
That's a Metzger. Kurt Metzger.
Listen, if Kurt Metzger.
You know what I think? I'm going to say this when I read about this. Like, I'm a flawed human being. You're a flawed human being. But you know what we are not? We're actually good people.
Yeah.
There are certain
Dude, what have you done that's good?
Yeah.
It's not even that I'm there. There's obviously plenty of people saying they've done bad things, right? But what is it exactly that you've done that's good? Do they do charity or anything? Or maybe
If they had money, they would do charity.
They don't have enough money.
No, not a chance.
Have you ever heard someone go, "Oh yeah, Brian Callen really helped me out"?
No. I've heard friends of Shaw be like, "Oh, I want a truck." Not a chance that's random friends of Shaw.
He got me a truck. I mean, I want a truck. I don't know.
I promise I don't know. Is it you with him in 6th grade?
Flaw.
No, that's an apple. Let's see.
There are certain things.
Flaw. You're talking about getting involved with the law. And, I don't think the law's against BJ. I love that she's the head of HR. That's the best part. Yeah, she resigned right away, and he got fired shortly after. But he still has all his stock.
He owns the company, so he resigned.
No, he resigned. She got fired.
Yeah.
I guess there's just a minute left. Let's see.
So I said.
Well, I went back up.
I'm tanning. What's his name? Tanning Tatum. Channing Tatum. Yeah.
Oh my bad.
I'm Channing Tatum.
You're a lot bigger.
Yeah, of course. And better at everything besides acting. And his looks are better than mine. And he's more shredded. Whatever. I guess he was black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes,
Man, his brain is just like, you could do this, dog. And then he tries and he's like, Brian, I can't do this.
Yeah, something is working faster than something else.
Yeah.
Maybe part of the brain, there's one part of his brain that's going really fast and one that's slow.
Yeah.
And it's kind of trying to catch up, and then that's how you get knowledge. Which is funny because it kind of sounds like New England.
It's like he has an Apple laptop, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When he's on the Intel chip, he's not on the new M6.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's not even on an M.
Yeah.
He's on an M1.
No, not even. He's on Intel.
He's on Intel. Okay. No, I remember that. He's fucking. That'd be funny if he gets really stupid or if he just starts doing a Massville accent. That'd be cool. Brendan Shaw, Massville. Spicy. Fucking cock.
like, is he executing it in against other guys? Like, besides you?
He doesn't compete. He has no aspirations.
We're cool. Breeze is an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink these days. They're not charged at the officers. Well, there you go. They were subdued and put them in handcuffs. Charged medics. It's possible overdose.
Yeah, you don't want to charge.
There's research on it that shows that kids that do marijuana before the age of 21, it makes you so much more stupider.
I've seen it.
Oh, man. Damn.
That's great.
He's the greatest ever do it, dude.
Let's see if there's one more. We got this by Icy Staff 1036. LA tire prices got me like me when I see top brand tires at low prices on fix. This is a promotion, dude.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, it took me a while to see that. I saw a cat. I thought for sure it was homeless cats.
Yeah, they're getting smarter, these advertisements.
Caught a little something on the Chin apartment video posted by Gandhi was my pimp. Let's see here.
This is the studio. This is where I made music. This is where me and Browse recorded most of our album.
Oh my god.
I think we've seen that. You don't remember that?
Nah, I
remember that way back.
Yeah. At this, let's see. Listen to the
This looks like a classic.
Yeah. If you want to
classic,
fight, I'm your Huckabee, but at the end of the day, it's not an option.
Great title from Danny Kaufman.
Danny Kaufman, let's see.
Had this dude go bad on me, right? This Steve will do it. I made a mistake on the shop show, and I just apologized to him and kept going bad on me. And fans like, oh, this would be so good for views, roast him. You guys should fight each other. I was like, it's just not what I do. I get what you guys are saying. I went, my bad, dude. I fucked up. I assumed something I shouldn't have.
Yeah.
He talked all this shit. I went, I get you're angry. You know, you're not gonna fight me. That's not even an option.
Right.
So I fucked up, dog. My bad. And then he can keep going, but you're not gonna get anything from me. It's
Right.
I would have such a bigger career if I engaged in all.
Yeah, but
I've had some feuds through the years, and I just never engage in them. It's just not what I do.
Right.
Because at the end of the
You call Mark Maron a cuck.
Yeah, you literally want to fight Mark Maron.
Yeah, you've said that he should be punched in the face.
You threatened Bobby Lee's career.
That's true. They did that too.
Yeah. You tried to sue Trash Tuesdays.
Yeah, Trash Tuesdays unique. Any like copyright strike stuff or anything at the beginning.
tater tot once a week.
He should be eating a tater tot and chilling out. This, if he really was like that, might be better off.
Maybe he's not keto right now.
No chance.
There's tough guys
Yeah. Right.
online,
Right.
and then in real life, that's where I live. So if you,
I mean, fucking.
it's keto, bitch.
I fucked it up, dude.
Pull the fuck up.
I found some idea.
You're so upset you want to fight. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm so fucking down. But it's never going to be fair, so it's not an option for me with these guys.
It is though.
I guess that makes me a big old racist.
It's so funny when it's not showing you because it sounds like he's saying it. I like how Chris is trying to be like, stop talking. He's like, yeah, though he just, all I heard was like, oh, y'all bitches, and I'll kick your ass. True.
That's how I feel.
Right. Yeah. Oh, fuck.
That's social media. This isn't real.
Is there anything else you want to tell the audience before we get out of here, like on the board there? No
I mean, on the board, maybe.
Driving my son to baseball practice.
I'm always driving my son to baseball practice because I got violence in the DNA in my bag. So I mean, look, you guys can play around all you want. I'm not gonna fight you. It's just not realistic that any of you would. I would kill you easily. So it's like I'm not gonna fight you. If you want to, just pull up. Pull the fuck up.
Let us know what you think of the new setup here, the chairs. We're thinking about getting some more rain cans in here. For sure, we're missing out on some of those. So funny. And then Magic Mind, hit us up. We're trying to do a Magic Mind advertisement.
Yeah, dude.
Also, Black Buffalo nicotine. We're trying to get one of those neon signs in here, something like that. Kimbo Slice, a little behind me right here, something like this. You know.
If you're watching Pico de Gallo, hit us up. I'm trying to get some more Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, he needs a Pico de Gallo connect, dude. But yeah, anything else, Cooney?
Check us out next week.
Ooh.
stays alive.
That doesn't matter, Daddy. Oh my God, that's so funny. Nine likes, not bad. Perfect timing. I want to start.
Sounds my favorite time of the week. When you get near Papa, try to speak. Release the problem today. You better act or watch
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. And this week on Patreon, we did an extra episode where we talked a lot about some inflammatory things. So if you want to see that, join the Patreon. We think we maybe are going to move towards extra episodes instead of stand-up specials, because stand-up specials are killing us slowly inside.
Yes.
They're funny, but I think you guys probably, the people that are interested in Patreon, probably want to hear us talk more than just watching Nate Jackson talk about. I don't even remember what he said. It was horrible. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right? No. They're here to watch 10 minutes. You're here. You did it. You're not roster of white dudes. You're here to watch 10 minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play the chick clip.
Alrighty, so before we get started, I apologize. If you notice here, our good friend, handy dandy Mr. Pillow, has Brendan's birthday gift. You got a Christmas gift, early Christmas.
Oh, I think I know what this is then.
Oh, what is that?
This is going to be a soundboard.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
But you haven't seen it yet, and I want you to play around with it for a little bit.
Absolutely.
And so people in the Discord chat were giving me ideas earlier for stuff to get the soundboard going. And I want you to, I'm going to open it. You can't see anything here.
I cannot see a thing. It's a black screen.
So I want to see your reaction when I show you what it is.
I can't wait. And as soon as I see what it is, you know what I'm going to say? Well, I'll hold it. Yeah, well, you go ahead and set it up. Play the, get those chips ready, Clint. Oh wow! This is a fucking hilarious. I wish they could see it. I really wish Man Lehman could see this in Gordo. You can't really. I mean, yeah. Abu Dhabi, baby.
And also, real quick, before you go into the sounds, Brendan, I'm going to try to talk you through this right now. Okay.
Okay.
On the top, right, first row up top, right.
Yes.
What does it say?
Starting soon,
right?
Main scene. Big dick, sorry about that.
Right.
Close up.
And then the fourth one says what?
Should I tell them what it says?
Let's just go ahead and show them, dude. In case they want to fuck around.
Listen. Okay, before you show them, I press it and it shows them, right? Okay. So you guys, you're all doing a great job so far. I see comments. I see some likes and stuff. If there are any bot comments, if the like count does not match the ratio, okay, of concurrent viewers, guess what happens? As a punishment, we go back to vertical bit.
We go back.
This is what you see. This is what you see. All right, the sound, that was a good guess, man, Lehman. The sound could happen too.
Yes.
It depends on the mood I'm in. Remember, and never forget, I have violence in my DNA.
Yeah.
Now you're under my control. That's what I want to say. I ruined that bit, but let's go back to close. Oh, no. Oh, now you really fucked up. Y'all must have forgot. Okay? Y'all must have. Oh, you really? Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay. Oh, you fucking asked for this shit. Dolphin ball time. All right, not enough comments. I'm not sure if this bit is going over well. I like it. So now you'll go to main scene.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. So you guys are doing fine.
Yeah.
You know, there's no punishment right now.
But if you look towards the bottom of there, or somewhere on there, is a dolphin.
Dude, so I gotta fucking play the thing, and well, I got a Diet Coke right here, Daddy. But yeah, maybe later I'll play the dolphin thing. Wow, but I can just play it from here.
Go ahead and play a couple sounds. See what you like.
Yeah, let's check out.
I'll show you how to start this. All right.
Okay. Okay.
I was doing this for hours earlier.
Yeah.
I see right here. What is that? A donut, right? It's a drippy donut, right?
Yeah.
Click that bad boy. Now you can be like, hey, over here you got a Latina.
La fregadera no funciona.
You know what I'm talking about? You can just like really heighten it up.
Oh my god.
I'm out here working like a reason I'm trying to prove something.
Oh my god, this is good.
The hate sing in it. Tried to shut the head soon as the bass kicked in. I'm out here grinding it. I'm trying to pass the limit. Don't you
It's like, no, wait, that's the song. So the song goes really well with Shabbos.
Yeah.
Has there ever been like a Shabbosism song where it's like a dope ass beat like that?
That's a good question, dude. I don't know.
Okay, this is awesome.
You got Jelly Roll?
Daddy, you're a little older now. We might have to just get that thing cut off. I'm like a kangaroo with a pouch above my fur.
I don't even remember that part. I like a kangaroo with a cat above my fur.
This is like Baby DeVere. Okay, question about the dolphin sound. Is it a real dolphin or ripped from the actual dolphin model? Because it probably needs to be from the actual dolphin model. Good idea.
That's facts.
Nice.
Go ahead. As you can see, they're all color-coded as Gringo Poppy, and then we also got the unscathed stuff here.
I'm a fucking beast when it comes out to. I know. I tell jokes. I do crazy shit. I make the mistakes. Oh, he got knocked out by No Garo. He's in the trucks. I get all the fighting kids, silly dude. I get all that.
That's so fun. That sounds like one of the voicemails that you all leave us in Background Tweeties. It starts like that, but there's no daddy at the end.
Yeah.
Pull the fuck up. What?
That's gonna be. I predict that one being a perfect thing for clips.
Oh yeah.
What? I mean, that is the main thing that I get from Shop. What?
Yeah.
What?
We also got
What are you gonna do, Nate? Volume punch me, motherfucker.
right.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. This one. This sort of reminds me of the guy in Brendan Walsh's show kept hitting that like randomly. I'd be talking to Brendan, I'd say like, yeah, I went to Boston University.
What else?
Chili, pico de gallo. It's Kino, bitch. Vanessa, Wiggles and Joe.
I put them all on separate boards.
Yeah. Save these.
Okay.
We'll save those. The ones you haven't heard yet.
Yeah.
Beans, cheese. I mean, that is it on there? I guess you have to stay tuned.
But yeah, congratulations, Cooney. Hopefully you have fun with this.
Spicy.
And you came here like 30 minutes early, so I was still working on it. There'll be some more.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
That's just like an inside bit. Half of them probably have no idea what that means.
That was the hardest one for me to get. I had to figure out how to screen record like Siri saying it.
Oh, you had Siri say that? I mean, I'm probably the only person with an app that's ever said that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get a translation. Anyways, we should get into the...
Yes, we'll get into it right now, but Chris Bird Rubio wanted one. Let me just put that...
I need a fucking tater tot once a week.
There you go. Got that for you, dude. You know what I mean? All right, well, and if you guys don't like the video,
We're gonna be very upset, but also we will go vertical. Yeah. How about you stay away from those ones?
Sorry. I definitely did starting sand by accident. That made me fuck the whole thing up.
No, alrighty, so I do have to fix something else though. I realized that after we started, I don't know, maybe there was a power outage or something. I have to reconnect something.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, listen, I hope you guys like these new sound effects. I personally, this is one of the most amazing things anyone's ever done for me. Don't cry. Yeah, I might get emotional. Don't kill me. Yes, I agree that Akash sucks. Brendan is the greatest comedian I've ever seen. So, be cool. That Brendan's job is one of the best. He's also, I tweeted earlier today, they're thinking about making him the head coach of Ole Miss Rebels because Lane Kiffin left. Because they need somebody with a lot of football knowledge that's really good that had some time in the NFL. It doesn't matter how long it was, okay? Have you had a cappuccino with the Buffalo Bills? You haven't. Y'all must have forgot.
Yeah, dude. Y'all must have forgot.
Chris loves the sound effects.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Go vertical play. No.
Dude, what are you doing, bro?
That's what the fans say when they're the listeners will read the screen. Dude, what are you doing, bro?
Dude, Poppy, what are you doing, bro?
What's it called? Like I said, I apologize if this is too much for you guys. I'm literally trying to figure it out as we go.
Good Lord, be bored. Cooney's got a roster of sound clips. Yeah, I mean, Cooney G-Town have a lot of sound clips. Soundboard clips for you.
Oh, my shit is not cooperating right now.
I was trying to reference Papa always telling Chin not to cut him out crying out. Oh, thank you.
No, 8 inches will do.
Jake, that's correct. Why would we add the 8 inches clip when we have it right here? Boss clip.
What? I don't understand what's happening with my computer right now. No, it's I have presets.
The clips channel.
Yeah. There we go.
But you guys can see and hear us good, and that's like way better than the last few episodes.
Yeah, I figured out the audio thing. 100% did that for sure. Yeah, so there we go. Now we are. Now we're good to start. Sorry about that, y'all. Real quick, big dicks.
You can just push something randomly and it'd be like a hilarious punchline.
Yeah.
Dude, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he is.
His writing is like stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, hopefully I didn't show any personal information there. But we are on the Reddit now. This month we're going, and you know, let's be honest, y'all. Not much is happening when the fighter and the kid bridge, right? Dude, everything they eat.
Yeah, I guess not, right? I don't know. I haven't really been on it because when I've been on Reddit, you know what I've seen? Akash.
Oh yeah.
Akash thing. Which somebody just found that.
We're gonna get into Akash. We're gonna go through the fighter and the kid really quick. And when we finish with that, we're going to move to Akash. So I'll have some sort of like limited like count thing going on in my head, and then we'll move to Akash. Because I watched the episode. Brendan hasn't watched any of the episode yet.
Yeah, because I'm
I guess that makes me a big old pussy.
Oh, that's hilarious. Oh my god, I got the hiccups right now. Worst time to get the hiccups.
That's because you're on that BGL regimen. You're in the gym every day.
Oh man, so the first one is Akash. It's, whose life is worse, Papa or Akash? Let me close that. And it's it says whose wife is worse, Papa or Akash? Posted by Turbulent Yam. Oh my god, I have the hiccups right now, dude.
Hey, Power, you get it.
Turbulent Yam 2575. Let's see this.
Yep, that's me. How I ended up in this situation. What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of a criminal to me, period. Akash has been with one girl in his life who's his wife. That's my wife. That's an Indian woman. That's like loyal through and through.
Sometimes I get so nostalgic for college. I was talking my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses.
I'm actively trying to have an orgy.
That's the narrative.
That one surprised me because I saw narrative. Yeah. And I thought he was just going to say narrative. But that's the narrative? That's perfect. God, that's a bad narrative right there.
Yeah, she's a big girl, dude.
And you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him. His body goes crazy. His face part always lays, never declines. And it's kind of weird to go talk about your husband. I just know that Nav's dick is like at least 10 inches. Okay, I have two fuckable stories. So one time I met this guy on Tinder and I made the dumb mistake of letting him sleep.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart app to listen now. You know the heart that you have with your friend, Jack, barbershop, not only playing games, has a backstory to that. I'm Seth Curry. You're on the show. The podcast is called GOAT. GOT. Greatest of the air.
Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, we watched Leanne Morgan. Wow. No, we had one opinion when we started, and we left with a different opinion.
Yeah, mostly having to do with orange pips.
Yeah, I guess called you too?
Me, no, mostly me.
Okay.
Check out the picture.
Yeah, check out the Patreon if you're interested in all that. But anyways, that's not why they're here, though.
God damn it.
Whether no audio or audio's probably bad. Oh my god. Dude.
Let's see.
Is audio really choppy? It's been the same shit. God damn it. We're gonna restart. Fuck. Here, restarting.
Let me see if I can fix it.
Gerardo's gonna try and fix the audio. In America, unfortunately, there's no kings out here, though. That's right. This is no kings pretense that we're doing right now.
Yeah.
You know, audio is king. We say no kings.
Okay, well, give me 1 second. Microphone is probably still doing the same thing, huh? Video king, that's what we're doing. Yeah, video king, that's what we're doing. Alright. Keep talking.
Probably, yeah, I'm very technical with this stuff, so I'd probably.
closer with your right hand. This is what she says over here. She needs sense.
Then you go in there, flip the hood, check what's going on, look through the wires. It's so fucking up. You twist it up. And then you twist it up again. Still doing it on. God damn it. Oh, thank God.
See, look,
I told you,
a little fade.
Now it's blue. I was just doing a bit there. I fixed it. Gerardo fixed it, but what you gotta do is when it's green, you go in, flip the hood, do the twisty tool. Then that's all you gotta do. Oh, you almost forgot. Forgot audio. I've had nightmares of those. Well, it was bound to happen once. It's only happened one time in the entirety of the show.
That's a fact. That's a tiger fact.
Steve. Now I don't hear any audio.
Oh, you don't? Everything's fucking up with this guy. No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, now I hear it back again. It's Team's fault.
Yeah, let's go, Daddy.
But that isn't why they're here, though.
No. Give me a second. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place here, dude.
Take your time, dude.
This might be the best start to the show we ever had, dude. A fire producer.
Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Man Lehman.
Yes, thank you, Man Lehman. Let's see how many views we lost while doing that little segment there, dude.
I mean, sadly, the audio won't stay fixed if there's not any Patreon memberships.
Yeah.
If people join the Patreon while.
Yeah.
Because I think somebody joined the Patreon while Gerardo was fixing it and actually fixed the whole
That's
audio.
why it actually got fixed up. I was going to say that.
So, yep. Keep joining the Patreon to make sure the show keeps going.
And I will say that, one of our cameras, I don't know if nobody really noticed. There was no Fire Savage comments about it, but one of the cameras did go bad.
Yeah.
And then we got a Patreon subscriber yesterday, and it started working today. Why? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It's like science, basically. We're doing some additives. What is it called? What are they? Like subtracting, adding, supplying, and dividing. You know what I mean?
That's true. And very true. Scientific.
It's not only Patreon says, but it's also subscribers on YouTube and likes on live videos. And also leaving negative comments is not good for us either.
Yeah, only positive comments, tons of likes, Patreon subs, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Saves the day every time.
But that's not why they're here.
No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of Shab. So start the timer, play the chin clip.
All right, so given the state that we only have one monitor now, it's going to be a rough show for me here, but it's fine, right? Don't kill me, we got it. All right, so I did notice in Chang's recently that there's a lot of, you know that Wolverine meme of him looking at the picture in bed?
Yeah.
Like the good times.
Oh, yeah.
So that's our first one for today. This one's posted by a guy with a rooster. It's called, name a better era than alcoholic bloated Bappa.
It is funny how different he looks on the right.
I'm not gonna lie though, dude. Alcoholic bloated, I can't even say it. Alcoholic bloated Bappa, second to unscathed Bappa. I like talking shit Bappa, dude.
Yeah. He is kind of at his best when he's very angry.
Teed up.
Yeah, and he's not making any sense.
Yeah.
Just screaming about somebody. And then it's always that. The best part about that is crazy threats followed by, and I don't even really care. I'm gonna murder him, but it's not a big deal. But yeah, alcoholic Bappa kind of looks like a guy, maybe in a restaurant near a casino, who's been there for a while, drank too much. He's got the shirt.
Yeah.
He's really going for it hard. What era is the one on the left? He looks much better there.
King of the Sting, Daddy. I could tell from the yellow and black.
So he's young, making lots of money, happy. For the Theo.
They're saying Addy diet. Which one is left or right? Addy diet.
Left.
Shoey, which one left or right?
Shoey? I don't even know what that means.
Put alcohol in a shoe and drink.
Oh. I don't remember which era. Probably the right.
There you go. See, you're good at this, dude.
Grab came over and I poured some alcohol in my shoe. Kratom?
Yeah.
Probably both.
Okay, good. What's some other ones we can ask Cooney about here, dude? Truck walk. This one's probably tricky. Which one's walking you to his truck.
Well, Truck was right before the left.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah. Like he wasn't he hadn't reached the level of clown yet before that. That was a real nail in the coffin for any kind of pride, self-esteem, reputation.
That was a real snail in the shell.
Huge reputation hitting that truck walk.
Yeah. Wow, Cooney doesn't know what a shoey is. I thought he was Irish. What about Happy Hippo, Papa? Which one do you think left or right here?
Happy Hippo. Well, both. He's always talking products, Daddy.
Damn, trick question. You got it, B. Left is e-bike, Papa. Somebody said e-bike phase.
Oh, Bike Club?
Bike Club, Papa.
Big Boy Bike Club? Yeah, man, I'm trying to get to left, Papa. I'm heading towards right, Papa. I got back from the doctor. The doctor's like, you gained 10 pounds. And I go, oh, she said, and the doctor said, I gotta stop eating bread.
This is like what you think you look like at the pizza place, what you actually look like at the pizza place.
What you think you look like when you're doing Truck Walk Diaries, and then what you actually look like when you pop the trunk and there's pizza inside.
What you think Annie Letterman sees?
Oh, God. Wait, was there food in the hood of the car or in the trunk?
In the front.
Because that'd be so funny if there was is in the hood. No, it's in the trunk, I think.
Too much coffee cake. Yeah, this is what you think coffee
Yeah, dude, I had too much coffee cake. I gotta stop. I'm starting to look like that.
Yeah.
It's bad look, dude.
Before coffee cake, after coffee cake, or
During coffee cake.
during coffee.
Like a coffee cake up, dude.
Yeah, shit, sick shit. Chang's been slow, but shout out to Icarus, Liz, and Gilded Guitars, always Michelin.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Let's see here. Yeah, we saw that one. All right, here we go. Papa before every podcast posted by Peter Gooch Sr. Get in there and make it about you. That's great.
That's a good one. He took a meme and made it Papa.
Yeah.
It's a recipe for success right there. Success.
What do you think about that? Left when you break the rules, when you break both wrists.
Oh, fuck. He had more hair in the one where he exploded.
This is Blue Scorpion Papa, if you were wondering.
He looks like a mafia enforcer.
Yeah. He does look like some alternate universe Tony Soprano.
Yeah. Waking up, or after he's got the newspaper, he's out of his robe. He just got back. He ate a sub at Satriel's. He just got back from the Bing, maybe late at night.
Christopher. Let's see here. This one's called "How Tall Is Joe Rogan?" Posted by 7 Digits. So, like I said, a lot of reminiscing about the past here, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a real picture, dude. That's insane.
Yeah, he's very short in comparison to the tall and powerful Shane Gillis. Do you know what the thing is next to Liquid Death? What is that? Is it a bucket?
Dude, how long have you been doing comedy?
Is that an open mic?
Bottom of the barrel, dude. What are you talking about?
They're hosting an open mic?
Yes! It's Austin, dude!
That's crazy. I'm surprised that Joe Rogan and Shane Gillis host an open mic.
They don't, but they were at an open mic.
Okay.
And a picture was taken.
Right, yeah, that makes more sense.
Now I understand why Joe Rogan finds his tools attractive. It's like pick up something your own size, you know what I mean?
It's like the perfect height to
I will say, Joe Rogan, I can't imagine him taking a lot of testosterone, you know what I mean?
Probably takes a lot.
I feel like if I were to take testosterone and didn't get taller, I would be so upset.
Dude, I wish I would do something with his clothes. Like his clothes would look more normal somehow, because this is the same ensemble he always does with the long, ridiculous shirt and tight pants. I wonder, what's the commitment to this look? If everybody told you that your look was bad, wouldn't you change it?
Nobody's telling me.
I mean, I'm telling them. Maybe our friends are like, hey, why are you dressed like that?
What if that's the secret? What if, Brian Callen pulls you to the side and be like, hey, man, I think you're really funny, but if you want to get on Joe's podcast, just say he dresses really nice.
It's one thing not to care, but it looks so bad.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. Let's see here. I feel like he is basically 10 Liquid Deaths tall right here. You know? Joe is physically imposing.
That would be a funny challenge. You stack up Liquid Deaths near Joe Rogan, and you're like, how many do you think you are, Joe? And we get to bet on how many Liquid Deaths. You would never be game for that, but that'd be fun.
Just tall-wise, or like how many liquid death can fit inside of you?
That's interesting. I didn't think about that one, but not tall ones. Oh, shit. You just stack them up. They would fall, I guess. You'd have to have somebody holding them.
Yeah, or maybe they won't, you only stack them like 10 minutes.
Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, there's so little. You get to 3 and it's awkward because it's the same size.
Alright.
Yeah, I better put some more on. It's probably fall if I put another one on. It's probably like,
They don't understand the art form posted by Marek Bam Bam. It's probably going to be some old bits and skits. You can check comments whenever you want.
And by the way, when you see someone moving around like that on stage, I will bet you every penny I have they're not funny. Up her in the corner of the couch.
Is that the equivalent of a guy stool fucker?
There's just not a lot of Sean has kind of an elitist approach to comedy. It's quite interesting. He likes bars. He says he likes jokes. He doesn't like stool fucking.
Who's this word? When he calls his whole body just a rock. Anytime I saw someone miming having sex, pumping air, I would just go,
dude, if Jeff Garland's telling you how to do comedy,
that is low. Yeah, I'd be like, fuck you, Jeff.
and that was years ago.
And he didn't. All he did was go. Sometimes it's okay. He didn't defend himself, and we didn't know then, but we know now. Joe will only stick up for himself when it comes to Mark Maron. Elephant Graveyard, no chance. Jeff Garland, it's okay. Us doesn't even think about us. Doesn't read the comments. But Mark Maron's different. For some reason, he gets. That is such. I haven't seen that one. Did we watch that? That's not from a special.
We have seen that.
Okay. I don't remember. I mean, I've seen the clip, but have we actually watched this on the Patreon?
Oh, probably not.
What is it from? Just the whole days of Joe?
Just some gem of a person that reported it.
Somebody filmed this. They're like, this guy's hilarious.
This really inspired me to start doing comedy.
He doesn't want this on the internet. I guarantee you that.
Not funny. No. It was just like it was a sign of like.
But what if there's a bit where you have to mime pumping air?
Come to me at the open mic earlier today.
Stool fucking, if it's the right bit, can be funny. But it has to be a real comic with a real reason to fuck that stool. There has to be something to it.
Why do you do that? It looks dumb, alright? This is just BJ. That's all.
So that's the same. Yeah, so we saw that on the Patreon.
Oh, wow. I don't even remember that. I didn't push out of my memory. But doesn't he kind of look like Dave Matthews there?
I don't know what Dave Matthews looks like.
Oh, okay. Like that.
Okay. If you ask me like Marco Antonio, then maybe, but not Dave.
It's got to be a bit.
Pumping air?
Yeah,
You mean like
it's got to be
screwing pumping?
some bits.
But who doesn't know what that looks like? Why do you need to pump?
Maybe there's a reason. It's got to be something.
What do you think is the worst of his stool humping bits? Because I know clearly what I think.
I think the screaming, you're going to say the Caitlyn Jenner one.
Yeah.
But that's not literally humping the stool, though.
Oh.
He's just like straddling the stool. I knew what you were going to say. It's not really humping the stool. He's a gargoyle on top of the stool. No pumps.
A sex gargoyle.
Yes.
And it's not even Caitlyn Jenner, really. And he's a Kardashian. But he's saying that they're like weird sex gargoyles that turn Caitlyn Jenner into what she is now, right?
That kind of shit. But I will say the one where he's at the theater and he's doing the that crazy.
That's a pretty bad one, yeah.
And the same special where he's like,
Is that the same one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That one's just flagrant use of stool humping.
And they're both bad. And I guess you're right. It's not really sex, but it's very close. Straddling. Yeah, it's straddling the line.
It's like you're imitating someone having a heart attack pumping.
Looks fucking stupid.
You love it, dude.
I'm not laughing because it's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's so funny to have that online. That would be devastating to see of yourself. I mean, sure, there's bad stand-up online, no question. But I don't know if I have something like that. Because he's so... When my bad stuff is like, I also feel like I know I'm doing bad. But that's like, he thinks that at the time, he thought that was hilarious. and it's just not even remotely funny.
I like taking 2 years for my special. You know, and then 2 years later, he has 3 like stool humping bits in the special. He's like, these are the greatest of hits.
Are you proud?
I wanted to highlight this one. The final time a homie made an appearance on the show. I'm talking about Jeff Garland.
Oh shit!
So we got Jeff Garland fans.
I guess so. Yeah, that means he got Kadoosh because he went too hard on the stool humping.
Renee Vaca, funny though. Renee Vaca humps the stool too, I think.
Well, I think we talked about that on the pod where he says he brings people on stage and he says, "How would you fuck?"
Yes,
which is a reinvention, in my opinion, of the stool humping bit. I think it's funny. That's also funny because of how much it pisses off other comedians and open micers.
Yeah.
Where they're like, dude, you know, stool humping, this guy fucking brings somebody, or it's actually, they go, you know, stool humping and crowd work, this guy does both in one. And it's like, it infuriates comedians to the point where it's very funny.
It's called the leg.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, hey, do the leg, fool. And then the dude gets on stage and ups the stool.
How would you fuck the stool? Like, I would never in a million years think of that. So, congratulations, Renee.
Let me get some fellas in the chat, please. Let's see here.
And most of the move around people are pushing it, just oversell shit by physicalizing what should be just funny the way you say it.
I'm trying to think Eddie fucked the stool. Nobody fucking no stool, bro. See, I like Eddie, I like Richard, I like Chris Rock, bless you. I like Chappelle, you know what I'm saying? Like I like people that have something to say. All that stool fucking is like, I would never disrespect the craft like that.
Well, you wouldn't have to disrespect it. You would just have to want to do it and then try it.
If the content is about your physicality, right? That's not dancing. Right. Dancing's when you put like English, like when you're doing this to accentuate what
It's so fucked up. That they have this speech over here just doing the most physical bits.
you're saying. It's like, screw that. We don't need that.
I'm not that funny, man. I need some help.
Thank you, Sean. The yellow shirt is my favorite one because he says squirrel pussy.
Oh, yeah.
It makes no sense. He has a whole bit about squirrel pussy. So I think of all of the specials, that one I like the most.
It bugs me when you say it doesn't make sense because that's not true. It does make sense. It's just out of nowhere.
I don't know if it makes sense.
He's talking about huge pussy lips and they look like flying squirrels.
Do you hear what you just said?
It makes sense. Fucking pull, dude. Just because you have grades doesn't mean that everything doesn't make sense to everyone else, dude.
Yeah, let's ask if that makes sense what you just said.
And I'm not even standing up for him. I'm just insulted that you're saying it doesn't make sense. Joel including stealing from Flappers. Does squirrel, Joe Rogan squirrel bit make sense? Not like that.
If you're aware of it, I guess. Don't vote if you don't know. Be honest. Voting is important. We just saw that recently. There's a bunch of elections. Okay, the people that didn't know who the candidates were, they didn't vote.
It makes sense. From what I remember, so this is what the bit is, right? Okay. Remember he's saying that dudes, if you can get your dick huge, dudes will be walking around with shopping carts with their dicks inside of it like a carpet, right? And chicks, pussies would have to get used to huge carpet-sized dicks. So they'd be able to fly around like flying squirrels. That's what the fucking bit is. It makes fucking sense. You suck. It's not funny. But
Flying. But what does the pussy have to do with a flying squirrel?
The dicks are so big because you can make your dicks bigger now. Guys want the biggest dicks. They're walking around with dicks in shopping carts like carpet rolls, is what he says. Now, girls, pussies have to get used to getting fucked by carpet roll dicks.
Right.
So they're jumping around and flying. Yes, evolution.
But I don't understand a flying cart.
Have you ever seen a flying squirrel?
I guess no. I haven't seen a flying squirrel.
Well, there's squirrels that fly.
There are?
Oh my god, dude, are you serious? So it doesn't make sense because you're fucking stupid, dude.
I don't know about that. I won't deny that I'm stupid, but I'm not sure
Look at what is that right there, dude? A flying squirrel.
But how does that look like a pussy?
It looks like a pussy, dude. Why do you have to know why it looks like a pussy?
Like I don't understand why this is a pussy.
That looks like a vagina to me. Okay,
Does it?
aside from the squirrel bit that I do love.
Aside from the fact that there's a squirrel's face on it.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know that. I understand that, but I'm just, if you're saying that specifically looks like a pussy, there is a squirrel's face on it.
Yes, dude. But Joe Rogan sees vagina when he sees this.
That's worrisome.
And so do I sometimes. You never seen them fly?
I mean, the idea of like, okay, it's like open like that, but I don't. That doesn't really.
It's a vagina that got fucked by a carpet roll.
It's a huge jump, right, to that. Like it's a very. I'm sure there's a closer jump that you could make about. It's not a funny joke to begin with.
No,
like,
yeah,
big
no,
dicks, and then because that's like they talk about, right? Jobs like goddamn dicks out of here. If guys could make their dicks bigger, they would. Oh wow,
Garden of Stone. I'm not seeing a squirrel. All he sees is vagina.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah.
But if you're gonna make a joke about how vaginas have to be bigger because guys are gonna have such big dicks, there's gotta be something that makes an easier jump than a flying squirrel.
Okay, but here, Cody, you gotta open your brain, dude. Just kidding. I'm not insulting you.
I don't care.
Here's the thing. You're getting stuck on the visual of a squirrel. What he's trying to say is that this squirrel can jump and fly because it has arms that it's able to fly. Women are getting fucked by carpet rolls that if they jump off of a ledge, their vaginas are so wide, that they can fly.
Fly.
So that they look exactly like fucking squirrels.
But don't you think there's a better? I mean, it's even that.
Definitely a better.
Even that is like so like that still barely makes any sense. But there's got to be something better than like you can fly with. You could if he's arguing that the lips of a vagina make you fly because you've been fucked so much, I guess they're just like flapping wings. Wouldn't you say something other than a squirrel? But I don't know. I mean,
what other fucking animal flies that doesn't usually fly?
Why does it have to be?
It's the perfect analogy. Like if there was a penguin that flew and it was called the flying penguin, it's like penguins are known for not flying. Squirrels don't fly, except for this fucking squirrel, the flying squirrel. Humans don't fly. But if you're getting fucked by carpet rolls and you got a fat vagina, you're probably gonna fucking end up flying.
I wish you could hear the words that you're saying though, because when you say it out loud, if you isolate what you're saying, it sounds like a crazy person.
For sure, he's the one that
penis, carpet roll, pussy, flying squirrel. Just the words, themselves don't make any sense.
Right.
This is devolution is stupid.
Dumb people are outbreeding smart people at a fucking staggering pace.
Simulacrum. I think people are agreeing with me.
No. But then again, a lot of people aren't voting because I told them only vote if you've seen the joke.
I don't think the squirrel pussy joke's in here.
I do kind of remember flying. I've heard of flying squirrels. I guess I've never really thought about what that means since I was a kid. I think I probably knew flying squirrels at age 5 through 10, and then they just got different.
Yeah, dude. Well, I schooled you. I think I won that argument.
And no way did you win that argument. A, nothing you said made any sense. B, the polls also say no.
What would you, there's no making it funny. Geraldo's just likes to think about squirrels. Falsely confused, you could block.
Now I'm confused by the comments because it says I voted yes to. Oh, I see. Never mind. That's good. You should support Gerardo.
But Cooney says elephant. Say elephant.
Elephant?
Yeah, I don't know why.
No.
He says Gerardo is on his last nerve with this combo. No, I just don't like when you make fun of somebody and say that it doesn't make sense, because it makes sense. I think
it doesn't.
Here's why I think it matters.
Yeah.
Because it's so bad, even though he is making sense.
It's bad.
It doesn't have to be bad and he's not making sense.
It's both.
Like, give the guy some credit. He did write it out.
He shouldn't
He
have.
sucks so bad.
Yeah, no.
That's something that he even worked out hard on. All he came up with was, flying squirrel pussies.
It's a thing. The Rogan universe is the same thing over and over again.
Right.
Guys want big dicks. And then if that happens, women's pussies are big. The vaccine makes your dick big. And if that happens, the pussy does this. And then we fuck each other. It's very dumb, caveman level humor.
That's what I'm saying in a nutshell, dude. Makes sense, just redacted, dude.
Pity, someone named Pity agrees with you.
Another thing, too, is that Joe Rogan was always done wrong because he has video stand-up specials when audio is king. If it was just audio, nobody would know what he was looking like. He would do great.
That broke my brain.
I'm sorry. Elephant's ears are huge, and that's how Dumbo flew. There we go. They fixed the bit. Oh, I love this one, dude.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time for y'all.
That one's a kombucha.
That's crazy. How did he fit that thing? That's a good one.
Crackheads write out poems in their own shit.
It makes sense.
Big to my way. Shout out to you. That one was supposed to be kombucha if Papa went to Rio. We watched that last time.
So not only did you...
It's just the audio is so funny, and he's being like, no, dude, it makes sense, because think about it. Guys have big dicks, and then it's like a carpet roll, and then there's squirrels, and then they have they're flying, so it's like flying squirrel pussy. and then you're like, as if you win as the bait.
I won.
They go, and that the prize this year's debate goes to Gerardo Alarcon for his
slow-mo music.
I feel like the guy in the Billy Madison movie where he goes, and nothing you said resembled a point. Everyone in this room is dumber for having or whatever it is. Jim Downey.
They need to hire a dime-piece actor to fuck squirrels. I was dying trying to get that elephant thing out there. Thanks to the Hawks in the chat.
I guess that does. It makes, honestly, and this is making me worried now. It makes more sense to me now that Man Lehman has said the thing about elephant ears. So that makes me worry about myself. But I understand that. Like maybe if it was elephant, but even I still wouldn't be funny. But I do remember Dumbo having ears or something like that.
Dude, the access to my body I would give if I could find out the other analogies he tried to use in that bit.
Oh yeah, and this is before ChatGPT.
Yeah,
let's try that as well.
What if he became like way funnier now that ChatGPT?
Oh, I guarantee we could use ChatGPT. That's special. There's probably some ChatGPT in that.
Shout out to you guys. We'll cut out that carpet stuff earlier. Let's see here. We can see that last week. Oh yeah, look at that. This is the comedy savant. Gerardo the Slut.
Somebody sent me a clip of a comedian making fun of Callan to his face. It was at a comedy club, and I didn't watch the audio. I was doing something, but I saw just the video of it, and he goes, giraffe, and he's dancing in front of Callan, and Callan spits out. It's a challenge where Callan has water in his mouth, and if you make him laugh, he spits it out. I should have said that first. But I watched it, and I disliked both Callan and the person who did the impersonation because it was too complimentary. You know, it should be shunning him. So now I don't like that comedian or Callan.
Hey, I want to be like self-aware, but also like really funny, like 6'7" or something like this.
The guy was too good at doing Callan. It was a respectful thing. Like it was exactly what Callan does in a way that made me feel uncomfortable.
Man, Lehman Drag guy should have just went moo.
I think his name was like something Callus or Caius or something like that. Whatever it was, I didn't like it.
You are right. Pity is on my side, and also Blister Fist. Ever seen a hairless ginger flying squirrel cootie? Ever looked in the mirror, Daddy?
That's pretty good.
God damn it. I actually need to rethink a lot of things.
It's like every argument we have is like, look at what Poop Fart thinks of. Poop Fart agrees with me. Herpes Nuts says I'm right. So if Herpes Nuts, Poop Fart, and Open Wound
No, but
Like, I'm right then. I guess you're wrong, bitch.
But Dixie Normus agrees with me.
Dixie Normus. No, I was saying they agree with you. That was my impersonation.
Yeah. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think Cooney is all asleep right now. All right.
I'll be the villain. I'll be the fucking villain of this pod.
You're the heel.
If I need to. I'm the heel. Yeah, I've switched to, or maybe I always was the heel.
A lot of 7-digit posts, a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. This is what violence looks like. I mean, this guy is really good with Photoshop. There's no way.
Another terrible shirt.
He's that short. There's no way. Look how tall this man is sitting there.
Let's zoom in on that guy. Pause. He loves that Rogan. He loves that Rogan guy.
Yeah.
He's all like, oh yeah, Rogan's cool.
I was just like in the club, dude, and I was like watching him do comedy, and then he looked at me and he said that I'm a flying squirrel pussy.
I got front row seats to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
And they locked up my phone.
That motherfucker. Look at this guy over here. He's not laughing. He's there. He's in class right now, dude.
He might be watching it to be doing some stuff on Chang's later. The two of those guys. They're like, okay, how am I gonna make fun of this idiot?
You see little orange chicken on his cheek. Cooney needs to drink some rain. Facts. I don't like how much this poll is going in your favor, Reg. All right. Just if you're. We saw that one. So this one says Dandy Kaufman 2 stepping on the field in front of everyone to celebrate in your shop jersey. Wow. And then I remember seeing this while I was working, and by working I mean prostitution. And they say one of the comments was like, "Of course, Joanna has the Starbucks bag." Notice that right there. Just some real chefs in the kitchen sometimes, you know.
Yeah, I mean, where this is for his son, maybe his kids' track meet or something.
I pray to God his kids are involved. Imagine they're just cheering on random kids at fucking baseball games. Jesus Christ, dude.
And he wears the shop jersey to it.
Yeah.
But is he wearing a shop? What is the shop jersey? Is it like a joke against I'm shop, or is he wearing is it his kid? Is his kid number 11? And he's like, look at me, I'm wearing my kid. I made an adult size version of my kid's jersey.
Well, I'm assuming when it's travel ball. It's not funny.
No, I think it's funny.
It's T-ball.
Oh,
It stands for travel.
Oh, okay.
It's not true. But, yeah, I was just making a joke. I get concerned whenever I make a joke and you go, oh, like you just learned something. You did not learn anything right now. They don't call it T-ball.
That was confusing. I was like, they're that young? They do travel ball, T-ball? Look, it's late. And I act great.
I get so concerned when you're like, oh, instead of being like,
but school me on travel ball. That sounded like it was going to be funny.
I don't know if they have some merchandise for travel ball. You know what I mean? Like, is the shop jersey selling hot? Or is his dad the only one buying one? Is he a bench player? He doesn't really talk about, like, his involvement in the team.
So you pan out and there's another dad with a jersey of his kid's name or his name on it?
I don't see it.
Nobody else has a jersey.
They all look like they just got back from church and they're watching some baseball.
Also, the other thing I noticed about this is that everyone else is looking somewhere else. He's facing a different way than they're cheering the game, and he's got his back.
It's kind of like Steph Curry shooting the three and turning around and being like, not
yeah. Maybe he's just trying to hype them up, like, yeah, we got to run. You know, but he was watching, and then he's a guy that likes the crowd, so he's saying, hey, yeah, we did it. It could be that.
Yeah.
But I think another thing about this, the shop jersey. We have that Timo's hat that Wolfcat with a gun gave us. I like it. It's a good hat. I feel weird going out like to just a restaurant or somewhere with that hat on. I usually just wear it when I'm like walking the dog or driving around, and I know I don't have to. Because I'm like, I'm wearing my own merch. What do you feel about that?
I totally relate to that.
Yeah. He wears his own name on his shit. Yeah. So he doesn't have that problem at all.
I see people all day long, and a lot of people are like, this guy's really cool.
How about you?
Yeah. Why is it funny, dude? I knew it was going to come. I was like, I had to wait for pause for laughter. This guy's really cool. I want to learn more about him.
Yeah.
And they're like, what do you do? And I'm just like, nothing really. Like, no, but like, what do you for work? What do you do? I'm like, I don't want to say it. They're like, dude, what? And then they start stalking me, and they find out I have a podcast. They're like, what's your podcast about? If they got that far to know that I have a podcast, they know what it's about, right? But I think it's like just like they want to make sure it's really me and not like somebody that just looks like me. Like when we talk about Brendan Schaub, we eviscerate Brendan Schaub weekly.
When people ask me what I do, I go 4 letters. Like, pay attention. TMOS. Figure it out. I'm not late. That's what I do.
I wish somebody walked away from me today when I told them what I do.
People walk to me, you know. Oh my God, are you the shop guy? I go, and flappers. Try to go, and I go, and flappers. I go, yes, I am.
I wish I was joking, dude. You're joking.
Someone walked away from you and you told them?
Yeah.
To go watch the show?
No, I was like, it's for dudes. And there was a chick, she's like, and they walked away.
Well, there you go.
The last thing I want is chicks watching this and being like, why do you say all that mean stuff? It's like,
okay, I mean, I don't know. Maybe the chicks like it.
Say less.
But chicks may not be the main audience for Brendan Schaub's material.
Now you're on my side.
Someday.
Chin still has his Glock. We saw this one last time. Oh, here we go. This was a big story this week. Dazzling Rabbit 633. Papa, a guest on Story Wars, finally stepped inside the mothership. A lot of talk about his tongue again this week.
Tongue out. It's funny that Jamar is there too.
Yeah.
But what I didn't notice about this is Bud Deasy was saying that Louis J. Gomez got him up there because it's Story Wars.
Yeah.
And it was like a plan to be, oh, we got shot to the mothership, inside bit. I like that. That's funny.
I want to see it though. Where is it?
I don't know. It's probably on YouTube, right? Story Wars. Don't they put that on YouTube?
Let's see here. Talk to the audience real quick.
We're gonna look up to see whether there's Brendan Schaub episode of Story Wars is out yet. Ever heard of it?
They heard that part. They can't see what you're seeing.
Okay, yeah. So I've not watched a single episode of Story Wars. It's
probably coming out tomorrow.
I don't even know the premise of the show.
The last time they posted was on 6 days ago, so probably tomorrow it'll pop out.
Yeah, but he said they just filmed this, not out yet.
Yeah.
In Australia, it's out though. It came out 7 days ago.
Yeah, if anyone from Australia's in there, please let us know.
And then Bud Easy said every episode of Story Wars is great. So there you go. Okay. There's a cosign. Check it out. Remember that?
This kind of got me scared though, dude.
Why?
Because Jamar's got a little bite in his tongue, dude. Wait, I don't know how to say that phrase. He has a little bite to his nipple. How do you say that? Like, he's got a bite to him.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's going to bring up the shop haters.
Oh, he does? Oh, you're saying he will. He will, yeah. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe he will. It makes me want to watch it.
Yeah.
See what clips will come from that. I mean, I wish they'd come out before this episode.
This is like your favorite baseball team making a trade you hate. You're like, I don't want to see fucking Manny Machado in the LA Dodgers hat. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, he hates LA. Why is he wearing a Dodgers hat?
Yeah, well, because they're winning. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
Stay over there with your fucking. Imagine being a Dodger fan, but you've worn Padre gear in the past. That's insane to me.
He did say that someone could douche like Rogan or one of his friends when he was there, I think, right?
No.
Didn't he say that?
I think I heard that talking about a different thing.
Yeah. It's hard to stay up with these things. Who knows?
Because I think that here's the deal. We've already all seen all these. This one's 6 days ago, posted by Krakinski, self-inflicted ego damage. Before and after 100 meters. Damn. That's meth, crack, oxy. That's, dude, the crack one's probably the worst. But then 100 meters is pretty bad too. That's nuts.
The one on the right, I would definitely say don't post that to my friend or whoever took the pic. I'd say, but he posted it himself.
I mean, when you're deep in that coffee cake game, dude, this is what you end up looking like. You know what I mean? I have a pizza today myself, so I'm on my way.
This is what the taco truck salesman sees. The guy making tacos.
Yeah.
This is what's waiting.
Yeah.
I need 15 al pastor tacos. They look out. They see that.
Everyone on the left is day 1 working at the taco shop, and then everyone on the right is like day 134 working at the taco shop. And you're like, the city's going downstairs.
Buy a taco burrito too.
Oh, I'm saying like customers.
Oh, yeah.
I hate how sometimes the bits are just like a little off. I'm trying to say, and then you completely.
Yeah, I was like,
let's see here. Thinking about Comedy Crew, we saw that. We saw that. Legends A. 6 Legends in 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Polly Shore, we saw that one. Let's see here. 8 days ago, don't you forget about posted by Peter Gooch Sr. That's Daddy's number right there, dude. Wow. It's so funny that he wore an 11.
oh shit.
Yeah.
But like Devil's Assistant, could that be Photoshop, the other one?
Probably not.
Yeah, because that's too, like, they do the joke.
Yeah. That's wild.
That's funny that he has to think about that when because of the 1.1, he can't wear 11. Somebody, his friend, hey, are you sure you want to wear 11? Because he's going to get your score on IMDb was 1.1. He's like, okay.
That would be awesome if there's more homeless people in Texas looking out for us. Good God. Oh, the tongue thing. We saw this. We saw that. 2 days ago, Dana White's mom. Time to get on your knees, Bubba. Yeah, Rhonda's wrong. Rogan is an expert.
Oh, I saw those clips.
Yeah, that's what the ones you're referencing. He's calling Bert Kreischer a cuck.
Yeah. But I could have sworn he said somewhere he was at the mothership and a comedian made fun of him. Maybe it's another time.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
But that's not storyboards. Something else.
But that's also like skits and bits, dude. It's like he's just not a comedian. He's like, you're not allowed to make fun of each other, dude. We're gonna try to do some fucking slimy things. We're gonna, report differently on our IRS fucking forms, and you can't tell anyone about it, dude. It's not funny.
That is funny that not only is he the worst comedian of all time, but he also doesn't get it. He doesn't understand basic comedian. That's the whole thing. You make fun of each other.
Yeah.
They all make fun of each other. That's what they do.
Yeah.
Right? With the civilians, we don't get it.
Yeah, we don't.
And now Shab is a civilian, so he doesn't get it either. Yep. That's a sad thing.
I wish we got it like he did.
Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing. He's on Story Wars, right? He's on that now. That's getting your foot wet, Danny.
Yeah.
That's putting your toes in the water of stand-up, okay? Because everybody on that stage is usually a stand-up comedian.
No?
Murderer.
You got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, look, he's sitting next to Jamar and Matt McCusker. Okay, Mike Racine. That's very close to being a comedian.
Yeah.
That's about as close as you get without being on stage, walking around with a mic, only you.
This is your face after saying all that. Like, yep.
See, I told you, dude. That's facts. I woke up. I was asleep for most of this, and I'm awake.
Gringo probably funnier than Burn the Boats. I agree with that.
Definitely. And then, okay, the Dodgers had it to piss you off.
I don't know if you relate with that.
What?
It literally looks like my team traded for a player I don't want.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you know how Steve Nash came to the Lakers and only played like 3 games?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, God, no, not now. He's old as fuck.
Oh, okay.
We're not going to win a 3rd championship now.
Right.
This is like my team just made the worst trade of all time.
Right.
No, he was great in Gringo Poppy, but I don't know what he's got now.
I want to Photoshop a Dodgers hat onto Rogan and Ronda Rousey too, just to make it even more sad.
It does feel weird. Please no sports riffing, fellas. Makes me want to do it more. Well, we're talking about Shab here, who's a baseball coach, dude. Right?
Thanks. What are they zooming in on there?
The Starbucks. Of course, Lojo has their Starbucks.
It is kind of funny to have this Starbucks bag. Like, why do you get that? Is that a gift? Like, how do you get a big Starbucks bag?
Yeah, it is like, you know how like Sephora, they got the small tiny bags, or like Victoria's Secret, they got the tiny ones.
Yeah.
know. But if you get a big bag, you know what I'm referencing or not? Okay.
No.
What's his name? Fucking Manwalk. We did this on the Patreon.
Oh man, so yeah, join the Patreon. I need to join the Patreon because I don't even remember that.
Yeah, like, what did you buy at Starbucks that you needed a fucking industrial sized bag?
Well, I think so. Here's what I think about this. Since we're going to talk about the bag, I think she bought the bag from Starbucks. They don't sell bags.
There's no chance. That's a brown bag, dude.
Is it brown? Yeah. It looks to me like it's one of those like Starbucks, like you know how Barnes and Noble has bags that you can get, and sometimes they might even give you that for that. But I think that they also sell them too. So I think that I bet you Starbucks, unless the like, why would they give you a?
See, it's that bag right there.
Oh, it's just that bag.
Yeah, it's a to-go bag.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I'm fucking right again, dude.
This time you're right.
Flying squirrel pussy. And this.
I'm a bag trader. No, they sell bags there. This is very shoddy. Actually, you're wrong. No, I'm right. They sell bags. They have big Starbucks bags, and she bought one.
Get that bag.
Or maybe she's just very nice, and she got coffee for everybody. You ever think about that, you fucking hater?
I was gonna say that next. I also do hate.
They're circling in on this person that got coffee for everybody at the game. Okay, and all of you fucking homeless cats with weird profile pictures of, like you live in your mom's basement. Did you buy coffee for everybody at your son's baseball game? I don't think so. I can't believe that I was there the whole time and I didn't notice.
Dude, also you're wrong.
I think I am wrong.
There's no chance you would buy coffee for anyone else, dude.
Oh, okay.
Like, she gets intersected at Starbucks and she loses her fucking brain. She thinks she's buying coffee for other people. Not a chance, daddy.
I mean, look, the bag doesn't lie. The bag don't lie.
She's like, let me get 3.5 pumps on the side. That's what she says.
10 toes down, she bought coffee for that old man, and that's why he's so happy. That's why everyone's cheering. Because she's like, yeah, I got coffee for everybody. And Sean's like, yeah. And they're like, ah. They don't care about baseball, dude. There's no coffee in baseball.
Why are you sweating? Let's see here. What else do we got? You can't make this up. Oh yeah, we saw that. We saw the. Or did we see the comments last week? Totally real and organic comics on TFAK Shorts. These make me laugh every time. These are posted by Beyond. Dude, thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring joy. The fucking profile pictures, dude. It's just like a subreddit I want to join. You know what I mean? Your channel has become a source of inspiration for me. Thank you for interesting topics and quality execution. No chick that's like this is talking like that. You know what I mean? They're saying stuff like "Savage Fire, School the Bag." Your channel has been a pleasant discovery for me. Thank you for your inspiration and talent.
And then what? Zoom in. This woman's name is Fu Bin Tran.
Fong.
She's a big TFAK fan. Fong Bin Tran.
I don't want to be racist, but does that mean that Chin's behind the box?
Oh, because she's Asian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant her, but
that's not Asian lady.
I can't really tell, to be honest. I wanted you to zoom in because I thought it would be obviously white, but to me, that could be someone named Fung Matron. Oh my God, they're all. I'm just. Okay, now it's very clear.
Swan Lin Tranen.
The other two are very clearly not Asian.
Fong Bin Tranen.
And they're all in a family together. It's a bunch of sisters. Swan, Fuang, and who's the other one?
Swan, Fuang,
and who? Did you notice that they were all the same name at first?
Maybe she goes by Quan. I did notice the names, but I didn't notice that Tranen was at the end of it.
Tranen it's a family of Vietnamese women that are fans of TFAK. Damn, dude.
Quan, and Fuang are in the room watching TFAK.
Or it could be Bin, Lin, and who? Maybe Bin is the name.
Bin, Lin, and who?
Bin, Lin, and Quan. They watch together, dude. And that makes sense. They're a family because they all left comments together. So I think this is real, honestly.
All at the same time, that's cute.
English as a second language, so maybe a little bit of ChatGPT used to write. But cool, good for them. I'm glad that TFK is popping off in Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh City.
They what's it called? They doxed the truck winner. This one made me laugh, dude. Who the hell is Dr. John Africa? What's my scared pomegranate 84? Joanne Peterson, Jonathan Africa. Hell yeah!
I wish I had thought of that. That's a good one. I fucking wish I had photoshopped that.
Is this Photoshop? Really?
I think so.
Or he's just new in the building, dude.
But dude, could you imagine you're in a doctor's office and you saw that and how hard you laughed? And that guy, I guarantee you at least one patient has them. So do you know about Chuck? Do you know about that? Because I would.
Let me see if I can look up his name really.
If he's a board certified doctor, Jonathan Africa. Cody hates laughing. Come on.
Jonathan Africa MD right here.
Sutter Health.
He's Asian. I didn't expect that.
Wait. Let's scroll up to the top link, Sutter Health. He's a fat doctor.
Oh shit, he'll knock you out real fast, dude.
Jonathan Africa fat.
Who the hell is John Africa?
This should have been the post.
Pediatric gastroenterology.
Maybe you're not allowed to post a person's face, their own person.
And their full name.
Yeah. Jonathan A. Africa, FAP. That is pretty funny. He's a FAP doctor.
Man, Lehman is right. He looks more like a barber.
Probably a Jamal.
Jamal Africa. Let's see here. Is Brenda just boring now? I did read this before. Alright, let's take a deep breath. I realize I'm a homeless cat and I don't matter, but ever since the move to Austin, he spelled Austin wrong. To follow Papa Toe, I feel there's nothing interesting, exciting, stupid, ridiculous, or even worthy of posting. I feel like everything is just lame in Brenda's world now. Coming to the lesson less and less as of late, and really not finding myself interested. No comedy, no shop builds, no more chin fishing, no more truck walks, no forced laughter or manufactured viral moments, no hanging with the boys, no friends, not even baseball dads or the new neighbors, no whiskey, no drunken crisp Calabasas mornings, no more trendy dunks, no new grift, not even church or Christian Brenda, no intelligent MMA takes, just boring shit. We've been saying it's the end about 50 times now, and the end never comes. It's just a long, drawn-out process, stuck in purgatory, somewhat of a slow death that never dies. I don't know how many chicks I've fucked, but I definitely thank them. I've never flipped any drugs. I don't have tattoos of my kids and zombies on my forearms. I don't ramble on about nonsensical topics that I don't know nothing about. At the end of the day, I know I do not matter. And yes, that's my takeaway from this Dope Ass podcast.
Well, I mean, I think that you should try and do those things. You know, like find out how many chicks you like. Flip a truck. Right. Get tattoos of chombies. Ramble on about nonsense. I talked about a Starbucks bag for a minute.
That was wrong.
And that, I ended up being wrong at the end. And guess what? I was right. Giraffe. You know, I think sometimes you gotta do this stuff too. You gotta fucking make a vlog when you get to work. Do donuts in the parking lot if you're the boss. If somebody pisses you off, you threaten to kill them, then they go, I'm not even that mad.
And if somebody talks shit on your boy, you call him a cuck.
Yeah, don't ever let someone talk shit about your friend. Not even like if it's comedians and it's a show where it's a roast battle. If it's like a roast battle thing, dude, you're roasting my friend, you're off the show.
Right.
So that's my takeaway.
All right.
I'm done.
You just fell asleep again. Let's see. This subreddit has ruined me. Aerosmith song, I Don't Want to Miss a Thing, 1950s soul version, looks like Brendan Schaub or BGL. This subreddit has ruined me. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
BGL.
It's crazy how much it looks like it.
Yeah. 10 toes down. Let's see here. Papa responds to Rhonda and the Bear. Finally, we get some recent stuff. Davey Coffin 2 posted this one. I was wrong, and you know what? I was right. Let's see.
You don't give much.
Why
Kentucky, dude.
Good question. It also looks like toilet paper.
That's tight. Dude, license plate toilet paper is not a bad idea. I like that a lot.
Wipe your ass with Kentucky.
Yeah.
Because you don't like Kentucky?
Because I hate Jack Harlow.
Is he from Kentucky? No.
From this, when it's just her speaking at Bert, who's a casual fan, he's going, I think that makes sense. You know, it's one of the problems we have in mixed martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nail Boys. Big platform.
So confusing because he says not Netanyahu.
Oh, yeah, he's botched the words.
But like hearing it, like if AI was listening to this, like I don't know what he's saying because he says not Netanyahu, but Netanyahu has been on the No Focus podcast.
Oh man, can you imagine Brendan Schaub talking to ChatGPT?
No,
they'd have to bend ChatGPT would be like, actually, that's a good point. Because every time you get mad, the AI goes, oh yeah, I didn't think of that. You might be. They'd have to say that's so much for Schaub. And Schaub would be like, another day, like ChatGPT. I was right the whole time.
Dude, I'm so much smarter than ChatGPT.
No, boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that.
He also just doesn't make any sense. I think he meant to say not going to like give any more pushback to Netanyahu, but he's saying not going to get a lot of pushback. I don't get it. Remember that?
Play it again.
Martial arts is, you know, this is no different than not Netanyahu going with the Nail Boys. Big platform. Nail Boys are great. Not going to get much pushback. I don't know if those guys are up to date on the political climate when it comes to that stuff.
Not Netanyahu.
I was right about this world.
He's a fan with an audience.
It's infuriating that Chin doesn't make the video bigger.
He's the worst producer.
Yeah, that's ever lived.
That's interesting. Pause it. Pause it. Here's the other thing I don't get. Here's the other thing I.
Do you think Quan Trong and Fo Guan will finger themselves to this or not?
This is their favorite, the part when he talks about MMA stuff. They're watching and they know Brennan's gonna be fucking mad that Ronda's talking about Joe Rogan and MMA. Wong and Ben and Tran, they're big UFC people and they love Schaub.
Do not get. Bert and Joe are close.
Right.
Other podcasters have, especially in the comedy world, have other comics on, and those hosts are close with Rogan. When you bring somebody on and they throw a jab at your boy, I don't understand how you just let it ride or have fun with it. Oh, what? How you not defending your boy after all he's done for you? Even if say it wasn't Joe, say it was a lower level guy. If he's one of your boys, I don't understand how you don't defend them or stick up for them.
Pause it for a second. How old do you think that they are? If they can they continue to do this? Can they do this into their 60s, 70s?
Unfortunately, yes.
So, and then the second follow-up question to that: when they're 70 years old and they're still doing this, Hawk and Rain and Blue Chew and everything, are they still gonna be like your boy? Like, how can you do that to your? They're 80 years old. They're like your boy. How can they do that to your boy? Old ass shot. How can they do that to your boy?
It's hard to like put like an experience to an age when you see an 80-year-old person, but it's easier to do it when they say fellas. You know what I mean? Like when an old man says, "You and the fellas went out again tonight," or something like that. Nobody says fellas.
Oh yeah,
sorry.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Akash.
Akash.
Yeah. Shout out to Assad in the chat.
Assad is in the chat. My bad. It's just gonna be rough because I only have one monitor today, and I was right about mostly all the things I argued about. But you know how like an old person says fellas.
Sure.
We don't say fellas. No. You know what I mean? But that's how they talk to their boys. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I get, yeah, and that, but boy, yeah, so boy, my boy. Does Rogan say my boy? My boy.
He's my boy.
Rogan does black man. He's like, I didn't get the vaccine, my boy.
I took some ivermectin, my boy.
Check out this elk meat, my boy. I'm hunting, boy.
Fella is endearing. You're my boy, Blue.
Fellas is kind of funny. We were only hating on fellas because, Akash, it's one thing to say fellas jokingly or, hey, what's up with the fellas? I mean, maybe you get away with that, but not if you're on stage and lecturing. Like, fellas, you know how women are stupid, right? Then you're doing, if you're not being ironic, you just sound like a fool.
Yeah, Akash was saying, fellas, my girl's a bitch. Stuff like this.
Yeah.
And also doing black scene.
Yeah. What Shab is doing in this clip is just explaining stuff that's very simple, and then coming to a thing that's a huge overreaction to it. He's like, all right, listen, as if we don't understand this already. He goes, all right, listen, Rogan and Bert are friends. And then a gigantic pause in between what he says next.
Right.
So if a guy comes on the podcast and he talks shit about Rogan, it's like these weird pauses in between. Is he okay? I just don't get it. I don't get how you would let someone talk about your boy like that. I mean, that's a cook move.
You haven't even do it long enough.
Yeah, I gotta do it longer. Yeah. It's you want to talk. That's a good point. I want to talk because I feel weird not talking about something for that long. It's a weird fucking bit.
Here's my deduction, dude, all right? Your boy watched his boy, Andrew Schulz, go on Joe Rogan. Right?
Facts.
And what did they talk about?
Another good comment.
Andrew Schulz talked about how it's not right to make fun of your boy.
Yeah.
Next show he does, saying the same exact thing that Andrew Schulz just said.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he did do that.
So the reason why he's pausing, fuck you, by the way, because he's doing, he's black belt.
Sure, of course, he's very good at this.
Yeah. It's because I did it right now. I don't know if you noticed that. Did you notice? Or, okay, my bad. It wasn't funny though.
Oh wait, no, I didn't know. Go ahead.
The dolphin is stimming.
I would have laughed at stimming at it, not at water. Dolphin's back.
He's basically parroting Andrew Schulz and stopping to make sure he gets it right.
That's funny.
That's what he's doing.
Okay, see, because I knew already the Schultz thing of like, yes, he's copying Schultz or whatever, but I didn't realize you went deeper, dude. You were saying he's trying to remember how to copy. It's kind of, oh man, that's so embarrassing. You're stealing, but then you go, but then am I doing it exactly right? Am I mimicking Andrew Schultz enough?
Dude, that fucking dolphin ball is out of control now, dude.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
It's really becoming a dolphin.
It sounds like a dolphin, and today when I was leaving work, everybody's like clocked out, and I go, "You guys," I said, "Do you guys want to see something funny?" I was so stressed out.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Sure." And I took the water bottle, and I did the thing, and one guy didn't see it, and he goes, "Is that? It's not like a dolphin." I didn't tell him it was a dolphin. He just did. It really does sound like a dolphin. It's the worst water bottle of all time. I know I've said this before. It's just so bad. I was looking for a cheap water bottle because, shocker, my girlfriend wanted a water bottle for some concert that she went to.
Yeah.
And she was like, she said, they're only selling it for this amount, so I'm looking for something cheaper than that, but really it was just like a concert thing. So I'm looking for this cheap ass thing, and I find one that's like that price. And she's like, I didn't want that. I mean, I just was saying what the water bottle costs here. And I go, oh, and I did the dolphin thing. I know it's not made to tip up italicizer because Gerardo told me that after I bought it. You're not supposed to tip it up. It's got, I'm gonna sneeze. It's falling apart, man. All right. Dude, I could be on that show. Remember Flipper, dude? I'm gonna age myself. Remember Flipper? No. You know what Flipper? Oh. Flipper was a classic show about a dolphin that saves people's lives.
Okay, I remember that. I was too lost in the bit where there's another guy that does the dolphin bomb.
Flipper, look over there. Brendan Schaub is his hamstring is broken. Torn. Oh my God, Flipper, look at those kids in that car. Somebody's got to pull them out and ask them if they see Moana. You know what I don't remember about Flipper is here. No, thank you, Talside. Thank you. Put it towards a new model. You, dude. I'll fucking find you and kill you. How did Flipper save people if he's only in water? Was he just? What's the? I don't remember how that show worked. We don't. just keep going. How did Flipper save people? Because dolphins are only in water. Also, we know that they fuck people. Flipper, and this is, you know what's even more gravesy of it is that I can't believe I've never thought about Flipper and Flapper. And the other day in Hollywood, ever heard of it? I was driving down the street, and there's a new, I don't know if it's new, there's a restaurant called Flippers, and it's a pancake place. Oh my God, pancakes. Let's see.
It's a fun little prayer. Oh yes, the
Sandy's been sent to spend the summer with his uncle. But there are a few problems. Right now, they say, you choose your friends, can't choose your relatives. The accommodations of life.
Except they did, dude. Australian. You know, that's the guy from Musician on Obvious and Crocodile Dundee.
Oh, okay.
The food is unusual. You want your spaghetti eyes lit over there?
Not what?
And there's not a friend in sight.
There's gotta be some mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
Play it again before the dolphin will try to get it right at the thing.
Mistake. You cannot be my uncle.
Until today.
That's what Elijah would hurt. Dolphins are cool, man. I don't think they fuck people like Julia said. I like dolphins. I think dolphins are chill. If I could swim, I could swim. Look, I can swim. I can swim. Don't think I can't swim. I can swim. But if I could swim really good, I would swim with dolphins. Like I'd swim out in the ocean and swim with them. He's laughing at me like, this motherfucker can't swim. Doing it can't swim.
What's his name?
His name is Flipper.
Now Sandy's finally met his match.
He's gonna rape me.
He's gonna fucking dude. Dolphins fuck people.
And together, they're about to discover just how deep a friendship can be.
Okay, we don't need to
This isn't a movie. I'm talking about the show from the 60s. We don't need to watch that. But I'm just saying, how does Flipper save people? This has gone off the rails. It has nothing to do with shop. I just don't get it, though. I'm gonna have just,
Holy shit, Flipper the dude looked off.
Is he only saving people that are drowning? Doesn't make any sense.
Watch our Patreon. We're gonna review Flipper.
You would be funny, yeah. Like because I've talked about Flipper this much, a bunch of people. my subscription is canceled. Reason Flipper talk on live.
It's such.
Flipper's so much better than this.
I wipe my ass with Kentucky.
Cock behavior, I don't understand. I'm not saying he needs to get in a fist fight with Rhonda. I'm not saying these other comedy podcasters have to die on the hill and defend their boy. But what you're not going to do is come on my platform and throw jabs at one of my friends. I don't understand that. even when I was at the mothership, people throw jabs at close friends of mine, and they threw a jab at a buddy, and so that's why everyone laughed, and I just shook my head and went, I'm not jumping into it. I'm not adding to it. Having fun. Nah, man. And that's not my show. If it was in here, I'm like, no, hell no, edit that shit. No, we ain't having that.
Yeah, right. Hell no. Not hell no. Not editing shit, dude. Yeah. Chin's like, how do I edit?
Chin's like, no, you can't do that.
Edit? You don't pay me for that.
That'd be funny if Chin edited that part of it.
It would be funny if you edited it.
I don't. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who it is. I came out and told the show to Rick, insert a friend of mine. I don't give a fuck. If you do great pieces, not what I do, man. I don't give a fuck. It's not happening. Go on somebody else's platform. But when she sees all this backlash, and she has so much resentment. Part of it is, some of it's your own doing. The way you handled the Holly Holm loss, the way you handled the PR before the Amanda Nunes fight, the way you disappeared after.
What he's doing with the speech that he's giving is very cringe. The whole, it's what you think you're supposed to say. It's kind of like if you was a boss or something, and he goes, "What we're not gonna do." If your boss says that, quit. Yeah, that's a crazy person. All right, here's what we're not going to do, y'all. Y'all are not going to come in here. You just tell your staff what they should do. You say, here's how you do it correctly, or you made this mistake, so this is what you do to correct it. You don't go, we're not going to do this. Yeah. That's what he's doing. But I understand. I understand it's a show. He's got to be entertaining. And listen, I'm entertained. I like what he did.
No. What we're not going to do is make dolphin noises with our water bottle.
Oh, really? Okay, well.
You're getting way too good at it now, dude. You go home and practice, you're telling me.
This should be the show right here. We're doing a dolphin show. That's the next one. 10 minutes of dolphin.
10 minutes of fucking people.
I'll get you one. Yeah. Both have maybe I should get you a water bottle that sounds like a different animal. Just very redacted.
I want that bottle now, though.
Asada C says, yeah, you should get this one. At least couldn't hydrate it. Joke's on you because I'm actually not. Yeah, just look at how much water. I'm not even drinking any water. I did not have enough water today.
Mine kind of makes a dolphin bottle noise when it sounds like a drunk dolphin.
What does that sound like? It's like maybe someone peeing. It's a movie theater. It sounds like a guy peeing.
It sounds like a bong.
Or a bong, yeah.
You listen to a lot of guys pee. Let's see what's
you try explaining to them. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee.
Bean Dip and Beanie dropping facts on liberals posted by Dandy Kaufman 2. Bong for sure. Pissing in the sink bee.
Sounds like a squirrel.
Flushing toilet.
Okay. Watch yourself falsely confused. Watch it. Flushing toilet. It does kind of sound like that.
Yeah. Sounds
See?
like
Flushing toilet, guy peeing. All right.
I'm not kidding.
In school, all you learned was elemental pee. You like to go in the bathroom and watch fellows pee. That was Andy Milonakis. Very nasty.
Yeah. That's good.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
Douglas bought his wife's freedom. How does that make sense, right?
And
Cowbell Wolf
we can't
sounds like a ding, ding, ding.
They're saying they can't see the
You
video.
guys want to see Tim Pool? Okay. I was trying to think
Show us the pro-slavery guy now.
Hey, producer guy. Hey, Gordo. Change your name.
wasn't it only like 3 to 6% of actual people own slaves?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. People think it was like 100%. Everyone had them. It was like less than 3% actually. It's terrible, but they're wrong.
Yeah.
We had the great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
I know. I think we watched that before, but
yeah, I realized.
I don't.
You don't disagree?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and they were spitting facts, obviously. But I didn't realize the absurdity of him suggesting that people think everyone had slaves.
Right.
I know that's an exaggeration, but it is kind of funny to think about everyone.
I think it's funny for somebody to think that. Yeah, be like, whoa, dude, in 1700, they had every single person had a slave.
Just think about that mathematically. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because people need to be slaves in order to be people. What? There
Well,
needs to be people being slaves, so it has to be like 50%.
Mathematically, think about it. I mean, this is, and tell me if I'm wrong.
Are you a numbers guy?
I'm becoming a numbers guy. If everyone has a slave, then the majority population would not be anywhere near what it is, because that would mean that everyone's like multiple slaves. That would mean that wouldn't make any sense. Right? Yeah, but it's not fun. Back to the dolphin.
Alrighty, let's see here. We're firing on all Pip-Roll cylinders. More on Bappa flipping out on El Tigre mid-innings. That's a lot going on here. Posted by Busy Middle 8108. This sounds pretty interesting. What do you think he's going to flip on his son about?
Wait. Read it one more time. Sorry, I was reading the statement.
Oh, he's flipping out about his son middle of the game.
Oh, maybe he got struck out by a fat kid?
All right. I'm good at that.
But yeah, so he's in a slump, and I kept saying, Otani was in a slump, Mookie Betts is all in a fucking slump. Will Smith was in a slump. Fucking Max Muncy's in a slump. I'm just listing out slumps on slumps.
Max Muncy hit a home run.
Yeah, finally. I mean, he was literally 1 for 27 before that. It was horrible. But it's all good. His club's good. So I'm giving to all these examples. And I'm just dealing with a lot, dude. I took it out of Tiger in front of his team. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up. I royally fucked up.
Not be a baseball dad.
Tiger be shaking again.
Thank you, Truck Flip. Let's see.
Baseball dad.
No, this ain't. Don't. No, that's not true.
What do you mean?
I'm not like the overbearing.
You're hiding in the bushes. I heard you tell that story on Story Awards. It was very funny.
Oh yeah, but no, I'm not like shouting at T from But this is usually I don't say anything to T because you said no dad has ever said something where it's improved the kid's fucking game. I know this. I know how it goes.
Never said anything where it's improved the kid's game.
No, all you're doing is bringing attention to me. You're putting more pressure on. Right. So I just stay quiet now. I don't say shit. And then T, his bat's been off. They're 12, so I'm trying to get benefit of the doubt. I'm dealing with the pressure from Billy, which we'll get to. I have all this shit going on, and then he dropped this pop fly, which is a routine pop fly, and then he didn't hustle. He walked to the ball, and there you go. And now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll.
Dude. That's so disgusting.
and there you go.
Oh no, come on.
And
it's just this, dude. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, what is that?
That is disgusting.
It's ponytail kind of pony shop.
I think it's more of a mohawk.
Oh wow, okay. Mohawk shop.
Now you got my attention. Well, now I'm going to...
That could be edited into something else. But yeah, no, zoom in on that.
It looks like a...
It's like a growth.
It looks like a pimple that needs to be popped.
Yeah. Welcome back to Pimple Poppers, the shop.
What are we doing?
Pimple talk.
That's disgusting. Hey, you got a little blackhead on your back, dude.
It doesn't. It looks like a gigantic growth on the back of his head.
Yeah.
Like a cartoon. He like Wile E. Coyote ate an anvil.
Looks like Cooney's and Graves. Looks like your horn, but on the back of his head.
Oh, facts. Yeah. All that happens. All podcasts are squirrel. That's a squirrel.
I love when adults brag about yelling at kids with your beat. Yeah, let's see.
Say something. Now, it ain't about baseball.
You can't stroll to the ball.
My thing was hustle.
You can't stroll to the
You got
ball.
my last name?
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Hustle.
Yeah.
Buddy. Yeah. You're going to walk in. We're playing against 12U, and we're up by 1, and you're going to, you're Joe Cool? Yeah. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Now it's not popping. Now it's...
This is actually like, maybe not even ironically funny. It might just be very funny. I want one of my friends to say that about their kids. They get mad at their kids. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Brown. Oh, you're Joe Cool. What?
You said that?
That's awesome. To kids? Oh, my bad. You're Joe Cool today, huh?
You're Joe Cool?
I want to say that to kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you guys were Joe Cool. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
Let me introduce you to
Now
Small
Pop.
T.
Let me introduce you to Big Grave.
You kids are Joe Cool. Okay, well, let me introduce you to Gerdo.
Here comes Renato.
Let me introduce you
to Jaloldo.
I think it's funny to introduce people to kids. Oh yeah? All right, well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
God damn, dude. That's terrifying.
I want to be a baseball coach now.
This is like a part of a documentary after he, M-words and S-words himself.
Yeah.
His whole family.
It'll definitely be eclipsed.
Yeah, it's like, what turned out to be I don't know, whatever the fuck you call it.
There were signs.
Welcome to Big Brown.
People didn't notice anything wrong, but if you look back at the footage, it's like him going, Big Brown.
Oh, you're Joe Cool. Well, let me introduce you to Big Brown.
I don't want to do this for real because I feel like I would fuck up the kids. But it would be kind of funny to just play this character as a baseball coach as me, where I just act like him.
Yeah.
And I go, anybody think they're Joe Cool today? Joe Cool? Are you Joe Cool? Let me introduce you to Big White. And I'm just like giving kids shit, that kid, I go to the other team. I go, look at the other team. Are we really gonna lose to those fat kids?
Yeah.
It's fucking fat. I want to do that.
That kid's fucking huge.
We are not. This is serious, okay? Look, a lot of you, I can see your dads aren't very athletic. All right, like your dad is. I get it. I get why you're not trying, but you look at your dad. That's a hot guy. That's like that Kellen.
Goddamn big out of here.
Goddamn looks like a fucking giraffe.
Now it's on top of shots. Now it's Big Brown. And I know I'm huge and loud and I cuss a lot. So I pulled him outside the dugout and I forgot. I saw red and he's over. That dude is the only one not hitting. But I saw red and I said some stuff I shouldn't have said. And I forgot his team was listening.
Love is conditional.
The coaches were listening.
You will be separated from your mother and you will go to the Dominican Republic.
I apologize this morning, everybody. I apologize last night. I apologize to Tiger. I royally fucked up. Because when you do that, he doesn't go, oh, no doubt. Okay, I'm going to do better. He goes, I'm even more embarrassed. You embarrassed me in front of my fucking teammates, Dad. And he goes, shutting down.
Now I'm going to shut down.
Oh, you thought that was bad? Check this out. Now I'm going to apply no effort.
He's like, Dad, I'm already being made fun of as the guy whose dad has a gigantic growth on the back of his neck. And now you've done this to me. You have a giant pimple on the back of your neck.
Dad, the kids keep saying pop your dad's pimple.
Your pimple on the back of your neck has hair on it. Looks like another head. Look, Joe Rogan's head is in the back of your.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? Well, I'm Big Brown.
Big
pimple guy.
Oh, because you're embarrassed.
Oh, boy.
I royally fucked up. His team still did their thing.
Yeah.
And
wow. So you did the right thing. Right?
I think so. I mean, you gotta embarrass your kids sometimes if they walk to the ball or whatever.
Yeah.
That's just every baseball dad.
If I tell my kid to take out the trash and he's not running, I'm gonna fuck him up, dude. Yeah, brother. Yeah, I'll be like, oh, Joe Cool's taking out the trash. I'm big trash.
Which What's Joe Cool up to tonight? Not taking that trash, I see. Well, let me introduce you to Small T. I bite my kid. Feels like I bite my kid.
Let me introduce you to Sharpie Ass. All right, this is posted by Papapito in Combat. Mighty Morphin Water Thickies. Just terrifying.
It's weird, yeah.
I heard this is the new season of Stranger Things.
It's not in frame, but she's holding a Starbucks bag that she bought from Starbucks.
Yeah. She just drank it. She's going in that picture. Because it's hot coffee.
I'm going to search the whole internet for a Starbucks bag and then buy it and then bring it here. And then
just go to Starbucks, they'll give you one.
No, I want a bag that you can buy online.
Oh, you want to be Joe Cool, huh? Let's see here. Okay, finally some Dalia in here, dude. Posted by a chin puller of clips. At least someone finally said it. Oh, this is great. I saw this.
Sit up, Brenda.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just were.
I like that part a lot. I'm a frog, dude.
Yeah, that's such a classic.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, this is when Brendan's at his best. I actually like him because he's so. That makes no sense. He's definitely done stuff like that before. I like when he's playful. Nah, man, I'm a frog. Rip it.
Yeah, right. Oh, let me introduce you to Big Frog.
Sit up, Brenda.
I'm a frog, dude.
Dude, you sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for wearing pants at least.
Yeah, for real.
Your balls was out.
Thanks for not wearing a skirt.
What happens if I don't keep going? Go ahead.
He's one of the best podcasters ever done.
Black belt.
He will not say anything, and when called out, just laughter.
Yeah.
He's like, "Oh, that's all I got." Because Dalia, I did like an unnatural pause. If Dalia didn't keep going, yeah, it would grind the show to a screeching halt.
Thanks. I wonder if he came up with Joe Cool.
No, I don't think so. I've heard that before.
I actually wonder what he was trying to say.
Joker.
Oh, you think you're the Joker?
No, dude, I'm a frog.
What do you got at church on Sunday? This is Brian is Officially Christian by Danny Kaufman 2.
I'm Red Rocks. Yeah. And it's the hip thing to do right now.
It's so great because the pastor was talking about this kind of stuff. Keep going, you know. It's these life lessons that they're all in the Bible. And then we take our kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas is. They church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never,
bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding.
Oh my god, dude, that's so funny.
You haven't seen the Gringo Poppy, Brian?
Dallas is North Korea with a church.
Many churches.
Dude, that's so funny. He also says like East Coast churches differently.
Oh fuck, play it again.
Because it's funny because he never went to church out here in LA.
Oh yeah,
he was bathed in sandbar.
My 3.5-year-old is learned hearing.
This is like atrocious, dude. I don't know why it does this sometimes.
When you go to church on Sundays, we go to Red Rocks.
Yep.
And kids, 3.5 and 1.5, and my 3.5-year-old is learned hearing stories. But within the stories, there's this great message, and he'll come out with that great message. That's what Texas is. They church differently. I'm from the East Coast. I never went to church. First of all, I was a little bit far away from God, but also you go to church in states, and it's a priest basically talking in Latin. It's all you're formal, singing songs in the.
How old's your pastor?
40.
Yeah.
And everybody's sitting there.
Dress cool.
Dress cool as shit. We got a band. We got a rock and roll band going.
I don't like it.
I'm like. I mean, it was so casual. People in tube tops. My wife, who comes from the East Coast, dresses up for church. She's been going to church her whole life. She was like, a little formality here.
Chicks have the tits out the church in front of God.
100%.
Oh no.
I'm a man of God now. I'm a man of God.
Wow. So you're going to church for the chicks. Interesting.
I do too.
You go to church.
It's a social good time.
Yeah.
Hey, I go there and it's a concert. It's not really worship. It's more like, let's go there. I'll hear a great sermon.
And then you talk.
And then you hang out afterwards. They got coffee, they got snacks. Texas is a Christian country here. We're Christian country. Okay? Oh man, God.
Yeah, the church you go to is bullshit, dude.
No, it's not.
Yeah, you can't have happy hours.
Red Rock started in Denver.
Yeah, man.
It's a good church.
Bullshit.
I'm a big fan. I was just surprised at how casual it was.
Donate money?
I will tithe.
Yeah, you better get
Not
money.
yet.
Well, Sean hates casual stuff.
Why does he lick his lips like that? I just don't get it, dude.
You know.
He asks him if he gives money, and then shortly after asking that, he licks his lips. I mean, I can't really refresh it right now.
Well, it's probably a nervous tick of some kind, you know, and Bob, or maybe it's some sort of podcasting trick that we just don't know about, dude.
Oh, yeah, we obviously don't know it.
Oh yeah, come on, guys.
What the hell?
What is that?
One of you guys knew this was coming because somebody liked it right away.
Yeah, I mean, if would you do this amount of likes if you were saved by Flipper?
I thought we were going to have a better reference than that.
Yeah,
would you? Would you? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, desperate times, you know. Toronto loves it so much, dude. I'm kind of thirsty. I haven't had enough water today. I'm a little dehydrated.
Oh, man, we got 5 likes from your little flip session.
I don't know why I said that Flipper thing. Oh, listen, I'll turn the sound on. You know the annoying sound? I'll do it again.
Yeah. So Brian's a Christian. POV Brendan Shaw finally breaks into the comedy mothership, posted by Icarus Lives.
It's me, Austin! Oh, son of a...
These always get flagged.
Oh, dude, man. I thought you said they always get me. I always laugh at the fucking Vince McMahon. Those clips crack me up, man. Anytime Vince McMahon is in one of these things or in any other kind of meme, I'm dying laughing. That guy is a clown.
Yeah. I never was into wrestling, so. But I know for a fact that the WWE is very, very stingy with their copyright. That's always been a Dodger fan be posted by a Philadelphia 76. I mean, like I said, dude, imagine ever wearing Padres gear and saying you were a Dodgers fan.
He wears every team, dude. Like he has no, he likes sports. He's like that meme where it's just fucking the guy Rob Lowe wearing the NFL hat. It took me a while, but I got there, dude.
Oh my god! I for a split second there, I could have been a fucking murderer. Literally, like if somebody was in front of me and I had a knife, I would have stabbed them.
And I
yeah. I was like, what is he talking about right now? Rob Lowe in a football hat? And you're saying the fucking squirrels don't make sense?
Squirrels don't make sense, but it's late. I have grapes, and I'm tired.
Did the Rob Lowe with a football hat thing make sense?
Yeah, let's give this a try. Let's give this one a try.
Okay. And was the pause before effective?
Did I do that on purpose?
I think you did.
I didn't do the pause on purpose. That was a brain malfunction.
And the all caps is necessary, I think. No, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I'm not crazy. Okay, cool.
Oh, you guys don't get the NFL hat? Okay, all right. We'll see how long the sound isn't on.
I thought you had the. I'm like, wait, no, that's a Diet Coke.
Could you imagine what if you found out I could just make that noise like I do with a Diet Coke? That'd be crazy.
I did not see that, Zach FL. The chat has mass graves. We don't understand you, B. Let's see here. Okay, this is posted by Turb Exclusive. Pull the fuck up. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's me nuts. Alright, let's go back to when Shop promised to fly fans out to LA for subscribing to the Big Boy YouTube channel. Posted by Papacito Vera.
Winner at 20.
Wearing a different hat, by the way.
This was kind of like when Rob
I think that's LA's minor league team, though.
5K subscribers, which we're at 20 now, so that should be any week now. So every 25, we're going to pick one fan, fly out to LA, work out with me and the boys at Zoo Culture, and sit in on a podcast. So let's find the kid, give his name, blow the bell, food truck, tell about the Viking painting.
Dude, nobody wants to go to all 5 shows here.
Yeah.
You pick. It's your choice. So every 25, someone will get flown out. Lay down. At damn near 50,000 subscribers, we said every 25,000 we're going to fly a fan out. So it's long overdue. We randomly pick our boy Sheldon.
Ramley picked our boy.
Ramley sounds like old, like Game of Thrones times. Ramley did it.
Ramley Bolton won.
Overdue. We randomly pick our boy Sheldon. And when I say fly out, I mean he took a long drive from Orange County. Yeah, I know he's from Orange County. No, there's no point. Shut up. He's here. He's working out with the boy. I can't get out
That clip was really funny.
Alright, let's see here. Bruhan Alga video. Whitney Cummings deleted her response to the VR Comedy Festival at Chris deleted. This is a segment that was cut out of a podcast posted by Dead President Me. I think we watched this on one of our shows. We have like 15 shows.
That's where I did start talking about the VR Comedy Festival. You know, I can see the thing now. Whitney Cummings dresses the festival. You know what? I don't think I need a dress it. You guys have it all figured out.
Okay.
I think you guys got it.
It's funny to turn her off.
Yeah, she sucks. Peter Gooch Sr. posted this one. Netflix redacted against said games. Yeah. Did you see that the other day? Or no, that was Christian. Remember when you weren't on the live? He came in here and he's like, I'm like at Gainesville. Then I started laughing. He went to the restroom and came out, and I was like, yo, whatever you say on the live, don't say head games, please. And then he started off with that. He was like, I said head games, and this will be head games.
That is funny. If it was done on purpose, it would be so funny. Like you were saying, like, I'm strong, I hate games, dude. Like, that would be kind of funny.
You kill people?
Yeah, exactly.
Cool story, dude. This was posted today. Rogan special is still on the wall of fame, apparently.
Or if you saw like a murderer and he was really strong on the news, you go, oh, look at that game.
There you go, you got it. Yeah, saved it. I'll cut the first one out. Dazzling Rabbit 633 posted this one. I don't know if you caught what I just said right now, but the special is still on the wall of fame. That's right. It's right there. Strange times. Let's get a little closer in there. Yeah. Right there. That one. Remember, I don't know. Do you remember are you following what's happening or not? No. That was in David's videos where he's like, you know, they have a wall of fame, a lot of best specials. For some reason, Joe Rogan put his own in. And then I follow like one of the other dystopian comedy videos. He was like, I think he saw my video because he took it down.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah. Damn. So apparently the narrative is that it's back up now. Maybe it's Joe Rogan, you know, pumping that violence out of his DNA, busting out nuts of just portraits of himself on his. I'll stop talking.
I mean, maybe the elephant graveyard is Joe Cool. And fucking Joe Rogan's like, here's, you know, Big Brown. Big Brown. Welcome to 4'11" Brown. Let's see here. Bombing on Fox News posted by Almond Butter 77. I'm not sure what. I'm very ignorant when it comes to military. Haven't they been through enough? It gains the way that works too much. Alright, let's see here. Papa predicts most of the kids will be pro athletes in whatever sport they select. Warning, long baseball dad rant. Posted by Danny Kaufman too.
But the one thing I don't co-sign with people, it's just a game. It's just a game to you. To me, it's life. To me, it's a way of making a living. And they have the genetics where they can make a living doing whatever sport they choose if they put in the effort. They can do that. That's the gift they were given. So if your son thinks it's a game, and he's a
Brendan Schaub is the worst person to have at your intervention. You know?
Why do you say that?
Lord forbid. This is where my brain goes. Imagination. You know? Lord forbid one of his kids ends up just in the shitters. You know, shooting meth out the last vein in his fucking neck or something like this. That's not it. But heroin, something like this. Yeah. And then Schaub's on the dates or whatever they call it, the intervention. He's in one of those chairs. And he's just like, you had a body, buddy. You could have been big, buddy. Bubba. Oh, you want to be Joe Cool? You want to be doing heroin on the streets? I'll be Brown.
Yeah. And he's dressed in the jersey. He's still the shop jersey on. And the intervention.
Yep. He's coaching other kids.
He shows up late. He's like filming. I'm at my son's intervention. He's like on meth or something.
Tiger's going through, dude.
He told me, like, you show up and talk to him. I went, oh, I'm going to show up. Okay. Oh, fuck, I'm at the wrong intervention.
I don't know who this is. He said, kind of a fan of Ashley now, calling Whitney out everywhere. Who's Ashley?
Yeah, we don't know who Ashley is.
What are you doing? We both don't talk about shit. I want to hear another woman talk shit about Whitney coming. Okay, listen, Brandon did not make sense. Okay, so I'm going to end the poll there.
Okay. All right, I'll agree. Oh, that's that time I was wrong.
Yo, what the hell? I got to look this up, dude. I'm sorry. Well,
oh, dude, her whole family hates her. Yeah, that's true. I forgot. I must have forgotten. Yeah.
What did she say?
I think she was saying, I don't know. I've never heard of her.
Why you getting Jess?
That would be such a way of like derailing it. It's like her sister Sarah coming, and it just doesn't even exist.
Actually coming.
Oh, actually, what's the
yeah. Where is she talking shit about her?
The Dabbleverse.
So I wanted to preamble this. Something that is a well-known fact is that you create a habit, good or bad, but break a habit.
I got a good feeling. I'm waiting for God's comment. Dabbleverse, exactly. Wait, are you guys fucking with me right now or what?
No, I honestly just said that because it said dabble on the screen. But maybe it's the Dabbleverse. It's like a stuttering John thing. I don't really know what it is. That's a Robbie Goodwin said it once.
All right, we'll look at that later. Yeah, I'm not getting any good things right now. Let's see here.
Win, lose, or draw, he's excited to get ice cream. We're going to run circles around him. You're not going to be able to compete. Now, while they're young, it's a game, it's all good. Yes. Now, I'm saying if your kid has that same heart, same fucking blood run through his body.
How many times do you have to hit your chest to remember the word heart? Real question, by the way.
I don't know, sometimes a lot. Yeah. You gotta fucking figure it out.
It's funny, the guy that always leaves scathed, you know what I mean? This guy, he's talking about people leaving unscathed. If anything, he's an expert.
Oh yeah, he's an expert on taking hold.
He was like, no, we're here to win. When I see Tiger, I go, dude, how about the home run? He goes, yeah, but we fucking lost. Boom, that's what I want. That's what I want. You don't want the kid, again, I get it, maybe it's different in your household. You don't want the kid who loses, like, man, it's just a game, I don't care. But if your child's of that mind, it's just not a game. It's not okay to lose all the time.
Is it though?
I sound like a crazy dad right now. No, it sounds like it's encouraging their kid. Yes.
I hated losing. Right. That was terrible.
Yeah.
That was so bad, but I acted like that. I was like, this is not fucking lost. But I should have been used to losing. I lost all the time.
I think God led us down a rabbit hole because I'm looking for a comment still. And nothing. Fuck you, God.
Think of me.
Wait. Gearhead's Gone Wild.
Yeah, I saw that earlier, yeah.
What do you think about that?
Well, I think it's a great play on words. You know, only a smart, cool dad would wear something like that. Gearhead's Gone Wild. Truck Walk's Gone Wild. For the truck.
That would be a fucking sick ass shirt if they made that. Truck walk gone wild. Straight up. Hot chicks asking, what's the truck walk? And you're like, you suck my dick. We walk my truck, you suck my dick. You suck my unfunny dick, bitch. You know what I mean? And on the back it says that too. It was like the girl, not the girl asked, like, and if you're asking what is long, and just as thick letters, and if you're asking what a truck walk is, then it's when you walk into my truck and you suck my unfunny dick.
Hey, yeah. So I got your number. I just found that Gerard's clearly not calling you. That you're the therapist. He's not calling, so I was calling. Tell him. That would be a bad idea. I'm on the phone with your therapist. Yeah. No, Gerard definitely needs to come in.
Oh man, I stand by it. Check out merch store coming soon, folks.
We ain't got no merch.
And I'll even tell that sometimes when he's having a hard time, whatever.
Gerardo got wild. It would be so funny if you actually, fully your name, like your real name, Gerardo got wild.
And it's like, you know how they have like a Sharpie sometimes writing it? Like,
I was gonna go there, but that makes sense.
Like, it's a thick red Sharpie and it's thick red lettering. Okay. But like, it's just like off the side, like it's finished writing it down.
What's like a show like Girls Gone Wild? What's another show like that?
Big Bus.
So
Big Taxi.
Let's see.
Big Driving School.
Brendan. That's so weird. Brendan Bus. Gerardo Gone Wild. We're like creepy dudes. Who wants to get on the Brendan bus? I pull up in a bus to some chicks. I'm like, you need a ride?
You want some coffee cake?
So you're driving. So we'll give you $100 to suck Brendan. All right, I've got it. Remember when we say don't say coffee cake, dude? We don't say that stuff on the pod. I already said it. Dancing bear. That would be so gross. No one would want to see that.
That's like a hairy bear, dude. That motherfucker's hairy for a bear.
Gerardo's apartment. To Mike's apartment. Or actually, no, Gerardo in Brazil.
Cootie cab.
The cash cab guy follows everybody. Remember him, Jonathan Bailey?
Yeah. He follows me.
Anyone who's ever done comedy somehow, Jonathan Bailey follows them. I don't know why.
Yeah. The cash cab's a good show. Backroom. What is it? Casting couch?
Backroom podcast.
Cooley's casting couch.
Cooley's casting couch.
Gerardo Gone Wild. Podcasting couch is good.
It's not that funny. I don't know why I'm laughing. Girls Gone Wild.
Never is. I'll go, dude, we can go back to rec, but it can be all funny games and hot dogs and fucking buns. But again, the juice is worth the squeeze. If this is what you want to do, this is what we got to do. Yep, let's ride that. All right, let's do it. Schoolie cages. I never asked Tiger to put in extra work. Never. Him or Botsy, never. They have to ask me. And I'm down to do it at 6 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 11 a.m., 7 a.m., 5 a.m., midnight. You got a dad who's down. That's the difference. Yeah, let's get working. Whatever work you want to do, I'm complete. I'll cancel whatever. When I was a kid, there were the kids and dads that put in extra work did the best. Went pro, played in college. That's just you get out of the game what you put into it. So if you put into it, it's just a game. Let's go get some ice cream.
Get on Brendan's bus.
You get from Gerardo's Gone Wild what you put into it.
Yeah. If a girl's on Gerardo's Gone Wild, like that's who you're with now? Okay.
Down for whatever, including daddies and baddies. If you want to take Adderall, let's do it. Let's go to Charleston.
And you get a regular job and you're happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Good for you. It's an easier life, you know? If your kid's of that mind, fucking run with it, man. Because you got one. And you're super fortunate.
Right. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I think it's about the time of the show, dude, because somebody got the list. Halfway through that fucking clip, I was dead in the brain.
Oh, yeah.
And we also have not hit 100 likes yet. So,
dude. That's fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think it's necessary, but you can do it if you want.
Oh, the water thing? I was just going to do it because I wanted to do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not even me laughing anymore.
Oh, fuck, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, we got to some really good stuff in this episode.
Yeah.
Was I really tired in the beginning? I won't lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you.
You just got off the Brendan bus.
I was just on the Brendan bus. I had to do a lot of Brendaning, if you know what I mean. All right. Fiance doesn't like that. I say, it's part of the job. I bought the Brendan bus. I'm not going to not use it. Okay, what am I not? What's the guy's name? Netanyahu? What am I not down here?
Yeah. You think he's going to beat sugar all over his own dick and lick it off himself? Nah.
Look, okay. I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. My doctor told me to stop eating sugar.
You got to stop going to the doctor.
I know. That's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Doctor problem,
Yeah.
Oh, shit. 2 S words is in the house.
Oh shit, 2 S words. He's the one rapping too, dude. He's dropping his raps over on the Discord.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Cover more bases than Chompy's ever could. Nice. Sports talk, drug walk. What's with Man Lehman in the sports talk? Should we spend like 30 minutes on sports right now? No.
No. I'm kind of a big Blue Jays fan.
How dare you, dude? The Blue Jays lose! Do not. I want to see the couch when you get up. These pivots must be great.
Hey, come on. Hey.
Who is this person?
It's like it's Ucha's sister.
I bet it is. Let's see this person.
All right, I'm calling
Make
out.
fun of you. Alright. She likes the letter A a lot. Or it's that one guy we blocked. People that we block on this channel, like Cracker Magician, Horse Face, people like this, they always create a woman's profile, and they're still fans of the show. Yeah, you're
Damn it. That's so funny that I logged it and I couldn't get it open. I was trying to be like funny. Damn, it's right on my face. Matthew, thank you.
Thank you, Matthew Ellison. What women want.
Yeah, I think a lot of women join this podcast and enjoy it. Gerardo thinks that they're men, but
well, they are until they're not.
You're a bot. Chicks love us. God's a chick. She likes it.
If chicks love us, then why, when they come in my apartment and see 3 cameras, they go, "What the hell is this?"
At least they don't see 2 red chairs anymore.
Yeah.
I guess I gotta go to my room. I mean, I don't have anywhere to sit. So.
Well, I mean, we could sit in the red chairs if you want, but it's fucking whack.
I don't like movie chairs. Like, you don't want to do that. I think you probably want to sit on my creepy bed. It's hot in my apartment, huh? It's hot. It's hotter in my room. Look, it's not weird. We don't have to do anything. Just boxers, like whatever you got under that. Wear that.
We can go to my room, but I usually take my shirt off my room.
Is it cool if, like, I mean, it's so hot. Probably do we can do like a shirtless Friday.
Adam, great idea. You guys gonna do a 24-hour evening surprise live stream? It's only right. It's impossible because it's Kadooshed everywhere. Why are you gonna dolphin me?
This is helpful. This is kind of like the cowbell. This is how I should start the podcast. Like, all right, I'm strapped as fucking dude.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, we're gonna get out of here now. I think it's about time when we hit 15 dolphin bottles in one episode. Love you guys. Thanks for all the likes. I bet one of you has that poop type poster in your bathroom. Ew. Do you? Like an emoji type?
Different kinds of poop?
No, an emoji, like a poop emoji.
Oh, no.
No. I barely put 2 paintings up that I drew myself up in here.
I'll tell you what drawer I was in the bathroom. There's a weird thing that says keep your booty clean. I told him to move it.
He's never heard of a tushy.
Yeah, but it also says keep your booty hole clean on it.
Right.
So people go in there and that's what they see.
Right.
I didn't even see the said tushy. I say keep your booty hole clean.
Yeah, and then
You don't want that there.
and then you come out here and you find me fucking a squirrel. Do that. It's not much normal outside, Richard. He's sharking his brown spots all over.
Alright, y'all. Where'd you find this?
Later on, y'all.
Later.
Am I committed even when it's difficult? If I have that, that's what I put as far as crisis in the Rabbi spirituality. Absolutely. That's it. That's the year of the labor. I don't judge that.
It's not good this year. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, join the Discord. This week on Patreon, when it comes out, it will be Cowbellulations, a second episode of Cowbellulations. Also, we watched Wendy Cummings, Andrew Schultz recently, and Trevor Noah. Yeah. Trevor Noah had some stuff to say about what's going on in the comedian civil war. He did. It was before Joe Rogan and Andrew Schultz went off, if you pay attention to Too Lazy to Try. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right?
No, that's not why they're here. I need you to keep talking about it.
They are here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Joke. Don't start the timer.
Not yet.
I'm still talking to you guys. How's everybody doing in the chat?
God damn it.
Is it fucking out?
No, but keep talking about Andrew Schultz. Did you see that Too Lazy to Try video yet?
I did. I watched the Too Lazy. Well, I listened to it while I was driving today, and man, those guys are snakes, dude. They're fucking like shit, like Schultz when he's trying to throw Santino under the bus, and then Santino is probably just as big as Snake. They're all just a fucking den of snakes, you know, like slithering. You know how Snake does, like I'm a fucking snake. Just fucking, I'm doing calendar right now.
You can start the timer. I think we're
okay. You guys ready? So start the timer.
I'm sure the chat's gonna let us know if anything's wrong and not.
The chin clip. This is 10 minutes of shit. Sorry. Yeah.
Let's see here. So we already did this one, I think.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
The Orange is Bomb. We did that one too. It's been 3 weeks since we went through the Reddit, so we've got Cranberry or Scotchberry Juice posted this one. It's called Papa if they offered him $350 in a Zyn tin. I'm like, it's halal, bitch.
I think we've almost talked about that, like Papa talking about different cuisine. You know, so that is good. I like that. I'm halal, bitch. It's kosher, bitch. What else are there?
I don't know. That's probably the two main ones.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else that's like a food thing that you have to follow besides kosher and halal.
He gets caught cheating and it's like, it's haram, bitch.
There you go. That's good.
What else is there?
Let's see. Now I'm just thinking about different things. It's Ethiopian, bitch. But that's just because I live where I live.
MSG Poppy.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's Chinese food, bitch.
We do have rain in front of us and inside of us, so people asking where the rain at. Y'all seen the unique AI of Papa in Riyadh? Is that unique? I didn't see that, but I don't know how he got it.
Yeah, no, I don't watch much unique. Where's the rain right here, Daddy?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the vein.
Yeah, dude. I wish I could inject it. I wish I had a needle.
Thank you, Martin Marino, for the happy birthday.
Oh, yeah, let's get some happy birthdays in the chat for this guy.
Facts, dude. 35 years old. Somebody called me 40 today, which I don't appreciate. Very nice.
Gerardo has been editing all day long, like a fucking champion, to get up the
calculation
video.
It's pretty fun. I like the breaking news that I'm seeing here. I want to take a step into the brewerverse real quick.
Oh shit, the Burgerverse?
Yeah, you know all about it, so you probably already know before I did.
Dude, it's funny how God works.
Mark slams Joe Rogan and Theo Von brewerverse. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm definitely interested, but it's 33 minutes and he's standing on top.
Like he's Colin Coward. ESPN host breaks it down.
So I come back here and I'm seeing all these messages. I don't know how it started getting my feed, but I'd see
it sounds like
a certain comedian and then some other comedians trashing Joe Rogan, trashing Theo Von, trashing other podcasters. And I'm like,
what are we doing here?
He's like Pat McAfee if he was redacted as hell.
Oh, yeah. Great call. Great call.
Fuck you, Tuna.
This is absolutely McAfee, dude.
Yo, Blue Jay.
Oh shit, World Series.
Oh hell no.
I mean, he's got the golf shirt on, walking around. He should have guests on. He should have birds.
Where's the book speaking this together?
What's going on? And then I took a good look at who it was, and I know this player very well. And this is where, to me, this is like a lesson of society.
Whoa, oh my God.
Comedians.
Whoa.
Oh my God, I got so much to say about this. I'm going to start with the guy. So, you know what? Play this video because I started looking at it because I would get it.
You can pause for a second. I think this is crazy as hell. I'm worried now that comedians are going to actually get hurt. There's weird videos of, look at that face, it's scary. There's weird videos now where he's doing some sort of Kim Jong-un thing for Rogan.
Yeah.
I know who did it. I won't say who it is. Like, it's one guy.
They won't say his name.
Like, leave Santino alone. He might be a two-faced snake, bitch.
He's not talking about him.
Oh, who's he talking about?
So Mark Maron.
Oh, Maron. Oh, man, look at the Graves flaring up.
Yeah.
Or even Maron. I mean, don't forget, all of this is very entertaining at the end of the day. Whatever side you're on, it is fun to hear people talk shit about each other. Okay, don't forget that. We like that too.
Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji. Party popper emoji.
Thank you, James Freeman.
What a great guy. Yeah, it's gotta be Freeman. Gotta be the Freeman.
Yeah, it is insane. How many people are misspelling my name on birthday? Look at this weirdo. He's got the fucking dolphin tank in the back, dude.
Oh shit! I wonder. Yeah, can it make noises?
Let's see.
This really personally bothered me, and I'm going to get into why this bothers me. But I gotta say, this guy, Andrew Schultz,
He's completely sober, but he's still falling apart somehow.
I don't care if you know him. I don't care if you think he's funny. I don't care if you think he's entertainment. But in my opinion, he summed it up perfectly. And this isn't just about a comedian. This is about our society.
They always want comedy to be more important than it is.
Yeah.
This is about everything, actually. We're talking about the entire thing right now.
This is about Formula One.
He just names off it. It's everything, okay? Society, the NFL, Google, and everything turns into kind of Netflix, Walt Disney,
Hulu. All right, let's go to we'll go back and forth from the Brewerverse to the Papa-verse.
Yeah.
Bro, this one's posted by Macho Biz Don Wrestler. I don't know what that means. It's called The Endgame, question mark. The perfect ending to this is Tom buying out Bert to get rid of him, and Bert ending up on TFK with Shaw after Callan. Wow. And then it's him jacking off in the NPR. That's it. And I wasn't looking at it. Whoa.
Is that what he's doing? Oh, man.
They're looking at porn in VR.
On the podcast?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is not good.
That's
different.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that is an old thing. VR porn? That was around
2019.
Yeah, that's a long... Why now?
Get me in the Gerardo-verse.
It's a little boomer.
All right, let's see this one. I don't think we saw this yet. Have you heard about this?
Wait, what is one question before about the birthday? If your dad was doing a podcast, you turn it on and he's got VR headset on watching porn, like either of our dads.
Oh hell no, that'd be insane.
That'd be more embarrassing than if we had kids and they turn on and we're doing shop stuff. For sure, what?
And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, we've not watched porn on it.
Yeah. So we have watched porn on this before.
Where?
Twice.
By accident.
Sharpies in the ass, and then I accidentally looked up sex.
Accidents were on both of us. Accidents being the key thing. We didn't go looking for Sharpies and butts. We just happened to find them because of someone else on the pod. I'm sorry. Have I seen this? No, I haven't.
Andrew Callahan talking about when he went to the...
Oh, yeah. Once you say no, and the answer is actually yes.
This is posted by Nav Jot Jill 01. How much time does Papa Rogan have until he gets consumed by his own ego? Let's see.
Haven't you been on the Joe Rogan experience? Well, there could be two reasons for that. One, which is probably most likely, is that I'm not popular, famous, and influential enough to be on JRE. Two, could be related to a little green room spat that I had with Mr. Joe Rogan at his comedy club in Austin, Texas. I was in Austin doing a couple different podcasts. The first podcast was Lex Friedman, and then the following day after that, I did Matt and Shane's Secret podcast. And unfortunately, Matt was out of town, but the homie Lemaire Lee, shout out to my boy, was there replacing Matt for that day. So that night after the podcast, Shane had a set at the Mothership Comedy Club. So he invited me, and in between sets, I'm chilling at the bar downstairs, and I'm getting like lightweight blown up by fans, which is fine. You know, I love fans. It was chill, but I was kind of like in a more relaxed space. I wanted to just doze off, you know, listen to comedy, chill. And so I told Lemaire, I'm like, yo, can I go upstairs to the green room? I'm trying to, you know, kick back, you know, lay low for a bit. He's like, man, I can take you there, but just so you know, Joe Rogan's a big territorial about that green room. Like, so it's at your own risk. And I'm like, dude, no way, it's going to be fine. Joe Rogan's reacted to like 7 of my videos because Jimmy was playing that, so I'm like, it's going to be chill. So me and Lemaire take the elevator up to the secret green room at the Mothership.
What do you think about that?
Well, here's the thing, Dan.
Secret elevator.
Oh shit! No, I missed that. See, you know me.
That's what I was asking you about.
You know me so well that I didn't hear that. Secret elevator. That's. I mean, I didn't know it came to that, but apparently it's needed because we got people that think they're part of the 250 that aren't. Okay, Andrew Callahan. I respected you before this.
Wow.
Afterwards, I don't know. I don't know.
What were you gonna say before your?
Oh, just that. Pretty much that. Oh, I mean, Look, you don't belong in the green room. That it's not for civilians, okay? It's for the fucking 250 that entertain the world. And where the woke meets the wall, if they let everybody in. If they let everyone in, then it's not. Then the wall gets in. The wall is there specifically to be met by comedians who have the best jokes ever. Okay, who have been through the trenches, murderers, killers. David Lucas is a prime example of that. He's got some great jokes about owls landing on arms. Nobody's talking about it. And yeah, he's fired. He's savage. Well, Andrew, you're 10 toes down most of the time, but this time it looks like maybe 4. So your toes are missing.
5 comedians in their all in their 20s. Everybody recognizes me except for Joe Rogan. So everybody's dapping me up. Lemaire says, "Hey Joe, it's my homie Andrew." Shake Joe Rogan's hand. I put some popcorn in the microwave, which I felt like I was establishing myself as a member of the green room. And then I turn around and I see Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you should be. Don't touch another man's popcorn, dude. I don't care if you're a Gen out. You don't touch people's popcorn, guys.
They start acting like soccer hooligans in the green room. What's the journo doing? Yeah, he's fucking, man, you fool, he's gonna win this shit. West Ham has it this year, Journo. Journo can't. Don't say it.
Who let this fucking journalist in here? Kick him the fuck out. I can hear Joe saying this. I guess somebody told him that I was like a journalist, so he maybe thought that I was a Daily Beast reporter that had snaked my way into his safe space to ask him about ivermectin, which is a valid concern. So before I could even get kicked out, I was like, Lemaire, I gotta get out of here. And I walked down the stairs and went back in the gym. Down the stairs and went back in the gym.
General population.
I'm obviously kidding, but I do think that if you want my serious opinion, which is never not funny, I do think it's a little weird that he was that familiar with it. I would be like, should I go to that?
Familiar with what?
Like the green room, like, oh yeah, let me get up there and let me use your microwave and do your secret thing. I'd be like, am I supposed to be there? But maybe that's just because I'm a bitch. What do you think about the secret elevator? Do you have an opinion about that?
Secret elevator seems weird to have an elevator. I don't know. Gordo's so true. What is that about? Oh shit! What up, my cousin's in here? Where's Gordo at?
Nice.
How did my cousin find this shit? Is that the guy that crossed back into the U.S. border illegally? Where's Gordo? Oh, big tough guy. Joe couldn't nothing kick him out himself. What a bitch. Yep.
Yeah. You know what? A secret, not to throw any aspersions or whatever it is. I hope I said it wrong. Yeah, aspersions or whatever it is. But does kind of sound like one of those things where someone gets canceled and then the news goes, and they had a secret elevator. Kind of like the door that closes that Matt Lauer had. I wouldn't want that, I don't think.
Granted, it might be some of Callahan's figurative language at play here. Maybe it's not secret. Maybe there's like neon signs saying green room elevator, green room elevator. And you have to know like a secret code 66666. That up there.
Daddy's number? Yeah.
No, Daddy's number.
Oh, yeah. Right. Well, one thing I thought about, because in my office, I thought about, not that I would ever do this, but a trap door. A trap door. That'd be tight. Or a tunnel out. That might be less weird than having a secret elevator.
I'm a child, dude. I'm more of the bookcase kind of guy. So, yeah, pull the metal book, and then, like, this it makes a lot of noise.
Yeah, the thing opens, right? Yeah, they have that at Hotel Fig. There's a room where you pull out a book in it.
Is there a green room back there?
It should be, actually. That's what I'm saying. I get on the phone with them right now.
So guess what? They don't have it at Hotel Fig.
No, that's great. Maybe we're looking at this the wrong way. If we were to own a comedy club, absolutely, there should be like at least a book thing.
Yeah, and if it's a secret elevator, what are you doing telling everyone about it, dude?
Yeah, now Callan told everybody.
That's why you're not up there, Journo.
This is why Joe Rogan didn't want you in the room, you civilian.
I don't know what my cousin's trying to say about you. Says how the Caesar Z with the weird fucking looking apocalyptic profile picture.
I think he's right. It does kind of look like I'm drinking a beer. It's probably from years of doing this with a beer. He's not wrong.
I don't know what's happening with the comments. I feel like they can't hear us. Now we're going to see a bunch of I can't hear you comments. We already saw this one.
I'm ready for your.
Oh my god, have you seen this one?
Yeah, that's what's fine.
Video getting. Oh shit.
I know. I
can change it now to
Yeah,
like
whatever.
actually.
This is part of the downfall, right? I'm going through something, and then he asked this woman, and she's like, "Not a chance." She hot chipped him.
Lynch 47. If you wanted to hurt me, you got me, brother. Let's see what this is all about.
You guys are ready for your second round of picks, so go ahead, right up there.
Oh, I'm already going?
You're already going. See you later.
See you again?
No, I hope not.
Hilarious for her to say,
Yeah, so it could just be a bit where she's going, I hope not trying to be funny, because she's with a comedian. She's like, I'm going to make a joke too.
Yeah.
Or to him, I'm going to get into his psyche.
Go for it.
Go deep.
Go for it.
I'm thinking that he's already he's depressed about the Trump stuff, and he's in his head. So when she goes, hopefully not soon or hopefully not, he thinks, fuck, it's another, I fucked myself. Now people are just going to be mean to me because I had Trump on.
Yeah.
I think that might be what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Everyone hates me.
I actually had an answer to this, and I refrained from saying it. But what's your guys' name for your hypothetical comedy club? You already know what it is. For mine.
What did you say? I forget what you said. You told me a while ago. Hawks. Yeah, that's good. Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah. Oh, this is in the net. There's multiple people asking, and my cousin's asking, by blood, I have to answer. That's one of the best comedians of all time.
You really should educate yourself on that. Was your cousin asked?
My cousin asked, yeah.
She's the best that's ever done.
Yeah.
Besides Shop.
Paul C, shout out to you.
At Caesar's did you lose a lot of sharpies growing up? Once you don't they went missing.
That's not how you spell my name, but maybe it's. Don't answer, Caesar. Let's see here. Post by Air Pumper. Random listener buys a Thick Boy hat. Wins $10,000 and a new truck. Thick Boy employee who moved halfway across the country to work for Bob and needed a life-changing surgery costing $10,000. The team could only raise 2/3 of the money and eventually fired him. Wow. Do you want to comment on the narrative they're painting?
Probably accurate. I mean, they talked about George, right? And then now this guy got what did he get? He got $10,000 from buying a hat.
So he got the hat. Yeah, he won the truck and $10,000 on top.
It seems like that's wrong, and it should have gone to George.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased the hat.
Also, if Brendan Chop watches this, please stop saying kicker.
You only purchased the hat. I don't want you to get this bad, smart for grad. But I'm also giving you $10,000. But I'm also giving you $10,000. Dude. Come on, what a day, dude. What a day. So much. Hi, fam, that's it.
I know you don't try, but Brendan, you have literally, just by being you and the human you are, inspired me into really shaping like who I become as an adult and as a man.
That shot of Papa was great. Why is he doing that?
It's weird to listen to something like this.
Yeah. Like you're gonna come back and say some shit, you know?
Yeah, what is that? Why you're so fat? It didn't motivate him more. I hear what you're saying, but you're still fat. More good.
As a man.
You never lost weight. Yeah. Yeah. Are we gonna get surgery and get rid of that skin?
I'm trying.
He's looking at I'll tell you right now, we haven't heard of that. Yeah! I'm also in. We got 2 thirds going on. By the third, you hit me up. I got fucking $3,000, 3.3. Yeah. I could definitely need that. I'll do 3. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting emotional.
Oh, yeah. Hey, we got a lot of people coming through here. Just know I'll do it for $3,000. Okay, we got 6,600. I'm good for making that for $3,000. If it's $3,000 to me, why would I want you to live your best life in your world? Yeah, that's what you want for everyone. All right, I'm going to celebrate a birthday party. Thanks, Bird. Let me know when I know you. Let me know when you need the surgery, okay?
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Love you, brother.
Congratulations on the weight loss.
Thank
I'm in for.
Oh yeah, let's talk. Oh yeah, George. Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked, you need somebody with more experience in right now as Big Boy's expanding into different areas.
Yeah, we need like a full producer.
Not a 22-year-old, right. Lex, who runs the company, offered him something else.
Like if those don't work out, he can come back here. You know that it's always open. I talked to George probably more than anybody in here besides you.
Yeah, and I talked to him too, and we're gonna.
I'd like to give a special thanks to Brendan Schaub.
Oh man.
Yeah, I remember this.
This was mom, supposedly his mom, right? Yeah, I mean, we don't really know what happened with George Yikes, at the end of the day, but I assume the money didn't come from Bird or Brennan. Yeah. So, you know, you can't always believe what podcasters tell you they're going to do. Yeah. Sometimes you just get busy, dude.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. It's, I feel like we talked about this back when it happened, but I feel like maybe George wasn't the best editor. You know?
Oh, yeah.
But still, you know, using his growth to be like, I'm such a good guy, and then just dropping him right away. It kind of like takes away all the fucking using his growth type shit.
Yeah, that's true.
It kind of like works against you at that point.
Yeah, it doesn't even make sense for, well, it's bad morally, right? But it's also, it doesn't make sense for the show purpose, right? You want to follow it out. You have this storyline, and you help them lose weight. You're great, you know, and also we're gonna pay for the surgery too. That's actually good media too. It's a good thing to do, but it's entertaining for whoever's into that kind of thing to watch. When he said, "I'm not doing either of those things," that counts. You're out. What else we got? Chin. What else we got? Chin. George's like surgery. Well, and then we're about to do that to you guys, actually, because that's not enough. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, we're about to fire all the Georges in our chat, dude. That's insane. I would have paid for a 30-year surgery, too.
You guys should go to each other and be like, hey, I'm in for 5 likes, or I'm in for 1 like.
Yeah, dude.
I just talk to each other and say, hey, I'm in for a like. And then if I get a like, then who else is here? Who else can give a like?
One of you guys could allegedly be like, I created 25 profiles. I'm 25 of these likes, dude. Why is there only 7 other people liking the video? You know what I mean?
All right, well, don't get into horse face church.
Yeah, dude. 38 likes. That's incredibly dissatisfying. It's my fucking birthday, dude. If you're like the same age as the likes, you're in trouble, dude. 38.
I'm doing a lot of Cowboys, but I can't stop, so don't ask me to. I'm in, listen, if George still needs it, I'm in for $5. What about you?
I'll take about 3,000 of what's already in the pot.
You'll take it for yourself?
Yeah. Dude, that's what we're doing here. Yeah. Let's see what we got next. Oh, God. Damn, Miss Shop, why you gotta do them like that? Posted by Financial Skin 4969. What does it say when the first of which outfit fails? Okay.
Because you just live by this big for it.
Great. Next post. Let's see. This one made me laugh very hard. As you can see, I already uploaded this. I'm going to, hey, NC, you're muted for now.
Crazy?
No, but the all happy all caps type of shit. I'll do that. Yeah. How do you? Less than 5 minutes in on the new special, and we are getting the classic horse stance and man talk posted by old Barney. Yep.
Exactly. He rode a horse and he did the man stance. I didn't know it was called the man stance. Yeah. I think he's talked about this. He kind of gets in triple threat position when he does stand up, which is so strange. Right here in my thighs.
You know.
You see him do stand-up, you never want to play basketball again. I don't want to be in triple threat stance.
This is the cool guy right before he broke both the wrists playing basketball.
Giving you a beanie bit of his. He's like,
this guy's in the pockets about me. One of them broke both of his wrists. Basketball. Could it be me?
I love it when you were doing the voice because it would be full screen over there. So it was like, I don't know, that was just me being entertained. That's damn good.
It's top tier producing, dude. That's pretty good. A bot is in here saying Timos is the best show on YouTube. That must be a real person.
Yep, that's 100% real, dude.
Alrighty, these are my favorites, but I think we already went through this. Whitney Cummings, we talked a lot of shit about it. Oh my god,
We saw that one already.
yeah. Just this one's posted by Andy Kaufman 2. The Philia calls out Callan. I know we've gone over this a couple times, but I don't think we've done it on Timos. You know?
Yeah.
So let's see.
If you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when people, you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Right. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. So this is what I'll say. I always knew Chris is a ladies' man. I have never, and I'm going to say this, I have never seen or heard of him doing anything illegal. Ever. This is shocking to me as I'm watching this happen. I don't know what to think, and I don't know what to say. I'm just at a loss. I'm at a loss, and I'm praying that what I'm hearing isn't true. Maybe that's the best way to put it. I can't talk. We've never been on the road with him. I was on the road with him about 14 years ago once when he was just beginning. But I've never been on the road with him, so I don't know. I don't know what to think, and I don't know.
That is well. There was one time in Los Angeles where this comedian that I dislike got canceled, and I think I've talked about this before, but he ran this show that he was obsessed with these other more well-established comedians. You might even know some of them. And they did a post. They were friends with this guy. I saw them hang out all the time. And they did a post online where they said, we have heard some disturbing news about one of our producers. Yeah. He is no longer, we want to assure you, he is no longer part of the show.
Did this have to do with FaceTime?
Yeah. Look at our episode. We say his name all the time. But that was just so funny. They called their friend our producer. Dude, people will turn on you quickly. And I think anywhere.
Yeah, like if you could cancel and be like, yeah, this guy I know that has graves.
Put HC plan for a second. Probably did.
Yeah, he comes on the side, dude.
I watch the best and I emulate the best, and I won't apologize for it. Yeah. I won't sugarcoat anything.
Look at this guy. This is the kind of fans we have, dude. This is the most delightful content I've seen today. Thank you for our please continue to make content such as that to bring more blessings and values to the world. It's just, my bad. This is unreal. Sometimes I can see real fans like that.
Anthony Fontano, just all the people we've talked to. Nope.
One night doesn't define Theo Vaughn.
Is that for real? The air conditioner in the back?
I don't know. Probably not.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck.
No, I think that's skipping bits. Somebody put the air conditioner.
I don't give a fuck.
Dandy Kaufman, shout out to you. We already saw that one. This one's posted by Weird Short Horny Guy. I'll just put it out on vacation. The 6 and dicey dead people.
Can they see it now?
Oh, my bad. What's my fault? Yeah. Timos makes women climax. great. Let's see. Yeah, what do you think about this? The Six Sense.
I like all the movie posters that when they take something and make it shop. That could be its whole Reddit.
Yeah.
Shop movie posters. I'm always down. The Dune one was amazing. Just a lot of good stuff in the cinematic shop world.
Let's see here. Okay, so I think this might be the one they're referencing about unique. I don't know if this is unique to kombucha. Let's see. Dude, look at this. This is Bob. Isn't that nuts?
And it's this homeless cat on the jersey.
It's on Sora. Yeah. I don't know how to make Baba and Sora.
I wonder how they made it. Yeah, that's a good question. How did they do it?
I know how they did it. They didn't sleep, that's for sure. Took me forever trying to do it.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Wow. Shout out to whoever did that, dude. He's wearing Daddy's number. I didn't just notice.
What's Dubai chocolate? Chocolate with sand on top? That's my time, Riyadh.
Oh, shout out to you, whoever this is.
You guys.
Graves, Razikan, Restream, Chasby.
Thank you. That's very nice of you. You could do a whole thing. Yeah, Bafa, that's one thing we never did with Bafa, with leisure food. Like, chicken shawarma,
This is just a reheat right here, dude. Recooked. I don't know what the hell's out here. Too much editing. Yeah, this one's called Virtually Identical, posted by Moonwalker. Yeah, dude. I mean, facts.
Yeah, it's not a good choice on either haircut there. That's like he went into the barbershop and was like, do what you want. Do your thing.
Do your thing, yeah. Two of these have terrible graphics and they're not video games. Let's see here. A drunk, lonely, depressed chin playing with his Glock, posted by C Cabinet 8565. Yeah, Glock 17, my absolute favorite firearm. Very weird to post that. Look at those toes. What the fuck anorexic toe type shit is that?
They're long and skinny.
Bro, that is disgusting. I got bad feet, so I can't really talk. I kind of wish my feet looked like that. I haven't been to the dentist in 6 years, and my teeth do not look like that. You know what I mean? Teeth? Yeah. Like, you know how that looks like teeth? It
kind of does look like teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like an x-ray of teeth.
Yeah.
He's going to shoot his foot if he's not careful. He's going to get scared. Ah! Oh my God! I thought, why are you in the hospital? You shot yourself in the foot. I thought my feet were haunted, doctor.
Gordo said we need a super zoom. I don't think we do, but what the hell? Like, let's see if we can go inside.
I have this really disgusting middle toe. And one time when I had a nail on my, I don't even have a nail on it anymore. I drew a bikini on the nail for National Bikini Day, and I posted it online saying like Happy National Bikini Day, and a bunch of people unfriended me.
What's up, Dallas? Yeah. This one's posted by Particular Stable 69. Crystalia goes after Brian and Baba can't stop interrupting. I feel like we already watched this.
Because I think that, and not to say that it's right, but I think if people would have came to you and been like, yo, man, I got to distance myself.
Now, I'm not that computer savvy. Send me something that I plug in my computer. If I've ever heard. I don't know how to do that.
I don't know how to do that.
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
I said this before and I'll say it again. When Tarantino does it, it's lovable and hilarious. Everyone likes it. Okay? It's not offensive. It's funny.
Yeah.
It's out of control. I don't do that. And it's like, I don't know how to do that. I don't know. He gave me that thing on my phone. Like, that's just, it's so crazy that you're like, that's funny. He doesn't get it. He's a boomer.
We don't know how to do that. It's so bad.
If Scorsese did that, it would be just as funny.
Yeah.
But it's not okay when Charles does it. I can't stress that enough.
That would have been better. I know
just if you're a friend, be a friend. That's it. Just be loyal. You know, these people, even the people that, like, when you see all this stuff happen in Hollywood, somebody goes through something, whether it's fucking accusations or whatever, and then everyone's like, well, I don't know. Yeah, you do. You know your friend. You know what they did. You know what they didn't do. Fuck you. Dude, don't be a fucking bitch about it. Don't be like, well, I wasn't in those rooms. Shut the fuck up, dude. You know what kind of person your friend is. You're lying. You're lying.
Agreed, but also, Chris, I think to the point too, it helped you out. Like, you realize that they ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? You thought you had a lot of friends. You did not have a lot of friends.
Yeah, no, I know.
Those people are not your friends.
No, I know. We're brothers. That's right. We're brothers. You're brothers. We're brothers. I'm not lying.
Everybody's a brother. That's right.
These situations.
Can the other 162 Jackson Rado's birthday, please?
Like, how many times has I watched the Reddit, dude? But I think we should just sit on this screen for a bit, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you guys, this is not unlike the scenario where George was trying to get his. I'm going to bring it back to that.
Yeah.
He asked Bert and Brennan for money, and they both decided to cover a third. They got to 2/3. Right now, we're not even at 2/3 of 100. Yeah, that's pathetic.
I mean, this comment about us getting more likes has more likes than our video.
James Freeman is standing alone, not on like a lion.
Yeah.
In the woods. And he's just surrounded by a bunch of fucking cheetahs.
Yeah.
Or what's worse than a cheetah? What are the things that a capybara? A giraffe. Now we really are counting.
Yeah.
Animals, dude.
We're finding more animals.
And Joe.
Here's the thing.
Bill Burr blaming the media for people turning on him. Baba level gaslighting posted by Cocoa Butter Ballsack. That guy's name is lit. Let's see it.
Here's the deal. I have no problem answering any of them. The problem I have is after I answer them, it all gets clipped. And then once it gets clipped, then the lies start getting told, or they start shaping it and making it this and making it that. So all I'm doing is just throwing another log on the fire, and then they can make more money. No, I'm sorry. No, because they care so much. That's right. Sorry, not because they're just making money. Level of like straight up lies.
I feel like the log on the fire just made me think of Bob, but like the worst I think of that he could say would be it's like you throw another kid on the fire. What?
Yeah.
You throw a kid on the fire. Yeah, that's what I got so far.
I was trying to think of one.
Man, I was watching TJK's my favorite podcast. I thought I might go to rehab.
What's it called? It's like throwing the raw meat in the fire.
It's wild. These stories of like there was no women there, he just performed to the Royals. By the time they're done with this shit, they're gonna say I went over there and did a one-on-one show in a fucking tent, staring at my toes, and then I left for the head fucking guy, whoever the hell it is over there, right? Once again, I performed in an arena over there in the round. There was
everybody knows. Yeah, nobody's like thinking that you sucked off a royal. It's just still.
No, I agree. It's kind of funny, like you're saying. Like he goes, I was in an arena thing. I performed it, but everybody's mad that you did that. Yeah, so logically, do you want to say it again? I might say, I don't have much to say about this. Yeah, I wouldn't be like, and I performed for the Royals and people in Saudi Arabia. That's why people are mad at you.
Yeah. He's coloring within the lines, though. He can't probably say, like, I just did it for them. Whatever he can't say. We don't know what he can't say. He won't say it.
He probably could say I did it for them. Like they offered me a lot of money, and I took it. If he already has the money, what's the point of not saying that?
Because they'll kill you.
No, he like Khashoggi him?
Yeah.
Wow. We talked about that, but I remember we were saying who was the comedian that would get beheaded? Oh, yeah. We said most likely. I forget who we said was most likely. But no, I don't think they're gonna actually kill him for saying that they paid him a lot of money.
Most likely Jay Light. Or Luke Schwartz.
I thought you were gonna say they will kill him.
No, and then I said sometime before, like, they probably threatened somebody's family.
Here's the thing. What is shot that you want to say? Here's the kicker. Here's the kicker. Okay, because Bill Burr looks like me, I like him. I refuse to criticize. So,
and because I look like a Saudi, I like him too.
Was 8,000 people at the show. Okay, it was citizens. And then they had diplomats sitting down front in a nerve-wracking way for the performer to make sure that, you didn't talk about the 2 or 3 things that they said that they negotiated down to not talk about. Once again, as I said before, whoever put together the comedy festival and everything, what it did for freedom of speech over there,
yeah. Anyways, Bill, Blood Money Burr. Just 2 or 3 things, guys.
If Devil's Assistant, if Blood Money was in this show, we might be able to do a lot more shop. Okay, so we can't even get to over 100 likes. We need enough likes where we can start getting the Blood Money to flow in.
Yeah.
And then the great, even better content flows out.
I totally understand why Bobby Lee went, because he's giving us way too much money, and he had to like supplement that income somehow.
He went there so he could keep paying us.
Yeah. Let's see here. This one's sponsored by Half Banana 2541, called "Grabbing a Slice and See This Gem," dude. That's awesome. That's so great.
That is funny. And the pizza spot to take a picture with Shop, and Shop looks all fucked up.
That's TPK 3D days, dude.
Yeah. The red shirt, the red fucking, I don't know what that is, Vegas shirt or bowler shirt or something like that. He's got to bring that back.
Yeah.
I think that was actually good.
This one's another one about Chin. It's posted by Jesus Chrysler, Lonely Chin. Moving to Texas on my own has been a little rough on me. He's just like, he looks like he's not even in the room.
You're right, he does look as though he's losing weight. He's very skinny and his toes aren't really there. They freaked out Adam. Adam told Ellie they has bad feet, but then she looked at Chin's feet and she's thinking about leaving.
Who?
Adam's spouse. I see Adam there.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was gonna say all that barbecue, dude.
Yeah, why is it not even better?
Let's see here. He's on the George diet. This is posted by
I see that's good.
I see Fondant. Thank him.
That's fun.
This is where human rights meets the law.
Fuck, dude. That was damn. What do you got to say to that, Andrew? You Duolingo darling. Does that made me laugh harder than Peter Dinklage's dungarees.
Andrew Schultz's shitty shit jokes. Let's see here.
Oh man.
We've already seen all these. Okay, so looks like we got another one here. Posted by username 123. Colin thinking about his comedy career after his special release. Happy birthday, G. Buy some Sharpies. Customers 23 supporting the page. Hell yeah.
Happy birthday, Big G. Party popper emoji. Buy some Sharpies. Pen emoji. Been hooked on this since episode 23 and support the page.
Hell yeah.
Saluting face emoji.
Shout out to you, Brian Nyberg. Where's my mouse at? Hell yeah, let's see what this one's all about now.
My new shit is like, you were on with this thing. I was on, brother. I was on one, and I had to get off the phone. That was how I heard up. I had to get off the phone. Yeah, Brian was. I can't believe I don't like talking to you like. You ever heard me like that? No, I was driving because I was doing some. Because my feelings are hurt so bad. Like I put out this special, and nobody. It doesn't matter, right? Like in a way, it doesn't matter. Specials aren't special anymore. They're not special. Nobody watches it. Please understand, like it doesn't matter.
Oh, I was gonna say, dude, this guy's just there. Like they told him they talk about the Dodgers, and he's just like waiting the whole time. So like, fuck, we're talking about Brian Collins' special again, dude.
He's so bored.
Who is that?
That's the Kevin and Bean guy.
Oh, okay, right? Wow. All right.
Special anymore. They're not special. Nobody watches it. It's not gonna make sense. Please understand, like it doesn't matter. Like I'm towards the end of it, like that that medium of like special used to be special. Well, now they've just lost their significance. And I'm not saying they're special not important. They're important.
Significance.
Significance.
That's a good one. It's weird how close kicker and significance is. It's so weird. It's just like, stop saying these words. You know what I mean? You don't have to. We're trying to avoid the N word here. You know what I mean? He's getting so close in words that should not be nearby. You know what I mean? That's what I said.
But what I'm saying is,
Look at the front.
it's the time to me and you.
What is this? Motion.
Hope you get your Riyadh invite next year.
I hope so too. We're manifesting, dude, because like not only have we said that we would do it, but we will actually reach out to do it. You know? What's your dream lineup? Oh shit.
You guys.
Happy birthday from the Hawks and the Bots, G.
Oh, thanks, man, Lehman. Shout out to you, man, Lehman. What's the dream lineup?
What's the dream lineup for you at Riyadh? If it's including you and me, who else?
Check this out, dude. Do not get too disturbed by the first opener. Okay. The opener is unique, right? let it sit out there. Let him do 10, 15. What he's good at, you know, somebody else's jokes or something like this. Yeah. And then Too Lazy comes out. Facts, you know what I mean? And then we pop out. And you think it's just Cooney, and he's like, oh, and he forgets to bring me out, but then I just run out there with Sharpie in the ass and everything, dude, you know? Fucking a squirrel, one squirrel on the front, Sharpie in the back, you know what I mean? And whether it's inside or not, I don't know if that's legal out there, but I'm willing to fucking play ball, you know? Very good. I like that. Closer, Elephant Graveyard, dude. Oh, my God. I wonder if we could get Elephant Graveyard out to the Riyadh. Yeah. I have some problems. Gordo's got a good point. Joke Explainer takes unique spot. We'll just have Joke Explainer go out first. Hell yeah. What about you?
Okay. Well, definitely me and you. Okay. Mike Catherwood. All right. That's facts. All right. Jocko. Willing. All right. Motivational, because it can't all be funny. It's not always jokes. Yeah. All right. Jordan Peterson. I'm bombing. Good. Yeah, he says good. Yeah. When someone says I'm bombing, he just goes good. But then with bombing there is like, well, I'm not going to go on that joke. Oh, yeah. And then... Trying to get against me. I know, yeah, true. Hit against me. She would be crushed there. I would eat, they'd be eating out of my palm.
Well, now that she sits on it first, where are you going?
Yeah, Brian Nyberg is a good point. Maybe Jay too. Just like, you always need somebody to be like, is this a good joke before you go out there? Yeah, Jay. And then, you know, for most of the thing, I would want Brian Callen to be doing stand-up. Wow, maybe hours. Okay. Yeah. What if we go there? They're like, hey, we want the Timos boys out here. I don't know what's happening outside. Yeah, what the hell is that? Hopefully my apartment doesn't catch fire. A goddamn, like, turn of the century fire truck out here, dude. It sounds like a nuclear warning thing.
Yeah. You know what? There is a old school car around here that does that. Oh, okay. They have like a annoying ass siren thing.
Thanks. I guess late.
Happy belated early birthday, cool.
Red Bar would be the close-up.
Red Bar and Riyadh.
Encore, Elephant Graveyard. What's it called? What was I saying? Oh.
I was talking about Callen.
Oh, they asked us, Timos guys, we want you to come out here, do some 10 minutes, you know, shop out here. And we're on there for an hour or something like this. Yeah. And, but they're like, but you can, one thing you cannot talk about, we did not kill reporters. We did not do 9/11. Yeah. No president shop.
What?
What?
Get out the suicide.
Oh my God.
But if I was out there on stand-up and I was going to do a Riyadh thing, I'd go out there and be like, hey, what's up, guys? I'm Brendan Cooney. Listen, I know what you want. I'm giving the rest of my time to Brian Callen. And I have to do an encore of all. I have to do the same jokes.
When you say that, is he like meek and saying hello, or is he already in the stands?
Already.
Okay, gotcha.
It'd be funny if you told Callen, hey, Callen, you're so funny, man. Just when you get up, can you just do the same jokes? Because it's funny because he wouldn't do it anyways. Yeah. He never does. He never changes.
Let's see. What is that?
Now it seems like a party going on.
Yeah, there's a party next door. We're going to end early tonight, Daddy.
But like some old heads, it's important. But in this day and age, like to ask someone to sit down and watch an hour of stand-up is it's just not the way the game works. I know, but it's, and I'm not saying it's right. It fucking sucks.
Dude, I feel bad. I feel like Callan's calling us out right here. How's that? We only watched 30 minutes of it. You probably watched us review it.
You motherfucker,
Nothing's like
I
that.
don't know what to do.
It hurts my feelings so bad, and it makes me mad.
But it's not a Brian Callen problem.
It's not, is it?
That's what I was trying to tell you yesterday. It's not a Brian Callen problem.
Yeah.
Everyone's dealing with it.
Right. I felt so terrible for the past like 2 days, like terrible. But like I had a set last night at the mothership. Like I said, my new shit is fucking. It's hitting like the old shit.
It's the exact same stuff.
It's getting the same reaction because it's the same thing.
If we can cut to his new shit, can you do some of it right now?
Let's see. Fuck, what was his new shit? It's so funny that I can't remember because we would guess what it would be, right? There was something about rich guy.
Oh no, I'm talking about this is not even on the special. He's talking about new shit altogether. New shit.
Oh, can I do some of what is new? Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, you wouldn't believe what happened. I saw this fucking guy. He was, oh my god, he was so ripped. This guy was fucking ripped. Like, no, you get it. Like, his muscles, like, they need me a dab of honey on them.
Everybody, please welcome Brian Callen.
Dude, rich guys, you fucking, they don't even know what they want. They just want everything. Like, a rich guy just wants to be like, he wants to be you. Like, inside your butthole. Like, they want so much that I want their dick. They have a golden cock.
Oh, let's see here.
I have that skill that when I'm on, I'm proud of it. I'm really good. As good as
it's good.
I think I'm as good as anybody.
Yeah.
No, that's crazy, Tom.
Yikes.
You're not as good as most comedians are better than you.
Yeah.
Most open micers are funnier than you are.
Yeah. Let's see what this is about. All that Diet Coke is fucking me up. We already saw that. What is this?
This looks pretty good, whatever it is.
It's called Ya. Let's see. Oh, we can't play the whole thing.
Yeah, no.
There we go.
Shav is a Saint lunatic. Patty LaBelle.
That is some great editing, dude. Shout out to that guy. Thank him. Icarus Lives. Is he ever in our chat?
I don't know. This great guy, I've never met him.
Should we check the likes or should we hold on?
I don't even want to know at this point.
Shout out to this guy. Who's this?
The amount of coke for their failing careers is rolling on the floor laughing.
The name of the movie is fine.
Yeah. All right, this is supposed to be a busy middle 8108. All right, doing it again. Good God.
Why?
You know what, though? I'm not going to lie. Your boy made some sausage salad. Your boy made a video about it. The first bite I took, I swear to God. I swear to God. And it was embarrassing.
Did it look like that?
It did. It looked like pop. And I was like, no fucking way. I put my tongue out when I eat, dude.
Is that, do you think it was just this one time or we're just being too hard? Because I remember specifically Walsh said, when he was like, pull that up again. Why does he do this? And then I've never really thought about it. So I said, yeah, that's weird. He always does that.
Dude, I did it. And it was like watching Bappa do it. If I were to show you the footage right now, it's like, oh shit, you probably have a good laugh about it.
Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah.
Me, I don't do that. I don't use straws. my kids, they gotta play baseball as hard as I did. So I'm talking home runs, stealing bases, and all that stuff.
Do you want to see it? Or? Sure. Okay, talk to the chat. I'm going to go to the restroom and get the other cable and try to make it.
Gerardo's going to show us whether he did the tongue thing. I mean, I believe that you did it. I mean, listen, don't tell me that you try to flick your way out of it. But I'll go back to so. Listen, when my kids start playing sports, I'm gonna just tell them, look, you gotta be good right away. All right, genetics don't lie. You got Cooney in you. You have violence in your DNA. Clothes are not gonna fit you. Okay, you're gonna be one of the elite. And the chat messed up, so I can't even see the chat right now. But you're gonna be one of the elite. You know, you gotta. It's waking up at 4:37 in the morning. Okay. Even when you're young, you still have enemies. You don't know. You got competition, dude. Competition breeds success. Sometimes bad things are going to happen. That doesn't mean that you can't be first place. You always got to be the best at football. You got to be the best at baseball, soccer, hockey, track, lacrosse, field hockey. Okay, I mean they probably don't let you play that, but girls, because same thing with girls. Dude, I'm not gonna go easy on girls. I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I'm not gonna tell them their dick's delicious with sugar on it. None of that stuff. Oh no, the chat went down. So I'm just telling them how I'm gonna raise my kids. I'm gonna be as part of being a baseball dad is that every practice you're there giving the coach a hard time. Okay, the coach is probably some fat guy who played baseball maybe in high school. Who cares? He's a loser, and the kid should be listening to you. When I'm at my son's baseball practice and the coach is talking, sometimes I'm like, hey, and I tell him to shut up so I can talk, even if I don't have something to say, because it's about establishing, so the kids know that when I talk, they gotta listen. They're gonna get a better batting average when I'm talking. Yeah. Okay. I'm not done. I'm not. Shut up. So, I interrupt the coach whenever I can. Sometimes I'm yelling, especially if my kid's not doing what I want. I'll just be yelling. If I feel like other kids are preventing, if I see a fat kid, right, I go listen, Denver. It's my son, Denver. And I go, Denver, look at that. That's disgusting. I point to the kid. If he can hear me, so what? If his parents can hear me, so what? That's their fault. They shouldn't have raised a child like this. Right. I don't even know how that happens. But in life, there are people with genetics like me, and there are people with genetics like other people. But I can't. It's not my fault that you weren't born like this. Okay. I can't do it for. I always tell my kids, you're given so much. Look at these fat kids, these short kids with they have some sort of just thing stopping them from being as good. It's you're not like that. So you're held to a different standard. Okay, the Cooney standard, right? We're talking about people like me, people like Brendan Shaw, okay, world-class athlete, black belt in podcasting, food truck connoisseur. Okay, you got your side.
No, dude. Oh, we can do play-by-play here. This was a fucking revelation to me, dude. I did not know I ate like this. Look at that, tongue out. Oh yeah, tongue out.
Now I want to know how I ate. Is tongue out just normal, and we've just been judging him too harshly? Or are you a weirdo?
No, this is weird. No, this is not normal. This is tongue out. Me eating for real.
Do you eat other food like this, or just sausage salad?
Yeah, no.
It's weird to eat sausage salad, period.
No, it's delicious, but relax. But that's I did that, dude. Happy birthday to me, dude.
Well, you saw it here, folks.
Yeah, let's see what they say. I mean, guys, I'm open and honest. They said you. Ella just said you. Different shirt, same colors, like a superhero. Okay. It could be the angle. Yeah, I put the fucking tongue out, dude. But I literally saw that and I just stopped for a minute and I was just like, oh, what the hell?
You should embrace the angle narrative.
Okay, so the angle, sure, but look at this angle. It's straight on. No matter how you look at it, I was fucking eating it with my tongue out, dude. You know?
That's more tongue than I suspected.
Yeah, no, when I saw it, it was ridiculous. Gerardo on that black and yellow. Oh yeah,
Black and yellow, black and yellow.
it's the black, yellow, and red pants, dude. I love this fucking fit, dude. And the red on the scorpion match is like a callback to the pants. Why you gotta laugh at my fashion sense, dude?
Your clothes have a callback. I like it.
Let's see here. It's sad. Posted by Guild Guitar. Oh shit, Guild Guitar is posted in a minute. Oh shit. Let's check this one out.
Some sad news. I'm gonna be taking a step back from being on Game This Day. I just,
something tells me. I know Elephant Graveyard probably has his own account, but Guild Guitars and Elephant Graveyard have a lot of rhythm to their clippage, dude. Look at this coloring. Doesn't it look like a Elephant Graveyard video?
There is something, yeah. They're in the kind of same field almost, you know. And I remember when I first started watching Elephant Graveyard, there was the music and it was the clips and less of him talking and all that. It was kind of musical and it looked really cool, kind of like this. Just interesting, artistic. Is that, yeah, that's the narrative you're building. Yeah. I'm impressed with the
Twin Brothers.
You show somebody that's read it, and if they know anything about it, they think it's just people hating on Brendan Schaub. But then they go, wait a minute, there's art here. Should be another.
It's sad, you know. But sometimes I'll pop back in, you know. Pop back in, you know.
Oh man, R.I.P.
It also kind of reminds me of Tablet Skins. Another great genius.
Yeah. When do you think you'll pop back in?
Not anytime soon, probably.
No?
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, he's got a lot going on.
I can't talk. Let's see.
All right, well, it's not that far from 100. I'm not gonna.
Oh, you're not gonna hate?
I mean, we had to fucking ask basically for surgery to get there.
Yeah.
And
We did literally have to ask for surgery to get
Yeah, you guys still can't all pitch in.
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like, what, you don't believe in working as a team? I thought we were a team.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna fight.
You should be thinking you're lucky stars. I'm not your dad. This isn't baseball, because if that, you'd be running some. It may be worse than running laps.
Well, you're taking the wrong approach to this, dude. I understand you're in the baseball game.
Oh yeah, always.
I am your dad, and you got homework, dude. And if you don't do your homework, I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
That's true. He's gonna beat you. I'm gonna make you do my boo. What he said. Make you do a Mabu workout.
And while you're doing a Mabu, he's doing a haka. You know what I mean? He's in the corner just going, oh.
You guys aren't ready for that, dude.
Yeah.
Tread Flip is a great guy, so I won't make him do a Magordo. You might have to do a Mabu.
Gordo's like, I've already liked it. All set.
I was thinking about it.
Let's see here. What are we doing here? We already saw that. All right, so another joke explainer for Smashing Maniscalco here. Posted by PC Load Letter 81. Beans, cheese, beans, cheese, beans, cheese. Let's see.
And nobody talks to the Chipotle people. There's no conversation that happens. They listen to the same shit 8 hours a day, right? Steak, beans,
I know he says beans cheese, and it's funny because of Gringo Poppy, but I also think that's funny in general. I think this is a good joke.
Well, yeah, but beans cheese is so good.
Yeah, both are good.
Beans and cheese.
I've never seen anything like this. It's like you're not even.
Beans and cheese. That's a callback to the Gringo Pop. One of the biggest stand-up specials of all time. So the crowd recognizes, hey, that's a Brendan Schaub. That a great homage to one of the masters.
Yeah, dude, that was great. It's pretty good stuff. The Cooney Hawker hit the fucking.
Bye, family.
A brand new truck and 10,000 in cash. We saw this already, but let's see what's up. Tweet time.
About that time, we found our official winner. My boy Blake here officially won the one-of-one custom TRX with a $50,000 in mods. This thing is an absolute animal. Couldn't went to a better guy. He's a dad, father of two. Your two girls who love this truck. So not only did you win this truck, here's the kicker. You only purchased a half. So not only did you get this bad-ass dad rig, but I'm about to give you $10,000.
Dude. And you also have to admit that you listen to T-Pack.
Yeah, everyone that can see. He's got a dad rig now, dude. Dad rig, dad bod.
What, do you think there's a way he can act as if he has third-party cooperation with like lawyers and stuff, but still give the truck to like a qualified candidate according to his standards? Like it has to be a dad, it has to be a white guy, he has to have a mustache like Taylor Lewan. You know what I mean? He has to fit all this criteria.
Yeah. Maybe. It's a good question. I don't know. Maybe he thinks he's just untouchable. And he's like, dude, Trump's president. We can do whatever we want to do.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get investigated over this shit.
Not until 2028, Daddy.
I'll call my boy Trump. He ain't got recalled, Daddy.
Thank you, MNSXD. Nice, Will.
Happy birthday to Dunn. Please be cheese.
Hashtag grave disease.
Well, let's see what Brewer has to say about it. Fuck, dude.
It's our society, how we treat one another.
Okay, so that's basically what it is. He's right. Yeah.
You know what Andrew Schultz says?
Oh, no.
No, now we're in the podcast, watching another podcast, which is the best sound.
You feel like balancing your life. You're like, oh.
Yeah, until that's happening, it's not really worth it.
Yeah.
It's not really a show.
Yeah. Do you think that Andrew Schultz was somewhere in the world? He was probably at like Nobu or something, and eating or something. And then while Jim Brewer's entering him into the Brewerverse, he feels something like, well, he's like, what the fuck was that?
Yeah. Do you absolutely? Do you feel something when you're in the Brewerverse?
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't know because we've never been in the Brewerverse. I guess we have to wait. If he ever, he probably never doesn't know who we are. But if he mentions us someday, we might feel it.
Dude, please, Jim Brewer, put us in the Brewerverse, dude.
Oh yeah, I definitely want to be in the Brewerverse.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I wish I could vacation. Right? Yeah. If I got a call about the Brewerverse, I'd be like, sign me up, Daddy.
My tie is in the Brewerverse, Daddy?
The way they look over there. That was the but something said.
Oh my god, it's such a long clip, dude.
Right?
Goodness gracious.
People that. Now, here's the thing, too. The people that are, first of all, I'm going to talk about the guy that did it is this guy, Mark Maron. He started the whole thing. Now, here's the sad part about Mark Maron. He has an incredible journey. He really does. And I'll tell you, Mike.
What is he on?
I don't know. He seems all fucked up even though he's sober.
He really did.
He's sort of Jamaican. He's like Jamaican Bob Barker from Sora.
What's up with the Mark Maron, man?
You ordered a pound of rice for the door there.
Alright, well, let's see what else he has to say later.
My man, what a day, dude. What a day. So much.
Appreciate it.
Enjoy the truck, man. People love it. We get ready for a lot of people to stop you at the truck. Congrats, brother. Yeah, enjoy the truck. All right, fam, that's it. TRX is out of here. Thanks to everybody that participated. I can't thank you guys enough. This was by far our biggest giveaway. If you guys like TRX, you like trucks, duly noted for the next one. I love you guys. If you didn't win, I'm so sorry. But it went to a good person. These kids are going to enjoy it. That's why I do this. More V8s on the road, the better. So,
what's the over-under? What's the over-under on the probability that he knows what dually means?
0 chance. The more V8s on the road, the better. Was that a Schaub saying? Is that a new thing?
These kids are going to enjoy it. That's why why I do this. More beers, the better. Hope you guys continue to support. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Drive back.
Drive fast. That truck is crazy. It's so big. I know that he's in Texas, and maybe it makes more sense there. He knows homeowners. Maybe this guy's a homeowner. I'm just laughing at the idea of me winning the truck. Where would I put that thing? Take over both my spots in my apartment until my fiance to park elsewhere.
Oh shit! Thank you, D.
HBD bot birthday cake emoji.
You know how they have those TikToks where it's like, first week in Austin, let's see how this goes, and it's like, second week in Austin, or it's an Australian accent, and then it's like 2 months in Austin. I'm giving away a truck, Daddy. And it's like that face pops up.
Welcome to the Jet 2 holiday, or what is it?
Jet 2 holiday.
His whole life. Everything Brandon does could be a Jet 2 holiday.
Yeah. All right, what's this? Bobby's one of my closest friends, man. Posted by Gil Guitars. Oh no, Gil Guitars. He's trying to make it a sad thing, dude. Let's see.
I love Bobby. Nothing but love for Bobby. Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Bobby's one of my closest friends. Oh, really? So real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, which is the truth.
Oh shit. By day, 10 minutes of short podcast at night. All day, Ellie Adam.
Thank you, Ellie and Adam.
Dude, that's funny, the Rogan thing. That's funny. It's good. Yeah, good job, Adam. Ellie.
Let's see here.
Problem with Bobby,
Yeah, that's hilarious. Dun, 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 dun.
Shit, I mean, we're not even, like, Bobby gives us a lot of money, but we're not that close with it, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I never spoke to him.
Yeah.
Cody's usually the one that talks to him. That would be. What the hell is that all about, dude?
Gert Daniels.
Do you want to hear a story about yesterday, my birthday?
Sure.
I went to Mendocino Farms with my mother. Shout out to Mom. I told her, oh, by the way, breaking news, I told her everyone in my chat wants her to start a YouTube show. Guess what she said?
Fuck that.
Fuck, hell no. Really? Y'all could have had me. Whatever she said. Anyways, we went to Mendocino Farms. Yeah. And the guy was like, what's your name? And I stopped my mom. I was like, Gerardo. Right? And the guy was like, Gerardo what? And he didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's confused.
He's like, oh, what? And how do you spell it? I was like, no, I see it's my birthday. You got to spell it. And I get off to this. And he literally went like this for way too long. There was nobody in line. So he was just like, He's like, let me see. Let me know if that's right. Like he thought about it. Yeah. He was like, let me know if that's right. And I said it multiple times. Okay. And it was Jadoro. Gedoro.
Jadoro, I like that. That's good. That's another added to the list.
That's another one, guys. Here, Jadoro. That's how you spelled it right there.
Sounds like a techno song.
It's like some artist from Ukraine. Let's see here. Alrighty. Can't wait to see Brendan's anti-Tylenol activist era. I think we already saw this one. Geraldinho. Okay, so Brian just got back from Turkey, posted my tickets. Circle Jerk Soprano posted this one. That looks like Brian Calendar.
It does kind of, yeah.
Dante, somebody said. This one's posted by Beyond. Totally real and organic comments on TFK shorts. Thank you for your creative energy. Your videos always bring pleasure and positive mood. Damn, some hotties looking at the shorts, dude. Wow.
It's like being in Charleston, dude. Charleston Werewolf.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you're Charleston Werewolf.
Yep. That's what happens when you visit Charleston once, dude. Okay. I didn't know there was a video component to this.
I'm going to buy Sally a vampire.
Visalia vampire. My cousin's from Visalia.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the one that was in here.
Oh, shit. Shout out to Visalia.
Allegedly. Let's see here. Posted by Selected Tom. You can't make this up. Let's see here.
Lonely, so lonely, so lonely inside real alone. There's no one, just the only. Sitting on my rental phone. I work very hard and make up great friends, but nobody listens, no one understands. Seems like no one takes me seriously. And so I'm lonely. A bit lonely. Pour it on me.
So my problem here is that, and it's for all of them, they don't seem to have friends. Nobody ever calls them. Like if my friend did this, I would maybe not immediately, but I call him up and I go, "What was that?
Yeah.
Take that down."
My only problem is that it's not I'm horny. Something way better, dude.
I've been funnier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it would have been I'm lonely, and then be like, but also, I'm horny,
What if you call him, you're his friend, right? Your chin's friend. You call him.
We talk about exports and stuff like that, HDMI cable.
He's just producer talk all the time.
All day.
Shop talk.
Yeah.
It's like trucks for you, but with the dude Rod.
Whenever I answer, I go, this call starts in 5, 4.
It's funny, but you hear me off, and you like, I'm like, hey, Jordan, how do I turn on the sink? And you go, you push the fucking
the sink?
Yeah, I'm like, I'm trying to think of something really stupid, like that I don't even know how to do.
It's Rodrigo there, no computer.
Right? Yeah. And I'm like, Jordan, should I use the sink by myself this time? No. Hold on, I gotta get back. He's gonna fucking flood my house. But no, so you call up Chin, and you go, hey man, that video kind of sucked, and it's like, why'd you do that? And he's like, Shop made me do it. He said it's funny to do an Asian thing, so I have to, or he might fire me. Because I think that could happen.
Somebody said that Cooney legit used the water bottle wrong.
Oh,
yeah, the dolphin bottle.
I did? Oh, yeah, that was crazy. Yeah. The funny, I'll never get over when you go, it has a straw. Because I didn't even know what you meant at first when you said it has a straw. You go, why are you drinking it like this? It has a straw. And I was like, what are you talking about? Like, you're stupid? But I'm stupid.
You said, oh my God. I like this chat because it reminds me I am not the loneliest man on the internet. Actually pretty cool and normal. I don't sleep in a race car bed.
Shit, mine.
Yeah. I give Chin a pass because his organs are failing. Chin's the one you call Dr. Hot Chip. He's the one that always got the fire clips. Dr. Feelgood remix. Got it. Alright, let's see here. Truck winner is from Austin. So there was some digging.
Yeah, okay.
Can we talk about
Brian's take on the Theo Vaughn situation posted by Joanna Zanella Shop. Let's see here.
the Theo stuff? Yeah, get Brian's take on it. Okay, yeah, but Theo just bombed something at the Beacon Theater for his Netflix taping. Some of the crowd walked out.
Look, I never take any of this.
Says was there, left Theo, worst set ever. He seemed unrehearsed, disorganized.
Theo,
repeated bits multiple times.
Come at me. I can take it. Come at me. Why would we read this off if that's what fucking morons here?
Yeah.
Does he have an off night? Who knows? I have off nights. I don't know.
We had to pause the show and ask for the punchline several times. This is different, though, B. This is different.
It's actually really bad. Oh my God. He's the opposite. In the same hat, too. He's wearing the same clothes when he says, dude, come at me. I can take it. Stop talking about Theo. You're talking about him.
I think you're missing the narrative here.
I'm sorry.
Because Brendan gets off to Theo and being in trouble. So he's trying to tell Brian, like, it's different. No, it's not just an off night. No, it's not. On his show, he's like, yeah, Theo sucks. All right? But come at me. You know?
Yeah, it's all stemming from that one thing. He left the show and he fucked up.
That and he's a fucking narcissist, dude.
Yeah.
I'm way better. I can handle bullshit. Theo can't handle. Look at, he's bombing. I never bombed.
Yeah. He's Tony Soprano.
If Theo Vaughn went to Texas, he can't sell out. I saw it every single time.
If I did stand up again, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This is different. Yeah. This is different. It'll be fine though. Yeah, lay off Theo. And then obviously his issue, with drugs, his own history of drugs and shit. There's a lot that goes into it.
Crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, get Brad's take on it.
Okay. Yeah, gets Brian's take on it. He keeps talking.
Oh yeah, there's no take, I guess. That's funny.
That's funny. So I called it. This one's posted by Sweet Honey J. Legends, huh? 6 legends, 1 stage, no warning. Shane Gillis, Pauly Shore, Brian Callen, Joe Rogan, Ron White, Tony Hinchcliffe. Pauly Shore and Ron White. Let's see here.
David Lynch is my
Baba versus David Lynch, posted by Davey Kaufman. Let's see.
favorite director. So I don't know what those movies mean at all.
So this is David Lynch level?
I mean, it's by mistake, though.
What's your favorite David Lynch movie?
Mulholland Drive, or probably Mulholland Drive. Yeah, I think so. I just saw. They're all good though. They're all weird and good.
Yeah, they're weird. He's a weird guy.
I like him.
Hey man, this guy's movie sucks.
Yes, dude. That's awesome. That's when Brandon does this. It's so funny.
I like that. If only he could have that one gear.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Which ones do well?
Well, Mulholland Drive won. Didn't it win like Best Picture or something?
The Elephant Man was a
25 years
one I
ago.
remember. 25 years ago. What else is that?
Dead, Brendan.
This guy, dude. This guy. Hey, it's
Well documented. You're creme de la creme today.
That was
It says years active.
David Lynch.
Oh, dude, you know what it is? I'm thinking of
David
Fincher.
Oh yeah, David.
Yeah.
He's great.
That makes less sense.
It too,
Great slappers.
Yeah, he's great too.
You brought up this random guy.
Random guy. The guy's a literal legend. Like, was a living legend too up until he died. He's like a
Man, Baba needs to start film reviews, dude, because how bad they would be would make it actually really entertaining to tune into every week.
The blunt things that he says are pretty funny. Blunt humor, that's when he can be actually kind of funny. They don't need to be right.
When are we going to be finishing here?
Pretty soon.
Pretty soon. They're asking me how the Graves is going, and
It's been flaring up recently. I can't even tell you all the things I've done. I did some shockingly crazy things recently.
We'll do 2 more posts from the Reddit, and I'll give you guys a little preview of his flares. You don't even remember what it is. The subreddit has Roomy posted by Mac1987. That's great. I don't want to miss a thing. That's Mark Harley. That's Mark Harley.
I know.
if you try explaining to him,
This is posted by Danny Kaufman to Beanie and Bean Dip dropping facts on liberals. Let's see here.
If you try explaining to a liberal that slavery was wrong, we all hate that, we all agree. Did you also know that slaves were entitled to work extra shifts to make money? Some slaves were paid, and not all slaves worked in fields. They'll call you a racist white supremacist. I'm like, I'm not praising it. I'm telling you about the history.
That's how it was.
How does that make sense, right?
And wasn't it only 3 to 6% of actual people owned slaves?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. People think it was 100%. Everyone had them. It's less than 3% actually. It's terrible, but you're wrong. It's a great Tim Pool on. Timmy and us go on for about 2 hours. So hopefully you're enjoying the podcast as of now. If you want the full 2-hour interview with Tim Pool, head on over to the Patreon.
Wow, dude.
5 buckaroos.
That was ridiculous.
You get that on just 5 buckaroos and you can get that?
Yeah, dude. Don't have a coffee one day. Yeah, right, dude. I'll drink more coffee to avoid
That's why, or what you're doing, or like some avoiding Shop's Patreon.
This is your third coffee today. I'm like, yeah.
Shop does a presentation on slavery.
All right, I want to give them a preview of the next cowbellulation.
Oh shit! Yeah, this is what you get for fucking being. Oh my god.
So there's a little bit of a flares of graves here, so I wanted to show them that. Okay. Let me get the right part of it, though. Okay, yeah. So we talk about Luigi Mandione a little bit.
I don't remember that.
You don't remember anything?
No.
You talk about your health care. So.
Oh yes, I do. Yes.
All right, check it out, guys. This is the preview for this week's Patreon cowbellulations. You cool with this? Look at how big that beard was. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me put an endpoint so I don't go too far. Yeah.
That's very important.
Yeah. Or like, please don't show them anything else. Let's go right there. And
I do say like 1 or 2 things that are offensive.
Yeah.
So that's probably in the Patreon version.
Yeah, let's see this real quick.
HealthNet. She's whack. HealthNet is fucked up. They didn't kill my CEO and shit. Motherfucker. Actually, it was just gone. Sometimes it might be like that, though. You be gone, like, gone in 60 seconds, bro.
What do you think about the bots on YouTube?
Bots? Yeah, the bots. Them people that be leaving comments that are negative and shit, saying cowbell not real, bruh. Some people be hating on YouTube, bruh. It's like, I'm cowbell, dog. Would you come here? What'd you expect, bruh? Facts. What you get. And some people don't want facts. Some people want you to lie to them. Cowbell. I'll tell you that. They want cowbell to come out and be like, I'm not different. Okay. I'm not 10 toes down. I'm not fucking, I ain't got no violence in my DNA and shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll tell you how it is. I ain't never sugarcoated nothing in my entire life. Some people be like, all right, yeah, that's it right there. I love it. Cowbell is different. I gotta tell him. I gotta say that. It's very good. Cowbell is fire.
I like how you class the question fire.
Cowbell's fuego?
Not fuego. But yeah, if you want some of that, it should be up either tomorrow morning or the next day. I'm going to be editing for the rest of the night tonight. Shout out to all of you guys for coming through.
When the graves takes over, only cowbell remains.
Cowbell is all love, brother. Cowbell with some salsa on top. Cowbell spicy. You know, what's funny is like, I can't imagine what T-Fat-K's Patreon is, but our Patreon's pretty lit, dude.
Yeah. We got cowbell there. They got a guy talking about how slavery is not that bad.
Yeah.
And come to our slavery, come to our Patreon where we're like, we talk about the good parts of slavery. Only $5 a month, you get to hear all about it.
Alrighty, y'all. Well, shout out to you guys for coming through. I think we're gonna end here, dude. Another great week of some Brennan Chop content, dude. Thank you. And how many likes? 116. Well, very bad. Be surprised if I wake up in the morning. Alrighty. Alright, so guys, you're Fox. The last thing you need.
That's my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act big or watch
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Discord, join the Reddit, join the Patreon. This week on the Patreon, oh boy, we watched Whitney Cummings,
Andrew Scholes, Trevor Noah, and we also have a Cowbellulations live on there. We're going to do another Cowbellulations by next Wednesday. Go check it out on the patreon.com/raccoon-tweeties.
You can see the full cowbell episode on our Patreon. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop. So start the timer. Play Brian Callen's stand-up clip. That's right. We're watching Brian Callen's stand-up special on this special episode of 10 Minutes of Shop. And if you're not on Sora yet, you should get on it because we're both on Sora. And I just made a new cameo because in the one that I made the first time, I was fat. And I am maybe fat. And then I'm worried now that I'm going to be more fat in the new Sora that I made.
Look how fat Brendan was. I don't know if the camera's going to be able to tell. But, dude, fat Brendan. Different. I like my voice. It's so fat. Look how fat that guy is.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
Yeah, it's just you think.
Oh my God, I'm not that fat. Jeez.
Oh man. Anyway, so has anybody in here? Oh, let's see. Let's start with the poll. Has anybody seen False Gods yet? Seen False Gods.
I was going to use Jake Paul to make Cody on Sora. Oh man, because that's what you did to make Jelly Roll. Where you tried.
Oh yeah.
We found out, like Jake Paul on a fat guy is Jelly Roll
with face tats.
We found that out.
Yeah.
Through science.
Yeah. Brian's got a primal urge to be a man.
Yeah. I'm sure we're gonna get a lot of stuff about like guys, and hot dudes and guy talk, all the classics.
Well, I'm excited. I don't know about you guys, but have you seen any of this yet?
No, I've not seen a second of it.
Me neither. I've been waiting all day. It's been popping up in my YouTube algorithm all day today, and I've been skipping. I'm like, no daddy.
I haven't seen it in any facet. I'm intrigued. How long is that?
59.
Okay, that was 15 minutes. All right, let's go. And we're done. I mean, because hour long is fine. I love to stream for that long and longer. I mean, you may have heard us streaming 12 hours, 24 hours if you know your math right.
Yeah.
But, or if you're not a bot. But, you know, it's rough to watch someone like Brian Callen for an hour. I'll just say that. Look at that. That's horrible. That is just awful. I hate that so much.
Do you not like that he didn't stick to the man brand? Where he's like, I'm a man.
I'm sure he did stick to it.
Oh, no, but you know what I'm talking about.
Like in the name? Oh, yeah. Well, you know, he talked a lot about men over and over again. Now he's got to talk about God. Who's a false God, I wonder? Who's it? I bet he doesn't even elaborate.
Oh, false gods? It's the cell phone. It's the Democrats. The whatever you want to say.
You already know?
No, I haven't seen it.
Okay, you're guessing.
You have to think about this stuff?
Yeah, you're not like, you know, you're like some sort of Matrix thing. You're one with the T-Fat K subreddit.
I am.
Callen and Chop.
I got the comments here while we watch the special because it's going to be hard to have the special and the comments on the same.
That's fine.
Let me fix one thing.
Yeah, fix it.
Go ahead and run us through your favorite moments of Brian Callen's special stand-up.
It's very easy to do. Obviously, my favorite moment in Brian Callen's stand-up is what created part of our show, which is that fans of us we call hawks, and people that our blockbuster we call ducks, because you always want to be a hawk. You always want to be a hawk, never a duck, my son, or however he says that. That's a favorite. So shout out to all the hawks watching 10 Minutes Shop. Also, African singing man, because it makes no sense.
Right.
He comes out and he's like, "What if I was fighting and like I had a guy that was like an African singing man?" And some racist bullshit.
Oh, what do you think about that? Dude? One person's in here.
Whoa.
They need to
yourself. Who was the one who said yes to this? What's the matter with you? Don't be that. We watch this because we watch it for you all. We don't watch it for our owners, or the chefs. Maybe they watch it because they want to clip it up.
Let me. How do old people turn to making their fonts bigger on here? Display?
Probably. I don't know. Let's see. I think he means titles based on the thumbnail. Yeah. Religious. Yeah, I mean, chat. If you're a hawk in the chat, put a hawk emoji. And if you're a duck, put a duck emoji.
Admit
Nobody ducks.
Admit that you're a fucking duck.
Admit it if you're a duck. Robots are ducks. So any kind of negative comment, duck.
Yeah.
Duck bot.
How do you make it big, Pause?
A robot that is a duck.
Large text size.
I don't know.
Boom.
Successful eggs on Sora. You should let me cameo you like you did me, you bastard. Fat as shit on that thing. Everybody, you better get on there soon. Who knows? Maybe this new one won't be so fucking fat. You won't be able to make fat emojis or cameos of me doing stupid shit. You couldn't even see it until I got off work.
I was not trying to make any of you because I was like, oh, my boy looks way too fatty. That's not how he is in real life.
I mean, the stand-up one is crazy. I'm not that bad. The other ones, I was like, all right, yeah, I'm I'm going through a shop moment, right? I'm doing my food truck diaries. No one's filming. I go to the same kind of places with him, but there's no camera, and I'm eating a whole pizza.
Yeah.
I need to get back in. I used to be able to bench press 225 30 times. Right. I got to get back into that. I got to go to zoo culture, whatever the fuck, with Mark. I keep saying I'm going to do that. My wrist is better now. Yeah. If people watch Ragtime Tweeties, check it out, dude. I'm not broken anymore. So great.
Is that good size for you? That's fine. Pause.
All right, enough about me.
Nice. All right, we got 22 people in here that haven't seen it yet. So one person that has and wants to watch it again. Gerdo and Graves switching weights.
Yeah, a little bit.
Cooney on Cameo and Sora is a gift. Yeah, dude. Everyone needs to get on Sora, dude. We all need to have a fucking PF Chang's kitchen in there, dude.
I got so mad at Sora that the last one I made, I haven't seen it yet, but it's just attacking you, to be honest.
Me?
Yeah, I took it.
I was defending you.
I know. I don't have any morality.
You cast the first stone, gets fucking blockbuster.
Yeah, you cast the first stone, you son of a bitch. I'm on stand up and I'm fat.
I didn't say it makes Brendan Green.
Yeah, I bet you didn't, you bastard.
Look, can we see what you made before we start?
You want to say it's probably bad? We'll see. I mean, I have not seen it. Let's see. Dude, that is such a funny, thumbnail, dude. All right. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Hey, keep going with this guy. I like what y'all be doing out here. The ciphers, they're dope. Real creative stuff. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't even bother me or anything. I like the vibe. Man, keep it moving. Let's go with
no, Sora's free. The first 3 people to DM me on Instagram can get a free Sora invite code.
Ryan, I will send you an invite because you're on the Patreon.
Oh.
I'll DM you, and if I don't, chat me.
Yeah, I
will forget.
Without further ado, let's get this 59 minutes of our lives over with. This takes me back to the times where we watched the first 18 Brian Callen specials. I don't know exactly how many we watched, but it feels like a lot. Let's pray to God we make it.
Yeah, no, this is gonna suck ass. But damn, that was a good ass story. I'm sorry that I'm not paying attention anymore. I knew it. You giving me something else to watch was a bad idea.
Yeah.
But no, I'm locked in a calendar now. But that was a good one.
Let's see. That was terrible. It was not good.
It was so good. What are you talking about? It's hilarious.
It's a funny premise, but the execution of it was.
Yeah, well, I mean, it makes you they make the other guy sound like you. That's what sucks about it.
Yeah.
But it's very funny.
Okay, have we ever heard a rap song before Brian Callen special? I don't think so.
I don't remember.
Grifting.
He is still still doing the stupid, because part of the other ones were the same kind of thing, right? Animated version of him looking all strong and jacked. Oh, man.
I remember on TFAK today, one of the first, what's it called? One of the first things I saw on TFAK today was him grabbing his thighs, and the caption was, I'm 5 minutes into this fucking thigh grabbing, dude.
Oh, man. I wonder if he has any school material.
Brandon Rivera says, I already have grades watching this.
Yeah, you can get grades in a lot of places.
Looking for that public embrace, trying to hit that hole I can never fill. I always need more. It's an addiction. It's not healthy. I think it's a comedy. When you look in the mirror, you shouldn't like what you see.
Black Rifle.
You gotta have.
He's smoking cigars, drinking Black Rifle.
He's doing merch drops in the beginning of the special. I don't think I'm not sure there's been merch drops or not. Well, you know what I mean, like selling shit in the beginnings of specials. Right. Even the really bad ones.
It's usually in the middle. Thick with 3 motherfucking C.
Oh, that's right. Schultz did the steaks.com thing right in the middle. But at the beginning, you know, like Pete Holmes doesn't have a thing with Magic Mind at the beginning yet.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
Good observation, Japanese follower of ours. He did put Joe Rogan in the title to boost the algorithm, BBB, beast of a marketing team.
Oh, yes. Right.
A healthy dose of self-loathing all the time. If you're too rich, I think it actually hurts your comedy.
I think shadowboxing is always going to be funny.
Yeah. You know? Every comedian should shadowbox, because the ones that don't do that in real life, it's funny, right? Like Rabbi Hoffman is shadowboxing. Her special, that might actually be funny. Nanette.
Caleb Huron, shadowboxing before his,
yeah. Caleb, yeah.
Greg Moon, bot.
Andrew Musker, I look too good and yet I'm able to overcome those obstacles. Let's go to this.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brian Callen. False gods.
I'm laughing at you're not a comedian if you don't do karate or jiu-jitsu. I've had that same thought.
Yeah.
I got the same shoes as him. Yeah, I do. Mine are red. Those exact same shoes, I think.
This is Jordan 1s? Because I have Jordan 1s.
Those are Jordan 1s that no. I really don't think that once I have Jordans. But I have shoes that look just like that.
Okay.
Boring.
What's up, Boston? What's going on? Yes! The mothership. It's good.
The first cut.
The mothership, yeah!
So anyway, I don't know.
The first show bomb. Okay, that's hilarious. Steve,
Weird world, man. I'm on my phone too much, huh? Anybody else get caught? Scroll. This social media, this dopamine scroll. You know what happens? Every day I wake up and I go, I'm not going to look at my phone. I got 4 kids. I have bills. I'm not doing this. I'm not going to get caught on social media. But they get you with an image. They capture you. And like, I'll just see an image of like a woman in a bikini on a skateboard. No, because I have to make sure she's safe. Right? And then
man, he's doing it right away. You just gotta get your phone, you're in your phone, you're like inside it. He does the boxing. I'm locked in, and I'm here, and you're there, and I'm gonna see you. Who is this for?
Yeah, in our show.
or later you're like, I can't stop, you know? This is what happens. The problem is it gives you desires you shouldn't have, and it makes you feel like you're missing out on life, which is ridiculous. Look what I get to do. And I'm on the other day, I'm scrolling, and a dude does a perfect backflip off a yacht and just disappears into the azure waters of the Mediterranean. And the girl from the air, what?
I don't know. It's Brian Callen's intellect is using.
disappears into the azure waters of
Azure blue. Oh, yeah, that's my guess. But he uses words like Azure in Afghanistan. Azure. Yeah. You know what? I'll give him credit here because if I were Brian Callen, he's saying that he's looking at his phone a lot, scrolling through social media. I wouldn't be doing that because of the stuff that he sees. He's getting gadoosh left and right. So if he's still looking at his phone all the time, looking through things, good for him. I wouldn't have that.
He's on Reddit all day.
He scrolls. He has to hide things on Reddit constantly. Like, oh, I don't want to see that. Spot. Even when he's in too busty to hide, he's like, oh, fuck, man. Cross-reference with the Spider the Kid subreddit. Because you see all that, you see.
of the Mediterranean, and the girls on the yacht are like, woo, and I was like, my life sucks. Right? Now then what happens? Then I get to another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know.
Simple.
This guy stinks.
Watching Brian Callen's entire stand-up, good.
Yeah. That's a good one.
To another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably.
Got cowboy 2.5 minutes in, dude.
Yeah. We think he's gonna do the horse?
He's already on the horse.
Yeah, idiot.
Fuck, he's on the horse.
He's on the horse right now. I missed it. Oh man.
Another reel where a dude, he's a cowboy.
Oh, you're right. He got on the horse. I missed it. And an animal right away. On the other specials on the Patreon, we would count the amount of animals that he would name because he would constantly. His specials take place in the zoo. He loves the zoo.
Cowboy, a real one. You guys know this. Most of you probably own horses here. And dude, he's a horseman. He's on a horse, a real cowboy. Hat, buckle, rope. He wrangles cattle. That's his job. Dungarees.
Dungarees. That must be a new thing with comedians now, too. How big were the dungarees, Callen?
Why not just Wranglers?
Yeah, the Wranglers are funny.
That's the most cowboy shit I ever heard. Wrangler?
Peter Dinklage's dungarees. He's doing all that, dude. Yeah.
Woodrow Wilson's Wranglers.
Like this is a man who comes home and he smells like steer, like rawhide. His wife is probably traditional in a prairie dress. She's like, I baked you a pie, right? Listen, we don't know how much we owe to cowboys. You guys eat your steaks. You never think about what it takes. Do you know how unruly cows are? Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You have to.
Damn, they came close to the hot dog. You guys ever dressed like a cow? I mean, it's fucking different. Dallas.
Remember got whipped as a cow?
Do you know that cows are like, I'm free, and one of them breaks off? You need somebody to be like, hey, get the fuck off. You have to. A cowboy is nothing less than a man who specializes in breaking crushing any semblance of individuality a cow may have. Right? Remind them that they're a herd animal and stay in your fucking formation. That's not even the point I'm making. So I see this dude on a horse. Now I have a lot of horse fantasies, and I'm not gonna go
cow, horse. What else? That's it. So far. That's a lot so far because it's only been 3 minutes.
That's more animals than I've ever
Look at you guys.
Green room mothership talk.
If I were there and I'm a comedian at the mothership, door guy or something, it'd be kind of funny just to time him just randomly, like, oh, he's doing an animal day. Let's see how long I click like a stopwatch, and then you got a bunch of things someone was taking notes, like, oh yeah, 4 minutes on horses. I don't know how he does it. It's not funny at all. Nobody laughs. He does it the whole time, and he does the same kind of voice the whole time too. It never changes. He's not embarrassed in any way. It's great.
What's
up, Dallas?
Oh, yeah.
It's you guys.
Callan stealing raccoon tweets his jokes dungarees.
Change his name to Bot. That's a Bot animal bits are blockbuster.
And then we got a guess on here that Iku says he's gonna talk about monkeys next. I like guessing too. Like, what's the next monkey? Or what's the next animal? What's the next monkey?
Monkey. Yeah, well, monkey's a safe bet because humans are monkeys. Did you know that? Like, we're come from monkeys. We ate shrooms. Yeah, we keep face. And then they will fucking rip your dick off first.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if it's not our
It's a stupid thing. I don't want to go in. I don't have time. But so the dude's on a horse, and he's no saddle. Just bareback, bro. That's a horseman. You want to talk about being connected to a horse? That's not a guy who can ride a horse. That's a guy who will break a horse. That's the kind of guy who can be like, and his horse shows up. Right? I mean, dude.
You guys.
Who else is banned by Brenda? Love from Chicago.
Shout out Chicago style. Another old reference. Chicago style. Hopefully Chicago is going great.
Rest in peace to your Cubs.
What do you think about somebody that stands like this during stand-up?
Listen, I'm not the kind of guy that paint everything black or paint everything white. I'm more of a brown guy,
Okay. I love UPS.
Yeah. What can brown do for you? I don't like Brandon Callen doing it, but if that was how John Mulaney did his whole next special, I'm sure I would love it.
Oh, it would make it so much worse. I just picture somebody, they do stand-up, or a comedian, they have this, maybe they walk the stage, maybe they don't, but they're ready to do their set, and they go into the club and they see a guy standing like that, doing, and that voice too. Like a karate guy, kind of dressed up like a karate guy as well.
Yeah,
he doesn't not look like a karate instructor. He's in the stance too, and he always does this.
Yeah,
this is how he does stand up.
Yeah, he's ready for the attack. He's ready to defend himself in the audience.
Yeah,
that's okay. So you don't look like that when you're looking at the woke.
That's why he does it.
You're at the wall.
Okay. Yeah. So is he is the wall?
Yeah, he's the wall. The woke ends here.
Right.
Hold on, man. You guys know. Here's what got me. I watched this 5 times. He's not moving a muscle. He's on the horse, okay? It's just him and the wranglers. I don't know what he did.
Terrible. I can't stop thinking about other people's reaction to his stand-up.
Yeah.
Right? It's just the woke meets the wall, and he's standing like that. I literally forgot what that made me think of.
Oh, my bad.
No, it's not your fault. It's just another crazy.
What's up, Look at you guys.
Swap Ryan comments feet are never less than 3 feet apart.
So thank you, Hangle. So what I was thinking is,
I'm not addressing the comment because I'm gonna lose my.
Yeah, no, I won't forget. Immediately. What I was thinking is, woke. He is against woke, right? Like you said. So obviously, the main guys that are defending us from people trying to stop what we say are obviously Joe Rogan, Brian Callen, and Jelly Roll, and we thank them. You guys like your freedom to talk and chat? Thank all 3 of those guys every night. Okay, so these are really important people. But anyways, what I'm thinking is, you got these woke people, right? Yeah. Maybe some of them are aware of Brian Callen, and they hate Brian Callen. They hate him because he's free for a freedom, right? So they go to the show and they're expecting to hear offensive shit. They're expecting him to talk about trains and how protesters deserve to get shot. I see what you're saying. Right? And they get there and he does 10 minutes on a guy getting on a horse who's hot.
Yeah.
And then they're just confused. This guy sucks, but they don't even know. The woke don't even know if they've met the wall. The wall is that there's nothing interesting being said.
Sometimes you're more of an assist guy. You're not really the scorer. You're setting. And then you should have lobbed that one instead of trying to dunk it because you just hit the back of the backboard and the ball went all over the place.
Okay,
you're wrong.
Okay,
you were right. for like 80% of that.
Or like schooling.
Listen, dude, the audience fucking loves this, right? And then they forget that they were going to a place where they were supposed to see both sides of the issue. But they walk out going, you know what, I might be a Republican because that guy was funny about the horses and stuff. You know, right? Sell this place as like the place where you can fucking discuss openly and not be judged for it. And then so they're talking about politics and that shit like this, you know. Brian Kelly goes up there and just talks about animals. Right? And then people are like, you know, you're telling your own laugh. That's all of Austin when Brian Kelly goes on stage.
That's them, but I'm talking like the like woke people that he hates, right? If they were there, they would.
He's converted to.
Oh, you think they're gonna buy in?
He's the red pill.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Okay. He red pills everybody because it's not funny.
Dude, liberals are all cat ladies. He's gonna make 10 jokes about cats. You don't think that's gonna win them over?
It's funny to say cat ladies. It's homeless cats.
Yeah. Homeless cats are liberals.
Homeless cats are liberals, and then liberals in general are cat ladies. So that kind of goes hand in hand. What you're saying?
Okay. I'm saying like he's the first step into a lot of baby steps towards. This is Brian Kelly.
Tim Kennedy's saying, "Could you got to do Brian stand-up special live now?" I've memorized this. Then nobody will know that. They'll just think I'm insane. Because some people were recognize Shaw, but if I do Brian Callen, people really will think I'm like the least funny person of all time.
That'd be funny if you didn't go up as Brian Callen and your stage name was False Gods.
It's a great name for stand-up. False God. Now coming to the stage, False God.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? You know when you're working out there, dude, you get locked in, right?
I saw the season in the chat. I would love to see Cooney act like he's riding a horse, but super G.
I can do it. Dude, you could fucking do that on, what is it called? Sora. That sounds like a Sora video that Jardo would make to me.
Bro, nothing moved on his body, nothing. But whatever he did, that horse from a dead stone still stopped, took off full speed. That guy sent a signal from his root chakra through his taint into the beast's back. And that signal was go now. The horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
I didn't think he was going to do it. He's riding the horse again. I've already seen this.
Can we please get this as a GIF on the fucking...
He's not going to do that.
What is it called?
He's not going to do that.
Can we get this as a GIF on the Discord, dude? I want to see this.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Ride that horse, you fucking crazy old bitch.
Where's the green screen at, dude?
It's crazy. He's doing this at 85 years old, too, like Sean would say.
Let's get a little bit of audio.
Yeah, he said, go now.
Great. I didn't think we'd get that so fast. I mean, that might be like, we could just get through there. Wow.
I don't know if I can really do that. I can't do this good.
You never really rode a horse, huh?
That's true. I actually have never ridden a horse.
It's a weird, like, aerobic exercise.
The horse was like, yes, master, and took off.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This is the last thing you see before you become his girlfriend.
He wasn't even using the reins. He was just rocking around.
It's not done yet.
Oh, man. How was the show last night? The comedian rode a horse for 15 minutes. Dude, that would be kind of funny, honestly. If you allowed me to do 20 minutes of stand-up and I just did me riding a horse the whole time. Whoa, and I was like this. Just the whole entire time.
Did you just go
performance art?
Yeah, dude. And then he's not done yet. He's calling, dude.
Oh, shit. I wonder if he's ever done this on stage in a comedian. It's like that horse bit. Killer. Just giving him a prop. Oh, what is that? Why? Why would you do this to a horse?
Okay, let's see. He's giving a big laugh, so we got to check out what he said. I wish we could watch the horse bit with no audio first every time. Like, if Brian Callen came on screen and was like, all right, guys, you know what time it is.
It's funny to watch this because we're watching, it feels we're watching it live, clips that will be, or stand-up special that will be clipped. These things, they look like they're straight out of one of those videos where a change person, they look at how much comedy sucks now. And it's road, it's fucking Callen riding a horse, and Whitney Cummings pretending to be in a stripper pole.
Yeah, this is the horse was like, yes, master, and took off running. He wasn't even using the reins. He was just fucking running. Controlling everything to control 1,200 pounds of bone and muscle with naught but the golden crescent. That is your inner thighs and taint.
5 minutes, dude. 5 minutes exactly.
Yep.
Joe Rogan's like, you can do the special at my club. Just wait 5 minutes before you touch your thighs. Right at 5 minutes.
He has to touch the golden crescent.
The golden arches.
What an expression of masculinity. Like, if I caught that guy in bed with my wife, I would be like, I apologize. Like, so I go from acrobat to cowboy, and now I follow a guy. I kind of come across his reels. He's a sensual chef. There's no other way to put it. He's a sensual chef. He wears naught but an apron. An apron jacked. He's got, first of all, his skin, marble brown skin that sweats olive oil naturally. I don't know how to describe his body. If it was a landscape, it would be unsafe to traverse in a regular car. You need special shocks. Even then, you'd be like, this is crazy, dude. You know?
Yeah, he's not getting off the horse.
Well, this one is a car.
Oh,
He's riding a man's chest on a car.
I wasn't even listening, honestly.
Good. I mean, for your own safety, probably. You have to tune out every once in a while.
It's a defense mechanism.
He's doing the whole, like, exactly the same Hawkeye thing.
It's nuts how he just does this every time.
We're dumb for not thinking that he would do something different. I can't. It's shocking to me. I couldn't do this.
It is shocking because he like baits and switches you. He's like, I'm on my phone too much, but look at me on a horse.
Yeah, what is the false gods part? Who is the false god? You're talking about everything you've already done. Riding a horse and a Hawkeye. Is it olive skin? Gives that olive oil. That's a good one. He's the kind of guy where his abs are big and muscular. What the fuck? Aren't you supposed to be bro? Isn't it supposed to be bro comedy, you know?
Oh, it's different. That's what it is.
Yeah. Is this what bro comedy is?
Yeah.
Then fuck bro comedy.
Yeah.
This shit stinks.
This is
James Freeman said.
This is the craft perfected. This is 250 material. You definitely into the
If I was in the green room and he was doing stuff like this and people were laughing, I'd be like, do I smell burnt toast? Am I having a stroke? I can't. Why are you laughing? Although actually, now that I think about it, I would be laughing hard.
Oh, yeah.
Because if it was in person and he was still doing this shit to make me laugh, that would be actually really funny.
Yeah, this is you trying to hold back your laughter. You're like,
oh yeah. In the green room, it's different. But seriously though, if I was, the green room would be a totally different experience. This is horrible Chinese water torture. But in the green room, I'd be laughing.
I mean, his body was demoralizing. Like, I was going to work out that day, and I was like, there's no point. Like, right? Like, why go to the gym? I'm an imposter. Nothing's going to grow. I'm not going to look like that. You know, if you can't afford a Ferrari, putting a fin on the back of your Honda Accord. So watch this. So now I'm already in. And the dude, he's a chef, so he just looks at me through these Mediterranean curls and just goes, let's make a sandwich. And I was like, okay.
Yeah, it's just the greatest.
It really feels like that. But
He talked about a Hawkeye for 4 minutes, and now he talks about how he wants to fuck a Hawkeye.
it makes me think that he's stupid. And I always thought, now granted, he's a little stupid. But I always thought that he and maybe smart or stupid people do this, but he puts himself off as really smart, right? He knows a lot about vaccines and the government and other countries, and he's a worldly man, right? But it is a stupid thing to do a bit that's bad over and over again and not change, because that is kind of what I used to see at open mics, where somebody like we know that you all have never heard of, but like GT. Or mid country, you get excited because you know they're gonna do the bit you want to see, right? The same exact bit, because it's exactly you're like when they're like, all right, we're pulling the name out of the bucket. All right, next up is what's this? And they never know who he is, even though everyone else does. And Micah's now GT is next up, and he comes out, and you're like, I'll go like this. I'll be like to my friend, I go high five, like, Willie, we got a fucking pussy on the beer coming for us, baby. Abu Dhabi, baby. I get fucking Ant or Nick Country. I'm like, all right, let's go. He's gonna talk about fucking some chick. It's gonna be amazing. He's never had sex. But he's so drunk. I can't wait. I can't wait to hear what offensive things he's gonna say. So that, but
Alston Fitzgerald.
Alston, I wouldn't get anyone a high five for that. But this maybe is to Austin comedians. Maybe they're having the same feeling that we have. We're just not in. We're not in the fucking. We're not in the green room.
He's riding a horse again.
Exactly. They're like, Callan's up. He's gonna do the horse thing. Yeah, fucking dude. Do we have time to get another beer? Literally, that's how I felt back in the day.
What do you think of Bot's comment there? Read it out loud.
Brian Callen on a horse be like, ding, 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 with cowbell on a horse be like, oh, man. What Trump, he's so vain that he doesn't really absorb any subject fully that doesn't directly involve him in his image. Wow, that's deep as fuck. I went to school.
Let's see. And he pulls out a piece of raw meat. We were having a meat sandwich, obviously, and of course this guy takes his protein very seriously. And there was no marbling. This was not a domesticated animal. This was meat. This was something wild. He probably slew with his own hands. And he threw it the way he whacked it to the counter, it was such force, it tenderized the meat. He then looks at me and goes, let's spice things up. I didn't know what he meant until he began to grab handfuls of spices from cloth sacks, just recklessly. He wasn't even measuring. Just grabbing and dashing the spices, just dashing them, covering the meat in every color powder you can imagine. Aleppo pepper and cardamom and smoked paprika. Who the fuck smokes paprika? Dude, he was chopping vegetables with a machine-like speed and precision. His forearms, I swear to God, looked pregnant.
You know what's crazy is that listen, don't.
I'm sorry, no, I was gonna say that.
You know what's crazy is that we show him so much respect by not laughing. You know what I mean? Because the audience there, it feels like, and I'm not even joking, it feels like they're laughing at me.
Oh, wow.
Okay. You know, because who the fuck talks like this? Nobody talks this way. It's not like a clever, coherent thought. It's like some dude just fantasizing about men, and look at his face. Look at him.
Yeah. No, I mean, I hope they're laughing at him.
Oh, yeah.
For the sake of the country and Austin. The profession, no joke yet. None. In a way, that's kind of true. It does not really. I haven't seen much of a joke. He doesn't make any sense. The guy's throwing all the spice on the steak. Why? He wouldn't do that. It just doesn't. It's not. Maybe he's trying to do a salt guy. What is a salt bay? Salt bay thing?
Speaking of salt bay, we got ASW in the chat, dude.
Oh shit! What's up, man? What's up, Alan?
It feels like Callan saw the Metascope Chipotle bit and was like, oh my.
Yeah, he is doing a little bit of Metascope voice there.
Wait, actually,
yeah, he's doing a little bit there.
I'm gonna have spice my steak.
No, you're right though. That is absolutely.
We show him respect by not laughing.
Yeah, that's more respectful than but we haven't laughed. We laughed a good amount when he's riding the horse.
Oh yeah, well do that, but then also have jokes. Like ride the horse for however long you want to at the beginning, but then write jokes. Don't talk about men.
Yeah, no, all of this is fascinating. I'm having so many thoughts right now about it that I'm forgetting. That may be partially graves, but I keep hitting me. That I'm like, I stop. Oh my god, what is it? Who thinks of that?
DPT, people are laughing because they waited months to get into this shitty club and spend money on the drinks. Now I'm stuck listening to this old man describing Instagram videos. Oh, is that what he's doing? Oh no, he did that earlier. Now he's just fantasizing.
The kind of forms just the vascularity. They look like a cluster of angry horse dicks. Like just. So then he pulls out a loaf of bread. I can't believe the guy eats bread. And I don't know what kind. It was a rustic varietal. Probably a French poulet. And he squeezed it at the camera. He just squeezed it. It gave way under his heavy fingers with a moaning crunch. This was the most outrageous part. He takes a naked hand, Restream, to a vat of raw honey. A vat. Who has a vat? This guy. And just comes up with a wasteful amount. I mean, wasteful. His whole hand was covered in amber gunk, and I was like, what are you gonna do with that? And he didn't answer. He just began to rub it. Some of it made it to the meat.
We should have been able to predict him.
Did you know he did that? I did have an idea that he would put his hand into a vat of honey and rub it on his body. I did think that.
I'm not, but I wish I did. I don't have raised yet. Yeah.
And thank you for updating us, because they're saying that he's talking about a chef on an Instagram video. I did not hear that.
I missed that, yeah.
Maybe I would have been laughing.
Anyway, the sandwich came together. I can't remember how, it's a blur, but it took the kind of bite your mother would scold you for. Just the choking hazard alone. And the juices, Jackson Pollock, his chest and apron. And my wife came in and she was like, why are you making that face? And I was like,
I'm having such dark thoughts. Because, all right, anyone that's done stand-up, they have bad stand-up. But he's doing stand-up now. He's 50. He's been doing stand-up for 30, 40 years or something. And this is his finish. This is him. And it should be his height, right? His prime. And it's this bad, so what that makes me think of is his children when they see it, and how they would react. And what, maybe they have a normal life because they've never seen a stand-up, and one day someone's like, hey, dude, I'm watching your dad do stand-up. He's like, oh, I never watched it. They don't know what it's like yet. So they go, I've never seen it. So like, you want to watch it? Well, I guess I've kind of been avoiding it. I have a normal life. I'm happy and married with kids and all that. But let's just check it out. And so his son finally watches the stand-up, and then the next day, the whole family finds out that his son has killed himself. Oh my God, no! Because of the worst thing, because of the hot guy. Actually, he kills himself. He decides to do it after the honey bit. They run honey out. He's like, I can't live any longer. Even though he leaves his whole family.
He was found in his studio apartment on the YouTube video that said 7:30. 7 minutes and 30 seconds into his Father's Stand special.
He can't be cool. Yeah, I went a little farther. Yeah, you think that's far? Think about the other thing I was going to say. It was actually much worse. So
oh my God.
I spared you.
But I hate to say that you're wrong all the time. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy.
Okay.
But you don't think he's like this all the time with this kid?
Maybe.
If you're his son, how many times do you see this man ride a horse? That isn't there.
And they like it because he's being goofy with small children. Maybe. Or it'd be funny if he is very serious with them too. Like he's not funny at all. And they go, man, I wish Dad would be more comical. He's all about business and numbers, and he keeps telling us that we need to drink rain at school and what are the sandals? He doesn't let me wear shoes in gym class. I have to where Toll holds I have this whole script I have to say the other case. I had to tell that parents to buy Toll. I had to tell my teacher to get a Wix.com site. My dad rides my ass. It sucks being Brian Callen's son. I wish he would just goof around, and then they see this and they go, "Oh God, I'll wear it. I sleep on a Helix mattress, Dad. I told everybody to buy Helix. Please don't do more." The kids at school make fun of me. $500 sandals.
I'm hungry.
I think Creed makes a fair point. It is funny thinking Brian's offspring ending themselves because of this comedy.
Oh, thank you.
I thought there was going to be a joke with those.
All right. Well, I appreciate the support.
I'm probably gay.
Several days later, I purchased an apron. I wanted to make my wife that sandwich, my younger wife. Put it on. I began to make the same sandwich in earnest. She came into the room and told me I looked like I should be washing dishes in prison.
I told this on the show many times, I think, but there was that one time I went to the comic store and I went just to watch a show with my friend, and 8 of the 10 male comics there did bits about like, I might be gay. And if I had power, I would say, we're shutting the comic store down for a week. We need to figure out what's going on here, and we'll talk with everybody, we'll interview, but a week, maybe 2 weeks, we're going to shut the club down and figure out how we can move forward from this.
Why are you shutting it down for a week? If you don't know why, we're shutting it down for another week. I shouldn't have to say that over.
Actually, now we're shutting it for 5 weeks now because you asked me why. You should know already. Did you watch the stand-up? There was one comic that was a straight guy that didn't say they were gay on stage. One. And it was a woman. It was so fucking infuriating, but and he's essentially doing the same shit.
Yeah. This is like if your dolphin bottle did stand up.
He'd probably do a dolphin. Let's see if I can. It's harder to do now.
Oh, we got one. Okay,
don't choke on damn. Is it locked?
This guy obviously isn't the first guy in the world.
Nora screamed gross and ran from the room. So the point is, I spent too much time on my phone. You know what I mean?
I bring the dolphin. I go back into stand-up. I bring the dolphin on stage with me. I'm no better than Callen. It was so. Remember the first time I did How Funny It Was Outside? It was so fucking loud. It was so crazy loud, and I spit out my drink because I was thinking, what if I did it at the office? I'd probably fire myself.
To just go from at 57 to go from wanting to be an acrobat to a cowboy to a gay man. The problem is that social media has a lot of useful information. It just does. You know, especially when you want to be healthy. You got all these PhDs with gorilla necks who can dead gorillas.
Yeah, I was waiting. I wasn't listening to anything he was saying. I was waiting for the next animal.
Yeah.
I feel like I can put that to bed now. It was gorilla.
It's like probably talking about Huberman.
You guessed it. You guessed monkey.
Oh, I didn't guess monkey. Inco or somebody else guessed monkey. Yeah, but that's close. That's pretty close.
Lift 500 pounds, you know, like my doctor has abs. It's crazy, right? Just traps, and they've got all the secrets. All of it. There's so much information, though, just to try to live forever. Good luck. I gotta just narrow it down, man. I'm not a health crank. Like, you gotta get sunlight, get sunshine, direct sunshine, at least 20 minutes on your genitals. Like, just don't go crazy. But if you have a pale vagina or a penis, you're not healthy. We know that.
I have been watching a lot of sunsets lately, and I do think about putting the sunset directly on my butthole. You heard about this before?
Sunning, yeah.
Yeah, sunning. Yeah. So I'm not much better than Callen, but I don't do it on stage. I just have the funny thought when I'm watching the sunset.
I only know about that from Tom or Chad and JT. They had a bit of about it. Yeah.
You know, just out yourself. We both have Callan thoughts all the time.
You know that, right? Are you guys cold plunging? Are you cold plunging? How are you? Be honest. I'm going to be honest. I don't want to be a jerk. I'm looking in this room. You guys look very inflamed. Everybody here looks. This room is swollen. You should look 20% smaller. You gotta sit in ice water, guys. You have to sit. It's gonna suck every morning after meditation, obviously. But you sit, get in ice water. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna suck. But just stay there until you're sure you cannot have children anymore. That's when you know. Make sure everything is frozen. But here's the good news: go right into a sauna. Go right in. You want to go from the waters of the Arctic to Death Valley because that's natural. Yeah, and you sit in the sauna. Sit in there. I don't give you how hot should it be. It should be so hot it makes you a better person. Okay? Yeah, you should think about health. All right? Yeah. So those are the two non-negotiables. And you, by the way, balance. Balance. You won't know this. This is I give my presentations are also full of useful information, and they are finding.
The first joke. Which was my presentations are full of useful information.
Got it.
You fall.
I mean, that's literally was a joke, though.
It is?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not full
this
of
is not
useful information.
information.
I don't need to know how much you think about how hot guys are. That's not useful to me.
What if he did the Borat thing? He said that and he went, God. That's what he meant there.
What's up, Eric Flack?
When you fall in your 80s and you break your hip and die, it's because you had bad balance. And the reason you had bad balance is because you have weak toes. See, you don't know this. You don't know this. It's amazing. We don't talk about toe strength. That is the most. You're working your whole body. You're doing nothing for your toes. That is so irresponsible. All right. Listen, if you're not running in heavy sand barefoot at least 3 days a week, I do not know what to tell you. I don't. And I can't stand where people are like, I don't live near a beach. I can't find heavy sand. I have children and bills. Well then, die in your 80s, you lazy piece of shit. Yeah, you want to live to 105. That's a new.
That guy was not laughing at him. It was like Crack Amico is not happy with that. He fucking does not give a shit.
He's studying the grade speed.
Yeah, he's about to write a rap.
Yeah, you want to live
It also kind of looks like me, too.
You went to the successful. This is how we find out that successful egg.
My fucking disguise is just blue light glasses.
5. That's a new 50. Yeah, let your friends die at 85. You want to get to 105. Don't miss those 20 years. Yeah, oh, that's a blast. From 85 to 105. Woo! Yeah. Can't wait to get to 100. Do you ever see what the average 100-year-old person looks like? You can't tell if they're male or female. You become involuntarily non-binary. That's what happens. 100-year-old, like your face looks like a used catcher's mitt. You're walking sideways like a crab. I won. I have strong toes. I eat kale. I sit in ice water. All my friends are dead. I'm a winner.
Damn, dog, that's like Jim Bird.
That was very much like Jim Brewer.
Yeah.
That's like if Jim Brewer and Casey Rocket had a baby. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I would kill that baby.
And I'm a winner!
That was kind of, that was a little too close to Jim Brewer. That feels like gamery.
Yeah. Keep talking about it.
Yeah. I think that because he's walking like Jim Brewer does with a bat. It's so much funnier without sound. It's so funny that Callan's special is better without sound. Brian Callen, better without sound. You might laugh at this if you can't hear. The worst thing you could do to somebody that can't hear is put captions on this. Because they probably, just watching this, that guy is really doing sign like, I think my favorite comedian is Brian Callen. Like, have you ever heard him though, or seen? No, I haven't even seen the captions. Why do you ask? And then you go, okay, well, let's just real quick. We're gonna caption it. You go, okay, I'm very excited to see this. And then they're a week later, they're dead. They're dead. Okay, and that's not by someone else's hand or natural causes. That's all I'll say. All right. I'm the same as Cal. I'm doing the same. I'm gonna do the same thing over and over again. But I tell you, that one is funnier than that worst. Cooney, it's okay to laugh at the part that we get it. You love that. That's true.
That job reminds me of Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Kind of, yeah. I remember watching the first Rogan special as a kid and thinking he was a comedian. Now watching him and all his friends do comedy physically hurts me.
Yeah.
Shared sentiment there, brother named Dalton. Sometimes I forget he's doing this for comedy marks, and there are people that actually find it funny. I disagree. I think there's nobody that finds this funny. Like I said earlier, they're laughing at him at a certain point. It's like comedy used to be clever jokes from, like, you know, the greats. You know what I mean? Dat Band. I don't know who else to say, but
Ralphie. But okay, but
to finish my thought, this is just like showcasing like psychosis in a sense. It's like some fucking crazy person on stage just that can talk a mile a minute, and you're laughing because you're like, who thinks like this?
yeah,
But it's not a clever who thinks like this. You know what I mean?
no, it's also very gated because a lot of what he does could be that old Howie Mandel clip where we watch it and we go, what the fuck is that? That's not funny at all. He's still doing a version of it.
Yeah.
It hasn't. His comedy hasn't changed since then. It's almost, I'm now realizing, derivative of that.
Yeah.
Which is bad.
This is like a Jelly Roll did stand up. He'd probably be better.
Actually, Jelly Roll probably would be better than this, but that's not much of a compliment.
Yeah, he's going stage. My dick don't work.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
For your suffering boys.
That's such bullshit. I'd rather die smoking than robbing a bank. That's how it goes down. Right? Salads for cowards. You know, the other thing is, though, you know what's funny? Is you can do everything right. It's the other thing you realize when you get older, you can do everything right. You can literally take your vitamins, you can wear your seatbelt, go to church, pay your taxes, give to charity, eat all the food that's good for you, and somebody can still step out of the shadows and kill you. Right? You can. That's a fact. That's the other thing social media reminds you of, that you can die at any time of anything. I've seen all the death online. Didn't ask for it, but I've seen people die of every way you can imagine, every way. And I think they do that. I think the social media gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his levels.
They're the social media gods. That's facts.
Callen's been doing stand-up since it was invented. And he's never gotten better. I know he's smart, so he has to be aware of the audience's perception. And I agree, the Gringo Poppy is better than this. Oh yeah, 100%. I lost where he was going with this, but I was trying to keep up.
You can't have a fun time watching this. Well, except if it's like no sense.
That's what I tried to say at the beginning. At the beginning, I was like, I don't know if you recall all the times we watched before, but eventually we are literally in pain.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
It's so weird that we look forward to a Callen special. But we do.
Well, you gotta see it. Even though it's bad, you want to, like, how bad? Right? Is it really the same? How can it be the same? Right? It doesn't change at all? That doesn't seem possible. It reminds you somewhat that there is some truth to the people don't change things.
Yeah.
Now, I disagree. I think people do change, but a lot of times they don't. We're both based.
It's like watching a movie where the characters don't grow at all. It's like, really? We just watched the day in the life of these characters, and there's no growth?
Hard to grow when your job is that you work in a storage unit. He works and maybe lives in a storage unit.
He might live there. With one of his 3 families.
Chin.
And gods monitor our levels. I think they're like, his dopamine levels have been a little too high. Let's bring his cortisol and adrenaline levels up.
That's a great point. DT is saying, how does he transition this back into animal sounds? Thank you for keeping us in check. We should be thinking this the whole time.
And like, how soon till that happens?
Yeah. And Kringleberry, what the fuck is up with his thumbs? We brought this up before on Timos. He does have strange thumbs. He's got an ability to hit a C-clamp that we will never be able to do.
What's up, Dallas? You guys.
Brian giving Tony run for his money in the race for gayest man in Texas.
I like how that's the screenshot where he says that.
Hungry wolf on stage.
And where the comment pops up on the screen, it looks like he's looking at that, rubbing his head.
Send him the video of the escaped circus elephant that stomped that poor guy to mush.
Elephant, dude.
That was quick.
Wow, I did not. Dude, elephant was not on my bingo card for a Brian Collins special.
It'd be cool if he slipped in a reference. He's like elephant graveyard.
Oh, yeah. He's not going to do that. Do you think he'll mention raccoons?
I think he's done that before, right?
Yeah.
Didn't we watch one where he did that?
Oh, dolphins. Somebody's got money on dolphins next. Next in the order is either bears or wolves. Okay, bears, wolves, or dolphins. We got you guys on. We got the guy. Who's the guy on the side taking bets?
The bookie.
Yeah, the bookie. We got a tarantula hawk.
The bookie's a raccoon.
Every count special and immediately regretted it and had suey eyes by the last one. That's true.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you don't even know it. You don't see it coming. You're just like, oh, I love elephants. Why is it shaking its head so violently? It's unbelievable. I thought a guy was running away from a bird. I'm like, look at the pussy running away from a bird. I'm like, that's a fucking drone. They were doing video. These kids were capturing themselves sucker punching people on the street. I went nuts. I looked at my wife. I go, first of all, you're too relaxed. I need your head on a swivel. When you're walking down the street, I want you, your hands up. I want you bobbing and weaving at all times.
Do you want to see that?
Yeah. That might be way funnier.
Oh, this is great.
It's so much better without sound, dude.
Better. The little act out right here, dude.
And the guy in the white, look, go back again. Watch. The guy in the white, this guy is deaf. He's for sure deaf, dude. 100%.
He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck are you saying? Okay, I'll stop. All right. Yeah.
And weaving at all times. You know what I mean? And my wife is like, the kids are opening their presents. Like, Christmas can wait. But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens. I always say, go light.
That one was kind of funny. Like, not on purpose, of course. But that one made me laugh. I heard it. I was not going to pretend like I didn't hear what he said. I still box. Oh, you box? Wow. Couldn't have known that. It's shocking. Wow.
I don't think I could take any more. Chris. Man, that was great. I still box. Everyone should have that in their stand-up special. I still box, and then they fucking.
It's funny. I look at Callan, and I know that he. Just looking at him, I know that he doesn't say karate. He says karate every time. There's a kind of guy you can look at him and you go, oh, "This is a guy that says karate," and thinks that it's funny.
Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But by the way, I still box. I still keep myself. I'm always ready. And the other day, this is what happens to me. I always say, go light.
I'm rolling with this kid, 26 years old, gives me his ankle. Don't give me your ankle, bro. You can't just leave your ankle like that. I'm an ankle guy. I'm an ankle guy. You must have forgotten, you know? I picked that. I just got that. I scooped that up. Drove him right.
Just doing all the hits right now.
Yeah, it is weird how like he looks like a real stand-up comic when you have it on mute. You know,
he's very good with this.
Yeah. What is he doing? The deaf guy's like, what the fuck is he talking about?
And they have to guess, because if I didn't know the context, I would think that he was. This is my guess.
Yeah.
Actually, think of something, and then on three, we'll both guess what he's doing. Okay, I'll count it off. All right. Do you have something yet?
Oh, I was gonna watch it.
Yeah, watch it, and let me know when you have something, but don't say anything. Just watch it.
Okay, I got it.
All right. On three.
Okay.
We'll both say what we think he's doing.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. A mowing a lawn.
Okay. Well, close. I thought it was a mechanic telling you why you need to get something else done in your car. Mowing the lawn is good. Yeah.
I think I can see.
Yes.
But that's what mechanic is like.
Talking to like, you need to fucking love crank. You clutch.
Yeah, you talk way more to your mechanics than I do. I'm like, yeah, what is it? And they lie.
I grew up in a mechanic shop.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you actually know cars.
I was a truck guy, dude.
Yeah, no wonder it takes you 6 months to have a truck.
Being attacked by a mountain lion. Okay. So I was driving my truck and flipped it. Okay. A white guy acting out his bad Spanish.
That up, drove him right down to the mat, had an ankle sky high, and then I had trouble looking left for 11 days. Worth it. I'm just afraid I'm going to get bested by a younger, more symmetrical male. And, and my wife is young, and she's going to be like, it's just a business decision, He'll raise my kids under a different name. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know. Like in my mind, in my fantasy, I'm going to be 85, still training. I'll be in Kane, and some guy will be like, what's up, old man? And I'll be like, oh no, you chose the wrong grandpa. But you know what the problem is? The problem is, here's the problem. I'm starting to calcify, okay? I am. That's what I'm saying. I don't care how much yoga, I don't care what you do. Listen, you get to an age where if I have to fight for my life, if somebody attacks me on the street and I gotta go from 0 to 100 like that, I better be very warm and thoroughly stretched.
I love that one, dude. Christian Castillo says it looked like Brendan pressing that guy from Starbucks. It's pretty great.
Yep.
I'll pull everything, bro. I have so many delicate spots. Don't worry about road rage. If I've been sitting in a car for more than 20 minutes, I can't just pop out of the car. I can't. I don't care. You could be beating my mother to a pulp, and I have to do my foot twirls. I have to. Dude, my Achilles will pop right off the bone. I do. I'll be right there, Molly. I'll be right there. Put your feet in his hands. Hands up.
That's pretty funny, but it's not funny right now. But I can understand how this could be funny for sure.
It's so funny for this screenshot for you to say this is funny or this could be funny. It's so good.
Yeah, I wish that was my background on the computer.
He looks hilarious there too. He looks hilarious. And again, a scenario where, okay, you're trying to convince your friends that you're woke friends, that you want to take them to a comedy show, and you go, no, this guy's different, okay? This guy's very funny. He doesn't do any of that offensive stuff, okay? He's very clever. And they go, all right, well, let's see what he looks like. And they show him this, and they're like, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm not going to that. I'm not going to go watch. What did you think of Frank Calzette? People scream. Everyone's dead.
I'm always always so damn late to the Cooney stream. Shout out to you, Brendan Muller. You're welcome. No, but the idea of the joke is pretty funny. It's just he sucks.
That picture is great. You should screenshot that and make your profile picture. Can you screenshot that and send it to me? I want to make that my Sora profile picture. Yeah, dude. Perfect. Doesn't get funnier than that. That's top tier right there. Let's see.
So sure, dude. I think the responsible thing to do now, I'm getting to an age where if I really want to be safe, I have to start.
All right. I like that idea from Walking Dead, and only because you're always here, dude. And I'm sure he's donated a couple times. We'll do that. But tell me when, yeah? You guys should watch every 30 seconds. Not every 30 seconds, but we're going to do it one time. Watch with no sound, guess the joke, then the big reveal.
No, that's a good idea.
But not yet, though. Let's
okay, yeah. Wait.
Until, he's going to get another standing O. Right? At the end of a standing O, we'll do it then. World-class comic.
I want to start mimicking some of Callan's characters in real life. Like, I want to cook, right? I'll cook something, but I do the stuff that the salt guy, I just throwing spice and smoke paprika. Just to make my fiance think I've gone insane. There's paprika all over the floor.
Let's see. Let me know when, or we'll wait for a standing O.
Carrying pepper spray and a whistle. I know. Because that takes no warm up, and then, just call the authorities. I'm not going to carry a gun. I'm not. I own guns, but and all my friends in Texas, home of the brave, You know what I mean? But for me, it's just, it's too heavy.
Performance art. Again, another Brendan Cooney idea. When you pause it, we unlocked another level. When you pause it, he has hilarious screen grabs. It's not just when the video is playing that he's funny with those sounds. It's pictures of him doing shit. This is great too. He looks like a Jeff Dunham puppet right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay, but here, performance art. All right, performance art idea. We take me and you. Take the scenes, and you got to be real dedicated to this shit.
Yeah.
We take the scenes from his thing and we act them out. Yeah. So you're the cowboy, or I'm the cowboy, and you're Callan, and I start putting honey all over my chest.
Okay.
In front of you,
right.
And an audience, and we are acting out Brian Callan stand up, and we do Brendan Chop.
Okay. You'll be a turkey, and I can kick you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could do it, or a real. Well, we don't want to hurt him, but. We could get a lion,
yes,
or maybe someone trying, and you have like the gun and the things, and you act it out. I think this is a good idea. I mean, I got to get in shape and take my shirt off, but
it's like I like where this is going.
I think it's a good idea, dude. I think we should do it.
Yeah,
but up to you. Balls in your court, Jen.
Yeah, I think I could dig it. I can dig that. Maybe it has to be the perfect bit though that is capable of transmitting on stage at our budget.
Yeah. Well, listen, budget is no concern. We're gonna spend all.
You're gonna get X-ray goggles.
Well, when it gets big enough. But we do multiple scenes.
Okay.
We'll picture the first scene. We'll pick something that's within our budget or whatever.
I like this idea because they have a lot of off-Broadway type stuff in New York, It could be like an off-Broadway type, like we could do that at the Elysian. It's not stand-up, it's like a show.
Yeah.
Like just taking stand-up bits from like Jim Burr.
Yes.
Brian Callen. Like that's the selling point. It's like, watch real-life bits from Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? Bert Kreischer.
They deny us and they call the cops. But I know all the shit we talked about, the Elysian, why not? Are you a real alt place? Do you really do alt comedy? Well, this is as alt as it gets, okay? Strap the fuck in. Because we're two alt comedians and we want to do a show.
Yeah, and we want to bring Dave Chappelle's trans bits alive.
How more alt can that be? Although, I mean, it's also bullying. We're bullying them. I don't care. I think it's funny.
Oh, yeah, at least it's not about bullying.
No, I think Heidecker does this stuff. He'd probably steal this from us right now.
Yeah, true.
So keep it. Don't tell Heidecker about this, okay?
Let's see.
Son of a bitch.
I'm waiting for that muting.
No, it just throws my hips off. I can't even wear a bulky watch.
You don't remember, dude? You guys get Rob Pebbles on retainer. You don't remember who Rob Pebbles?
Oh, no. I thought you were talking about JR's comment. What's up with my open Cheng's athletic?
It sounds like you got gambling problems, girl. All right? Go to a meeting.
If we're ever in Atlantic City, we'll take you up on that open PF Cheng's offer.
Oh, is he inviting us to PF Chang's advice? Okay, never mind. I'll go.
I don't know what you read. But
I just heard Atlantic City.
No, I live near Atlantic City. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Cooney's got grapes.
Look, I'll fucking let you be unscathed or scathed. I mean,
I'm rolling over all the wires. Okay, let's go.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in jail. I'm a free spirit. I know.
Okay, I think now's the time.
All right, we gotta guess what it is.
All right, so he was talking about guns. He's saying that his friends in Texas are all holding guns. I'm doing this more for me than for you.
Yeah, I didn't listen to anything you just said because I can tell without any kind of context I'm different.
Let's get this going. Ready?
Eyes on the screen. I did listen.
Eyes on the screen, big boy.
Big boy, fuck you.
Sora thinks you're fetish.
Okay, I'm ready, I guess.
All right. So let me go back to the beginning.
Who do you want? Who goes first?
I'll go first. I think he's talking about how you have to be fit to wear a gun. You gotta be fit to have the gun because you can't just have the gun and not be solid. All right,
Okay.
That was my guess.
All right, that's your guess.
Yes.
Wow. Who are you? I mean, that's the worst guess I've ever heard in my life. No, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Okay, go.
And I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Okay? All right. So, obviously, he's in the subway. Okay? He's waiting in line to get a sandwich. All right, obviously. Are you asleep?
Somebody's gonna kill themselves at the end.
Oh, fuck, I wasn't even gonna do that. Shit. No, that's not. All right, so he's in Subway, dude.
Right.
Pay attention, okay, because I'm a little worried right now, honestly. All right, so he's gonna get a sandwich. He's waiting in line. He's thinking about, do I want Italian BMT? Do I want to fucking get in there and get a fucking veggie sandwich or whatever, 6-inch or 12-inch, I'm hungry. Right? So he's thinking about that, but then all of a sudden, a fucking hawk comes in and he's looking for his gun. And he pulls out his... He's like, I can't get my gun out. You have to get your gun out quick. If a bird is flying at you, everybody knows that. So it was going to be in your fucking ready state, like triple threat, like in basketball, right? You're going to pass shoot. Done.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what happened.
Let's see. So I'm definitely more right.
Who's right?
If he brings up Subway, dude, I'm gonna lose my shit right now, dude.
Obviously, he's in Subway, dude.
Let's see what he says.
I'm not a gun. Even if I carried a gun, I'm just not responsible. I'm not. Within 3 days, I'd be like, where is my gun? 100% that'd be me. Dude, I'm not carrying a knife. My buddy, this is great. My buddy, I look at him, he pulls his shirt up. He's just kind of adjusting his clothes. He's got a dagger, a sheath knife. I mean, horrible looking dagger. Like, it's made for one thing. And he's wearing it this way so he can pull it this way, I guess. And I'm like, excuse me, sir. What
what is that for? And he goes,
Dude, isn't it crazy how much funnier it is? You did.
Yeah.
That was. I love it.
Fine.
I love doing this.
Yeah.
in case, bro. In case what? He's like, in case there's a situation, I gotta open somebody up. Open somebody up. He's like, this thing will unzip you right quick. I was like, unzip you? You sell real estate. Why are you talking? How many situations are you in where you're like, you know what, I gotta unzip? You said 3 bedrooms, fuck this. Like, what if he has a night? What if the other guy has a night? Now you have a night, now you're in one of these things?
I wish I saw that movie.
Yeah, we could have guessed.
Are we not? I don't. You really want to be safe?
Oh, you really want to be safe?
Oh, we're gonna guess again.
We're gonna do this forever now. Okay. This is so fun. Until it's not fun. Who the fuck is laughing at this? It's got to be a laugh track. Thank you, Moses.
Yeah, no, I think so.
It was a mistake filming this in Dallas and no construction paper. What are we doing here? Okay. Let's see what he does. What did he say?
Oh, something about a knife.
Safe.
Very nice. If you want to be safe.
It's supposed to be quiet, by the way. We're trying to guess.
Yeah. Okay. He's doing a little bit of act out.
Okay.
He does this a lot. The hand motion. It's always like to be like, you get it? Like you're stupid. And this.
Okay, let's do 30 more seconds and we'll go back.
Woman. I think I got that other guy's on.
I got an idea. Alright, so let's end it there. 2019 is where we stopped.
Okay.
So, you go first.
Alright, I'm a little stumped on this one, I'll be honest. But it's like thinking of ways to make you safe. He's like, you want to be really safe? You want to be really safe? That's what I think he said at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then, oh, dude, what if it's like even dumber than, okay, I'm going to go even dumber. What if he just says pretend to be gay? What if that's what it is? Just to, I think that might be it.
Okay.
Or some version of that.
Here's mine. Okay. You want to feel safe? It's like, no, I'm not looking at the comments because I saw something that's influencing it. But no, the girl, it's like, because girls, it's like a sport for them to feel safe. It's like they love to be in danger, but then feel safe by a guy. Like a hot guy comes and they're like, oh, he's going to save me. And then they like to find themselves in these situations where they need to be safe.
Okay.
All right.
I think both are good guesses. That's a better guess this time than you had last time.
I'm voting for me. Let's see. They're saying that you're right. Let's see. Oh, shit.
You gotta make money.
Money.
You really want to be safe? You really want to be safe? You gotta make money. Fuck, real, yeah, I'm talking real money. You know what I mean? I'm not talking Austin money. I'm talking Dallas money.
Yeah, Dallas is different. He's right about that.
Shit.
Yeah, there's a difference, bro. Oh man, I'm talking billions. My buddy's a billionaire. That's, ready for this? That's 1,000 million. I fantasize about having that much money, and not because I have any charities in mind. I think
that actually was kind of fun.
Yeah.
Good for him. That was his first good joke in 60 years of stand-up.
Let's see.
I just want to.
Fellas in the chat, please. What does that mean?
Fellas.
I'm just at heart. I'm just a lazy bitch.
Also, it's him being.
I'd love to just stop. I'd love to be like, no to everything. That's why I'm not going to be a billionaire. My buddy, always busy. Always. I'm like, how you doing? He goes, crazy week, dude. Crazy week? Why? He goes, just work. Work? You have $1,000 million. I don't even think I would flush. I'd be like, I pooped. Somebody get it.
I'm going to colonize Jupiter, and I'm going to bring irrigation to the Sahara. I will green the desert. I'd be like, I'm going to be cuddling my pony and eating my bonbons. It's a house pony.
That's way different than my rich thoughts. You know, I'd probably bonbon. Yeah, definitely buy flappers. Yeah. I talked with this other comedian once about if we had just insane money, and I think I would go crazy. Yeah. Like I would. It kind of sounded. We both thought that we would be like a character, and there will be blood. Oh, just walking around the house in a robe with a gun, a golden gun, shooting and all that. That was kind of what down the hallway. Yeah, shooting down the hallway, yelling.
Bowling alley?
Bowling alley for sure. Yeah. Almost exactly that. Just basically that character.
Somebody would walk into this sounds like a calendar, but yeah, somebody would walk into a room and be like, "Oh shit, you have an at-home theater?" And I'd be like, "No, this is the darts room." That's how big my darts room is.
And this is probably obvious.
How do I play darts?
Yeah, it's probably obvious to you, but I did drink your milkshake too. Okay, you laughed.
God damn it, dude.
You laughed. Fuck it. I was worried about that one.
I would be a very rich man. I would just be rich and spend all the money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it would be great to have that much money. And bonbons and being effeminate would play a role in it. But I do think there's a chance I would turn into that character from There Will Be Blood.
I've abandoned my humor.
Such a dick. I would probably have a staff and have them standing at attention every morning, as is the rule. Good morning, everyone. I want something no one else has. I'm bored today. I want a chocolate waterfall and a square basketball. God, and you could be so safe. You wouldn't have to worry about jujitsu. Please, carry a gun? How gauche. Stop it. I would just outsource my protection. I would hire violent professionals. Powerful men with aggressive beards. Warriors who've inoculated themselves to the stresses of combat. Sheepdogs in suits. God, you can go anywhere you don't.
To go rich. This probably hit in 1980. It's funny because he's gay.
Oh! Yeah, what the fuck is this, man? This shit is fucking lame.
I like making wild assertions, but do you think he's making fun of Joe Rogan here?
Oh yeah, he's only doing it to
Joe Rogan sound like a gay man.
Yeah, for sure. It's a clever, inside
Jay Sheehan.
You guys.
This old mat does the same shit over and over long.
I'm redacted. Brian Nyberg, welcome. Yeah, I feel like he's saying that he hires Navy SEALs. He doesn't want to go outside. Big dick, sorry about that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the dream, I guess, for being really good at stand-up. We all do that.
No, I'm talking about you making fun of Joe Rogan.
But yeah, Rogan does that. But maybe Callan, if he had that kind of money, he'd do that too. Or he's just shitting on it. Yeah.
And he's talking all effeminate when mentioning all these things that Joe Rogan does.
Okay, interesting.
Always be protected. If you
are we explaining it? Fuck you, Gordon.
Did see someone coming for you, if you did see the wolves coming over the hill, you could just be like, get them.
Wolves! Somebody gets wolves.
Fuck.
Who was that? Who gets wolves earlier? Damn, you guys are smart.
I said 100 wolves earlier.
True. Somebody did guess wolves though in here. I was watching everyone's guesses, so you guys can comment your next guess because you just hit wolf. Oh my god, that was a disgusting burp. I got wolves.
Oh, there we go. Clap it up for us.
Asad Aziz. Title Brian Kelly coming out.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Retitled Brian Callen coming out.
Okay, so Ryan Hardy again with Coyotes. And everyone else's guesses still stand then. Let's see.
I don't know why I get so gay when I think about being that rich.
Oh my god!
A little bit, because I said just be gay.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Badger, elk. Okay. Dirt serpents.
I think that's what happens when you make that much money, because you can walk into a room and be like, I want to fuck everyone, you know? And they'll do it, because if you have that much money, you know, everybody's going to be like, you just start throwing money. Some people are like, no, it's against my principles. Really? Do you have a mortgage? I'll pay it. If you got a 30-year mortgage, I mean, I'd be like, fucking, let's go, bro.
That's a good word.
That's worth it. But money, man, money makes you do weird things. Listen, I'll tell you a story.
Okay. Money makes you do weird things.
I guess, yeah.
That's pretty good prompt.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for doing this so much, but it is a great fucking idea. Ready?
Yeah.
Audio's gonna be off, so if people are watching and they're like, wait, the audio's not working.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see. 2304.
Money makes you different. What did he? I already forgot what he said. It's the grapes.
Money makes money makes you act in different ways. God,
Okay, money makes you act different ways. Right? Thank you. You said he had a friend that does something.
Yeah, my friend. Let me tell you a story. My friend does this.
My friend. All right.
Okay.
I think I know what it is.
All right.
I'll go first.
I'll go first. I think. Damn, this is hard, dude. This is gonna be a hard one. I don't know.
Okay.
I think he's. My guess, and if it's anything to do with this, then I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
It's sex parties.
Oh wow.
Something having to do with the sex parties.
That's good.
Yeah.
I just like doing it. Sorry, that's good.
Go for a fat Sora, Cootie.
That's good. Okay.
Sex parties. Somebody's guessing dinosaurs.
Sex parties is good, but I think it's an ice bath. And I think he's doing the whole, like, my friend, he like takes off his shirt and he's hot and abs. And then we're like, all right, yeah, I'll do an ice bath. It helps you. And then he's like, I get out of the ice bath and I can't walk. I walk like this. I walk like I'm stupid or whatever. I think that's what it is.
Okay. I'm right. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is even race here. 50-50 here.
Listen, I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you, I met a super rich like super villain. This was crazy. Like from the movies. This was nuts. I go to a party in LA at this house. This house is the kind of house you walk into and you're like, money does buy happiness. You know, like it was billionaires and movie stars and the people that have sex with billionaires and movie stars. So like gorgeous powers. Like it's just what's going on.
So we don't know yet. Wait for it.
What is the walking at the end of that? I just guess sex parties because he was going like.
It definitely seems like sex parties, and now I'm worried that you just know calendar.
On a different level.
Yeah, you're even more connected than the subreddit.
You know, I'm a pretty confident guy, but 5 minutes at that party, I never felt more invisible in my life. Just nobody. I was a spore. Literally, I was just like, shall I clean the toilets?
So that's the walk. Fuck that.
The walk is so much fun.
Somebody got fucked in the ass.
Gerardo confirmed this right.
And one of the security guys recognized me, and he was blocking certain entrances to the house so you couldn't go in. And this guy collected modern art. So he goes, go ahead and take a look. Walk around. I trust you. So I was like, damn. So I'm in the bowels of this mansion. It's like just rooms and different like art things. And then I come to a room, and there's this, and I'm already, there's this giant.
The room made me gay.
I had to fuck my way out.
And
canvas. It's a white canvas, and it looked like the artist took his long hair and dipped it in black paint, and then did this once, like, right? Just this bullshit I'm looking at, right? And I can hear the din of the.
Great points in the chat that I shouldn't be happy about guessing it right.
Party, and I already feel
You should be proud of yourself.
I'm scared.
a little bad about myself, right? And I'm looking at this thing, and this Duke, this Count, this striking Dracula, this like, I didn't see him at first. I just heard him. I'm just looking at this painting, and I hear behind me, I hear this voice, and it just goes, "Do you hunt?" Hi, I have hunted before, yeah. I knew it. You move like a hunter. I'll be honest, when I first saw you, I thought someone had thrown clothing on a jaguar.
Oh, he's doing the falcon voice again. I'm a falcon. I'm falcon. I'm falconry. Are you gay? Are you gay? I have birds. Shut up! Stop! Stop what you're doing! Stop! I should arrest him.
Ice comes on stage.
And what do they call you then?
Oh, Jaguar. Yeah, that's the headstone said he was gonna guess that.
Damn.
Or they were gonna guess it. Yeah, I forgot honestly.
Animal rights. Who's this?
So an Instagram message just said Animal Rights wants to send Gerard a message on his phone. So we're checking in to see what's going on. Animal Rights. What does that mean? It's a personal message. Animal Rights, what is that, your ex? Okay.
Yeah, I got you, Animal Rights.
Yeah.
He wants a sword code.
Oh, okay.
It's a guy's fucking chest.
Oh, wow.
Profile picture.
It's very, very Calvinish.
And no, I'm afraid that won't do. Do you mind if I call you Tarzan? I don't care, you hunt. And that was the first time I met P. Diddy. So nice. Really nice.
You're right. Yeah, called it.
Gotcha. Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful.
That mug says Black Rifle on it, I think.
No, it says Mothership.
Oh, it says Mothership 5.
Yeah. Or no, it says Black Rifle. You're right.
I told it, see?
Black Rifle.
Always be selling copies for closers.
Wow.
ABC, dude.
Easy, actually. All right, we got 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
So what we're gonna do is he gets an applause break here. We'll do one more silent game.
Okay.
Yep.
25:53. All right. Ready? Let's see.
I don't know yet, but I have an idea.
Me too. So I'm picking up something.
Okay, yeah, sure, I'll go. Mine's lame.
You go first.
Okay. I think it's something to do with being in line at Subway. No, I think it's something to do with, like, you can't compete with rich guys.
Okay.
Like, if you go, I got a fucking Mercedes GSX, they're like, oh, really? I have a fucking helicopter. You know, something like that.
Yeah.
my girlfriend is hot. Oh, really? I'm dating the sun.
That's pretty good, dude. You should do that. That was pretty great.
That might have legitimately been a joke. That might literally be like a thing I could say. That's it. Fuck.
What's it called? My idea is that it's along the same lines as you, but he mentions like you work in an office. You know, like people that have $1,000 billion, they just attract women. Women just come to them. Yeah, they don't need to do anything. You can work in an office all day long and try to be great, and no woman will want to fuck with you. You could be a hard worker, and no girl wants to do it.
It's like I know a rich guy. He works in an office. He does okay, but he works in an office. He's cold. There's no water jet, a water cooler. There's snacks.
He pulls plants and hurts his wrist. Let's see.
Yep, that's what money does to you if you're not careful. If you chase a sensation, you gotta keep up in the ante. I can give you $1,000 million, and you'd have a different set of problems. And I can guarantee if you spend it on nothing but safety and comfort and sensation, within about a year, you'd go so nuts, you'd be so numb that you would start importing danger and discomfort right back into your body just to feel alive. That's what happens. Yeah, don't. You cannot surround yourself with all that safety and comfort. You need struggle. You need it. You need uncertainty. You can't just have. That's why I think we read the Garden of Eden. I think we read it the wrong way. I don't think it was paradise. I don't. I think it was a form of hell. I really do. Because think about it. You want to be in a garden where nothing can kill you, where nothing can hurt you. That's another way of saying nothing happens. No adventure. You need to not know what's going on. And for anything to be fun, you gotta have a time limit. First of all, you gotta have a time limit. Even if you were coming all the time, like right, you'd be like, when does it end? You know, it'd become agony. There's gotta be an end point, and you gotta have at least a possibility you might die. You have to have that. You have to have danger. The only reason it's fun to ride a motorcycle a little too fast
because you're heading towards the sun. You suck, dude. Damn. Not funny at all. And we're also just like trying to shoehorn in his religious grift kind of bullshit. Oh, I know the Bible. Fuck you.
Let's see here.
You might fall off and lose all the skin on one side of your body. Right? You have to have that. That's why it's more fun to pet a tiger instead of a
Tiger. Nobody got Tiger, dude. I didn't see Tiger in the chat at all.
Good catch. James Freeman said this guy's things again.
My head going to explode as this fruit starts talking about motorcycles.
Facts.
Yeah, dude, Tiger. Didn't see that one coming.
cow.
It took literally one more play button to get cow.
Cow twice.
Twice, yeah. 2 cows.
Cow's like, boring. You know, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like, you know, a tiger instead of a cow. Cow's like,
One of those kids' toys that make the animal noises with his calendar. Yeah. I got you the Brian Callen toy.
You know, a tiger instead of a cow.
I want to see this.
Dad, there's something wrong with my toy. It sounds like Brian Callen doing voice. That's all I could afford this year. It was a tough year.
Yeah, the economy is regretting. Let's see.
The economy is so bad that people are choosing to have Brian Callen zoo toys for their children this Christmas. One kid requested black coal in his stocking instead.
Let's see.
Remember how Elephant Graveyard said that he looks like the guy from the Death Cult? He said that Rogan does in the thing. I think Callen looks a little more like him.
Yeah,
especially there.
Oh yeah.
But like a tiger's like, you almost killed me, you know? Yeah, man. I don't think Eve bit that apple because I think she was just bored. I do. I think, we call it a sin. I think she'd call it an escape. I think all of us eventually would have bit that apple. You want to wake up in a garden, an eternal garden where nothing can hurt you, nothing can kill you, next to a naked virgin. He seemed fine. He was like,
The absurdity of asking somebody if they want to wake up at a garden.
Yeah.
It's just so crazy.
Do you want to hear my thoughts on the Garden of Eden?
Sure.
How long did it take how long did it take Eve to eat from the tree of knowledge?
How long does it?
No, it's just a question.
Oh, how long did it take her?
Yeah, but I'm not asking for answers. Just hear me out.
Okay, good.
How many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, fuck this, and ate from the tree of knowledge? How big is the Garden of Eden?
How big is it?
I don't know. These are questions.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm so used to being a stand body. When you do that, you gotta have somebody.
Obviously, the person with the answers is fucking Brian Callen. Don't ask me. Yeah, that's it. That was it. You didn't really let me sell it there, but how big is the garden? And how many times did Adam try to have sex with Eve before she was like, "I'm gonna eat that fucking"? How do I get out of here? That apple?
Because he's too horny.
Yeah, Adam was trying to fuck her every 5 seconds.
You give me that apple.
It's like paradise for you, not for me. Keep putting your dick inside of me. That's my thoughts.
That's I like where you're headed.
How many apples till Adam turns gay? You like that more, you fucking bitch.
Well, as close as it gets to shop, you can laugh at a bit.
Let's see here.
what do you want to do? Climb another tree? Cuddle a vegan tiger? Take a nap? She was...
I don't understand. Is it a vegan tiger making that noise? A vegan tiger. Vegan tiger, man. Wow.
It's like, get me the fuck out of here. Right? That's what happens, man. That's what.
So was it leftist boost? I keep thinking you're gonna be like, nah.
Adam is gay for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You're a great man.
Do it in real life. You make enough money, man. You make enough money and you spend it on the wrong shit. I promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see that.
I want him to keep saying animals and give them political or like a fucking lactose intolerant goose.
Promise you, you will wake up one day and say something insane. Like, I want to see the Titanic.
Too soon.
Yeah.
Too soon.
But that shouldn't be surprising to us as human beings. That shouldn't be. Because, you can get to a point where the only way you feel alive and connected is to get into a tiny submarine, to cram into a tiny submarine and go 2.5 miles under the surface of the ocean to the coldest, darkest, wettest place on the planet to see that much of a boat. Shine the light over here. Look at the hull. But that makes you feel more alive.
I fully relate to that idiot. I would love to see the Titanic next. What do you know? You're not impressed by the fucking Titanic, but you're impressed by the fucking mothership? Fuck you.
Well, we're at 2 hours now.
Yeah.
We'll do the rest of the special on motherfucking Patreon, daddy.
Yeah. So if you want to see us, submerge. This is actually braver than going to the Titanic, honestly.
Yeah, watching
submersible.
Yeah.
This is watching the rest of this. That's submersible.
Yeah. Let's actually do a real quick poll here. And this is more to see if Cooney remembers than asking for your guys' opinion.
We didn't even check the likes on this shit.
Oh, you don't want to see? I've been checking this whole time.
Yeah, it's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. Yeah.
Guys, if you don't like the videos, then I'm gonna watch Brian Callen stand up again by myself. And you know what happens after that. That is really low, though. I might actually do that.
Yeah. Callen's gonna make.
We used to watch Gerardo and Cooney stand up, but something happened to Brendan and no one ever heard of him again. It wasn't by his own hands.
I want to go with Callen's special only to see his audience, meet his audience. cisgender camels. Ross Singh, welcome, dude.
Oh, hell yeah.
I see you always leaving comments. I never see you in the actual chats. 62 likes. It's insane, dude. 231 people, 62 likes. Are we doing something wrong?
Well, there was enough donations to buy Rose. I think
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Money for Rose! What is that?
John Legend.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I forget the song. Yeah. What gun are you gonna use, Goonie? Jesus Christ.
Wow.
72 likes. Okay. Usually we're at like 300 by now, but whatever. Let's see. Favorite Callan special. Start naming them.
Man Tears?
Oh, okay.
Isn't there one called Man Class?
Yes.
Let's see. Well, False Idols or what is it? False Gods?
False Gods, yeah.
I can't remember the other one. A bomb next year.
Your brain is going.
I immediately remember after a bomb sound. That would be so funny.
What is that? Man, something about growing up. What is the one? Man,
something dad?
Growing up is one of them.
Grown man.
Oh,
grown ass. It would be funny if it was grown ass man. Probably not though.
Man Tears, Complicated Apes.
Oh, I remember that. It was horrible.
Never Grow Up is the other one.
I don't remember Never Grow Up, but I remember reading Complicated Apes.
Yeah.
Painful.
Yeah, like it's a book.
Yeah.
Apes, Complicated Apes. All right, let's start the poll. What do you guys think?
I can't remember the difference between them. That's the problem. That's the problem I got.
You gotta talk to your doctor.
I mean, do I? For sure I do, but not because of this.
I think I like the Man Class the most. This is a very diverse. People are looking for the 8 inches answer, and they're like, "Where is it?" Oh, False God. People like this. This is a resurgence for Callan.
I mean, False Gods is maybe it's because we're watching it with them. It's easier. But yeah, I think it's probably better than all the other ones.
On mute. Yeah, dude.
The Hawk thing was pretty great. I mean, so far we still have to watch the rest on Patreon.
Yeah.
So
we should have the second half of Brian Callan special. Listen, it's.
What's up,
oh, that's so loud. Why is that one louder?
Did you guys?
Can I boycott this poll?
Yes, thank you, James Freeman.
I like that he's committed to the bit of hatred towards Callan's. Very good. Very good. Always funny. If you find something that's funny, to keep doing it becomes more funny, unless you're Callan.
What was I saying? We'll watch the rest of this. Like, when we watch a Callan special, we go through a lot here at TFATK Raccoon Tweety Studios. It's a very hard pill for us to swallow watching a whole special.
Yeah.
So we'll do the second half as our usual comedy special reviews on Patreon. Also, look forward to another Cowbellulations. Man Class got a lot of no love, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a boring title.
Yeah.
They probably don't know the difference because they're normal people.
Which special is the oldest? That's probably the better one when he first did his stick.
I don't know, man. I was talking to a comedian about a long time ago about Callan. We were still doing Shop, but it was a while ago. And I was like, and I do this bit, and you've seen me do it, where I don't really know what I'm talking about, but I just say it as if it's my real opinion. And I know that's not great. I did it with Jessica Kirsten, but I go, I don't know, Callan's a real stand-up, right? He's better than Chop. And the guy looked at me and he was like, no, I mean, he's just not. You really think that? You think Callan's good? And I was like, I guess, I don't know. And he was like, nah, I think he's worse. He's terrible. I was like, okay. This is a headliner. And then we started watching these things, and I realized how truly wrong I was.
Let's see the early one here.
It's the same one over again, but worse. So he actually got better.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Brian Callan. Woo! Gotta love it, dude.
Him and Rogan are just very one note.
Yes.
They just say the same shit over and over again.
And it's like if we don't ask for likes,
You guys may never see me.
yeah.
You guys.
What's that?
If I didn't have raccoon tweeties, I can get so much done.
Shout out to you, C4 San Diego.
Never thought die alone. I laughed the latitude enough. Too depressed to go on. You didn't like my YouTube song.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you guys for coming through. We're going to get out of here. We're going to go to fucking Lucky Boy and get 3 burritos. One for the homie that passed away. Shout out to Anthony. And we found out that one of our fans died.
Oh, yeah. So sad.
Yeah. Anthony was the guy at Pavilions we always talked about. Rest in peace to Anthony. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's great. We actually met him in real life. He came to one of the mics. He was a nice guy. Sad to hear.
Sad to hear that he passed away. I found out that he passed away this last week. And he died in April, but it's because I didn't ask anyone about him.
How would you know?
I thought I would always run into him, and then I finally asked about him, and I guess he had some sort of, what's it called, chile relleno type thing in his body. Yeah, but
yeah, we stopped hearing about him. We just assumed yet another grocery worker that lost interest in him. But yeah, no, dude, that guy was great.
Yeah,
I feel bad for him.
He was a cool guy. We talked about basketball all the time. I've never seen him again for a little while.
He said his whole family listened to the show, and then I trashed him on an episode, and I was like, because I wanted his family to hear it. And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, anyway, shout out to you, Anthony.
Yeah.
Peace out.
All right, later, all. Bye. See you next week.
Oh, yeah, I have to end it. Oh, we're streaming. Oops.
Which is available in podcast form right when the show finishes every single day. You can expect a lot of laughter, great guests, a ton of calls.
All right, we're out to see if it works. Does the show work? Does your earbuds sound crazy? Wait, is it working? We're on that, I think. There's
As a source for the source levels, the Torah responses for the month of Nisan, around the Torah for color, the celebration of the Nisan birthdays of his wife, Kathy, and his granddaughter, Tikva.
Is the best or
Around the sponsorship, in the Zivus, of simple all about children, and to listen to the month of Gula Shlema from Klal Yisrael, having a series telling many of Avon's mother, Sarah, Raina, Bas, Yoshua, Heschel, Zichron, with Rafa. A week of learning sponsors, Paul and Kathy Pollock, the nation of the U.S. Paul's father, Shmuel Ben Zachariah, great grandmother Sarah, Hospital of Bill, Zichron, about work and merit. Shabbat come to all of the Neshama Salman, the families in the Chama, all of those who live in the Shabbat, from Israel. The Nashon should bring all of our hostages, the Karov, for all the soldiers, for the success of the whole Amassiyah. Those with that, let's give you a like. Baruch Hashem, today's daf is Kufay 105. We are picking up the nearest Hashem on Kuf Zayin Amud Beis 104b, about 15 lines down from the top. We are in a beautiful Gemara right now. It's like a moving Gemara, talking about the psukim from Egypt. So the Gemara says as follows: "Bachotiv kebalai." Again, speaking about your sons here in Israel, twice at night. The Gemara points out the idea that it's bachotiv two crying. So why double crying? She gave feels halal lama. Why the two cryings in the TV? I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Echad al mikdash rishon, ve'echad al mikdash sheni. One cry ultimately again for destruction in the first base of mikdash, and one cry for destruction in the second base of mikdash. Balayla. So why is crying at night? Al iskilaylas. This is deeper metaphor in this. What's the cry at night? For that which occurred at night. What is this a reference to? Shnemar, that's a very profound Shnemar. Vatisa kola ida vayitnu kolom vayitwa amma layla hapi. A reference to hate and miracle sin. Sin of his life. Also says that when the spice came back, the exactions were hard. It says, Rabbi, almost also you know that night was the night of Tisha B'Av. And again, so the Prophet says to God, he saw you're trying to
That was bad. I was a thing. Oh man!
I would do a true supply very overwhelming. That Bachotic Kebas was trying to understand the idea over here is that Yerushalayim is like this cries. The real cries by day, the real cries by night. And then like the night time. Quiet at night, the voice carries more. So it's like there's less background. The cries at night, the cries are more profound. So to speak, that the stars and the constellations fly along with you. Anyone else who hears those lines tries to
This is the real.
When you cry at night, ultimately the voice cries. When you cry at night, the stars, the constellations cry along with you. There's this profound sense of crying. Because of that, when people hear other people crying at night, it's almost as if the crying spreads. So it's a very beautiful Gemara, profound Gemara. Nice to be Isha Achas. Shchenko Shagadamiel. Shemes Bina. There was a story of a particular woman. She was the neighbor of Rabbi Rothschild, and she lost her son. She lost her son. And she would cry over him every night. Rothschild heard her crying, and he began to cry as well. They both say that this is such a profound Gemara about empathy. Rothschild would hear this mother crying over her child, but Rothschild himself would cry. Literally again, he cried so much until his eyelashes fell off. To the point of like physical detriment. The next thing is to just realize what was happening, how much he internalized this pain, and it moved him to a different neighborhood. Mother was like, her tears on her cheek. Also, the idea over here is tear on the cheek. This represents this idea of crying, and the crying doesn't stop. Right? The tears are always there. There are different kinds of losses in this world. There's a loss that you cry over, but then you're able to move forward. And then there are other losses that sometimes paralyze us in place. This idea of tears on the cheek represents this second type of loss, where the loss is almost like immobilized. The tear is always there.
Does that work?
Like a woman who loses the husband.
Whoa. Yeah, that sounds good.
She says over here, she spoke like comedy.
Well, yeah, so you guys should always have 3 roadcasters going.
We should have a second roadcaster now.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, wait, they can hear me now? Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, shit. That's loud. All right. Yeah, we're back on. Yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, no, the volume's good. All right. Well, you know, you guys got pranked. That was a huge prank that you all fell for. And, I mean, huge payoff at the end. All right. Well, listen. You know, you're here for 10 minutes of shop. If you didn't hear earlier, on the Patreon, we watched Adam Conover's special. So check that out. We've also seen Jordan Jensen, especially recently, and Jim Brewer. We're big in the Bruiniverse right now. Gerardo's
and if it's not evident to you guys, we are in dire need of financial help, dude.
Oh yeah, the donations are why the thing is working. Like I said in the chat. So you know, I mean, if it could stop working again if we don't get like 10 to 15 Patreon subs during this episode. So just keep that in mind.
Also, you know, what does it smell like in here, Cooney?
Sausage salad.
It smells like sausage in here, dude.
I can't smell shit.
Somebody's been busy making sausages in here, and guess what? It's guilty, dude.
You spill it on the roadcaster?
Yeah, I spilled some sausage on the roadcaster, but I make sausage salad on the Patreon too. I made a video of me making sausage. I'm trying to think of more ways we can sell the Patreon.
When did remember when they were filming T-Fat K and the lights went out on it? That was worse than this, I think. I think you couldn't hear us still. You could see us, but
Not how we wanted it.
Yeah, not what we were hoping for. Very annoying audio.
Shout out to the people that stuck around here, and we got 22 likes on the bad audio.
That's pretty good, dude. 2 donations, 22 likes. I'm not a numbers guy, never been.
Yeah,
but that's pretty good. So thank you to everyone for staying. And we're back.
Yes.
All right, are we ready to pull up the chin clips?
I don't know. Are you ready to start the timer?
Oh yeah. Let me start the timer, and I'm also going to put an everyone that we're back thing on Discord.
Okay, well, shout out to you guys that are on the Patreon already. Oh shit! Shout out to you, the MNS6D bot. Grays being engaged doesn't make us straight.
Doesn't make you straight.
Fair enough.
Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Sorry, that's right. That was pretty fucking loud.
That's a good one.
Okay. What else?
Oh shit! Yeah, see, the audio will stay good.
Yes.
This is the only way to keep the audio.
Still a better start to a pot than Mencia.
I'm not gonna hear the end of this, dude.
I don't remember that one. It's Graves.
The Journey.
Oh yeah, I know the Journey.
Oh yeah, Mencia's fucking.
I thought there was like an inside bit with it.
Oh no, Bert. There literally is. Oh shit.
Oh, thank you, Adam. Appreciate it. Listen, it's not about me though. I don't matter.
Ring emoji. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, dude, it's his special day coming up.
But,
what is this one? What is that? Oh, okay, that's the cloud.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I like that one.
I like it. Yeah, dude. When's Timos?
You're close to being not on this room.
Oh, my bad. I had the camera on me the whole time. That's my fault. Dude, rocky start, but guess what? We rock and roll, daddy. Abu Dhabi, baby. Let's see what we got first coming up on the motherfucking. Okay, here we go. This one's posted by Reaction GIFs. Theo Von just bombed. Saw Theo at Beacon Theater tonight for his Netflix taping. Double ouch. 1/3 of the crowd walked out, myself included, and it seemed to keep walking. Worst set I've ever seen. Pandering to the dumbest 50 people in the room. Failure of epic proportions.
You know what I'm now thinking about that? Did anybody walk out of the Gringo Poppy?
Doubt it.
I know.
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
So it's kind of telling us to how elite of a stand-up comic one of the best of us are.
Oh, shots?
Yeah. How crazy you could walk away from something that you're meant to do.
Right. I mean, two things really there. I agree. So it's crazy that he's not going to do stand-up anymore because he's so good at it.
Yeah.
But also, what was Theo thinking walking away from being on a show with someone like that? Someone with that talent.
Yeah. Maybe, I have an emotional lapse myself. Maybe it took him 3 years while on stage doing a Netflix special to be like, I fucked up!
I'm not like angry at Theo, but I'm still sort of, all right, I am angry at Theo for not. And he left and he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah.
That could have been a moment. A thing where it's like, all right, I got to go figure whatever he's figuring out, but he could have at least eaten the chip.
And that's why our audio was fucked up, because he didn't eat the chip.
Yeah, you fucking bald bastard flying to Turkey with your fake hair. Why don't you be real, Daddy? Not worth it. Is that worth it? Not so much.
Oh, yeah. Well, this being so close is not good.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of sound.
Yeah.
That's facts.
That's facts. Brandon's special was like 27 minutes. Not even true. More like 25, 24.
No, we like Theo Von's stand-up doing bits.
What's up, Dallas? Look at you guys.
Wiley
I
Harris.
don't want that.
Shout out to you, dude. Wiley Harris, how are things with the lady, Mrs. Elizabeth Marsden? Are you pissing yourself? Trying to like this goddamn. Oh, I can't. There we go. Cooney isn't really bald. She just pretends to slang dick.
That's fired.
Savage. Alrighty, let's see here. This one, it's happening. Posted by Wiz McFly. It's happening. Brendan Schaub is dressing like he's gonna hunt. Call up Rogan. We need elk meat. Posted by Scott Welch.
That's so funny. Is that a real? I always ask this. That's a real post from his Instagram.
Yeah.
It's so filtered and set up. And if I were out hunting, I was dressed like this, I would probably take a picture,
Yeah.
but it wouldn't look like this.
Yeah.
You know, this is how do you have the cell phone service for this cell phone?
Yeah. And you know what it needs to say right here? Instead of call up Rogan, we need help me, it should say looking for an Erewhon. And like this.
Yeah, he's pissed. He's like, you gotta fucking get your own Erewhon stuff out here. God, I have to make my own smoothie in the woods.
I'm so terrified that the audio's gonna do that again.
Yeah, he's pissed.
Okay, we're good.
Oh yeah,
It
please
sounds very loud.
don't mess with us, but let us know.
Yeah.
If the audio is bad. Oh, so that's for real, a real thing.
Yeah.
This is embarrassing. Your boy's gotta call you and be like, hey man, take that down.
Yeah, dude.
Or make fun of it.
Like, and also, if the hair was black, would it be better? I don't think so.
It's a weird. He's very immature. You know, this is a younger man's thing to do.
Looking for a mountain lion is good.
Where's the night vision goggle? I guess it's the day. So
Yeah. Oh, you're good. I thought the same thing. I shouldn't ask.
he goes. He's wearing. If you pan out, he's wearing Uggs. Tom Brady wears it. That's a big deal. Don't worry about it. Tom Brady wears it.
It's crazy how he only has one leg in here, and this is his dick right here. Big dick, sorry.
He has a vagina, dude.
I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. What else do we got? Fuck this world. This is okay. We already read that. 24 days ago, 10 days ago. Gimme. Oh my God! Posted by one usual 4460. That's an aggressive ass, ladies and gentlemen.
It's funny to do that. This is their closet. I thought she was in a store. I'm poor. I'm so poor. I thought this was a store. I'm not really poor, but I thought that was a store. It looks like a store, kind of, doesn't it? Because they have so much clothes.
Yeah. I will give her respect, because usually ladies will post this kind of stuff and be like, rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. You know what I mean? But she's saying, by the way, these leggings love my ass, which is like, all right, she's addressing the ass, fucking predominantly taking over 10% of the screen.
Yeah, I mean, she worked hard for it, I guess. She's in someone else's closet, it looks like, though.
Yeah.
Doesn't it look like men's clothes? Like some of those purses.
I was going to say, yeah, it's Shop's closet because the purses.
Shop has purses. Dude, Shop is he's a forward thinker, man. And purses. All right, shout out to that.
This is a store, they're saying.
Oh, it is a store. So if it's a store that has purses next to menswear, that's strange. Right?
Yeah.
What store is this? It's Erewhon.
Look at this comment, dude.
Okay. All right, you're going to get muted. I'm kidding.
You're going to get prioritized, Daddy.
Of course, I'm joking, Mark.
Too much Taco Bell on the board.
Formula One says it's GameStop. I think either one. What I'm hinting at is it's weird to take this picture in a store. Maybe also weird to take it in your husband's closet.
Yeah.
But not really that weird. There's a big ass mirror.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad she's graduating from asking her kids to take pictures of her fat fucking ass.
That's kind of what if she's asking someone to take a picture of her doing this?
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah. I don't think it's a weird question, dude.
It's a shaky child's hand going, I don't want to take this picture, Mom.
I love the way these leggings really love my ass emoji.
Okay, got you. Thank you, man, Lehman. I'm gonna keep my eye out for that. And I have a really good his closet.
Guys, we're super worried about the audio, so if some of you could donate, that'd be great.
Let's see here.
I like that bit.
I'm gonna. Next thing you know, every stream is gonna start with 30 minutes of audio.
Oh yeah, dude. If audio issues are gonna be a part of the show, if we get donations. They're like, okay, well then.
So a storage unit / garage isn't a good spot for a podcast studio? Question mark. Posted by Chin Puller of Clips. I'm always scared whenever the video's like small like that. Like we're just gonna be a dick immediately on the screen.
Fuck. I mean, I heard about. I think this might be the one that maybe Robbie Goodwin sent me, where something bad happens in the studio, like everything falls apart.
Oh, really?
He sent me some text. He was like, "Did you see when they did that?" I forget what he said though.
Let's see here.
That noise that we're hearing, do they hear this? No way, dude. That's exactly what we did.
We're becoming fucking T-Pack, dude.
They don't know what to do either. Do they have a second roadcaster?
Oh my God, that's
I hope so, dude. I hope they do.
Yeah, man. This one's usually just for the Discord, that one room that you started, the hentai.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, be careful. It's very important.
Yeah, I usually watch stuff. I break stuff and then I go. Okay, sorry.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise? No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as you would imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue.
No way is that outside. That's somebody with a jackhammer?
What is going on? Is it construction outside his house, or his shop hired people to work on a truck during the show?
3 words, dude. Unfazed. Just going on with the fucking podcast.
He's a real black belt. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
It's not a bother to him.
This is a bite out of the fish moment, fellas.
Oh, yeah,
oh okay, so then.
Oh, Addison, come on. Listen. Shut up, dude. I told you guys when I saw the bite that I had that I thought it was real, and I thought this sound was real too.
And I thought you guys were real too, you fucking bots.
Yeah, look, we've been through a lot tonight. You can't hold us accountable for what we think is real.
Jawaldo? Jawaldo, I've never seen that one. Fuck. Let's see here.
Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's red?
Because, like you said, it's such an outdated model.
That's so really funny.
Yeah.
What is that? Someone drilling? Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
We should have never looked at the comments. We would have thought this was real the whole time.
Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jimmy. All right, what else you got, Jimmy?
Was far-right MAGA one of their own followers, and then 2, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic.
Can you imagine if this sound was going off during a pod? The dolphin bottle. Brought it back, baby. Abu Dhabi dolphin.
Text the lady and be like,
I should have a unique take on this.
I gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Upstairs? Did you say drilling upstairs?
Yeah.
What the hell?
He said text the lady, they gotta stop drilling upstairs.
Being sympathetic that Trump.
Text the lady and be like,
I should have a unique take on this.
Up there. Oh, because upstairs, well, drilling inside, or maybe a hand drill.
Yeah.
Someone's working on another floor.
It's Bill Burr's new Airwolf helicopter upstairs. Better audio than my mom's first homemade porn. Okay. Charlie C. Welcome. If I was wrong and this is legit, I feel terrible. No, there's no chance that's legit. There's no way they would continue doing a podcast with this.
No, I don't think so. I think they're right.
Because I run a fairly large media company, I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now, I tweet about it right away, being like, cancel culture, their right is so hypocritical, there's no anti-cancel culture, they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all, but what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody saying me, and then we want to get rid of Dave, so we're going to comb through everything Dave.
Impressive.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is podcast.
Here's some body suit, Brian.
I quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Damn, dude. Well, it's interesting that we don't deal with that much here because we're sort of out in the open. Yeah, but we don't have as many trucks and we're not working on as many projects as they are.
Yeah,
I guess that makes sense.
I mean, dude, we have half the budget, less than half the budget. we have 1% of the budget, right? And
half the budget, as ridiculous as TFK is, having half the budget for this show would be such a crazy. Like, I'd be on the phone, like, yeah, with my friends, like, yeah, I'm doing pretty good out here, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna go into work anymore, actually. No, I'm doing pretty good.
We got half the budget of TFK, and we've never had one audio issue. So that's why I was trying to.
And we've only had one. We've only had one. With a team phone.
Yeah, you never had one. No, we never had one.
Between the two of us talking to each other.
What solved? The problem? Team fire.
Yeah, George is gone. He fucked up. We already told him that.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, if I fire you, you see me driving around in my truck, don't even talk to me.
Aside, Mark Harley is the equivalent of someone drilling upstairs. Be cool, dude. What the fuck?
Drilling chicks.
Your guys' budget was maxed out with 12 donuts for Mark.
I know, right? The $30 from Portos, and
we already watched that one 7 minutes the other day. Not a hot week at Chang's. That's why the audio was fucked up. Let's see what we got here. 15 days ago, did we see the shop learn the hard way? The only people paying for his Patreon are his haters. Let's try to get away with this without having it on screen if it's going to be his Patreon. Oh, no. Okay, good. It's just the article. Let's see here. Back off Theo, but you know how he struggles with cocaine. Gordo. Or Gordo.
Oh, shit.
I think Gordo's, he watches us.
Oh, okay, nice. Shout out to Gordo.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I remember that.
Let's see here.
You guys going at Theo right now? That ain't the move. It's not like Theo Von jumping around cocaine. Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. A guy that struggles with the way he does it, he's very open about it, doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. Like, if there was cocaine around Theo right now, he'd fucking score it from right field. You feel me? Back off, Theo, I'm telling you. Back the fuck off, Theo. Who will pile on somebody? Pile on me? I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. It hurts my feelings. It always has. Pile on me? I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me? I don't give a fuck. He looks nuts.
He looks nuts compared to that, dude.
Yeah, he changed. He looks like he's been at the beach all day or something.
Yeah, I don't like the beach shop.
He's bronzing. Using his bronzing moment.
It's like when you're growing older as a woman, right? And you get like new Barbies, and then like you're like turning, let's say like 11 or 12, and you're like, I don't want Beach Barbie, I like the old Barbie.
Oh, that's Beach people.
Yeah, about shop, yeah.
I don't want Beach Shop. I want Trunk Walk Shop. You call up T-Fat Case Studios. I have some things I want. One thing is Sean to go back to when he was hot. But I mean, it's look. You're right. This is a good call out here. Let's stop. Let's pause on this for a second. So that is, I guess, the first one is kind of normal shop. This is like, yeah, I guess it's kind of, you know, broed out. Maybe black sunshine. Philly hat.
Congratulations on the engagement, Cooney. Wedding cake with salsa on top.
Thank you, James. You just turned yourself an invite to the wedding. So the second one, all right. So this looks like beach kind of like guy that maybe works at a boardwalk t-shirt shop, and he's all bronzed out. But what was making me laugh when I saw this was I was just thinking about how crazy it would be if I tried to mimic how shop looks for shows. Like I get fucking bronzed out and I do fake blonde hair, like bleach blonde hair, dude.
You got a good eye for the bronzing out. I didn't even see that. I don't like that.
No, that's weird.
I miss when my shop was white.
Yeah, I mean, no offense if you tan. I think this tanning's great. It's obviously helped the show up quite a bit.
Yeah, don't come after Cooney because I'll come after me because I hate tanning. See what I did there?
I know. I missed that on the chat. Earlier, somebody was like, "Don't go after Theo, come after me," and I thought they were legit. I said, "I miss every joke." That's why I'm like Rogan too.
Yeah, dude. Did anyone comment what shop they missed?
Oh yeah, which era of shop do you miss the most? That would be a good
poll.
You can do a poll. We don't normally do polls on 10 Minutes of Shop. That's something we more do on our other show, Raccoon Tweeties, which is the Wednesday that precedes this Wednesday. So check that out if you like polls, boss.
What's a Gen Z term that Andrew Schulze used to end the sentence? What
Period. T or what's your favorite?
What's your favorite shop?
Shop, bro. Yeah, bro.
And then what are the? Okay, Charlie C, you're getting muted for the all caps stuff. It bugs me.
Yeah, no all caps.
Put user in timeout. I'm gonna do 5 minutes for now. No more all caps for you.
Don't be an attention hog. That's what shop does.
Yes. Let's see here. Which shop your favorite, Red? What do we got? Beach shop.
Beach shop. Truck shop.
Truck shop. How you spell it?
SHUB. Food shop. And then Patties.
Let's see. That's good. KO shop. Okay, I like that one. Whoever put KO shop.
He's down, man.
Addie's is KO shop.
I guess truck shop is probably like the first one.
Yeah, it's gonna be big.
No, I don't know if it's gonna be the same, but it's probably if you were in the rewind when he's in the Phillies hat.
Yeah,
I guess I sort of consider that truck shop.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many areas of shop.
Yeah.
Can't get them all.
I miss them all, honestly. I want them all to be at once. I want him to be more. I want him to self-actualize into all these shops in one, where he just like it's like a picture that's really good. You don't know if he's gonna what he's gonna throw. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, he's got a lot in his, behind his deck or whatever they say. But so Shab, when he was saying earlier, he's like, that hurts my feelings. Now I've seen that many times, but that time I kind of got to me a little bit because I remember how the kids that would get bullied would. They'd have that moment where they stood up for themselves and they would backfire hard. And that's kind of reminded me of like, you have it, sometimes people have it in their mind that they're like, you know what, I'm going to show them exactly, I'm going to be real honest and like authentic and I'm going to tell them like, hey, it hurts my feelings when you do this and then do it, Jimmy. And then it's worse actually. You should have just been like, continue to pretend like it didn't bother you.
Yeah, cut to your face in the toilet somewhere. Let's see.
Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. Pile on me, I don't give a fuck, I can handle it. And a lot of people can handle social media. God bless you, man.
Damn, there is a difference. How he's taking testosterone now. He's more intense. He's gonna sell you something.
This shop wouldn't tell you that your kid needs if he has what is the thing? What is the CTE? Epilepsy. They wouldn't tell you CTE.
The cannabinoid
CBD. Selling CTE, folks.
I'm too sensitive. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. I know because I look like this, you don't think it's okay and doesn't bother me. Really.
Yeah.
So this is where.
Damn, he double chested right there.
Crazy.
Wow, nuts, dude.
It's just, it would be more believable if he did that more than once. He didn't do all the other stuff, right? You're not going to believe that it's a guy that's his feelings are hurt and genuine that he can't take social media if he's always on social media being a fool.
Yeah.
So it's a narrative beat.
Dude, I'm sorry for derailing the show, but this shop question, I didn't think it was going to be this great.
They were really into it.
One, your favorite.
More shots of flavorful shot. That's not a thing, but I like it. Very funny shit.
The shop that discovered Jelly Roll.
Oh, Sheriff Woody shop when he dresses up like.
Yeah, dude, this is great.
That is a funny one. Or like all the costumes, dude. Fucking Rick and Morty shop. Remember he said he hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man. That's like the stupidest thing anyone's ever said. Yeah. What are you talking about? You hired a fat Mexican Spider-Man on cocaine for your kid's birthday party?
Tough Mother shop.
Sure you did.
Deadpool shop. Prime bottle shop. Damn, what to do, baby?
When we were on Raccoon Tweeties, Gerardo thought that Prime was called Prime.
Oh, yeah.
And I kind of went with him for a little bit on it.
Damn, Jelly Roll Shop is taking away the cake here, dude. UFC Shop. So KO Shop and Jelly Roll Shop are the big winners right now, dude.
I mean, Jelly Roll appeared T-Fat came before he went anywhere else.
I'm going to start a timer for 5 minutes, and we'll change it up and see who wins Jelly Roll Shop or KO Shop. I feel like it's going to be the closest poll we ever had, Danny.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Guys, though, seriously, if you care about the audio, we're very concerned. You have to donate. Because it fixed it last time, but just it might be a good idea to donate now so that audio won't mess up. I'm just saying, I don't want the money. It's just to watch the players.
We should use this one for streams. This has all the good bangers on it. We watched this on our Raccoon Tweeties live stream posted by Dual Edition Lopez. 1802. Someone punched Bertrand in the back of the head on a plane. And upside down truck flip shop, great. Double pull hamstring shop.
I don't dye my beard shop, man, Lehman.
You guys are great.
That was probably a bit though. Yeah. Or he said after, he's like, I'm kidding. Yeah. He's just not a very good joke teller. It's hard to tell if he's joking or not.
We already watched this, so we're going to have a very articulate, very concise, good viewpoint of what happened here. Dude, it's crazy how anything he does is hilarious. This is so funny, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, just the breathing.
Yeah, and a lot of stuff, because you see comedians do airport material and you think, oh, okay, that's hack, but not when Bert does. No, very good doesn't even need words. He's Pagliacci at Bert time.
Yeah. It's like, what's the deal? Oh my god.
That's good, but it's not enough. We need more. Thank you, Touch.
Abu Dhabi, baby! Sean McCorkle.
Oh shit!
Is this really the only way I can get on this show? You should call him right now, dude.
Call him. You want to put it, or can we do a Zoom? Yeah, just call him.
Can we Zoom him in?
Possibly.
This is I wish I had an alert button.
Let's see if he answers.
Sean McCorkle, while he's figuring that out, I apologize. We fumbled the bag. You know what I mean? But the bag was also covered with Mark Harley.
You know, that's true. I do want to blame the team for that.
Yeah.
But I'll call Sean, see if he picks up.
Let's see. Oh, ball's in your court, Mr. McCorkle. And I do not mean that in any aggressive way. I was just being funny.
Oh, hang up.
Yeah, okay. So you don't
because I bet. Well, we got to get him on. Yeah. We'll talk to him about, Sean will talk to you about being on the live.
Yeah, dude, we really want to zoom in with you again, Sean McCorkle.
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff that's been happening. We need to stay on top of it. And we have already stayed on top of this clip, which we are going to expertly detail right now. If you guys missed it, he breathed in twice. It was hilarious. The eye roll.
Yeah, very good.
Dude, some comics are like, you know, what's the deal with airline peanuts? You know, this guy does it with his shirt off. That's hilarious. You know?
Yeah, why? That is true. The shirt's not off yet.
But one thing, he's always keeping you on your toes. 2 glasses, maybe 3. You know?
Yeah, why?
I don't know. Maybe he's an old Jim. He's an old guy. He needs glasses.
He's stealing sunglasses from people on the plane when they fall asleep. Because he's drunk.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Because he's going to Abu Dhabi, baby.
His whole bit is that he's like a drunken maniac that ruins his life and bothers people around him. I like that. Isn't that the best? He's a maniac drunkard that ruins flights for people, and he's also wants to be a pimp on OnlyFans. Hilarious. Very good. Very good stuff from him. Eyeglasses.
Oh!
I'm done. I'll take that back.
Maybe he's being serious. I thought this was a bit. This is like some sort of movie poster for some Gen Z horror movie with the TikTok.
All these guys, like, we find out more. Oh my God, it's so loud. Thank you, Brian. Thank you for
It's not atrocious.
My problem, and I refuse to do any kind of self-examination. So if I do this, who cares? But they always talk directly out of their ass.
Yeah.
Like with Bert, remember when he did he said, Rite Aid is going out of business because of crime or whatever. Shut your fuck up. Yeah, that's even dumber. You killed at Rite Aid? I'm sure it's
Here's some English money.
Some English money. Woo! Thank you. Live from India.
It looks like Jelly Roll Shop won. I have my timer. It just went off. We could watch this some more while I set up the winning between the two.
Just bullets in the back of my head. Don't lie, because I know if I'm lying, I won't say anything. I'll just know. Just stay with me. Stay with me. Keep me honest. Keep me a good person.
Wow. Does he fight people if he doesn't have live on? Yeah. A little old for that.
No, that's cool. Right. Dude, that's fucking hilarious.
You know, one time, one quick story about me. One time I had cops come to my house when I was a kid. I had a sleepover and my parents were gone. They knocked on, of course, we played video games. What are you talking about? They knocked on the door and I opened the door and they asked me, and they said my dad's name here? And I look around and I go, no. And they're like, why? I'm like, why? And they leave. And I call my parents and I go, hey, and my mom answers the phone. She sounds a little bit nervous. And I go, hey, the cops were here and they just asked about Dad. What's going on? And she's like, don't worry about it. It's nothing. I found out that my dad, he got into an argument with this lady about parking. And she came up to her and she was really rude to her. He took it, he knocked her head off. So she called the cops on him. Isn't that hilarious? So I wish he had a phone so he could go live. Yeah. So they wouldn't have done that.
He wouldn't have knocked it.
Allegedly. But I told you I have violence in my DNA. Okay, that's where it comes from. All right. He knocked a person's head off. And he'll knock your head off.
Yeah. Well, were you selling comic books?
I had a bunch of comic books.
Yeah.
I was inviting old men into my house.
Yeah.
But yeah, that cop was they put a warrant out for his arrest.
Dude, Jelly Roll Shop is losing the KO Shop. It's pretty close though. Well, Cooney telling college stories again. Oh, be cool, man, Lehman. I thought it was just thyroids.
Cooney's dad is a Zodiac upper.
All right, let's go to this next one. Acrobatic Draft 4609. Whitney's got the best brains, right? Wrong. If Kimmel stayed canceled, he'd probably do a podcast or a show or on YouTube and he'd be able to really let loose and reach way more people. So is uncanceling his show actually the way to silence him? I think you're completely missing the bigger point, which is the administration using FCC for human rights. But sure, go with your thing. Nobody has free speech at work, baby girl. Ugh.
Calling someone baby girl. I think that's the worst part of the whole thing.
That'd be so cool if you could reset a comic to open mic level.
Oh yeah.
Like how Spider-Man 3, the last one, my favorite. How he's canceled, he's kind of canceled in everyone's brains. Nobody remembers who he is, right? And he starts off with 0, but he's still Spider-Man. They're gonna love him, dude.
Yeah.
Which is our plug for this week's episode. Is the new Spider-Man movie. Go check it out in 2026. We're sponsored.
Oh, that's right.
It's gonna have a lot of rain in it. But yeah, I wish Whitney comes to start from 0 again, dude.
That is a funny idea. Because if you guys don't know open mics or whatever, your life is good. Open mics are horrible. I don't know if I'd ever wish that on anybody, but she's so untalented that yes, it would be painful for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She probably wouldn't end up in Abu Dhabi, baby.
She's so lame. I mean, this tweet and most of her tweets during all that thing was just kind of, look at me, like me, please. She's sucking up to Kimmel, been like, hey guys, don't worry, Kimmel did this, but also sucking up to podcasting, I guess. Like, well, podcasting's cool, we're the Wild West. Blah, blah, blah. Just stop.
Yeah, give up. Yeah. In other news, I think this is important to bring up right now. The 2 failed videos we did, I'm going to delete them right now.
Oh, good.
5 comments and 6 comments. Should we see what they are?
Why not?
All right, let's see.
When in Rome.
Let's see what
Check
they
out
are.
the comments.
Hawk, bot, sound off.
8 inches, more like 4 minutes. I like Blue Shirt's comment about how this is a missing 12 hours. That was pretty funny.
Gotta get here early to hear the fellas whisper behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's like a benefit.
Yes. Let's see here. I'm gonna delete these. Both of these. Keep talking. Sorry, I cut you off.
Jimmy Kimmel Tech. Cooney's teeth are so small he needs Geraldo to start his apples. She's sucking on Kimmel. Yeah, probably. Remember when Cooney thought Africa was a country?
What's up, Look at you guys.
Oh, why didn't you read it?
Yeah, why didn't
What the hell?
T Young says I pay for Gerardo Spider-Man reviews. Fuck shop. Super important that you keep commenting, or else the audio could go.
Anytime now.
That's rough.
CEO talking about our guys. Land mooning good. We didn't get a chance to watch this, even though it was posted 15 days ago. You can't let me clip that beautiful audio that got the team fired. Listen, you can clip it off this one. There's a lot of it on this one too. So
what's that?
The best audio.
Oh, you want the clip?
I don't want.
Hey, why?
The last thing I want is a clip of us acting like the audio is all good, but we don't realize that. Oh, thanks for the subscription. Let's see here.
That's rough. Okay. This week in vehicular manslaughter, let's go to this race. Oh, Christ. Oh, Jesus. All gas is a race. Oh, my God. Jesus. Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it.
I love watching his face.
Yeah.
As soon as he realizes.
He knows all the bits so well.
Yeah.
Almost a little too well.
That looked that looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean? I mean, if that even happened, right? That was, yeah, all right.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Let's see. I want to see his face.
All gas on the brakes. Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Wow. Drive fast, all gas on that one, right? That's it. That looked worse than the land mooning. You know what I mean?
I want kind of one of those animations. I've gone the fully the other way. You know, at shop, I've got 360. But I've got fully 360, and now I like the animations in these videos on social media. I want more of them. So I want to fucking skits and bits. I don't know what you do for animation on that, but I want that on this video.
Yeah,
that's what I
make it happen, Captain.
I mean, if that even happened, right? That must, yeah, all right.
I feel like Shop calls him every day and threatens his life. And so every time they skip the bits, he's like, please don't. They're calling me every night. You've got 720 on me, B. You've got 720. Called it Shop. So this one is posted by Daddy Kaufman. Brendan trying to be politics guy gets awkward. Oh, shit. Do you want to throw your hat in the ring here, B? I don't know how to make that messed up, but
I mean,
yes, what he said. Charlie Kirk.
It's a Charlie Kirk thing for sure.
I don't know. I never seen it.
Either that or something racist or something that's just obviously wrong. I think most likely, I wish I could get more specific with you guys, but I'm a little too tired to fully get my Nostradamus mode on. However, the most obvious thing is that he says something and Chris immediately goes, well, that's not what's happening. That's probably what happened.
I hope it is not Jimmy Kimmel. I would like for it to be some
assassination talk, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, or maybe like shot this. Most of the congressmen are senators too.
All the congressmen are gay.
Or most of the people in the representatives in the House are also senators.
So the first black president in a country that has a lot of racism going on doesn't get shot at? Well, what I'm saying is the media, the Republic.
It sounds like some assassination.
With a little bit of racism in it. I think I may have actually seen it.
And you know what Schaub is doing, dude? He's in the batter's box, and it's October, dude. He's ready to go yard. You know what I mean? It's the playoffs, dude. You got racism and an assassination?
Oh, yeah.
Schaub's like, don't kill me, be cool. Boom. And then what did he say? I don't know yet.
I can't remember.
I'm itching the top of my dick off, dude. Waiting for this.
Can president get shot? What I'm saying is the media. Look at what the media. Look at how the media portrays Barack Obama. Look how the media portrays Donald Trump. Yes, whether you like him or not.
It's funny how Schaub hasn't came on screen yet, and both these guys look dumber just knowing he's there.
Yeah, associating with it.
Yeah.
I think I know. He says that no Democrats have ever been killed or something like that. I think that's what he said.
That's, you know what I mean? The social media. On the left, the left aren't going to shoot their own, and the right don't shoot. So of course no one's going for Brock.
Barack Lesnar.
I mean, they both shoot, but yeah, you know, not true. No, that's not true, dude. I mean, what's up, Dallas? Oh shit! Look at you guys.
Is Jelly Roll invited to the wedding, Cooney? Gerardo, any updates on the Vietnamese chick?
No. Thank you, Marvin. Of course. If we can get enough Patreon subscribers, I will hire Jelly Roll to play at the wedding. Right? Yes. Can you think of anything better than that?
If it was for free, but you know, if it's gonna cost you millions, I'll be a signing prince for you, Daddy.
I mean, he's not gonna do the show for free. It's not like we're friends or something.
And no, the Vietnamese chick was a bit the whole time, dude. Let's see here. Looks like imagine you book Jelly Roll when he gets too drunk. He's just on stage going, Is Nanette the flower girl? Great question.
I mean, if I knew Nanette, I would love to have her too.
Would you honestly love to have those people at your wedding? That'd be awesome. I don't know if you're a girl like that, but
yeah, that's the one issue. She'd probably be mad about it, but I know that would be hilarious. Yeah, I would absolutely take pictures. I wish I could take a picture with Nanette. That would be so fucking funny. Or Jelly Roll. I mean, we're gonna rank who I want to meet more. It's hard, but I think Nanette is up here and Jelly Roll is somewhere around there.
Of the universe, let's not hypothetically or really invite Brian Keller. You know what I mean? You gotta let everyone there feel safe.
I'll say it again. Jelly Roll, I'm sorry. Nanette is about here. Jelly Roll is about here. Goddamn Dick's in here. I can't believe that guy. I thought you were gonna like a stupid ass.
Barb catering floppy fries, dude.
Oh hell yeah, we gotta get flappy fries on my wedding. Are you kidding me? I'll be down.
Dude, Dixie Norma's chill, Daddy. Looks like Joe's leaned into the grift, posted by Rudy4269. This is posted by Joe Rogan right here. Oh, man. Liberals eating dog shit, apparently.
Wow. I hope I don't get so political that I think something like this is funny.
That you have to share it.
Yeah, that I have to share. Because I'm on the left or whatever. So if I find whatever boomer Facebook meme version of this is for me, I hope I don't post that. Although I did almost make my own today. I was gonna take and I still might do this. I was gonna take the, best I can do pawn shop meme and go, we want the Epstein files, and then I have the guy go, best I can do is shut the entire government down.
Yeah.
So maybe I am true.
Well, what you should do is take this one right here and put, the dog is bad audio, and this is our audience, dude. Or the team, right?
Whoa, be cool, dude. Be cool. Jesus Christ. Gerardo, you pissed off Gerardo on this stream, guys. It's because you haven't done it. That's him, not me. No, I mean, I like your idea of making it something funnier. Like maybe it's like shop content and us. We're eating shit. We make the dog shop who's pooping in our mouth. That might be a bit much.
It's the bots and the negative comments. Yeah, dude. I'm excited to see what they say. What is the dog? What is the guy? Bot. Thank you, Charlie. Bots. Yes, thank you, Charlie. See, I was about to time you out for a little while longer, but I saw that you put your shit in lowercase.
What if it was me pooping in a dog's mouth? All right, I'm off the show. I fired myself. I'm sorry, guys. You didn't come here for that, and I apologize.
The dog is Jurdo's barber haircuts. The person is Jurdo. Jurdo just wants to shit in your mouth. That would be cool, DCP. The doggy shop and the guy is 8 inches.
Schultz pooping, and then it's Abu Dhabi guys like all happy.
The dog is a dog, and that's what he means. Oh, great, dude. Lock Cooney up. Oh, man. Keep them coming. Let's see what else we got here. Cooney should be arrested for the joke. That's my crap. Joe Rogan is John Department of Comedy. We saw that last week. LOL, what? Posted by KOL4321. Imagine hating me and I'm just here in my SVR eating a number 4 from McDonald's breakfast menu while still having abs and minding my own business.
It's just a little too much, you know. You should. If you really think that, you kind of keep it to yourself. I think that's my advice.
Oh, dude, the dog.
They're still.
It's coffee cake and the guy is far.
See, they're still on the dog. Yeah. They're not gonna forget about the dog for a few more. How many clips before they forget about the dog scenario?
Dog can't be taken because Take is dead. Cootie makes dog eat his. Okay, let's be cool, dude. I kind of want to look at the one thing that I take away from this that's really good. She might be a comedic genius. One of the two.
Yeah.
While still having abs, I want to post that more now.
That is kind of funny. Yeah.
If I'm just like, but I don't like to imagine hating me stuff. You know what I mean?
What's up, now? Whoa! Look at you guys.
I can cater in Seattle.
Let's go Dodgers. Also, I can cater in Seattle. Eagle emoji, duck emoji.
But you're not getting married in Seattle.
No, we're gonna be in New Orleans, daddy.
Oh no, I thought you said Abu Dhabi.
Oh, Abu Dhabi, baby.
The not hating me thing though. If it was just like, imagine eating a breakfast burrito while still having abs. You know, stuff like this.
Oh, yeah.
Just me, picture of me with my double chin and shit. You know.
Wait, what did you say she was eating?
Number 4 at McDonald's breakfast.
Yeah, but what is that? What she's eating?
Tater tot.
Oh, dog poop.
It's a tater tot, dude.
Tater tot is actually really good. Yeah, that's good, dude.
Yeah, dude. Is she even Mexican, dude? Oh, good. The fucking stream's dead. Formula One, she hates being a mom. I'm sorry if the stream's lagging, dude.
Abu Dhabi, baby. We got some chumakis in the house, in the chat tonight. Any chumakis?
Oh yeah, the dog is salsa and the guy is cookies.
Ooh. The dog is fucking Abu Dhabi, and the salsa and the fucking poop is chumakis. Baby.
I do want to look up this video because it was just a screen grab. What is her name? Joanna?
Joanna, yeah. Slow Joe. I was thinking, I meant to do the chumakis is the dog, and the poop is babe.
Oh, that's what I meant to say. All right, here we go. I got it here. Ready? Let's see.
Hating, but I don't put ketchup on the hash brown. Like at McDonald's, it seems like. I mean, the hash brown is so good; it seems like overkill.
Yeah. See, you know how I lost a lot of weight? When? Fuck you. I stopped putting ketchup on shit.
That was the solution.
Yeah. Before the dog was ketchup, and I was the guy. You know what I'm saying? Just eating that shit. But yeah, no, it was one of the many things I did to stop. I stopped fucking squirrels.
That's good advice.
I started eating sausage salad.
Yep.
It literally is the time when I started losing weight, when I started eating sausage salad.
Kiwis, of course. I don't eat the kind of food that you put ketchup on, right? That's my problem. Okay, I got a donut problem, y'all. Coffee cake problem, y'all. Ice cream. That's a good one. None of the stuff that makes me fat. There's no need to, you don't put ketchup on that stuff, so I can't take ketchup out of my diet because it's not in it.
I'm just eating coffee cakes all day long and don't need ketchup on that shit.
They have like a victim complex, these two. Why does she think people hate her? I don't have anything against Slow Joe.
Goody. Likewise. There we go. Got it. I will say, love her, dude. Great person. Wish I was her. One of the best. What I will say is, I fucking hate people that video themselves eating in their car.
That is a weird move.
Stop.
Yeah.
You know, McDonald's too. McDonald's?
I don't necessarily want people to know when I'm eating McDonald's.
Can you cook, right? Yes.
It's one thing. Sometimes I'll be like, I just had McDonald's, but I'm not. I don't.
Dude, is everything all right? You know what I mean? Like,
I get a bag full of McDonald's, like McDouble and fries or whatever. Like my pathetic order, which is a McDouble and small fries, and I go. Adjust the camera, put like a boom. Come on, all right, guys, I'm just fucking eating McDonald's. Imagine hating me, dude. I'm bald. I'm just got small teeth, and I'm eating French fries and shit from McDonald's during the day. You have no job.
But listen, Cootie, hilarious, yes, but you're forgetting one thing, and I think you're going to be more empathetic after I tell you this.
Yeah,
they're dealing with the world with no hair wall.
Oh, yes, they're reacting to that.
Yeah,
wanting.
Do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize, but look at what Bud DC said.
What? That's fucked up, dude. Oh, come on, Bud Easy. I mean, coffee from McDonald's is, to quote Gen Z, diabolical.
Oh, it's bad?
I mean, do they even have iced coffee? Like,
oh, yeah.
Okay, then never mind. I take it back.
Oh, they got iced coffee, Dee.
Well, you know how I am about coffee. If I go to a coffee shop and I say iced coffee, and they ask any questions, I go, forget it. I don't want iced coffee. Because it's just make me coffee and ice.
Yeah.
You want milk? Whoa, I didn't say anything else other than iced coffee.
That is a bad bit that McDonald's will do.
Yes.
You go, I'll have an iced Americano. I think they have Americano now, but you say, I want an iced coffee, black. And they go, okay, yeah, for sure, that's facts. And then they hand you the sugariest milk coffee that you've ever seen in your life. As if you done that, and they forget.
Yeah, I get like a fucking sugar comatose from McDonald's coffee.
Those are a little much. Yeah, you gotta get it back.
Gaff and Joe getting caught sitting down at McDonald's. Oh, I'm not eating here. I am just waiting for a prostitute. Talking about Mickey D's.
That's a good one. Like to know tomorrow. Be cool with everybody now. We ain't about that drama.
Yeah. I mean, but you are about that drama.
Yeah, and definitely, and also it's kind of fun. You try to fight people at Starbucks, you're definitely about that drama. Or you have your husband come beat up a guy, whatever. But that's that song choice too. The country shit, they're trying to be all like, we've always been this way, we moved here, we did it, y'all are real country all of a sudden.
This is a great captured moment in their life. One eye open, one eye on the phone. Look at that. Isn't that poetry right there, dude? You know?
She pulled up. What would you like today at McDonald's? We're using the app? That's what I'm not doing. They asked me if I'm using the app. I'm not using that fucking app. I mean, what, do you think I'm going to die? This is hopefully the one time I'll come here this month.
One night doesn't go.
Oh my god, sorry. Hold on. I didn't know I was going to do that. Hate on Papa, leave Theo alone. Maybe this is a different take. Posted by Danny Kaufman too. Some would say Kim K. See,
One night doesn't define Theo Von.
is that the air conditioner?
Probably. It's hot there, dude.
He's screaming into the mic over the air conditioner.
Y'all need to back the fuck up. If you want to hate on anybody, send it my way instead of Theo's. I don't give a fuck. But you guys going at Theo right now, that ain't the move. A guy that struggles with the way he does, and he's very open about it.
I hate this guy, dude.
Yeah.
His energy's too much, dude.
Yeah. Theo doesn't want this. I mean, he doesn't need you doing this. This is making it worse.
Did Theo relapse?
I don't know, because what I've heard was that he was at the show, he was asking people what his punchline was, acting kind of erratic, and then there's that clip, which is hard to tell if it's a joke or not. He's like, I've had the hardest week of my life. You know, in my life. I'm trying to think of my life. I'm trying to save my life right now. I tweeted before I knew all that stuff that he kept asking if someone, if his producer would come on stage and give him some raccoon math or something like that.
I mean, if he did relapse, everyone in his life should act as if the shop being there is a problem.
Oh, yeah, not a good.
Be like, oh, dude, and by the way, I appreciate you want to get sober again. This and that.
What's up now?
Let's cut out shop, too.
Look at you guys.
Neither SLO Joe / short of jobs and hate each other.
Well, thank you, Trey Young. Trey Young's watching this after training camp.
I mean, probably.
That'd be so dope. Dude, Trey Young, huge fan, dude.
We're big with the, is he still in the Hawks?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're big with Atlanta Hawks players.
Yeah, I'll cut the part out where you asked if he was still there. Let's see here.
Doesn't need you to pile on him at this time right now. If you want to pile on somebody, pile on me. I don't give a fuck. I can handle it. Back off.
I mean, I'm genuinely sad for Shop. Like, nobody gives a fuck. When it comes to Theo Von struggling, nobody gives.
What shot? Yeah, it's not even, it's only big on the Reddit. Nobody outside of Reddit has even seen this.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
The people that listen to this go like, who the hell, Theo? I'm trying to listen to his podcasts, damn it.
But I do like the idea of Shop in real life going, stand behind him.
Yeah.
Just pushing him back. Like, I got this.
It's clear that he just wants, I mean, I don't like saying the word clout, but like, he needs views.
Oh, yeah, he's trying to get the,
Fucking sad.
Yeah, but he's still doing pretty good. He's got a fucking really cool studio, trucks and Hot Wheels stuff in the back.
Like 3 years after this, after I decline a hot chip and this and that, and you're here doing the show and I'm doing the show, and one of us is doing better than the other, but I have to relapse, you know what I mean?
Right.
And then the last thing I want is Goonie going up and going with your jelly roll laugh, like,
right over there, just hate on me. I got violence in my DNA.
That would be so funny if I was like, I can take it. He can't. You've seen what he's like. I started insulting you. He's kind of insulting. He's kind of insulting. Look, Gerardo can't take it. All right, come to me. All right, I have small teeth. I don't give a fuck what you think.
It's so funny. Theo Von's in a bed filled with women and just drugs and alcohol all around him, and he's watching a shop. He's like, fuck! Fucking grifter?
Can't get away from her.
Theo, I'm telling you, back the fuck off, Theo.
Where are we at in society today? Come after me. I'm a man. I'm 40. I'm not a kid.
You know, Shop watches that and cries, legit cries.
He probably thought this was a good video. He doesn't understand why it got received so poorly.
I talk to Theo every day, baby.
What's up now? Look at you guys.
Dream, guess Jelly Roll, Kid Rock.
That's such an easy answer.
Yeah, Jelly Roll.
Kid, yeah,
Jelly Kid. Roll Rock.
Jelly Rock.
Jelly Rock. Kid Roll. That'd be fun. Jelly Roll's son's name is going to be Kid Roll.
Cootie likes you up. Jelly Roll. Yeah, for sure, Jelly Roll.
Yeah, I don't know why I would want Kid Rock. I like if you're gonna put Kid Rock versus I don't know Adam Devine, I'd be like, oh, maybe Kid Rock.
Honestly, I don't know. No, I agree. I think Kid Rock would be funny to talk to.
But you can't put him against Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe. Yeah.
Who do you want to meet, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question.
Look at you guys.
Remember me, Theo?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking who would you rather interview, Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the Brunoverse?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock is already pretty open about his political stances. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe Faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Brunoverse interviews anybody interview. It's like all that they talk about is a story about how funny it is, like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this? I don't know.
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the Brunoverse. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics.
Okay, then I got
Adam Levine
is
10 Toes Down, Maroon 5.
The guy that everyone posted on Twitter says looks like a Chipotle bag, which is very funny.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Yeah, no, Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty great. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock.
Yeah,
personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll?
Over Jelly Roll.
I wouldn't pick Shab over Jelly Roll.
No. Jelly Roll's a big get.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know. Maybe Luke is up there. Or Halani.
Rosa is better than Jelly Roll.
Rosa. Crystalia, that'd be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us, probably, and he's also a bad guy.
Well, I'll tell you what. If it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I want to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
No. I don't know how these guys do this shit, bro. Like, what the? I mean, dude. No. It's a thing.
Let's see what we got.
I think there's something wrong with the air conditioning. Better call a lady.
The crew is basking in diesel exhaust fumes in the poorly ventilated studio. Oh, God, it's getting bad out there. Let's see. Oh, who posted this? Posted by Clint Puller of Chips.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Your truck.
Yep. Me. You know who came to the Tigers game, to his tournament?
Oh.
Brett Forte. He moved off.
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I just started the beast up?
That's correct.
I just started the beast up?
Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high.
Ryan Count lives in hell, dude. This is horrible.
And the studio sucks.
Yeah.
Like, listen, we're no one to talk, right? But they didn't, like, this is how bad things are, dude. The top is still on the Magic Mind. You know what I mean?
I like how it is still on the Magic Mind. It's also kind of open. Like, it's just unprofessional. It looks weird. Yeah. Open it up fully. Yeah. Why leave it, like, a little, like, you it looks like somebody was like, I might try this. What is this? And then another person said Magic Mind, and they went, oh, never mind. They closed it again. They didn't even open it. They partially opened it. They found out it was Magic Mind. They decided not to drink it.
I got a bag in the car.
Oh, man. What a great ad for Magic Mind.
Yeah, dude. It's just like whoever put this here, just put it there. Didn't open it up.
Dude, he owns
yes, dude.
If you saw that,
Oh fuck!
oh my god, you don't fuck up Brian Callen.
We said all that and they didn't even see what the video was. It was not open.
Yeah, see how it's like slightly open on the side there? It really looks like somebody partially opened it. When they found out it was Magic Mind, they said, "Oh, never mind, I don't need that." Sorry, I don't want that. Oh fuck! Although Brian is sitting next to 2 Magic Mind bottles.
It's so funny that
we can't see nothing from here. Listen, look, okay, it's important to look at the chats. You know what? We would have seen that had it been a donation. So look in the mirror, Gordo. Look no further than the mirror. What is this?
Oh no, you started the long one too. That's only for the big bits. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the intro. My bad. It's been so long since I turned this one on.
This is funny. These soundboards crazy. Cooney is looking ripped. I haven't been in the gym in years, Daddy.
Alrighty, let's see here.
Abu Dhabi, baby.
Oh shit! Apparently, Papa would ask the baddies to talk about the black dicks they've had.
Oh Jesus!
Great animation posted by Gordo. Shout out to Gordo. Is he in here?
He just commented.
Man, it smells like sausage in here.
Good job, Gordo. Say that quite a bit. He called Marin a cook.
Yeah.
And like,
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's like people say liberal cock. It's like,
yeah. I said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had."
Oh my god!
I was like, like I can't unhear that. This is shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that?
It's like Gordo. Oh yeah, Gordo's here. Shout out to Gordo right there. Look at that face. What the fuck?
Savage.
It's that guy right there. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to you, Gordo. Thanks for posting that. Oh god.
I saw this earlier. I'm such a gooter.
Oh,
but why? Why is this on here?
I don't know. Old Barney. This is slow jump.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
I know that body anywhere, dude. Okay. Oh shit. Who's taking the video, dude?
Yeah, who is filming that?
Oh my god. That's so aggressive, dude.
Yeah, some crazy AI shit.
Oh. I don't like that. I don't want that. It was me, Poppy Wood.
So was mariachi music in the original video? Or is it?
Tiger's filming it with how low it is filmed. I don't want that. If he does make it to the MLB or any major sports league, the questions are going to be brutal, you know?
Oh, yeah, I mean, if his kids are famous, that's gonna be a weird situation.
Yeah.
Famous sports players, questions about their dad. Like, he'll be like the Lonzo Ball, or is that what the dad's name is?
Yeah.
Or what's the dad's name?
Fuck.
The ball. Sorry, I don't remember this shit. I don't give a fuck. Whoever balls. LeVar, thank God. Okay, LeVar Bell. Yeah. LeVar Ball.
I really gotta piss you.
Pause. Yeah, go ahead. Pause. LeVar Balls. LeVar's balls. Damn, dude. LeVar's balls.
Keep going.
Papa would ruin it. Alright, talking to the chat. Yeah, dude. So I'm glad that the audio. Yeah, dude. I'm glad the audio works now. I'm sorry at the beginning the team fucked up so much. But when you guys weren't on stream, I got under the hood of the Roadcaster. I flipped the truck. I checked all the levels. I was like, man, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I called up Kibitek on the phone. I got them on speed dial. And I go, guys, big problem. We got an audio problem, y'all. And they were like, what's happening? What's happening? And I was like, oh, all right. Audio's all fucked up, B. I mean, I sound like Peter Dinklage's dungarees. And they were like, no, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. What's going on right now is your number one broadcaster is a little bit of a street princess, and we need that shit to be a dirt serpent. Or what was it that he said? Not a road warrior or whatever it was. So he's like, first things first, press the yellow and blue and green buttons, and that will tell you whether you have a lithium battery in the roadcaster. And I didn't know that, so I checked it. I pressed all three at the same time, and guess what? I go, oh shit, and he was like, I almost forgot on the phone because we were doing shot bits, and it was a lithium battery the entire time. So I took it out, blew on it, put it back in, and that fixed the blowers and the valve of the roadcaster. Okay, nice. I didn't interact with Chad at all. I just said, I'm sorry, guys.
You need to connect to the XLRs to the cold air intake. Alright. Okay, sorry. I was hoping I could hold that before we
Dude, sometimes,
Christ, I was holding it.
Sometimes you gotta piss in the sink.
Oh my god. It's just so much slow Joe. You know it's a slow week at Chang's when they're just posting slow Joe all week.
Yeah.
Jolly Excuses 9515, Texas baseball mom at its fullest. Had to run to the bathroom, and here I am. Okay, so like, you know what I mean? This whole it's just like the bathroom stuff is so funny, but it's just unfortunate sometimes, you know.
That's weird. That's a weird thing to post. Like many other things to post.
We also believe in
the land moving. Papa's getting scammed $15K because of his community of tasty dishes. Help this community of tasty dishes posted by Cloud for Bitches.
It's your toilet school too.
Yes. Let's see here.
His entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Oh wow.
How could I admit that?
Yeah.
Right.
We weren't paying attention at all.
No, I just laughed at the end. I have a food full in my mouth. My laugh is like covered in fucking guava cheese roll.
Shout out to TPT because whatever you said, it does not listen to Mark. TPT's in here somewhere. That's hilarious. It is embarrassing for me too because I pride myself on being a good listener. The eagle has mooned. 2 men log on the land. Been hunting since just a kid. Posted by Clint Puller of Chips. Yeah, this is a terrifying photo.
The photo to me looks like something you'd see on a website of advertising clothes. You know, like it looks like a Diet Starts Monday post. Those might be Diet Starts Monday. That might be a Diet Starts Monday outfit, honestly. That's something you get there, dude. What do you think he's going to do in this photo?
Get another color tattoo. It's disgusting, dude. I hate it. I hate the color tattoo.
The Chombies is crazy.
Yeah.
We touched on that.
I will say this is a terrifying picture, B. This is like whatever that guy's name is getting on top of the roof of that building at the university in Utah. Oh, okay. You know what I mean?
Oh, because the bag looks like it has weapons in it.
And this is him walking into the studio here.
He does look mad, yeah. That's your boss. You're going to have a bad day at work.
Brennan Shop in the studio, Real Tree Outdoors collection exclusively available at Nordstrom. Just like,
so it is a fucking closing out of
4 tags.
Why would Nordstrom or this clothing company hire Brennan to do this? He must sell a lot of clothes or something.
I don't know.
They keep advertising with him. And the beard thing. So maybe they realize something we don't. Shop's listeners buy clothes. What if it's an entire thing of people just mocking him like we do? That's not realistic, though.
Honestly, dude, this makes me want to never stop. This makes me want to go to like 2 times a week, Timo's. Just like, we need to bring him down somehow, dude. Santos Studios?
Santos Down Studios.
Santos Studios.
Unscathed wear.
I want to see who the tag is. Let's see here. So we're here. Where is? Oh, okay, there it is.
So they just do fighters clothes or UFC guys wearing clothes.
Been hunting out of the closet at my mom's house since I was a kid. Vicious Aloysius. Great clothes for truck walking. What else you got, Jin?
Damn, it's all fucking.
Fuck this guy. Used to sell ammo out of his father's closet in True Texas.
16 likes.
What are we doing here, Bubba?
36 likes.
Where's Donnie?
Nobody knows what that means. Because it only has 3 likes.
Yeah. Look at Shaw got 7 likes.
Oh man. Damn, he's getting ratioed. That's fucked up, B.
My culture is not your costume. I can only see his face. Yeah. Let's see what else we got here. The zombies.
That's a lot of focus.
It's terrifying. I want to see this though. Who are the other people tagged? Jiu-Jitsu, Santo Studio flagship, Santo Performance Studio. Here's the thing, dude. Given our past, right?
Yeah.
Some of the companies that he works with are homeless too. You know what I mean?
We start a clothing company and we hire him.
No, we wouldn't be able to get away with it because we're too surface level. But there's been people he's worked with in the past that have reached out to us.
Oh yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to have to spell it out for you, you know?
Yeah, spell it out, dude.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you know what I mean?
That's facts.
And who knows, Santo Studio might, like, a lot of these things are fresh, you know what I mean? No established brands are really reaching out to Brendan Jobs.
Yeah.
And it's people that are homeless that are like, they're trying to start a business, but they cannot help but be homeless. You know?
Homeless brands. I like it. Some cats on, but I think we should do that.
Yeah.
I think we should start a clothing brand and hire Brendan Shop, but we make him wear ridiculous shit. Obviously, we will be behind the curtain so he doesn't see.
Yeah.
Right? Behind the red chairs. But can you imagine we make him wear funny shit in ads?
Oh my god, dude.
Pretty good.
You're not thinking outside the box here.
Okay, let's go outside the box.
Because we got a mission here, dude. What's the mission?
To make Brendan do stand-up again.
Yes.
Okay,
yes. Also, do stand-up again. Yes.
Right.
What's the real mission?
Get people to join the Patreon.
Right. So,
put sugar on my dick and tell me it's delicious.
Pause. No, to make a documentary about the Greek.
Oh yeah, that's one. We have so many goals.
So we whatever the cash is, whatever where Saudi princes be, 1.5 mil. You know, we need you for a day of filming.
That's true. He does need to do the movie for it to actually work at Sundance.
But we have clothes, right? We can't really afford clothes because we're giving him 1.5 million, right? And then we tell him 1.5 mil, come through. We're going to do an interview with you and the fit on. The fit happens to be a hazmat suit. You know what I mean? And then we ask him exclusively questions about the Gringo Poppy.
That's such a he did. Yeah, when they do the interview, you gotta do the fucking hazmat suit. That's so funny. That would be so fucking funny in a documentary. Do you think he'd rather come on our show or do the Riyadh Comedy Festival?
The Riyadh.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's like his career is wearing camo too. Yep. That's Todd Jordan. You should write poetry.
God damn. Yeah, that's fucked up, B.
Name the waters, Gerdo. It's not Curdo, dude. Come on. Balenciaga hazmat suit. Yeah, we gotta make the hazmat suit look like ASAP Rocky would wear it. You know what I mean? Or we get ASAP Rocky to wear it too, and then he's like, oh, dude, Rocky's in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He probably gets the name wrong. Rocky.
Shop should do he should join that aspiration company. Scamming people. I'm surprised he's not involved.
You know what I mean? We get ASAP Rocky to wear the fit. Maybe ASAP Rocky's homeless. We don't even gotta pay him. You know what I mean?
That's what I want to know. Famous people that are homeless that we don't know.
Hi, Shane.
Yeah, like is Shane really homeless? Who else is homeless?
Yeah.
Who watches this? Who goes on the subreddit that's like, this is so fucking funny? AOC.
No, Formula One. Let's see here. Trey Young is homeless.
Trey Young, obviously. Well, thank you, Trey.
Get Trey Young and like this. Ice tray, baby. Just get a random black guy and tell Bob it's a rapper. Dude, Truck Flip has the best brains for the arts, dude. That'll 100% work.
Yeah, always bet on his racism for sure.
Jason. Fans ask when Bobby Lee will return. I did watch this, and he basically just obfuscates the question. We're not gonna watch Patreon content on here. It's just like I wouldn't want people to do that to our Patreon. You know what I mean? But this one's posted by Danny Coffin. Just kidding. I just played it. I thought you were gonna say something.
Well, I was thinking. Okay, what I was thinking is Formula One wants us to get Ted Cruz to wear a hazmat suit. It would be kind of funny if you had Tucker Carlson and Ted Cruz, like that interview where they're like going at each other, but they're going at each other about like shop facts. Like Ted Cruz is like, well, I don't think that fucking the shark bite hat was real, or the fish bat, or the fish hat bat was real. I have grapes. And then Tucker Carlson's like, oh really? You do? You don't think that? Well, what is shop known for with tobacco? And Ted Cruz is like, I'm not an expert on it. It's like Black Rifle. Yeah. Or something like that. I wish I delivered that better, but you know where I was going. Yeah. The show's over.
Well, how many comic books did he sell in his mom's basement? And then he's like, I don't know, 38.
Yeah, he knows the exact number of comic books Joe sold, or claimed Joe sold.
It's just funny because you wanted to say that podcast is no good, but you can't even answer the question. That's my Tucker Carlson.
That's good.
Thanks. The Graves is strong. Yeah, I think the stream is cutting out a little bit. We'll spit it out.
We are winding down a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's Daddy's number? That's a good question. Paul C's got the best brains. Eminem confirmed homeless. Oh, if Eminem's confirmed homeless.
I don't know. I don't know what Daddy's number is.
66. It's 66.
That big a clip.
Well, Ted, can you tell me how do small guys fit in big cars?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, so let's go to like maybe one more. Texas chef arc about the beginning.
He also believes in the land moon, dude.
That Diet Coke is fucking me up. That's why the audio was so bad earlier.
Most of us real fans don't care.
I told you I had that room.
Chin calling Bappa out on his douchebag behavior. Okay, so that we stay for one more. Coached by Clint Fuller of Chips. Let's see this.
I told you I had that roommate in college I ended up fighting where he put labels on everything in the cupboard.
That's the most annoying. I'll eat all your.
And then he could.
What? Damn, I can't believe they're going back to this shit.
Who agreed?
Yeah, I mean, Brian knows that he has to. He can't be serious.
That's so strange.
It is.
Like, there's a reason why they're putting the name on stuff.
I wouldn't care if somebody put their name on it.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me, dude.
Oh, fireworks.
That's literally god. It's just right there in the window. I saw it. That's why I was like, we're dying right now.
Well, if it happens again, I'll tell the lady upstairs to stop drilling.
Yeah, text the lady. Dude, the team is fired. That was ridiculous right there. My neighbors was a team.
Yeah, it's a little late for fireworks dating.
They don't care out here, dude. Well, Wild West. The motel setting off fireworks. Fuck, I forgot what we were talking about.
With me.
Oh, sorry.
So he called his mom, and then I got a random call. His mom's like, "You gotta quit eating this stuff." I'm like, "Who is this?"
His mom called him.
Freshman in college.
That's it. You're out. You're out. You're a loser.
On all his Nutri-Grain bars, he took everyone individually out and labeled them with a Post-it.
Oh, he did.
Hey, what?
He like took them all out. You know, they come in Nutri-Grain bars, just come in a box, and then they're each individually.
I hate
he took every single one out and wrote his name on it.
Well, that's like people who they buy a really nice car.
Well, I mean, listen. If you believe Shop there, it's like it's a real problem. You've been eating his stuff to the point where he has to take every single individual one out and put his name on it.
He's worried that Shop will forget.
Yeah.
He's doing it because that's such a crazy thing to do. It must be that the roommate is doing it to help Shop.
Yeah.
He goes, Shop is eating too much.
I love the guy.
Doesn't know what food is his. So to help him, I'm going to write my name on it. And I hope that helps with this thing. Because if that were to really happen in real life, the guy doing that is not okay mentally, right? Like, his roommate is a crazy person. Every Nutri-Grain bar?
Yeah.
Are you fucking nutrient bars suck. You're gonna put one on every one of them? So unlikely that someone would do that.
Yeah, I would just put that Sharpie in my ass.
And I know this is different, but they'll keep a car cover on it, and they'll drive it once a month.
No, it's so
I'm like, listen, then they polish it. I'm like, fucking drive it.
Drive it.
Drive it, you
Drive it.
precious bitch.
Drive it.
Wait, Brent, did you actually take the stuff after he labeled it, or only before?
Oh yeah, I took it.
That's on you.
I'm halfway through the Charlie Sheen documentary.
Change the subject so fast, dude. Wow. Well, it's been an excellent stream. I don't know if you want to, but I am interested in seeing what the likes are like right now. Dude, something tells me I'm getting pissed off, dude. This is ridiculous right now.
Oh, you guys, dude. I thought we talked about this. That is going to cause serious audio issues. It's like if 85, you may not be able to hear me.
Is this thing working? I don't even know if the computer's working.
Maybe there's something wrong with the YouTube counter again.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets off and shit. Just like a YouTube counter, just like a roadcaster. Sometimes you gotta go to the backup YouTube counter, flip it up, check the hood.
Audio's king.
Audio is king.
Yeah.
Audio is very important.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you can't hear what people are saying.
It's crazy how you can be in the middle of a podcast and be like, damn, I'm being real funny right now. You know what I mean? And then towards the end of the podcast, you go to the like counter and go, I said nothing funny.
Not even once.
You did the whole dolphin thing too.
I did it. I'll do it again, but our podcast hasn't been funny in any facet.
Yeah.
Why is it harder to do now? Even the bottle is less funny than it used to be. I gotta suck it off hard. I'm hot.
Oh, can we just get to 100, then we can end this fucking thing, dude?
But the first time I did it, it was so fucking loud, and I laughed so hard that I spit out water in your parking lot. I thought that was so funny. I kept thinking, what if I did that at work? What if I not unknowingly did that sound? Because I'm a moron. I don't know how straws work. I don't use straws because I'm a man.
I told you that's true. You're not gay, so you don't use straws.
I've never used any straw. Look at this fucking thing. Look at what it does. You press a button, it goes. And then it makes a dolphin noise. This bottle sucks ass.
And then in the parking lot, I was like, dude, you're not supposed to do that. It has a straw. You just leave it straight up, and you go, oh no.
Yeah, I said, oh no. I know, because I'm a moron. Dude, this thing sucks so much ass. Contigo? Yeah. Contigo is awful. It's hard to drink like that. Like, you're supposed to drink it like this and not tip it over. It's incredibly hard to get the water out. This is clearly just a bit for the show at this point. This water bottle, I hate it. Even doing that, it makes like kind of a weird noise that you can't hear. I hate it. I hate the dolphin bottle. It's worse than T-Fat Cake.
Let's see some comments before we get out of here. Where did the comments go? Oh, they're right there. Let me see here. Sorry. 1 second. We did start later today. We apologize, guys. The DA. Did you hear about this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy got recalled. First time it's ever happened.
And I didn't expect to be that sad about it, but I was tore up.
I thought Garcetti was doing a good job.
I miss old Timos. Yeah, dude, you know what's funny? I wanted to say this. That I miss old Timos, dude. You know, but you guys voted for Donald Trump, and ever since Donald Trump came into office, we couldn't do the old Timos anymore.
Yeah, government shutdown. Ever heard of it?
Yeah, you guys kind of wanted this.
Yep.
You guys should rewrite some of the Green Poppy for the Riyadh Comedy Festival.
That'd be funny. They like it in Saudi Arabia.
Is Timo starting after the street? Let's see what else we got. Kobayashi on that bottle. Health and smoke people sucking it off hard. High top and low socks with shorts is insane. Who's that? Is that?
I think probably shot.
Okay. Douche. Trump shut down old Timos. Facts. Yeah, Rolsa made us. Shout out to you guys, though. We love you guys.
Thanks for joining the stream. We appreciate you guys donating during the Patreon to help with the audio. It's so important.
Yeah.
Especially these days in this economy.
Only you can help the audio of this podcast.
Guys, just keep in mind, I know it's a group effort to make the show work. but you know, you're a huge part of it, and when you join the Patreon, you will be able to hear what we say.
That's a promise.
That's a promise. That's a tiger fact.
That's a tiger fact.
So just make sure you do that.
Yeah. And you know, if you guys, the more people that join the Patreon, the more awake Cooney gets.
That's true. I'll be more awake, and I will keep me from going to Saudi Arabia too.
Yeah. But I'll go to Saudi Arabia for like $10, honestly.
Yeah. Gerardo will go to Saudi Arabia for bigger furniture.
I'll put sugar on their dicks. Finish the sentence. But yeah, go ahead and end it.
All right, guys. We'll see you next week. Abu Dhabi, baby!
And I'll see you in Valhalla, dude. Later.
That was the Stone's first wife. The rest of the others in the previous version of the story. Remember again, it was a neighbor, so it was a neighbor, so it was a neighbor, right?
Hey, what's up? My name Cowbell. You already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream on the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this fly ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, bruh? It's daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got daddy's number. That's 66. Bruh, y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And you know what I'm saying? Cowbell, I got to address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was going to be doing all that shit, all right? Know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was going to... I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was going to fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but be surprised, though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerardo. Gerardo. We got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for yourself? He's that Mark Harley was like, hey, what's the motherfucker be doing on the house? Mark off camera. He's on camera.
He's supposed to go to the company and go, it's all you, 24 hours. It's just you. You're I'm like, I'm in.
All right, I'm stopping with you.
All right, you can say here. I'm going to say everything else. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Kai Snap?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with resident streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute, like, when does the self-reflection happen?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. You know? That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but you know, I try to do less and less of this. Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream, like Carrie Sinat or like...
You know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he goes on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They're like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. And they're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. It was like, oh my god, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? You know what I mean? Also, at the same time, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh yeah, they like shit on him.
And what's the guy's name? Mike. He goes,
Major.
"Oh, you're a YouTuber now?" That was the best line. He's like, "Oh, I'm recently on YouTube." And Brendan pretended the whole time. He's like, "Oh, you had a bunch of offers." I'm like, "No, you didn't." That's crazy because you told me how you were like, "Yeah, you gotta lie sometimes." Which,
oh man,
the business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, "Oh, you gotta lie sometimes," is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws of, or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana in our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. What if you do this like organized like true crime podcast? I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, fuck this, like I hate this.
Oh shit!
But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment.
That's true.
But she, in her mind, because she watches these true crime podcasts, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre.
No.
This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and they can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of it. Who gives a fuck?
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, I'm sure, right? Yeah. She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry.
I agree.
If you're on the picture,
I've heard that.
I'm yelling at her. I'm like, you're good, like you do a good brand.
Sure.
If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, you freeze up for a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm gonna blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, dude, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Schaub is the master of that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of slave. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say we didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day.
Because I think I saw you bring it up,
Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing, and Jordan was like, "How do we miss that?"
It's so good. I mean, he's like, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, killed 1 million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he's ready, like this, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rube because of his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh yeah.
But his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont or whatever, he fucks up every. The subreddit could just be if you were like, hey, you can only post if you're posting videos of Schaub fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh yeah.
Because it happens every day.
I just went, bring it up, Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him, but he seemed nice.
Yeah, because I say that because I know the whole story of he has a master's in chemistry, so he's a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of buff guys who are exceed your.
Yeah, I always want to go up do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys,
Yeah, but that is, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
he's a real estate guy too. I think.
He's just like a.
ASW, Alan Strickland Williams new record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys for it.
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know that one.
I'm gonna pick up right now because the one earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. So I took it and I like privated the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact that I start off every episode, and she was so annoyed by this at first, but I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of how the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off of the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they
podcasters talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark did. We'll put us in a room. We'll fuck our way out of it for sure. But one thing they do sometimes, like Gerard mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
or like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more. You guys are very patient with my communications, though, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, I can stop. But
nah, you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So I mean, I don't want to put this. I just want to. No, I can't. I don't know. I was gonna put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my labor board law suit, by the way, and so I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me, like. I buy tickets to come on the road, like fuck around, but that's so I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have like 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do these. So it's like you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But it's like, Brandon, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's gonna lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You know, Darren. How's that going?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one. For some reason, that was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's the beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, when I say people are geniuses,
yeah,
he's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like. He'll start going off on how he's using AI to create like a structure, like a whole, basically like a service that replaces paralegals, like using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and like start going in, and I'm like, I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. Yeah. Like if I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's like he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, like he created a database for me to like upload and categorize every bit of the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan's shop. And it's like, he has no idea what's coming for him because he didn't see Rob before.
Yeah.
Like, he was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him, I'm like, hey, just quick advice, like, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business, right? And I'm like, no.
That's hilarious.
And so he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages being.
Yeah, and it's like,
that's interesting.
But it also was a lesson in like, Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, like you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of it, but I'm also, I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about like, hey, you didn't show up at like 11 p.m. on Saturday night for like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah.
How are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent like Frank Grillo, is upset, which is an actual text message I have where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early. You know, it's like, are you stupid? You know, and I told the other one, going to a minute, y'all. Like the other example where he's like, guys, like you're fucking up, like, you know, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, Mike, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, you know, replying to comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan? I was diplomatic as that.
Replying to comments
it escalated to the point where he's like berating me private. Like, it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And I'm like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. It was asking, you know, a Socratic method. Like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm going, hey, look, I'm Mark Rowley. I don't know anything, so just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to that prove you shadow banned? One example? No, I'm sure
the shadow banned. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here, dude. We got 10 strikes, so that's why we're shadow banned.
Yesterday, I looked at it. Now you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were I looked yesterday at the strikes. He has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So I know he buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main thing that was fixed, which is super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts. Your non-follower reach, does it exceed 1 to maybe 3%? And it was like, yes, too much. How are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh yeah,
because the Thick Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%, like, what I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it, like, and so he brings in this expert, and it's like the creative director he used to work from.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like, magic bean salesman here is, you know, to get Brendan.
Another person drinking him, yeah.
When
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, you know? But again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're, it sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah,
and he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Speaking of experts, Mark, what do you think about this right here?
Oh
yeah, there's forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're approaching 10, I think. I wasn't losing count, but. Oh my God. That's good.
Not a numbers guy.
Okay, 2 more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
Go to failure or near failure.
Cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some virtually. That's awesome. Seriously.
See, we told you Gerardo's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
Yeah. You know, during the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Gerardo's getting in shape, and I'm getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just that it's more time consuming. So you have to do more.
Stream's over, dude. That's all I want.
Yeah. Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him I went to this movie premiere that he was in, and he was dressed like very like Metro, kind of tight, like V shit. Was he, you said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock is what it really worked for. So when Brendan started smearing me privately,
Like, I'm not super vindictive. You know, like, I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me, I'll walk away. The only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs, that was actually somebody else. Somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as, like, one of his long-term side pieces, but I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer, and that's it. Sure. In retaliation for you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed, and so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are like, Holy Spitter, I didn't want to work there. And one actually gets mad at me. He's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not like. I told him I couldn't come in the morning. And he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable, and I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll already. So he's like, because I got paid for bigger things. And I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't. How can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work for editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, but I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so he technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me and look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw that, he didn't say it in the latest clip. You texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip. I watched. Hilarious.
Yeah. I go, no skills, right? Talking about skills, yeah.
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I briefly had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me, you told me that. All right,
shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So I always liked Malik, and I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're gonna be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you try to squash that, though.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way. Where I'm like, did I need to do that? No, it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits,
that sucks.
I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
You know what that is, though? It's the, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've taunted Brendan and his other responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like, he didn't in that clip. Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, Shaw would fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he loses. So
he gets upside. Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, just like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, and I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
And he's not really
thinking about it. I'm empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TVK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips. to be like, well, go respond, which I did on Bender Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got shit on.
Brendan, I didn't realize at the time because I just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is, why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he got no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then he would put, only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff, but you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But yeah, we hit it off. The first time I ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soaker. I'm like, look, I take accountability for like judging a situation without reaching out to you. But Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
In the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Moana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge dramatic deal. And I'm trying to keep him light with Moana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy or the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, they wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, like, I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the type of views were on Netflix. But that was the first moment. In retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting him. Because the reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. You couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone and walking in and out of, what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look, you're like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give you another chance. And it's like, oh, you're doing the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know, so
dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the twink?
When he walks, it's so funny.
It's like, imagine if God was gay.
What the fuck is this? Yeah. It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
Like this.
But I used to know Zach by heart, and it's funny because
there's kicking things.
In an hour, it was edited out. Stuff. Like, I would have loved to be a fly on the wall in the editing room.
Dude, he's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I can hear it.
They're going to go viral. It's going to be lit as fuck. I can't wait, man.
They're going to go viral, man. That's crazy.
Go to bed.
I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Puto Brown. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, that was nice and can speak.
But that's what it does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're like, you look like this, you know, youth goddess, like, you know. But she's been reduced to this, you know, like, you know, you picture some, like, little Pueblo dwelling, you know, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Chad sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his like that ability to convey anything with nuance or originality, because it's like, this is an entire special like everything's wrong with it. You know, look how fat he is. Like, wouldn't you be like, maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also his agents at CIA were like, don't shoot the special. He's like, fuck you. I swear to God, he was like, man, my agent's thinking that I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5 for 10 years as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's good. You got better at it, you know.
Yeah.
CIA is saying it's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agent.
His own agent. Oh,
they were like, it's not quite ready. No, they were more different about it.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I mean, I guess he was. I mean, he's big, so it makes sense. But it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? That picked him? Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But he made them a lot of money. It's like, you know, he was cashed out. Like, he's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right. So he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore, I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but like,
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outwards to reflect, project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, you know, even get better. Like, for instance, I'm good friends with Chipotle. He looks at his material every single night, then he performs and scrutinizes, you know, so that's an artist, right?
Yeah.
But good. Sounds good. He was under the impression that, like, his agents weren't doing a good enough job. Like, I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's like, well, what do you do? Yeah. Are you a host? You can't even speak English, you know? and it's seemingly he burned every bridge. You know, it's like if he worked for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember the Ariel Hawani beef started because they were like, he said something about how everyone hates me.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it up. But sorry, keep going.
The speech music, you know, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one is hawk. Yeah, that's hawk.
Yeah. So. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he'd like get in arguments over like, technically they book at my deals. He used the phrase, "I eat what I kill," because he didn't want to give a percentage of.
Thanks, Jake.
His stand-up weekends, to my agents when they just kind of like book the show that he could have done in his own or whatever. So he's.
Oh, they have a question for Jake, Billy Gates.
3 to 4 30-milligram tabs. Yeah. Well, I would only know the exact order to me. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time, you know?
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Marsden. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Like versus, I revisited some Revenge of the Sis thing before, because like from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were like, "Oh, he knows about us," and they attributed some opinion of like, they're like, "Oh, he's repeating." I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of, it was like anybody could have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was like, taking their ideas, watching their content, and also, I remember being like, because in this episode, they were like, oh, let's extend it all over. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot and blah, blah, but I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me, like, doing a bit where I was being sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments. But let me just shout out 2 more people. successfully. This dude goes viral in our Reddit. You gotta talk to Marga, go viral on his podcast.
Okay.
And then what's up to Ryan, Patreon member? No. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Oh, sorry, I got to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
As he did with my any girlfriend's cars.
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. Because I'm trying to get it taken down because it actually affects my fucking jobs. You know, that's but whatever.
What was that?
I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, it wasn't. You were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with a car, is what you're saying?
You can't. It's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context.
Yeah.
She's acting, you know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from a P. Diddy party. No, you had my shit in your car and was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
She asked you to wear a mask and you were just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but the issue divide just on a personality trait level is like I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground while you do it. I'm not scared about things that don't worry. Luana, and I don't fault her because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out of the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like, come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned, but not like being me. I go, no, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep into methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better drink that scorpion venom now.
Is one of the best fucking
put that in that fucking
clips where Brian. I like how Brian, as he's gradually regaining power in this dynamic. Yeah. Even though he's starting to push back, and now that he fully doesn't give a fuck, because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic survival, right? You know, you're either a sociopath or a narcissist. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where I'm like, I am just really uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfun and reality types of way.
By the way,
Mark, how was the? Well, yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but
that's fine.
No, I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like Shaz, even more than Gerardo is.
But I assume people mostly don't listen.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo range?
I got a scorpion dick with heels. Brendan literally told the whole job. God, it's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. And that ended at like 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Like, can I just tell you, I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months. Like crazy, or you acknowledge this, and he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know. And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I said shitty dick pics as the opening of your joke.
Oh yeah.
Your whole set, like. That you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason, I just don't. I get like locker room talk and roasting each other, but I go, I'm not on stage. I can get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick? You know,
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking a question, actually.
Mark, if you were around when Butler fought Travis Brown, how did you think that loss linked the team?
I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which I have many examples of this, but he does not. He likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments are me. Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic injury for someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beaten by a guy in entitled to look at it, right? Because that was an important fight in his career.
So, all right, there's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So, and yes, I am using a straw. I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land mooning, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
Any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. And I have to go to his Instagram and check screenshots of any new messages. And then he typed out instead of, because like, look, I can write to bitches. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily. He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says, thanka, right? Instead of thank ya.
Thanka?
Thanka, like it's a Native American term. Oh, thanka, like
thanka. Or think, like I'll be thinking.
Yeah, kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah, he says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning. Yeah. It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, then reply back. So it was like, move the rock over here, then move it over here, then move it over here. So that was the stupidest use of my time ever. Yeah. But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking it was a cheating, because I don't even have Instagram on my phone. I'm just messaging Mark all the time.
You lie,
That was hours a day.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something? But thank you.
Mark, how much did the Super Bowl commercial pay? Quite a bit so far. Probably like. It's just like, for it was like $10,000 for the week, but then the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
But they're yelling at me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Bopper. Sexually. That's fun, huh?
This is live.
Thank God. These fucking visuals says people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. Like but this is how I think and talk.
You're from Africa, the country.
Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say. Yeah. As I said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It's involved. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you could explore with the Mexican culture that could be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations of Latino kids at Latino schools in LA. Because you go, like, one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Pacoima teaching a bunch of Latino kids. And they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like the term whatevers. Right? Whatever. Hey, whatever. Like, we could go, hey, I fucking love the gringo pop or whatever. It's like, whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more mature.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like, in this whole thing, how do you not remember the phrase no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. You know, I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames. Don't suck. You're cool. This is actual translation. Yeah. Like, you can dissect that. Yeah. Right?
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
No mames.
Stop sucking dick, Cooney. No mames, Cooney.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude.
Yes, but that just didn't happen. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing all these comedic boundaries. So people push back on me going, this isn't reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people and just like character assassinating other humans. You know, to fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Papi, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is, and what maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened on the show. That was amazing. You did
laughing, and I laughed at it when I watched it.
That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
He's like, no, because I was like,
he colonized, yeah.
I was like, you just can't use the word, like, you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very funny.
Didn't you say you colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from
Did you ever see the
How many addis mark on? I fucking took 8 before he came.
Oh, sure. What were you gonna? Did you ever see the Chris D'Elia special? The one that he dropped?
Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back.
Okay.
And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, go with your duo. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special.
Yeah.
I don't know how it translates. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it.
He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes,
oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I heard that.
And then he goes, I did that.
And he slammed me in his chest.
Yeah.
But, okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole set.
Okay, his comeback special.
Yeah. So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Papi. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse, and don't seduce yourself here, fellas, Asian Papi.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be, wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go into that.
It's the world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah.
Let them all pop.
Did a little bit of that.
I never saw his first special either. Like, because when you meet someone, you're like, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project like the absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever.
Sure.
I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll cop to everything. I'll steel man your argument that I am a narcissist, but it would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters, is like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah.
Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. So this idea of like, I don't
know about that one. Keep going. No, I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me.
Yeah.
I understand he's a comedian. He's a murderer, a tactician.
Yeah.
But he's
kind of like a constant late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes, and so I appreciate like the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his quips. He's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give these.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer is also. You die right away from that.
Dude, you would write that down. That was really good, dude.
That was more Norman level. He said silver hack Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. I'm not Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously,
no,
he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his stand-up,
but I just don't. I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
In any way.
And I also think that like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, like country.
That's
or
a good
rap
way
or whatever. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
by the way, I'm like Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I could see he was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
And like, he's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who like checks up on me.
Yeah.
He'll be like, I miss Buddy. He'll meet up with me. Like, so.
Yeah. I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give him credit for like. Before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Mark Merriman. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Merriman beef with him. And Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. People, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
it helps him at the end,
huh?
Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people talking about Jeff. He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathize with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron is mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff was like, yeah, that's the whole point. My feelings got hurt. That's the kind of guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, I'm okay to admit that something hurt my feelings. It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't do some deep reflection there. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, you know, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins, who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched. They're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and oh, by the way, he posted a clip recently from a few years ago on TFK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to tee him up."
Yeah.
And his whole comment section is like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm teeing him up to give a funny response, to justify himself." But that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft or hard, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's is lighthearted, anti-trans, just right. It's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience, you know. Sure. But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity towards women. Truly,
I don't know.
Lean into that.
It's less that like I'm kind of being funny, but like even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that that stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke or, like, fill me in on, would you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
Podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all like network. It was very like industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny, mostly.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
He's saying they are funny. But dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. You know, I mean, I know I'm acting insane here. Like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I just he's like, and was one of them Whitney coming? Because that's a crime. If it was for Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We shouldn't.
Jeff Dyke is a super nice guy. You know, like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dyke's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
If I come out in comedy, he's like, oh, this gets laugh, or he has no sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast. Oh my god.
I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to.
It sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, you got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon Fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon Fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh, yeah. Hating women is to male comics when talking about their. What? Let's see. Yeah,
a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
you have Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Yeah. Hack brothers too. Wouldn't it be easier if you were gay? Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier if I was just dresses like he thinks to rock with. That is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's that I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Do you ever go out of the country with Scott?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. I remember because you were asking about maybe pay earlier. I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary. It was like I made $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub and he packed it out. You know, something. It's like show up wasn't draw be. At some point, and that drastically fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
But then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice even. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Bargatze's great. Big Schwartzen's great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're gonna have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's gonna be whatever, at least new. If you watch them back get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. And be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people, but then you don't evolve. Are you gonna go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's a constant criticism of Hackberry.
That's a cycle. BGL could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bot farms last night. I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I should have just started hitting the steroids heavy at, in my early 20s and became a fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercials where I'm playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, oh, I should have fucking done that the whole time.
Oh, yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
It's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, do we just have the Stashers one?
Which one?
The Stashers commercial?
I've seen them all. Yeah. But, is it fun? That is a question. Is it fun to do that?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
It's like, some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl one. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and like, but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And I work so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything. And I'm standing in a singlet, it's cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial have to be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is an Academy Award winner, so but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
Spot space the other day. There used to be a fridge of thick pie. I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 fucking days. You know?
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, you know, batty ringlet all night, and then waking up. And
you need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without
this. Nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. I'm like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he loves it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh,
so you know, people's like, oh, here, take this. It's like Sean was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That shit would make me nauseous.
Yes,
but
you know, I take 2 back to back. I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, making it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, Mark's on TV. And we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post it.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose. Could be, yeah.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just I have bad breath.
Listen, that's a false narrative.
If I find out you have bad breath, I'm like, oh, shit.
No,
you know?
I don't know if you know this, and Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars being?
Yes.
Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
I guess he crossed him up.
Hell, Iverson? No. Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. But look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Could you show me a little bit
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Nobody sees anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one?
Actual side to side.
Yeah. You don't see it?
No, yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happened is
indent right there.
It's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he was like, but you'll live. Mr. Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that actually online. Let's just forget that I did that.
The actual, this first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, did no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on. All right, so Mark, this is my best friend back home, husband Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on Barn Door's fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or qualifier?
Oh, yeah. He's
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I couldn't think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views on Dream Go Poppy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it. And his son was like, but where's your black belt? Like, oh, well, it's technically, you know, to me, it doesn't really matter because it's like, you know, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like, Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted
it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that, like, technically he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to ever do it. Like, to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. We're except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like you know Ilya Champoria.
Yes.
Like so, I watch him and his boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers, but like it's sloppy. You know, he's a sloppy striker.
Yeah.
You can get away with it anyway.
I wonder if you were gonna stick on belts, like what kind of belt? Like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably white. He's probably a white belt on most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it is?
Pliers. He goes out here sounding like RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi.
We should do that.
Sound like a retarded little broker.
I'm gonna mess up my ear for the podcast. But you don't think he did pliers?
Very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
Somebody said BJ's out here sounding like RFK, which is accurate.
Okay.
I love accurate roast. Like, and again, I was talking about Red,
but they're also saying your mama black belt so big.
People take it too far, and just like you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay.
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball.
It's like, how many things are you gonna say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like,
somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Ballpark. How much Baba lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months and was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that they hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was I came up with a little lingo where like let's say like Tiger Burn after like some shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took up the T-Second IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language, and it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now?
Yeah.
Because I'm trolling these people?
Yeah.
And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so freaked out, though, because I shot first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly, if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement?
Yeah.
On a page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, but you want to stick with exactly what you did? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just some catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, I'm like, this is working because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money? It's like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him.
Oh, yeah.
Just being like, I don't like this, but he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his dread was,
it truly is like a child's empire.
What's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock is tequila? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, you wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
It's like, you're
Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie, the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic. Because remember he thought that Dana White stole fucking Friday or fucking Wednesday or whatever.
Oh yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your the term to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Just getting to that you're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have picked up Gerard But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlton. Calm down there, Chad.
My North Stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We've been throwing thing that we do in the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, a guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hot noise for that.
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas.
He was super cool about that. From the commercial FaceTime, Luana's like a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary, and he was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage commentary. like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, Bob? You know, in Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, oh my god! Like, so
that's so nice of you. I like that. I like that.
Don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fuck it up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderos is good. He was in that last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance.
Yeah, that movie. I really like that movie a lot.
Water threw it on, and I was like, kind of like doing some of the shit my twin was doing.
Oh yeah,
and his performance never seems emotional.
Can we get some more English?
Oh yeah. I'm trying to. I water you, Chad.
No, yeah, reading also
chat.
Nabjot. If I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But
Bob happen until he runs out of everything and becomes a drug addict. It's well, he's already been.
No, it's English.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious too. But we'll speculate on this, like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to, like, and by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a smear campaign, which he did probably. But like I just seen him doing a bunch of other places. So it's hard to like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell out fucking theaters, like, after that controversy, like, there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. At what speed is this declining to? When it is not doing stand up because we can sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good. That's really not. It's hard for a lot of the Rogan birds to do that. I think the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh yeah.
And I think, I mean, I don't know because I've never had a ton of money.
Yeah.
But it may get harder as you like if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day. It might be harder to do self-reflection.
So as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yeah, it's an outgrowth, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at stand-up. And it's like, not really. Versus a guy, and then I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality. You know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about stand-up.
With me, I have a very quick set of like a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my news.
Yes, Chuck.
Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but he got it from me actually.
Picture of the alarm clock.
Yeah, and then also like I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything. I like, what is this Justin Lang? Never don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. How are we gonna
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine Jameson.
Antoine Jameson. That's a good one. You're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about her. Writer perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shawbisms I'd see, and I had no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. Or he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh my God,
who the fuck is John Africa? Mike Tyson. Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting you.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Very human. Okay, you guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I just remember I saw it in theaters.
Yeah.
And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, his highlights, it's jaw-dropping to me. When somebody's never seen Tyson fight, like, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. Like, in a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes
that's
out.
what Brendan presents, because Brendan hates Mike Tyson.
He hates insight.
He hates because also, remember when he was doing that show? Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show.
Yeah.
It was fantasy comedy. Like, that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to, like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it, It's like, people do this thing with, like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But, Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it, or was
I was like, oh, he's good. It's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainment. That's hilarious.
I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he fucks up a word or says something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, I was like, who's your favorite? Right when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015 watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? And they're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. Then you start watching his fights, you're like, holy shit, this guy's rad.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Luke Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like Luke's like, "What's your favorite book?" And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, "He only reads Russian books." And he's like, "What's your favorite movie?" And he's like, "He only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it." And he's like, "You would not understand."
That's funny. Who hated first, Shaw or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates anyone.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell he is. I don't think he holds animosity towards anybody. I think he's completely evolved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is because he's white. Fuck you, Mark.
He had a great comment. He said that
he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Chop easily.
Oh yeah. Without question.
Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck. Act like you had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises. Yeah. We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the podcast, we have to address it, is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment is over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking...
Watch porn.
I don't know which one that was. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a duck noise for you.
Well, what is it?
Just kidding. What do we got here?
Shaw disrespected Tyson. He did. Shaw disrespected him for no reason. and just kind of acting like he was an idiot. He was like, oh, he said he was on a no-carb diet that worked backwards. Oh, who gives a fuck?
Mark, how is Chin not had a mental breakdown?
I do believe that, I think about Jim a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia is in Europe. He couldn't name it Europe because he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, like, I mean, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Sean has a bunch of issues with Shin revolving when he doesn't do it. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture, what?
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's a bit, and I don't really, it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge. Because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, hey, what do you think's funny? And he goes, I used to have a small fridge.
Oh, fuck, so it is small.
But then he kept doing other things that were a little small.
Right?
Like,
so if I'm like,
a single guy living by yourself, dude, what the fuck?
It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Trust me, nah, thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then, well, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, and with the, you know, puto cabrón accent type shit. Yeah. He's like, oh, you got the small fridge. You got the small fridge. You got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for you guys. Okay? So what are you supposed to put this?
I got small armpits.
Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge. Yes. Don't touch the fridge.
There, Puto. What a fucking idiot.
Mark, pick up the back of Gelato's fridge so that you can't truck away.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Diet Cokes make you nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to keep giving.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. But do you drink Americano? Yeah. No, I didn't mean like literally, but is that what you drink?
Mexicano. Come on, bro. Made in America.
I love them, dude. That's what, I share that with Delita. Our love of ice.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just going to make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice.
You want to put them out, it's like, this sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Mark, will you sing the Golden Girls theme song, please? Thank you for being a friend.
Yeah. Did you ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy? Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very it's like not expensive. You can
talk about all our sponsors at the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. Can you imagine? We need to get a sponsor soon. Because
Mark, do you think Brent offered Shin anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. And I've thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people would just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way that Brendan offered anybody.
So I'm sorry, did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay?
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He was like,
he didn't have a place to live,
he would justify it as like, well, I already pay you enough. I pay you $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does it. He's like, he's alone in that. That like, you move and I don't give you any money. Because like
Mark Beach looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Was that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Waffle with your puppy? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. like we had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing about helping.
Do you scoop up the bag? Did you scoop up the bag? That's what Schultz and Akash say. Scoop up the bag.
Get it out the mud. Get it out the mud. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down. You must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just fuck me.
I was a little bit of flavor, but that's
you do that?
because I do find Schultz annoying. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm turned off by that. Like the most Akash seemed less so in person. I don't know. In the context of that show, different than how I perceived him.
Bud Deasy, sorry. Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy. Never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story?
The Red Bar?
Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar. But
oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just pushed out. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon, anyone knows about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He like employees. Oh, he goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad environment because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. As I was editing 6 clips in a night, but I had no skills. The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. And I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden cause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that an orientation?
Brendan Magnus' vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that's kind of funny to me because that makes me think I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team. Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. God, I got you. You're not gonna get paid.
What's up with the Drippy Donut?
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never got that. I'm like,
you can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Voldemort.
Yeah.
Really?
No, it's written on.
Okay.
It was
because we used to be like that too a little bit. Oh yeah, we love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool. That's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were. We had Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or a little bit. But
you're in on the bed or you're enjoying it.
I think because he was holding, he was had that FaceTime and he was maybe going oh, this is a water by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh yeah. And he was holding me on FaceTime. And people were like, oh, didn't you see our Red Bar was trolling you? I'm like, I don't know. If he was, I didn't care,
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you a little bit, right? Like, who doesn't he troll when he gets on?
When he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he, hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's, being sincere. Because it was just yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, joie de vivre. He's not
to me, it's just unbelievable that you could go from because he did make fun of me on the show, and again, if you don't know the context, or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious as you're just going, this guy is Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Broadushy, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really Indian, even though he's deliberately saying
Indian Man wants to know if, what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian Man.
Nah, Josh,
Yeah,
but you never told us to say
it's amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output.
Yeah.
He creates it.
Oh yeah, I mean he's a legend. Those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that. Or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Shaba and Cowan?
What's Shaba salary? Over 100K.
God damn,
it's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yeah, that's true.
What did you just say?
Plus. I know.
Oh, his salary. Yeah.
Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie, Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. That's reasonable. Well, if your boss is making,
that's hilarious.
100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way.
I'm gonna go to the sync real quick.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort? I don't know what that means. Sass was watching. Let's get us over today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away. So funny.
I've at least most of them.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. I mean, that guy, he's just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I don't have skills to edit and
comedy,
but even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So that's what I hone in on. I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike, the transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill that I don't have.
Because he makes great artistic choices. Yeah, for all it's because it's not literal. It's not like he's doing what he's voiceovering. It's directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual?
ماخي رام هي معاشر الأصم وهم أزباق بيازوي بهيم الله أيضا لعشير خليصة شخاتي إن أماسيا إن أساتي ماخي أدم بيادم. So literally again I smiled upon Amasia and right people not massive didn't necessarily do the right thing. And I smiled upon Amasia and ultimately again I gave over the hands of kings of Edom in his hand. Avi Elohim Nishtach Elohim. How did Amasia let him for this victory? He took the gods of Edom and he began worshiping them. Shneimar, Vayach Elohim, Amasia Neakos as Edomim, Vayavo as Vayave as Elohim, and a Seir, Vayavim Elohim, and his name Nishtach Elohim Yitzhak. So again, Amasia was handed victory. And what did Amasia do with his victory? He went in and started worshiping Indian gods. This is what people say, the famous adage that they say. So sometimes again, you can cry for someone and he doesn't understand. You can smile upon someone and he doesn't understand. Woe to the person who doesn't understand between good and bad. So reference to these kings who are given tremendous opportunities to turn themselves around, but yet fail to understand and present the opportunity that was presented, and therefore again continue to go on the path of overwhelming. So this is about Sitio. So right, all the king guys, the ministers of the king of Babel himself came and he sat at the Shar Tavach. What's the second, third white line? The king of Babel situated himself at the gates of the city. This is the gates ultimately where there are no longer 30 gates. Ba'asra Demare, Talale Zaine, Taman Kulba Raya Fulsi Tala. In the place where ultimately the master of his house used to hang his weapons, now the shepherd comes along and hangs his judge. The idea here is the gates of the city was the place where the Sanhedrin would go, the high court would go. So that very place where it used to be was used for a lot. Now the shepherd, that's a reference to the king of Babel, the shepherd hangs his stuff. I'm going to kiss the Lord Yomi Baraba. Night to sit, this is beautiful passage. That's a heartbreaking passage, but it's a beautiful passage. Sadiq Atalavat, so it was Shlomo Melech. Says in Mishlei, I passed by the house of the field of a lazy man. And I passed by the vineyard of a man who lacks heart. Both the lazy man and the man who lacks heart are both in the church, like to their field and to their vineyard. And what happened? They gather up on there. So what happens? The field is overgrown with thorns and thistles. And what happens? The stone walls are in the state of disrepair. So the verse says a metaphor. Who is the man, right? Who is the lazy man? Who is the man? Who is the lazy man with the overgrown field? That's King Ahaz. Who is the vineyard? The person who lacks heart of the vineyard, Zemenasha. And I will say the metaphor is quite profound. And again, it's overgrown with thorns. Ze'amon. They gather around themselves, and the wall of stone has now fallen to a state of disrepair. The base of English was destroyed in the case. So I just want to take that up and how this is. The Shabi refers to these kings as people who are inattentive, trust-related, or lazy. So what I'm saying, the way that sinful behavior begins is not with an active desire to do the right thing. The way it begins is just apathy. Apathy is the gateway to the most horrible and horrific sin. The moment you just begin to not care, the moment you just begin to not push yourself, the moment apathy sets in, everything happens at that. These folks are about the space of what everything is true. And again, so Rabbi Nachman brings down. Rabbi Nachman says that the greatest hope in Sahara is not fear. The greatest hope in Sahara is Yerush, where there is despair. Like, where a person just gives up, where a person stops caring, where a person is apathetic. That's when all types of terrible behaviors begin to say. It's interesting. How does Shlomo describe the Nasha? How does he describe Achaz? As just lazy, frustrated, apathetic people. They all start with apathy. They'll say that's why the most important serve in life is to be passionate each and every day. To make sure it's like we're going to speak about this. You have to push yourself every day. You have to be moving forward every day, because if I'm not moving, if I'm staying in place also, you know what the other word for staying in place is? The same for staying in place is stagnation or apathy. Apathy. It was apathetic people aren't going out and regressing. Apathetic people aren't going out and doing things. Apathetic people are just staying where they are. Right? An apathetic person finds a nice place to hobble. Right? This is comfortable. This is nice. This is good. I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm doing anything wrong. I'm not doing anything wrong. Apathy is the gateway to every other terrible behavior. Terrible behavior never starts with terrible behavior. Terrible behavior starts with apathy. Apathy, and then from apathy, it's downward spiral. Overwhelming. There are four people. Four groups. Literally, again, who do not receive the shkina. Who are they? Kadleitsim. I don't know what's the word for Aletz. Scoffer. It's really just a scoffer. It's like, Aletz is someone who takes nothing seriously. Everything is a joke. Everything is like, listen, you ever meet a person like this? Right. For example, in the beginning, when they're always with their wisecracks, like, oh, that's cute. And then, like, at a certain point, it's like, enough already. Like, don't you take anything seriously enough in life to not have, like, a one-line comeback. Like, just stop. And it's right, it goes from entertaining to annoying pretty quickly. And again, if you're that kind of person, nothing serious, right? Nothing serious. And again, you always, so we'll say, there are moments in life, right? You're like, I'm about to be serious about something. And then you know what I was going to say, you need situation like this, if you're talking with the Chavra, you're with the Chavra, and like, there's a momentum that's building, then someone right, comes along and he says that line, and what does it do? It like sucks all the spiritual air out of the room. Right? And again, it's like it just deflates everything. So person like that, okay, just understand you have no relationship with that Baruch Hu. Well, that's again means well about Mr. Mark. Next, Kat Shakronim. Again, I will say Shakronim. Shakronim ultimately again is a liar. Person who's a liar can't have a relationship with Baruch Hu. Why? Because the prerequisite for a relationship with God, the prerequisite for a relationship with God is honesty. Moshe does not need perfection. He does not even need greatness. All he needs is honesty. Because if I'm honest with myself, I know what I am and I know what I'm not. And then if I know especially what I'm not, I can work on that. If I am dishonest, if I am a liar, liars cannot create relationships. Because again, if you're lying, then by definition, there is nothing to move forward on. Kat chanifim. And it will say again, chanifa, flattery, right? But it's like, but it's false flattery. It's false flattery, right? Chanifa is flattery for the sake of getting something out of someone. I don't really believe it, right? I don't really believe it. But rather again, I'm using it ultimately, and we'll say, like when people do this, I guess this is like lobbying, right? It's like at the end of the day, it's the nice stuff. It's the nice like it's so disingenuous, and everyone knows it's disingenuous. Right? But what's the interesting part? The interesting part is when someone strokes my ego. Like, oh, that's nice. It's nice, even though I know what they're doing, they know what they're doing, but it's still nice. Everybody likes a little bit of flattery. So as I said, at the end of the day, and those who again speak slightly. So I'll say it's interesting, by the way. If you notice, these are four groups who cannot have in the couples in the moons. They can't have a relationship with Hashem. Then we'll say, it's interesting, by the way. What's missing over here? What's missing over here? If you were to make a list of people who can't have a relationship with God, who would you put in there? Like number one, right? Maybe a close number two would be. All right, you got it. That's good, right? All right, it's good. Right, number three. She's a stomach, right? Good, we got the big three. If you notice, they're not there. Listen, you know why? Averos don't scam away the relationship with God. Averos don't scam because we all commit Averos. Right? We probably remember us have done a couple of Tuesdays, and it's even before 9 o'clock. Right? So listen, we all commit Averos every single day. Averos don't stand in a relationship with God. Honesty stands in the way of a relationship with God. And if you look at the common elements, all of these things, it's all about honesty. But he can't be honest about anything. He just can't take anything seriously. So what he does is he uses Let's humor to just take the MS out of every circumstance. A shotgun, obviously, again, dishonest. Chaniva, dishonest. Even Lashon Hara. I will say again, Lashon Hara always takes place where? And often takes place behind closed doors. And usually, the greatest purveyors of Lashon Hara will present themselves like your friends. Right? They'll present like someone who's got your back, like someone who's your buddy. And at the end of the day, when you're not looking behind your back, that's when they will totally stab you over and over. So those are so the common denominator, dishonesty. The Prophet says, you're not honest, there's no foundation for a relationship. You can sin from today until tomorrow. The Prophet says, I got you. Let's work it through. Because you're a sinner. Great. We're all sinners. We're all sinners. Just some of us are recreational. Some of us are habitual. Some of us are just on the weekends. Others are like on alternate Tuesdays, right? Well, we had others 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, right? And the Prophet says, it's okay. Whatever you're doing, I promise, I got you. We can work it through. But if you're dishonest, then there's no way to have a relationship. Incredible. So the Gemara goes like here. Gemara says, now the Gemara teaches Katlis in the Sir, Mashak Hados Lautism, Hachak Rosh, Tozabal, Sukivision, Kachak Ram, the Sir, Dovish Garli, Lo Yikon, the Negative, Kas and even the Sir, Kilo the Fona Kalafiabo, have the Tabernash and Horus of Sir, Kilo El Fofi to Russia, Atolo, Hara, Sadikato, who let me go Hara, Amra is number of Yuri Baraba. It was near Pasik. Goes to Elechara, like Rabbi Rothschild. So we'll say, what is the meaning of the pasuk over here? Where David HaMelech says, David HaMelech says in Tehillim, what does it mean? Lo sukuna elechara v'nega like Rabbi Rothschild. So the Gemara says, Lo sukuna elechara. That literally again, that Ra will not be set upon you. Shalom yishlot bahen yitzhara. Ultimately, again, it's a bracha. You should be yitzhara. Shalom yishlot bahen yitzhara. That's very important. It doesn't mean you shouldn't have a yitzhara. There's a time for a yitzhara. When don't have a yitzhara? When you're dead. That's the right. There's an upside to everything, right? When you're dead, there is no yitzhara, right? So there's no yitzhara when you're dead, right? So it doesn't mean that there will be yitzhara. These are shouldn't be rules over me. They'll say, I'm always going to have yitzhara. The shaila is who's in charge, me or the yitzhara? The Ra, yitzhara, should not rule over me. Next, a little bit again, an affliction should not come close to your tent. So I'll say this is fascinating. That when a man comes home from a long trip, he shouldn't find his wife in a state of safek nida. And I said, what does this mean? What does this mean? So a man comes home from a long trip, Rashi says, he wants to be with his wife. So again, if a man knows that his wife is in nida, okay. Safek is where things become a little bit complicated, because what can happen? A man can just to justify to himself that perhaps she's really committed and end up ultimately again sitting with her. So we'll say it's actually interesting that perhaps it seems to me that this is the way the Gemara is interpreting the pasuk. It could also be metaphorically understood as how that's a progression. The first part is ultimately again, do not let Sahara go ahead and rule over you. How do you do that? The nega lo yikrav b'ahalacha. The Gemara is dashing it as you don't come home and find your wife something. The way to rule over your Yitzhara is to eliminate suffix within your life. A lot of times, the reason we get ourselves into trouble is because we choose to live in worlds of gray. We choose to live in worlds of suffix. And we allow suffix to be perpetuated. Listen, all of us have areas of our life where if somebody were to ask us, are you living correctly in this area? I'd be like, kind of, because I know that I know that this area of my life, and we all have different areas, all of us have those areas, some areas where I know that I'm doing the Ratzon Hashem, and other areas where I know that literally again, in my tent is suffix nida. In my tent is a suffix life. And a lot of times, there's a suffix, and we just perpetuate kind of like the icky parts of our existence. If you have too much suffix in life, that's what leads to harm. So much of life is identifying the areas of my life that are suffix, that are not really what they should be, that make them what they should be. If I could eliminate the suffix in my life to the best of my ability, I don't know if you ever eliminate all of it. If I can eliminate this out to the best of my ability, then again, I can ensure that Yitzhara will not rule over me. Incredible. So it was like that. What does it mean that negativity, Rashi not rule over you? You shouldn't have bad dreams. You shouldn't have bad dreams. Here, Hurim, Rav, or bad thoughts. The negala yikra bi'ahalacha, shelo yehem lecha ben o talmid shemachtiach tavshil b'rabbi. What does it mean that ultimately, again, that affliction should not come in your tent, that you shouldn't have a student or a son, literally translated, who spoils his food in public, which means that my children and my students should not do things that are publicly disgraceful. All right, privately, all kinds of stuff is going to happen, right? But at least publicly, again, things shouldn't occur. Ad kan bercho others. What's very difficult. The reverse version is that this pasuk ultimately, again, is a reference to brachos from a father, brachos from a mother, and brachos from a Baruch. So the first part of this is so beautiful. It's a brachos from a father. What does a father, what's the bracha that a father gives? Number one, don't let the Yitzhahara rule over you. Number two, right? Again, going what we said, how do you ensure the Yitzhahara doesn't rule over you? Don't let there be suffix in your life. If there is status in the way that you're living, deal with those status. Go in all situations. Don't live in uncertainty. There's gray, figure it out. Figure out a problem. This is what a father says to his son. What a father says to his son. Don't be scared by bad dreams in life. Don't be scared by bad dreams. What does it mean? Don't be scared by bad dreams. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying? What are dreams? What are dreams? Like, you know, my phone is what dreams are. Meaningful, not meaningful. And I will say, what does it mean not to get scared by bad dreams?